Good, very early morning, everyone. How you all doing today? Today we are going to be watching the final day of the Call of Duty League Major 4. And it's going to be a bit exciting since it's going to be pretty exciting. Since today is the final day of Major 4 tournament of the CDL Major 4 tournament, and today is going to be a bit of a epic day or epic sweep with four teams are going to be going at each other. 4 teams remaining for this tournament. We got the Paris Gentlemates versus FaZe Vegas, and obviously we got the winners finals, Optic Texas versus LA Thieves. And it's going to be a battle for these 4 teams. There's going to be a lot of storylines for today. Will Paris Gentlemates be able to figure out FaZe's game plan and counter them, or are FaZe going to be dominating, or the FaZe team is going to be dominating with everyone stepping up with Abuza, Draza, and 04. And we will find out what will Paris be doing to counter FaZe's game plan, or if they're going to be swept, or they're going to be kind of swept like what happened in winners round 1 or round 2 actually. Actually, no, it was round 1, I believe. And then Optic Texas versus LA Thieves. Will Optic be able to beat LA Thieves today, and get to the winners, get to the grand finals on the winners side, or will Thieves be their usual dominant, and be as usual dominant, and take down Texas again, and proceed to grand finals, and whoever is in the losers finals who's going to be winning the semi losers, and who's going to who's going to lose to the losers in the winners finals, and will be given a second chance, and whoever gets the second chance will be able to get up to the grand finals. And it's going to be a bit of an interesting road today, chat. And like I said, it's going to be very competitive for all 4 teams. And I really do hope that the Optic team can be able to finally clutch up from their mistakes last time, and be able to convert it to a major win, or is it going to be another situation where Optic I'm just going to take this as get runners up, or probably get knocked out in 3rd, and we'll have to get their chance in the winners in the champs weekend, in the world champs, and potentially try to go back to back world champs. As y'all can probably hear, chat, I'm still pretty tired as fuck. I only got like tiny amount of sleep. Like, holy shit. My brain was so like awake still, so that's on me. But you know, I'm just gonna take it easy, and then immediately get to some sleep after this watch party. AN94 is so good even with iron sights. I mean, the AN94 iron sights were pretty damn good when I played it in Black Ops 2. So I wouldn't imagine it being pretty good in when they brought it over in this game. So well, we'll see what happens. I'm close to getting the AN94 anyway, so I'm kind of excited to play with it. Try out the game. my gosh, what Kitty is. Kitty is so very needy. But I did complete the zombies event as well. Yeah, I just didn't give a shit about those zombies. If I want to play zombies, I'll play Black Ops 3 Custom Zombies. Yeah, Booch, you want pets? I'm gonna give you so much pets. She's like on my lap today. She's on my lap, like anything. So it's nothing new.
Paris, France, the city of light, the city of love, and for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
About the zip sniper, and well, it should be.
Shots are through! Oh my god! For a 1v3!
This is a playground for Shotzi. Picks up all four.
Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
Les Champions.
Real trying to hold on to it. Real making the play inside at 25 and 16. Hey, how about the rookie doing it by himself?
And that's the reaction that is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point. Skies held advantage. Oh, from Skies.
Last player on him, wiggles away. Reshouts and turns, clutches into round 11.
Oh my god, no way.
Good morning, you gorgeous gamers, and everyone tuning in from around the world. We're coming at you live from La Defense Arena for the final day. It is Championship Sunday here in Paris, and we are seeing a world record for Call of Duty live fans attending an event.
Oh.
The Gentlemates have been on
I
their
have a good day
feet
with
since
the
show. Even back on
towels,
Thursday during
well.
rehearsal, they were making noise outside this venue. Today, they will be the loudest we have heard from them yet. Why? Well, their team is still in the hunt on a championship Sunday, looking to raise
actually
the
gonna
second
turn off my
trophy
lights.
of a regular season. It's the final fight before we go to champs, and welcome in everybody. This is your headquarters desk. I'm your host, Chris Bucket. We've got Rosalie, we've got Mr. Joey D, aka Merc, and Nameless at the end. And I want to start with you, my guy. Championship Sunday.
Yep.
4 teams, 3 champions, and a 3-time silver medalist in the mix.
Yeah, there's going to be some special matches today and some special performances. Gentlemates in front of this crowd to kick things off. They're already on their feet. New chance from what we've heard on Friday. It's going to be incredible.
Merc, we haven't been to Paris since what, EWC? It feels like way back in the day of the Black Ops 2. ESWC,
Yeah.
thank you. So walk me through, what has it been like since that decade-old of event?
I mean, it is completely changed, right? Obviously, our esport has evolved more and more, but we've always heard about the passion here in France, and I mean, you've seen the videos online, you hear it in the background, you see all the camera shots. This building is electric. It's unbelievable what we are experiencing this weekend.
Rosalie, I've seen you approached by a giant chicken. I've seen you in the crowd as they chant your name. What has been the best interaction for you in France?
Man, I don't know if anything beats when I was sitting here answering your question, and all of a sudden I hear the chants, and you're like, by the way, they're screaming your name. I don't think anything's going to top that for a really, really long time for me, but I just think this weekend in general is something that I'm going to hold, and I think a lot of us here are going to hold for a really long time.
Let's take a look here at our bracket and where we are at here going into Championship Sunday. There are 4 teams remaining, and they are the big 4. We highlighted the super squads at the start of the year. No surprise to see them making it this far at the end of the regular season.
I think this is the 4 we
Oh, yeah,
kind
that's
of
good.
expected. Maybe the one team is obviously Toy, but they lose Joe to Paris, and well, he's the one in the top 4 now.
I keep forgetting to give it the my
my
border overlay board so that everyone knows like what the
with the number one
the
seed,
series point
Optic, a 3 seed, and they're able to
is.
power into that winners bracket final. So talk to me, and expectations for the Thieves, who have now set the record at 15 match wins in a row.
Yeah, expectations are for them to win the event, right? They're the favorite right now. They played FaZe where, you know, all of FaZe was absolutely on point, maybe besides Simp, and they still edged them out in that game 5. So, yeah, for the LA Thieves, they can do no wrong. Everybody's at the top of their game, and it is so loud in here. I hope you guys can hear me. They don't want to hear anything unless it's about the Gentlemates. I think Jonas Seeds just took the stage. But listen, for them to win, they're going to have to go through a team like the LA Thieves.
And we know Optic will be the enemy. Why? Well, when Gentlemates are not playing, Hydra is the most famous player in this building.
Yeah, he is, and that's it. I mean, they're hoping like Gentlemates don't make it just so that they get all the love, man. Just you saw it yesterday. I think he felt sort of the aura. I think he was like on the brinks of crying and tearing up because for him, this is just an absolute dream.
Ali, as we take a look at LA Thieves, for anyone who tuned in at the start of the year, they saw Optic's dominance throughout our LAN winners bracket. What's been the turnaround for the Thieves? How did they get to this point where they're now considered the favorites?
So I think Ant set it up perfectly a few days ago, where it's just like a combination of a few things, right? The new meta coming in with the NPC, and now they're going against Team Optic Texas, that they are favored in this matchup, only dropping that one time during Major 2 qualifiers. They have dominated them, but on top of that, you got Hydra and Abizi activated in the later half of the season. That's what everybody was waiting for. Those two are a super.
It's just going to be very
SMG
difficult
duo,
for
Optic.
Optic.
Those are the two that really made a difference
Like,
near the
if
top of
Optic
the
do
season.
manage to lose and then beat whoever's going to win against that Paris versus FaZe matchup, it's going to be very tough for Optic. I'm going to be completely honest. Like, their control has, the S&D has been a little wonky lately, and obviously their respawns have been kind of 50-50, including Overload, where kind of, they're still, the way I look at it, they're still trying to figure out what the hell they want to do in Overload.
In that title, it's the same thing here for Optic. This is not easy to do, and the way that they have been doing it through the winners bracket, they've been dominating everyone. They do it here again.
Vancouver says, hold my beer. We did it 5 times last year, Alex.
No, literally. And even before that, I'm sure Vegas has a couple of things they want to add up into there. But for Optic Texas, regardless outside of the grand finals, they have been literally unbelievable on LAN. Even online, sure, they might have had a rough Major 4 split, but outside of that, they have been the best team in the game until LA Thieves hit their stride. So we're in for an absolute banger to see if they can pull like something special here. It's just tough because they're in a spot where, like, in that grand final, it's not just an S&D, it's not just an Overload, it's not just a hard point. It's a new thing every time. So a mental battle is the hardest one. It's the hardest hurdle to get over. But when you look at the total season pricing, LA Thieves is looking to jump them. Somehow, Optic Texas is still number one.
$270,000 bank. That's not including their paychecks and all of the live streaming money they're making. These guys are killing it. Can they close out the season, though, with a trophy? You know that money is not what matters to these guys at this point in the season, Ann.
Oh yeah, they want to win. You know, they see all the tweets. They know how the rest of their peers see them if they can't close out the grand final. And you can see it in their gameplay. They've been working on everything. The Overload, I think, the biggest improvement, what we saw yesterday, getting closer back to how they were early season form. I think that's the key, seeing as they can't win an Overload against LA Thieves recently.
Fastest way to becoming a millionaire is to win $1 million tournaments.
These guys fucking stood on by Graves when on that Overload, so I'm not sure.
What is up for grabs here as our standings are locked. Your top 8 are going to champs. The only thing that can be shooken up here is who's playing with that 2 seed, and that is going to have a massive impact on teams like Riyadh Falcons and the Miami Heritage.
Yeah, it's kind of like pick your poison here. Outside of FaZe Vegas, you want to get that 2 seed. You're looking to maybe play that Riyadh Falcons team. You kind of want to avoid G2 in the way that they've been looking recently. So there's definitely still some want here for some movement.
It's been a blast here in France. Reminder, though, we are going to Vegas.
I mean, it's a hell of a lot of points. It's a hell of a lot of points for Optic, so they have to. This is the biggest chance to fucking win this whole tournament, and then have that confidence boost in the World Champ weekend. So it's going to be very.
When you're a pro and
those are the matches you remember. Those are the tournaments that you remember the most.
It's
They
going to
hurt
be
the most.
very
You also feel the best when you play well.
interesting on how it's going to go down.
This is a great taste of what
It's going to be
champs
interesting
could
on how
Hopefully
the whole
competition
team's
is
going to
just
go
as good
down,
there as it is
how
here.
Optic's going to go down.
FaZe will be hosting the final event of the year in their hometown of Vegas. Join us and support your favorite squad. Scan that QR code today and join the biggest event of the year.
Gotta get there.
That's
We
the
gotta follow
biggest
this
top
up.
pair.
Yeah, we gotta follow this.
Help us get there right now by getting your ticket today.
I might, if I can, chat, I might close my eyes here and there. Probably not the best thing to do, but I have to get some. I have to close my eyes. I have to get like very
There's some
quick
late
nap,
pushes we're
here
seeing.
and there.
You know, when I look at it, I think Scrap is an absolute lock, and I believe he's made first team All-Star every single year he's been a pro.
Unbelievable.
I think Joe deceives now statistically. He has to be a straight up lock. From there, I'll let it come down to the votes, but I think those two should for sure.
I got great news. If you want to see some of those All-Stars, they're in action today. Your top 4 teams remain in the bracket. 3 champions. The Gentlemates won Major 1. FaZe won Major 2. That is our opening fight. Optic 3 grand finals yet to hold a trophy. Can they get through LA Thieves for another championship appearance?
Yeah, I know, Booch. You're very.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, I know,
lock
Booch.
in around the world.
Really
the
want
final major
Wayne.
of the Call of Duty Black Ops
Wayne
7
for.
season kicks off after this.
For me to pay you so much.
Can I get the black can?
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Once some more. But Hydra with the switch impossible.
Paris versus FaZe. Let's see how Paris do, because the matchup has been really shit between Paris. Like obviously FaZe has been shitting on Gentlemates. Even doing the winners round 1, I believe, they got absolutely pissed on. Oh yeah, winners round 1, they got pissed on. But this is Paris's redemption. They just gotta. This is Paris's redemption. They just gotta, you know, log everything down, just tighten everything up, and just figure out what they need to do next time against FaZe. But we'll see what happens.
My spirit wanna lie, can't stop. Won't never give in, I can't stop. Won't never give in. Good, you gotta give it. And it's John. Gotta go hard, I can't give up, just look within. As soon as you start, don't stop, you at the end. Foot on the gas to the top, it's no brakes.
We are kicking off Championship Sunday with a banger right now. It's your Major 2 champions taking on your Major 1 champs. FaZe Vegas battling through the losers bracket against a team that was sent there back on day number 1. The Gentlemates fans have had their back, though, since the beginning. And with every win, even the Cloud9 victory, they have roared, standing on their feet for their squad. Welcome back in, everybody. It's Pucky with my team. I've got Rosalie, we've got Merc and Nameless here on the desk. And I want to start with the teammates here. Gentlemates have kind of been a question mark going into Major 1, not expected to win that event. They were the surprise when they took down FaZe. What was it about that team back then on a Championship Sunday that they could replicate here in Paris?
I don't know if you can replicate that because they had pure magic in that building.
That was
But it was search and destroy clutches. And I think for them, to beat these top 3 teams. This is a new squad set with Estriel and Joe Deceives, but their Search and Destroy has to get up to par. And the way you do that is more and more matches. And while the losers bracket helps you out there.
Let's take a look at our Search and Destroy games for this best of 5. Nameless, walk me through the series.
Sake Grid, Exposure, Scarf Fringe.
So listen, I think 2 through 5 here, FaZe are feeling amazing about literally all of those. And the Fringe has been one Gentlemates have loved, you know, winning 3 in a row, except when they went up against FaZe, it was 6-3 and 13 got dropped and you by Simp. Now I'm going to add a caveat to this in that FaZe decided to ban Colossus. I think it's maybe because it's been the ARs that have been dominating for them, and they're going to play Sake, a map's given FaZe so much trouble. Gentlemates are 9-1 in it, 4-0 with Joe and Estriel. So momentum can change everything. Gentlemates have to seize this opportunity on that map number 1 because 2 through 5, I think FaZe are feeling great.
As we get into our Scuff pick'ems, I gotta ask Nameless, how do you feel knowing that you could force Allie to choose FaZe here? She cannot beat you unless she goes with opposing squads as we close out the regular season.
Well, I guess you made my pick for me, Gentlemates.
Gentlemates, what?
She's still going Gentlemates. Yeah. It's not for the trophy of the pick'ems, Merc.
I'm going Gentlemates, but if FaZe win this one, I think they take the whole thing.
We talked about this. I agree with that. If Simp fries, they're going to win the tournament.
I love the French fans, but there's no way you get back-to-back bad days out of Simp on LAN. I got FaZe taking this one, making it to the grand finals tonight. Let's get it on.
Paris, France, the city of light, the city of love, and for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
About the Simp Sniper, and well, it should be him.
Shots are through. Oh my God, for a 1v3.
This is a playground for Shotzi. Picks up all 4.
Yeah, guys, like, if Gentlemates loses, it's not going to be spicy, I'm going to be honest. Because FaZe have been, this tournament, they just kicked up another level when it came to the matches throughout this weekend.
That's the reaction that is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point. Skies held advantage. From Skies.
Last player on him, wiggles away. Reshouts and burns, clutches into round 11.
Oh my God, no way.
The owner.
Rocks! Hey! Godaga!
Now that is a good trophy there. Holy shit.
Mesdames et messieurs, Rocks! Hey! Godaga! Nous y sommes, here we are, Championship Sunday. The boys are broken, but the heart is here. On est ensemble, mesdames et messieurs. Les voix cassées, mais les cœurs sont là. Ici, c'est Paris. And now, bring on the teams! Hailing from Sin City, ladies and gentlemen, they are FaZe Vegas! All for Sheep and Draza!
Kind of nice that they actually, now that both teams are going to be going up on that, on the top of the stage. That's kind of neat. Sip is trying something, but you know, let's see if well, let's just hope Paris can let's hope the Gentlemates can be able to do something in this matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, the show is on, so it's time to play the game!
I have gone from 6 to midnight here. Chance, what an opening, what a fantastic start to Championship Sunday. The games have yet to begin. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Call of Duty League here, this sensational Sunday of Major 4. Miles and Chance taking you through this first elimination bracket matchup of the day. And my good God, what a bout we have. The rematch, FaZe Vegas, Paris Gentlemates.
Absolute pleasure. This is one of the best sporting events I have ever been to, if not the best. It has been a spectacle. I've loved every single second of it, and I'm going to love it even more. A rematch we have here on the main stage, some similar maps. They're getting rid of the banners. They're trying to get the vibes going, and this is the perfect team to be playing against Paris Gentlemates in this moment. FaZe, the villains, they live for this energy.
The trophy is on stage, ready to go. What an entrance there. Bronx and Gataga welcomed the most spectacular trophy, and certainly the most ornate we've seen in the COD world. If you have just joined us, the noise in La Défense Arena is deafening. This has been such a spectacular time. Hopefully the first of many, many more to come. The Parisian-based team, the Gentlemates, have stunned and surprised many, I think, Chance, to get this far into the tournament.
It has been a non-stop party. No surprises with a crowd like this backing you. And a big surprise to see a sake from map number 1. FaZe have vetoed this map and quite a few of their series because they lost it to Paris Gentlemates in the first map they had.
I'm kind of surprised they.
And still we are getting a
I'm kind of surprised that FaZe allows sake to go through, but maybe they have something that maybe they wanted to let happen. They wanted to let sake to get through, or just let it be just a toss-up map.
Might not matter today.
But let's see how the team, let's see how Paris handle this pressure.
Let's do it.
A day to become a legend. Joe deceives the opportunity. First blood traded out by Sim. FaZe get 2 there in the feed, and they should be able to collect
Nice
this initial
2-piece
time.
from Sib.
Now, if you
See how
watching
Estriel is going to handle this. Unfortunately, he gets taken out.
Repeatedly on P2. So this first set of rotation
This is going to
be that indication of have FaZe.
Oh, nice playing. Nice read.
That's a 5.
Ooh. This is a delusional beginning out of Sib. It's 5-0. Don't miss. Does not lose. Not yet. Abuzu through the side window, just trying to pry some of that control away from this P1. It's only starting to just get a little bit lucrative now for the Paris Gentlemates, but again, top right-hand side of the minimap, a massive battle won there by 0-4. Joe, instant rebuttal, that's P2.
Well, Joe versus the world. He's got both Simp and Abuza. Now the entire FaZe team looking to gun him down. They take care of him immediately. I was concerned about the P2s for FaZe. Already, they have fixed that issue. The emphasis put, but they lose the back spawns, so you're getting caught one by one along the way. All the pressure's on Sim.
Here we go, this is a big one now. Sim, hold it down. How much could he take? No trophies, and he's gone. Immediate break now by the Gentlemates. Ghosty catches a wonderful timing on Draza there, and damage onto 0-4. Numbers here on the back line.
That's a good wipe from Paris.
Again, phased that earlier rotation, got bodied out. Paris Gentlemates right now flying and frying.
Let's go for a listen in with the Paris Gentlemates.
Barrels in, one shot.
He was front, he was front.
I'll see in front. Front of me, really weak.
Go long, dead. One more, going fork to front maybe?
I think window.
Could be window. Window down. I think fork.
I'll phone you back.
Yo, when I take me, boss. Take it, shit off.
He's flat bed. Two front. Yo, ship it up. Barrels. Really weak outside of barrels. He's going strong. They're last two dead. Booze and draws. Okay, I'm going right with you.
I think I push. Window, dead. Wing door, one shot. You really lost that time, boys. Lost that time.
Two shot time on me. Yo, MP5
long Jim. Okay, listen, one close Jim, one two around time.
Play for 4 Jim. Window, Chris, that.
Nice. One was low Jim. 0-4.
Give me longer. Waiting Jim. Window. One shot window. He's hopping up window again. You want bros to Jim. Nice. Big bank tuck.
I think. Yo, time. One shot time, bro.
New draws.
That's a good clean. Now they gotta get the scrap. Gotta get scraps.
Now we curse. I'm going one side or the short.
That's our first listen-in of the Sunday. What do you make of it?
They were not settled, and it's good comms, but still, you need to get the vibe going a little bit more. They do have a streak for this hill, but if Estriel wins the gunfight on the back line, they might not need it.
Early investment here from Sim. Managing to pull away the Hellstorm. Perfect hard point to use it on. Not a whole lot of space to be grabbed here. FaZe have scuttled away. Trapped them in the back house. Here come the mates now, right up the driveway. It's on Joe, the opening salvo of fire, but Sim manages to catch a trade there. Big nades out of Estriel. Close left gun by 0-4. And 0-4! What a 2!
An uninspirational listening, and they drop the ball with the Hellstorm. The early utility wasted in FaZe, seizing the opportunity. 2 more kills in the kill feed. They have mid-map lockdown, and FaZe have won nearly every single rotation. The P2s weren't clean, but since then, FaZe on point. They'll be the first to the new time.
Yeah, FaZe just seem a lot more comfortable after yesterday's play. Quite late into the night here in Paris.
Right now, Paris Gentlemates just don't have early rotation. That's the problem. And they just need kill. They need to start getting kills as well. That's the biggest issue. They're just getting shit on. They're getting shit on by 04. Yep. Yep. There you go. 17-10 by 04. Like that's not a person you want to get. That's not a person. That's not the player you want to get hot immediately. So right now they just gotta. I gotta ice 04 down by shutting him. I gotta shut 04 down. Ooh, almost.
Joe with the big. Esther on the pinch. Any more here? Oh, no way. Draza goes high, and Draza finds two.
The Zaza duo getting you back out. No spawn traps coming through on P5. Instead, they are now pushing the pace. Draza in the midst of one of the best tournaments he has ever had. Might get cut down on the 3 spree, but still, first set of rotations in a 60-point lead for FaZe.
Big work. Going into our second set, hardpoint back to number 1. And so far, Sim, again, solid production, slowed down just a touch. 04 after his heroic and truly magical performances yesterday, hasn't really slowed down. 19 and 13 overall. Everyone for the Paris Gentlemates now somewhat slower. Oh, but young Joe finds a couple.
That's nice. That's a nice couple.
I'm loving the patience. I know he's really taking his time. He wants his teammates to start to make that.
Ooh.
Picks everybody apart.
Well, Paris Gentlemates right now they just need to start getting points.
One time has been Paris starting to wake up.
Gushy indeed. Sim. Oh wow. Sim brings the right gun to the fight. There's going to be Ghosty from P1 again. The Gentlemates have found a lot of success on this hard point in previous maps, but Sim is back on it. A fast hit, no regen. Great nades over the top from Joe. Gets his own trade. Extra for time.
Nice. That's a nice triple. You gotta get the last guy, and nice. That's good. That's good. This is their point for Gentlemates to defend right now. Nice. That is a good play. Good play from Paris. Now, this is their point. They have to hold it down if they want to take the lead. They can't scam right now. They have to just hold down the point as long as possible.
The crowd is infectious, roaring for every single gunfight. You're trying to take full advantage, and everybody's here.
I gotta watch the. They should.
Onslaught here to P2. The back alley though still Estriel traded.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for Paris. They got broken down. Right now, Paris just need to try to at least get the kills.
P2 to P3 rotation. Paris Gentlemates, if you drop the ball on this roto, you will lose the game. 20 seconds left. You want to take it if you can, and they're being afforded nothing. Slaughtered along the way, gunned down, and now you have to win this rotation. That's going to be map 1.
Oh, split spawns in 8. Simp, he may have just found the golden opportunity. Is it a ticket to the chocolate factory? No! It's to the glue factory for that stallion. Now, 3 members of FaZe down. The charge forward, mates are in.
It's the test. What are you made of, Paris? You need this hill to get back in. A 30-point deficit. They can execute it here.
Goes on the bridge. They do the pass. It's over to Joe Deceives. The wizard kills them all. Joe breaks the back. No, has to stay alive here. 04, twin in, gets another, and now FaZe in control.
Yeah, Joe Deceives with a 3 multi-kill, but you lose the spawn. It does not matter. They needed this hill. They lose it. Paris Gentlemates do not have the threat on Sake.
Such a deadly moment now. FaZe, opportunity to run away with it here. What a hard point. 27 seconds to play for this one. Estriel by the stairs. Joe over the bridge. Down to Sim. Tagged up. This is the opportunity now to
find Paris Gentlemates just need to push. They need to get the point.
He's got himself lost. He's lost at large. Trades are good. 04 brought down. It's going to be a nice bit of
problem right now is that they don't have points. They don't have next spawns.
Yep, ironed up on the back line. They know they're missing Joe, and they made the noise. They found him. Abuza for the hunt, and Abuza gets gunned down. Joe Deceives a survival game. The FaZe Arrows hunting, but the SMG duo for Paris are doing it. They've got the back spawns.
Oh, there they go. Rolling Thunder across the map. FaZe down. Gentlemates with the breaks yet again.
Huge. Joe Deceives and Estriel are the monsters of map 1.
Abuza now. Ordnance from above. Perfect hard point to use it on. However, trophies should be in play. Will anybody interdict the missile? No. It is going to connect towards the back onto Estriel. So now the back line softened just a touch. 04. Oh, denied entry. Trades there from Sip and FaZe break.
Look at the difference between the 2 Hellstorms from these teams on the exact same hill. FaZe's execution in this map has just been better.
Drives now to the left lane, up the driveway. It is a highway to hell right now, and Draza, the devil, there on the hard point, soaking it all away. Gentlemates have been stunned. shot.
Right now, Joe's the only one that's doing anything. Echelon needs to start doing something. He's the SMG player. He has to start doing something right now. Or else the team's not gonna win.
Gonna have the rotation win, but clawing their way out of a 55-point deficit. They got a long way to go.
Big hill. FaZe can win it here. Gentlemates holding for now. Slow entry here. Fennis 3 dead immediately. Joe now having to pick up the pieces. Oh, takes care of 2. The next man. 04. What a battle.
Ooh.
Left-hand side of the map now is FaZe. Still holding. Mates on the break attempt yet again.
I'm telling you, man, this is the best FaZe heroes we've seen all year. Their teamwork is extraordinary. Their breaks are so calibrated, delicate in these moments, but they are handling the pressure to perfection. This is looking like their map number 1.
You're waiting for the opportunity here, lads. You have to make it for yourselves. There's Sib, a gift from above. The nade over the top vacates the hard point. Here we go. The final seconds are scrap, but yet again, another delightful frag from way up high. Ghosty peels the head of a Musa over the top. No good. 04 traded, and Sib's in. How long can you hold this hard point now back to P1? It is the 3rd and final set.
And this is the single best hill pairs Gentlemates have had all game, has been the P1. Well, they're not going to be here first. It is Abuja, the Belgian assassin, trying to lock it down, and he's got the great iron.
Played it simple, played it safe. 04 now opens up a laneway for his boys. Draws from low, traded. Shots in from Ghosty, and the Gentlemates find the time yet again, but Sim, a moment of denial. He's alive with 9 HP. Sim somehow, under the coverage of his boys, find it, and this could be the game.
The teamwork's too good. Number 4 is going to be on the pinch as Estriel, but it's a desperation effort. There is nowhere to go. From here, the game for FaZe is easy.
FaZe locking it down. Abuja in the feed yet again. Man,
They're just gonna go in.
The last few seconds.
They have no time. They have to go. They have to go right now.
Right now, but nobody's home.
Yeah,
FaZe,
do it.
Vegas,
Yeah.
looking to take map.
Can't do anything.
Map 1 might just mean everything. The nerves exist for both sides of this stage. FaZe, they handle the heat. The FU Trust a chance have been whispered and ringing out for years. He loves it. He lives for it, and his team can handle it. That map 1 was the only map pairs Gentlemates were able to beat FaZe on, and they just got throttled.
FaZe said, yeah, you've had us before. Difficult enough to beat a team twice in the tournament.
Yeah. Well, I wonder why FaZe allowed Socket to go through. Because it seems like they just worked on that map and did a better job than a better job this time.
That question has been
answered. Oh well. I figured that this was gonna happen. They just let it. They knew they had something planned for that map, so I kind of knew it in the back of my head that they had something planned. They had something planned for that map, so I'm not surprised. It's just unfortunate, but you know that's the reality when it comes to when it comes to some weird picks, weird bans. Because and just teams allowing certain maps to go through, even though they kind of suck. They're not that great at those maps, but it seems like I think it came true that the pretty much came true that this FaZe knew the map, has worked on that map, and seems like they're playing really well on that map.
Perfect execution. FaZe are playing some of the best hardpoint we have ever seen in Call of Duty. To maintain that in this environment is a spectacle.
Bro, Joe is doing everything he could. It's just the other teammates just could not do a fucking thing.
Really impressive.
That's just unfortunate. That's just the That's just unfortunate reality. If your team is not, if your team can't get kills, you're not gonna succeed.
Not at all deterred. Well, map 1 good.
And also, you're just allowing the enemy to just break in your spawn so easy, break in your hills so easily. You just can't allow that, and unfortunately, they did it. Unfortunately, it just.
This is a team of competitors for FaZe Vegas, existing in hostile territory, and you might not miss it, or if you're sitting at home, you are missing it. anytime these guys are walking on stage during the pre-show, any of that, it is a full
Yes,
crowd,
Pooch.
packed house,
Yeah,
everybody flipping them off, booing like madmen. Anytime they're there, they have been cold as ice. You lose the opening break, they got a little bit weird on the P2, and then they simply ran away with this game.
You managed to keep it down to a single second, 5 to P1, but
Gridlock S&D.
Gridlock coming up next, staying in Japan. Before we get over to that exposure overload from that.
It seems like they're using that map to practice
been something truly
for the next matchup.
this weekend at Major 4. So before we get to the match, the Gridlock, obviously one of the newer additions to Black Ops 7's pool. How are we feeling about it?
Terrified if you're a Paris Gentlemates fan. You lose the most important map, you go into an SD where the Vtubers are a little bit different in the series because they did not have a fun experience in Search their last series. And I just know the teamwork for FaZe has been incredible. The way that they have been playing this map, and even their S&D style through this tournament, running it down, pushing past bomb sites, going for the full pinches, moving into the other team's spawn. They've been a collective unit almost at all times. Crowder, the happiest he has been with his team all year long.
That's that.
Okay, fine.
It is now time to play. Business will be dealt with accordingly. And the other side of the stage, Mayhem. He and Cheek now, final words parted for the boys. Try to give them a little bit of extra sauce that this crowd can't.
I try to move my kitty.
The energy is one thing, but it is going to be the mental game now.
Kitty.
Phase, an incredibly strong
move kitty.
against the Gentlemates all season long.
Pop her ass on my.
This is how it looked on Friday.
I know.
Long time ago now, it was Abuza and Sim. Absolutely the top dogs there for FaZe.
And Abuza ripping and roaring in map number 1. At the 4,100 damage, the great iron.
He's gonna come back.
Just very calm gameplay. No tweaks on it, nothing special, no extra sauce. He's just about his business. That's the great iron he's gonna be bringing here on Gridlock. A wide diversity of strats they have. He's even been the bomb carrier sometimes. They can get weird with it. Very tough to play against. We'll see what kind of style they bring.
The great iron. We'll get that in French. That's pretty cool. I think that's a good. For Abuza? Yeah, microphone activated. Here we go into map number 2. What should be another spectacle here in Paris. Makes have not looked bad whatsoever in Search and Destroy this tournament alone, but FaZe, this is a different breed. This is a different weight class. Here we go to B.
Sid versus 4. Has to survive. That's the first sniper shot. Miss
immediately
back down. No time wasted for 0-4. This man is flying for the first blood, ripping your heart away.
In the palm of his hands. And now another.
No one's even paying
Shoulder
attention.
thrown. One more bullet for Esriel. No need. Abuza's downstairs. Oh, the trades are out. And it was down to 0-4. He started this party. Can he finish it for FaZe?
Look at this from his point of view. No information, has to collect the bomb, has to find 2 players, and those 2 players have made it out of Dodge. He's collected the bomb, 45 seconds to play with.
Might be on their tail. And again, right now, 4, the Paris Gentlemates with 2 pink arrows on the mini-map. They're worried about what's going on in the middle. They're worried about the rotation, nobody home, bomb plant.
And the crowd doing everything they can to help their team, but he's got the MPC. He wants to keep these fights close.
First bout, gets away with his life. It's going to be Joe there watching the flank. The timing on this has to be great, but 0-4 yet again. Diligent on now, the defuse goes Joe. Will we check this? The answer is possibly not. FaZe concede.
That's a good play.
Strong, aggressive defense from Joe. Just keeping 0-4 away from that bomb site.
Well, that key gunfight from Ghosty taking care of Draza. We know the style for FaZe on this map. They love to push through that B site. They love to take the opposing team's space. Draza going for that pinch, had Joe Deceives in his sight. Ghosty wasn't there, snapping in position. If a single player there for Gentlemates goes for the pinch, they lose that round. They got to stay group 2.
Round 2. Sib back near 15, and just at the right time or not. That's a nice opener from Simp to Sib violence. And the B-bomb site now covered in FaZe players. It's not going to be an issue right now. They've got all the time in the world now to make this attack. Quick bomb plant changes that somewhat. Nades exhausted. Concussions used. And
Yep, 2v4. That's going to be impossible. Yep.
alongside
Yep,
Draza,
just
and
push.
that, ladies and gentlemen, is the best retake you'll see in a while.
Instant. You just cannot let them in. You can hold this site in a 3v4. Joe Deceives has the perfect plant spot. It's the most aggressive. You have options, but once the entire team is able to walk through both doors and take the space, call it wraps. This is also back-to-back rounds where FaZe have identified the wink leak of Paris and S&D. That is Sib. First blooded for free, 2 rounds in a row.
It's a FaZe, I mean, it's at times a simple game. They just do everything together. 2, maybe 3 of them at a time. Incredibly difficult to trade out in this very fast Call of Duty game. You have to catch them in a weakened moment. Not going to happen yet. 1-1. That kind of round is very, very decisive. Here we go, big nade from Abuza. No connect, but there's plenty being thrown back at him. Who will take the advantage?
Nice first blood. Nice two beats.
So this is already
That's a nice 3 wipe.
all
That's a
down to
3-man
0-4.
wipe.
He's in the middle of the map. And he fires.
Hey!
Nothing.
Good second. Good third round.
And that is a lack of adjustment for FaZe in this mode. We have seen 2 rounds from them in 2 different series where they have one player going for the pinch when you're stacked up in showers. But once that go button's hit, you just had the extra numbers for Gentlemates. 0-4 left on the wrong side of the map. Back-to-back rounds now for Paris. That is an effective go button hit.
I will say, I mean, a testament to the European education system. Everyone's English is fantastic, especially this crowd's. Round 4. Spree there for Joe, a little bit of a 2-zy. Can he make it a 3-zy? Can he get a Hellstorm? That'll be the question on this map. Pretty nice. First contact. Oh boy, Joe doesn't finish it.
That's bad.
He somehow manages to stay alive.
Can't get a trade.
Pinch to the middle of the map.
Uh-oh.
This is the gunfight. Estriel has to win it to get yourself back in.
That's unfortunate.
And he is taken care of. Your only opportunity squandered.
Well, Boo's on the back line here. And this is an interesting situation to find himself in right now. Well, Joe, check this. He sure does. Bad news, though. The Great Iron on the back line. Now Sib finds one. Sib.
1v3, 1v4 actually.
Towards you, gets it. Number 3 now.
Too weak. Yep.
And that will be enough to bring
Not
him
gonna
down.
It's not gonna matter. It's just too weak.
A tempered retake.
Very calibrated. Abuza with the distant spot there in the 4 versus 2 to make sure no mistakes being made. Sib able to get on the board. No more donut cam. Once you get that first one through the hoop and search and destroy, everything gets a little bit easier. FaZe though, strike back. For their attacking round, you see Simp making the call. What is their approach going to be for their next offense?
Two tied up.
Everybody's here this time.
Sit with the bomb, and everyone making a run for it. Nades over the top might be cool, but for now, it's only going to be Joe Deceives. How many stuns connected? No damage dealt to Abuza there, so NPC now at this close range, exactly what he wants for this bomb site. 2-2 split here for Gentlemates in the retake position. Here we go. Through the side door.
That's a good play.
What an entry. Managing to walk
He has to stay alive, though. He has to stay alive. Ooh, yeah, no, that's it.
Advantage. Ghosty. Clapped.
Oh, man, if he stayed alive, I think... If he stayed alive, if he got another kill, it would have been a 1v1.
With him gone, it's
it's gonna run over to him. Yep.
And do nothing about it.
Can't do anything about it.
Unfortunate.
That's the adjustment you're looking for. Make sure you have all 4 bodies around that site. You lose the first blood, but the trades were instantaneous. And you see the idea from Abuza. Snipe at the start, watch that cross. If you know that space is being given to you, pulls out the NPC to get ready for war. Abuza having another strong map back-to-back where he is the main slayer. 6-3 so far, a few rounds in.
I wonder if that backpack gets hot. To A we go, but once again, the Gentlemates spread quite thin across this gridlock piece of toast. FaZe a lot more centered now towards the A-bomb.
Pair of Gentlemates hoping for a scam, and there it is. You're letting Sib get to work. A connection with the sniper.
Prayers answered.
Oh, no.
Ezreal gets up
You're not
close
running
to
there
first
like an
one,
idiot.
again, it's a
Okay.
bit of a rube. You're still going away, but it's going to
Oh,
be a throwdown in the
what
square.
is this?
Oh my goodness. Joe, a gift.
That's a
Delivered
good one.
With a bow, signed, sealed.
Flawless. That's flawless gameplay there.
COD God's on his side for that one. Joe
That's
sees
flawless
with the
right there.
Perfect timing and the perfect structure to deal with the way FaZe has been playing S&D in this tournament. Wait for the scams. Sid makes a catch. FaZe loves to get aggressive after the fact. Jodeci is happy to get away, and look at how quick the teamwork is. Ghosty, instant turn to help out his friends. And Ezreal, a great catch towards mid after it. A beautiful round for Paris.
Immediate collapse in that mid lane as well. Gentlemates know they've got the advantage to work with, and they ran it. Well played. Just to find that third. Oh, to the middle we go. Oh, boys, we're all here. The throwdown is there, and 0-4 smoke does allow FaZe to vacate without any casualties. 3 now for the mates to the back, and we might be going towards.
Are Gentlemates going to read
Full
this?
site control.
That's what I want to
Be a little
know.
bit worried about the pinch. Draza played a
They're going to read that
watch it.
all of FaZe will be there.
Dojo earlier on. And FaZe are doing a similar thing. It's 2 guys for the front, Draza for the pinch. A lot of pressure on the SMGs.
Entry through this back door is always costly.
Sib is he's still in mid.
Stack is here for
I'm going to
FaZe.
be interested.
First man in. Corners checked. You've got a little bit of space to play with, and wait, FaZe. Oh dear. Is this enough to work with? It might
Oh
be.
no, the
Ghosty.
team kill.
It's friendly fire. Joe somehow deals the damage, leaves it all down to Ghosty in the 1v2, but what an unfortunate event.
That is so.
Incident there
That is so
costs you the
unfortunate
lead.
there.
What a set piece from FaZe in the post plant. I'm not a fan of letting the pressure in and opening those floodgates through the
That
tiny
is so
doorways.
unfortunate
They had
there.
Everybody in the right corners there for the trade.
That
You're
is
looking at Joe
that is like a
Deceased, licking
miscomm
his
or
chops for
that is
free
like a
2-piece.
miscomm
Nope,
or something
the
right there.
coverage is there. They understood where the opening spots were. And they closed that door. That is a big round for FaZe to get that 4-3 lead.
How dearly you needed that extra NPC from Ezreal in that situation. That's such an unfortunate blunder. A game of pixels and milliseconds, Call of Duty is. It always has been. Sib, Sniper's been successful so far. This time we'll hopefully get to see it, but a smoke gives you just enough information there. And Draza, I'm not sure if he was running a VS Recon on the other side as well. 2-2.
Yeah, similar situation though. They were hoping for a scam. They have no intel on this round. No one from FaZe has moved, but only 2 defenders currently of this site.
Roger, mate.
Simple Abuser now. There we'll deal with
Paris
the
need to
entire
play
mind
together.
of the Gentlemates roster.
It's
They
literally
felt
just 2 people.
enough
You just got to take.
pressure.
You got to take
Murderous
space to
intent
bay.
sends through the walls of the onsen. Bomb planted, and here we go. This will give FaZe time to make their way forward on the attack.
This is the exact same style of retake we saw the previous round. Now it's FaZe's turn.
FaZe is the utility to now find the entrance. Watch out for that frag. Return to them. 0-4 smoke does work, but Sib, Ezreal, the snipers connect. 0-4, the duel is lost, and it all's down to Simp, who can't.
Good play.
4-4.
Good play from Paris. 4-4.
That is the Sib effect in this round. With that sniper,
As long as Paris can, you know,
you throw the smoke, try to block off the lane.
have
Another
team
set piece for FaZe. The idea is there, and
can play like that as a team, they will have a chance, but
don't miss, don't lose. Doesn't matter.
but it's going to be very. But they got to. The thing right now with Paris is that they got to mid adjust their round. They got to adjust their gameplay
Back and forth on gridlock here.
mid rounds.
To bumper in map 2.
Interesting to see if that bait will have any impact. It'll be 0-4 throwing smokes, playing the credit. Struck down for the first blood.
Nice
Now
play
you are
from
down
Joe.
a man, but the bait might be in. Paris have now overcommitted towards that A site. Nobody's home.
Ooh, actually.
They're doing the same thing, trying to get Simp in position on the back line.
Look at that, and Sib's like, nah, boys, it's clear. I don't see anyone here yet. They downstairs. Here comes the check. Bomb planted. Oh!
That's a nice snipe.
A miraculous shot. The second, not good. But Joe now springs to life and tears it away
5-4.
from FaZe.
This is Paris's round to. This is Paris's round to close it out, and it will be 1-1.
Map point.
Ghosty sent Ezreal to the grave. In his rebirth, he has exploded on this 5 spree. his resurrection, and now he is looking to call game. Pairs Gentlemates one more round, and this is the simple thing with Sib. When he's hitting shots, there are few snipers like him. An unreal connection to give his team the extra edge.
It's a special Sunday. Will we see a round 11? FaZe, defensive round. Gentlemates on the attack. Estriel, close as you like to the Hellstorm again. Not necessarily a guarantee for any team or any player in the league right now, but Lightning will not strike this round for Sib.
FaZe are not overcommitted. They are remaining with effectively the 2-1-2 split. Abuz is going to make contact towards the middle of the map, or no. As he goes to B, players have opportunities now to work through mid as they're approaching this B site phase. This is a difficult situation. If Bears are able to get this bomb down, the minimap is looking great.
Smokes here.
Oh, this is going to be...
Ghosty trades out the middle of the map. Now FaZe trying to run a steam train right down the middle lane. And
ooh, I don't think they're going to read that.
On his heels. How quickly can he maneuver here? Here come FaZe. Rapid moves. Draza identifies the next man. The crowd desperately trying to warn their team. They've warned them of nothing. FaZe now arrive. The conscious concerns about the flanks indeed, but an open A bomb site that FaZe are going to as well.
They're leaving Sim towards B, potentially for the bomb, but it's going to be over towards A. Draza is so fast to be here. It's the S&D experience. Draza good for one. No bomb plant.
Time not on your side. 15 seconds. Estriel heavily damaged. Sib out of the play. Here's the play through mid. Should have brought a gun to the knife fight. Estriel! Gotta chase the man down. 0-4 lives. Round 11.
That's unfortunate.
If this crowd hates Draza now, imagine how they will feel if FaZe win this series. Draza making the
oh
big
man,
play.
that is so...
0-4,
oh no! Oh, he should have... Why didn't he pull out the knife?
and securing this
Why didn't he pull out the knife? If he had pulled out the knife...
A fraction of a second.
That is
from
so
Estriel.
unfortunate.
A decision made not to chase that.
Why
man.
would you
No red
not
dot
pull out the
found.
knife? You know, you were gonna... You figured that it was gonna be someone
in
and
the
then...
7th spree, so he does indeed have this Hellstorm for defense. And this is a fairly open A bomb site. FaZe are roaring towards it.
Taking the side. The sniper from Sib heard.
Here comes this Hellstorm.
This is gonna sting. FaZe, back it up. Try to find a safe place.
That's a nice
here.
snipe.
Seek shelter, find cover, anything. Get under a table if you can. And here we go. Gentlemates gonna move forward here, take some of the space on the bomb site, and now make this fight the decider for the map. Joe starts it. Draza, 2, 3. Abuza joins him. And now the Ghosty. A 1v1 for the map. Paris is on its feet. Ghosty back to sight. And they've somehow passed one another. Ghosty will barely turn. Draza behind him. The crowd is doing its damnedest to give this up, and it still has not happened. Draza will plant the bomb. And we will go for round 2.
Good clutch.
The bell is rung. It is a total knockout. By the hairs of their chinny chin chins, the Gentlemates have taken map 2.
Ghosty with the ice in the round 11, but make no mistake about it. The kid from Fayetteville, North Carolina, Estriel, another performance for Paris where he gets to call game. The 7th spree, the Hellstorm to make it weird. Sib with another snipe connection in the round 11.
That was a little scary there, but Ghosty, you know, just
so well.
doing his damnest with a clutches, and he did it.
11-6. You saw the joy on his face.
It's a little
in the interview yesterday. At 1-1.
I'm pretty sure they damn heard the crowd for sure, but I don't know.
To everyone's surprise,
but, you know,
lose the search and destroy, and now the script has been flipped on its head. We'll see what happens for the rest of the series, but there we go. To Overload we go now. Again, FaZe, statistical chance of a tremendous advantage. But what a series this is so far. What an incredible spectacle. But the folks, I don't know if you can hear this, but I mean, the water in our bodies is vibrating. It's quite something in this room. We're going to need to take a break, get ourselves rehydrated, and get ready for the exposure overload. On the other side of this break, Major 4 continues. Championship Sunday is quite the show so far. We'll be right back.
Exposure overload. Let's see how Paris do it. How Paris will do this, or if they're just going to get smoked.
We haven't tried. Watch white pitch. That's you, Sammy. That's you, Sammy. Make cut. Make cut. Make cut again.
White wall. Okie dokie.
Okay. I was wondering how, what the little pit boy of the
game's coming up soon.
What that pit boy was gonna like if the pit boy thing actually changes expression when it's low in health.
In honor of our Father's
When you're low
Day,
in
we're
health.
going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first, so Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine Crew.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks user one shot.
He's dead.
That's dead. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. Let's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
All right. Another car, come on.
Yeah. Another car. Yeah, we gotta go.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
With another nice shot from Dashy, though.
Some bad timing. He is going to find him.
It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
Did he get it? It was very close. Oh, he doesn't get it.
Hey Nada, how you doing?
There's a miscomm there.
Good morning.
Please, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets two. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3.
I'm gonna be against you, just like my wife. I mean, like to be fair, whoever wins, whoever pops up in the winners finals, we'll see what happens. This one though, I'm definitely gonna be wanting FaZe. What am I saying? I want Gentlemates to win.
Gentlemates and FaZe in Vegas. They previously met in the winners bracket all the way back on Friday, but that is a thing of the past now.
Well, we'll have to see what the next two maps and how they're gonna do. How they're gonna do in
Gentlemates fans have been electric.
Overload and Overload and Hardpoint, because Gentlemates lost that first Hardpoint, but they did manage to. Gentlemates lost that first Hardpoint, but they did manage to bring it back with another S&D, with another S&D, with an S&D. So
this is a lot louder than
that was in my home team. Oh yeah, I win. Oh yeah, for sure. I win.
World Series, NBA playoff game.
I mean, I still want Optic to finally get their chip,
I
but
have no idea what the hell is going on. Make no mistake, I'm very confused. The only thing I understand is the boos when FaZe walk back on the stage. Never a warm welcome. And for all the work Draza has put in, S&D grinder, he's been playing it for years. How many 1v1s has he been in? How many 1v20,000s has he been in? A unique experience and an absolute memory.
1v20,000. That's a really awkward dating show. That is a
Going on right there.
one. Well, talking about overload, we are in the dominant phase, folks. Phase across the board since
There you go.
12th. The
That's real bad.
absolute
That's
top of the mountain.
That's a stat you don't want to see from a villain team.
To any stat, everybody loves KD. A 1.19 as a team.
Gotta give props to FaZe. They
+4 average margin.
They've been like when Major One happened, when they were in the Major One tournament.
They have found that form. However, exposure in my mind is a wild card of an overload map. Dangerous territory. Anybody's ball game. And if you're thinking about exposure overload, I have memories of Estriel involved in the greatest overload comeback we have had throughout this year. It was on this very map. We're used to the experience of comebacks being incredibly difficult. You go down by 2, you go down by 3. The team with that lead can alter their play style and just play containment. You don't have to go for the device. He somehow found himself in a situation where they got 4 scores in 45 seconds.
Exposure.
Never count them
I haven't
out.
seen a lot of exposure.
Phase on overload on land.
I haven't seen a lot of
Absolute finest.
exposure
And again,
overload. Let's see how both teams do it.
You're a betting man, woman, or
Yeah, 17-4. That's real scary
I'm sure it's allowed.
for Vegas.
You would be putting it all on FaZe to win this one. We'll see what the match has in store for us. Unpredictable Sunday here in Paris. From left to right, the Paris Gentlemates will fly. The pink arrows on the minimap now as we make our way up towards the EMP. Smack bang in the middle. On board with Joe. Well, his boys are finding kills. The middle of that map's still a dangerous place. Lovey 2 here for the Paris Gentlemates with a quick pick up. And looking at that left lane, looking at the top side. You need to find those kills. You have to find some space.
That's good.
Before we call the
Good
go
start.
button, and we're getting very close
Yeah.
to it. Here we go. Steps forward. FaZe defensively.
It's gonna be dangerous.
Abuza's tactical is going to slow it down just a little bit, but that's number 1 right through.
That's a good. Well,
Right through the eye of the
early
storm.
score.
Go, Gentlemates.
Problem right now is Paris. You gotta get your ass over on the other side before it gets countered.
Just to set that tone, Paris Gentlemates, their opening break's incredible in this. Joe Deceives has had multiple 30-second captures.
We've got another one here. Maintaining that top lane very, very well. It's all down to Abuza. He has to draw a line in this sand. Can't let those players get by. Joe, that's a big kill. Enough to get his teammates now through the middle. Oh, he's drawing these players forward. Gets Estriel into a position where his teammates have got those kills. So yeah, again, wonderful back and forth so far. But Gentlemates.
That's a good.
Maintaining control of the top lane. Possession now theirs.
And they're going quick. This is a fast move. So 2 FaZe players a little bit out of position. Draws a gun down by the NPC. This gun hit different on land.
Maybe one more here. Abuza's dead. Next man 04 commits past.
Ooh, this is not good.
Cover. And Ghosty.
That's another score. That's a good score. Get your
Absolute slaughterhouse.
Paris, you got to get your ass over on the other side before it gets countered.
It's a low side spawn.
Yep.
He has opened up this lane. Estriel and Sim need to slow it down, but they are just not in position. Sim looking to run this one home.
Absolutely. This looks good. This looks good.
Yeah,
is on it.
that's a counter.
There we go. EMP
Figured that was gonna happen.
The overload's there for FaZe. They find themselves one.
That's the one thing about like.
Very exciting stuff.
And he's still going to go for the spawn kill. Sim just wants to live in their spawn as much as possible. 2 players he's going to be dealing with.
Oh my
and
God.
2 might not be enough. Well, Ghosty gets the trade, and he's going to give you 2. He's going to stop this push in its tracks. Huge kills from Ghosty.
Still trying to get tricky here, though. 04 still.
Oh, Ghosty doesn't check that corner. That's a big problem.
Still maintaining that pressure. Now the wrap back towards the middle. Looking to reset. Draw the Gentlemates forward. Hope he catch a player.
These are the toughest moments defensively. You can track it.
That's a good. That's a good play.
Position. Ghosty is there again.
That's 3 dead. That's a massive opportunity now. You've identified the lane. Yeah, we're going to commit towards B yet again. Top side. That's Sim.
That's a good. That's a good play.
Race is on. Sim gets ever so close.
Estriel needs to hold this.
Going to be able to get something here. Joe, another big kill.
Power right now.
Second.
Ooh.
Draza, what a
Yeah.
start and FaZe.
Figured that was going to happen.
Defense.
Big wins defensively.
Power right now was Gentlemates. They got to hold down that defense. They're going to straight up push your spawn.
jumping over players is Simp, and now he's got the device. 3 kills in the feed, and you got Joe Deceives out of position and behind you. Simp with a nice round. He gives you his second score.
Beautiful equalizer. Simp, both of the overloads so far for FaZe. We're staying on the top lane. The EMP will not go low until this one is captured. Joe finding 2, Estriel third. The deaths here for FaZe are in a precarious position. Abuza denies the area with a nade. Defenders now in position for the Gentlemates. They should be able to survive this.
Good days from Jaws off spawn. He's going to give you 2 in this moment. Ghosty cut down every single lane covered by FaZe. High-level gameplay. 2 players working through mid. Joe Deceives knows they don't have the pressure. And they got to make sure they watch everything. You got a Simp pinch coming in.
We're flying forward. To get the pinch, it's a punch. Ghosty, down. And that will be the lead change. 0-4. Playing it slow and steady while we wait for the map to settle.
Low device spawn. Number 5 is going to cover the bottom lane. Well, Simp trying to go for the pinch. Pairs set up around the device. 2 players they know they're dealing with in their own spawn. The other 2 players out in front of them.
That's a nice.
Device, Ghosty, another multi-kill he gives us.
That's a nice.
We could be looking about 2 more scores here.
That's a nice hold there.
Defensively no good.
Ooh.
Simp on the trades. We're still trying to maneuver the EMP around. It's still in the hands of Joe. Down in the middle of the map. Ghosty, he's opening the lane. 1 more kill's all he needs. Final seconds. Oh, it's connected. Joe's through.
Tied up.
A late equalizer. And the middle of the map covered right now with Gentlemates.
Still time for the rally capture. You're going to win every single gunfight. You got 2 players now going for the spawn kills. They can set this up for the dagger for this final score.
Waiting for the scales to tip. We're just waiting to see where the opportune play is. Joe, 1 more kill. Gets it. Has to somehow stop this. Ghosty's there, and I don't believe it. They've got it.
Wow.
The dying seconds of the first half, a brilliant lead.
Wow. Wow. What a tie. What a 4-3 there. That's crazy shit there.
And that is 3 overloads for Joe.
Really smart plays from Pairs. They just got 2 early captures, even though FaZe got 2-3 of the captures of their own. But you know, shit, they managed to even with the FaZe pressure, they just managed to get this take lead again.
The freebie right next to him. FaZe ever so slightly off, instantly punished.
What a cap. 4-3. Straight into the second half we go. We play to 8 here in the Call of Duty League, so if you get to 8, the map will end. Joe's hat trick. A highlight of the map so far.
Keep in mind, Joe Deceives a Hellstorm in the back pocket. Should Paris ever need it, or if they want to have that advantage, Ghosty another double kill in this map. 18 and 13. He's on one.
We're looking at bottom lane yet again, Estriel. The goal-hanging moment here. Lead block. Couple more kills. The Timmicks have to win this one, but 0-4 slowing the play here. No possession as of yet. Estriel's going to be drawn now into the battle in the middle of the map, just trying to take some more space, trying to reinforce. The guarantees are not there. FaZe, a wonderful way to stop it.
Necessary kill by Simp to slow this one down, while Estriel on a 5. Getting the hot hand. 6 kills now in a row, and 3 players dealing with Abuza. Versus the world, not good enough. There's your next one, 5-3.
Oh my good God. Simp gets his first of the map.
This is, well, Paris.
And FaZe are all over this one, but Joe, yeah, this Hellstorm is absolutely going to stop this one. FaZe trying to beat the missile. And they have. They're through. No! It's a stoppage! The Hellstorm connects onto 2. The nades are there, and the scramble now to stop it.
And what a free camp shot. You see the battlefield, all of the nades exploding right on top of it. Will FaZe, it's the next resurgence. They're going to have a couple bodies here. Simp going to be good for 2 near the device, but they haven't collected it. The reset in the nick of time. That's the savior. Bears have the bailout, but that spawn is devastating. So far away, Sim's able to give you the kill. And we're not getting the device just yet. Simp, a rare moment, not making the right decision, and he gets caught. He does not have the vision.
He doesn't have the vision. He's so worried about the players being close, but they were on the other side of the map. 3 minutes to play, and FaZe, that is a blunder that will hurt them in the long run. Gentlemates now, finding a few kills through the middle of the map. The wind has shifted in their favor yet again. Ghosty now, tip of the spear for Paris.
Another double kill from Ghosty. Can't find the third. Nice positioning for Abuza. Going to slow this one down, but with a 2-score lead, you want the device control. You're going to be happy for it. Well, officially gets taken away. FaZe going to have the extra numbers. Their turn to attack.
FaZe want to stabilize. And now the run towards A. This should be number 4. What an iron hand, but wait, Sib managed to catch a window. Joe.
Team kill.
It's on. He stopped it. Joe deceives. And a steal. Now the run. FaZe, another blunder.
Simp has just not had it these past 2 days. Something going wrong. It's a nice kill behind enemy lines, but the device just trying to go for the foot race. Ghosty needs to be quick, fleet-footed. 0-4 on the chase, but they got everything covered.
Holy shit.
Here to run it home.
FaZe running desperately, trying it out. Stop the goal line. Can we get it done? The kill is there. Joe goes high. Denied again. A minute 45.
Bears just want to hold this line. It is a full reset. Everybody going to be playing for spawn. It is Abuza with the pistol and device in hand. And they got nothing cooking right now on the middle map. FaZe have yet to cross this 50-yard line.
0-4. Through the middle. Left lane wide open. Will FaZe finally get it through? Draz. Perfect work of the first kill. Abuza with the pistol. He's there for it. Number 4. It's through. We are 1 minute away. FaZe still battling for the bottom side of the map. Estriel. He's the piece of Lego right now that they have stepped on.
Dangerous moment. Painful spot. You take care of 0-4 in the floating container. Looking for this middle map pressure. Pairs, Gentlemates only need to play keep away, but that is a 3 down in the feed. Sib is the last man standing. Gun down off the map. Device control for FaZe.
You've got 0-4 in the middle of the map here. You have options if you're FaZe. You do not need to muscle it through the middle of the map. You can do something else here, lads. You can figure it out, but maybe thinking is a dangerous thing to do. Just go for it. And Sib, a big kill. The B goal is now open. It is on to Draz to find 2 huge kills.
He needs to do what he can. It's all about the timing. Great damage. Maybe the one pump not good enough. The nades coming through. You don't have the trophies. You got them if you're pairs. And now they got the extra numbers. You got to do it with gunfights, but it's not good
That
enough.
is a good.
20 seconds left to play, and you can park this bus.
15 seconds away from changing the lead in the series. The final 10. Ghosty will dig his head into the sands of exposure. And I don't believe what we've seen.
Ooh.
We were a second away. A pixel from one of the greatest collapses we may have ever seen in a game of Overload. And the Gentlemates fans know how close they just came to utter disaster.
Ooh.
What a map.
Oh my god.
What a series.
Well, problem right now is that score HP. The problem right now is the score HP. FaZe dominated Paris on that map, so they have to close it out. They need to close it out. The thing is, they have to tighten up their gunfights. They don't tighten up the gunfights and they lose their gunfight. And if they don't tighten up the gunfights and they get swormed like how they got swarmed in the first map, they're screwed.
As close as it could have possibly been. I would love, if we have the option for a replay, I would love to see how close Draza came there. We talk about parking the bus. Ticket inspector was there, trying to write you a ticket to sudden death. Not today, folks. Wow. The Gentlemates somehow, again, the script has been turned on its head. Maps 2 through 5, FaZe with the advantage, and in round 11 of the Search and Destroy, and there in the dying seconds, a 5-4 win for the mates. I cannot believe this, man.
Outside of that final moment, the most important situations that we're going to see in these highlights are the mistakes being made for FaZe Vegas. Not reading the spawns, admittedly on this map, an extremely difficult thing to do, but a failure to score on that A zone on the low side of the map. And then later on, again, Simp not going for the device. When he had that opening and a teammate coming through to take care of 0-4, they dropped the ball twice in a 1-score game.
Twice. Heartbreaking for FaZe. Utterly devastating moments. Again, the VOD review will be very challenging for them. Coaching staff, I'm sure, pulling their hair out, but a thing of the past now.
I will indeed hydrate. Oh, this was super close. I want to see how close Draza was, you know.
Picks it up, finds a kill.
Oh, Joe was just right there. That would have been very bad if Joe was like far away.
That could have been one of the greatest plays we have seen in Overload's history. In its short, sweet, and incredibly memorable history. Good God, what a tournament this is.
Take a look at that shot. Beauty in the Call of Duty world. The crowd on one and the trophy these teams looking to hoist. 2-1 lead for Paris. We're not wasting anybody's time. We're getting after it right into the next hard point, and we got a scar. It is going to be a field day.
Set the clock back.
So right now, this is scar hard point, and Aussie FaZe picked this map.
Against a very, very
Paris, you gotta tighten up your gunfights for hard this one, or you're gonna be out if you're not gonna if you're gonna be going out in S&D.
Both squads have got the resolve. They've got the melons. And right now, this audience, this crowd, is it enough to get the Gentlemates over the line? Map 4. Here we go.
Right now, Joe Deceased was slaying, right? Was map 1. Joe Deceased was slaying. The others need to step up on this next map, or else they're out. Or else game 5, and it might go to FaZe's side, because they went against Paris on that map last round 1, winners round 1.
Pressure
wasn't pretty.
Of the crowd on their side. It just feels a little different. Here we go. Stats are well and truly out the window now. Will it be a final map for FaZe and the Gentlemates?
That was the exact same opening break FaZe had on this map yesterday. Draza going right back to the cruddy spot of the plane heady. Jodeci is rising with the MPC. And from the good side, Paris Gentlemates strike first. They are already locking this hill down.
Ooh.
Ghosty, the pistol from the belly really works out. A clean hard point for now at FaZe. Oh dear, they better get it for a second.
They gotta pull it.
The early 21 there.
They just need to play keep away. They need to just not let them have any points on the map, or just not let them be on the hill.
Once more.
That is a functionally elite P1 to start this game. Paris Gentlemates, I mean, they're going to go up 40-0 in towards this new time. And you just saw that cock of the frag grenade, put it in the back pocket. No trophies here on P2. If FaZe are here first, it might be a baptism of explosions.
Again, make them count, and you will get those breaks. That's a good nade. That forces nothing but troubles there for Sim. Here comes Joe. Oh, right where 04 wanted him. Lovely kills. FaZe. A little bit of early time. Estriol! Boy, trade's good.
That's good. Those some good points. They gotta get. They just
continue to run this score up.
Get early rounds. Get early 60s. Get early 60s right now. Oh, right now is oh no. Yep, there's your problem right there. They all just get shut down like that.
Oh my goodness, they got the they played footsies under the table and then they kicked him clean out. 04, look at this flank. And this is a delightful piece of information to be passed over there for FaZe. They're going to want to try to get that scrap time, but they don't have the numbers here. They do have the rotation to do this hard point. They're wide out in the open. That plane, a stronghold here on Scar.
Dude, look at the Paris Gentlemates on the map. Every single player just got involved to take away just the final few seconds. The mid-cut is going to be open. Sim trying to hover that, but he has to go towards the time. An interesting sequence, opportunity to get away, but it looks like FaZe, nope. Everything has been contained, a 4-man wipe. Now they get to soak up this P3 time.
Draza's form right now is absolutely beautiful to watch. Yesterday he had a sort of turning point. We realized I am that guy. I can play this way. And this is an unbelievable hold. So far, FaZe have done a delightful bit of work here on P3. It's all theirs. Draza yet again holding on. Big set of kills here for FaZe.
Gone.
Sim being brought down though again. It's still FaZe in the hard point, and that is the lead firmly theirs.
Yeah, this has actually been a very slow sequence for Paris Gentlemates. No real attempt to get aggro, and now they're getting aggro with only 15 seconds left on the hill. This is a delicate moment.
Just stay for time. Stay for time.
Number 3, Joe Deceives, spawning all the way out. His teammates, though, deliver. They win every single gunfight. They keep the map under control. A very important moment for Paris. P4 will be theirs.
Calculated risk to see if it pays off. Estriol down. Simp now getting lost on that backside of the map. Ghosty, the guessing game's on, and there it is, the pimp. Over the fences. Dances daintily into the battle. Simp and Estriol finding a couple of kills now, trying to make it as safe and sound as possible. And yet again, Gentlemates, you abandon a lot of that P3 time to guarantee this side of the map. And FaZe are making you sweat for it.
04 might be doing the thing. He is making plays, 13 kills, and he has just been dancing around this time in blue. 04 sent in for the kill, and 04 gonna be blocking those back spawns. So the reinforcements are gonna be here for FaZe, and 04 has been on a tear. Sid finally able to shut him down. The back spawn's never quite secured. And by the looks of it, as they're going towards P5, Paris Gentlemates are gonna take the lead, but they do not take those spawns. And Zemp even being a nuisance. Little rat trying to strip away this time and force those back spawns down. It is going to be a hike and a half across the map for Paris. Initial time for FaZe.
Not the most profitable situation to find themselves in for the Gentlemates. Now FaZe in control, trying to deal with the next wave of Mates players. Let's go for a listen in.
Right now, Paris Gentlemates, they need to tighten up the gunfights and get kills. Get the kills. Right now, what Paris need to do is just play keep away. Just keep them from keep them from getting any more points and keep it like even, not a blowout.
He's going back their side. We're good. He's going back their side. Left. Watch out, Dante. I have time. Here you go. He's hitting left. Fight's open. I'm going to take it then. Fight's open. Hold right. We're taking me. Take it. I need time. I'm one shot. He's taking me. I'm going missing. I'm coming. Here, mid train. Challenge. I have take it. All right, Jordan. I take it. I'm shot. I have a ticket. I'm one shot. I'm getting it. I'm one shot. Take it. On time. I'm weak on time. Here, watch me on the other side. Watch your phone, guys.
Nice. That's good for Paris. Right now, Paris just need to tighten up. They need to tighten up. They gotta watch. They gotta read the spawns right now.
A fantastic listening there with FaZe. Draz' communication chance. It is outstanding.
And well, they're going to need better communication because Sim's behind enemy lines. They were currently unaware. The spawns are getting weird. Now they should read it. Sim gives you 2 towards mid, and that is a safety moment. Sim, you got him pulling out the M15, trying to make some action happen, and he is locking P1 down.
He's got space now. Nothing to worry about. A little bit of time now going the way of FaZe. That lead ever so larger. The map's starting to get a bit dangerous. Here comes Sid on the pinch. Estriol cut down from cover there by 04, 23 and 18. It's not quite as electric as it was last night, but it's starting to get that high voltage. Draza still. What a map he's having. Hellstorm, back pocket.
And Paris right now, you can feel them crumbling a little bit underneath this pressure. Very disconnected on that break attempt. That was single chow rolling through. The disconnected effort is painful. It continues. They are dying one by one. And even if they break this P3 time, hell is going to rain upon them.
Just wait for Draza there, watching that arrow stay still for a second longer. We're waiting for this opportunity. Might call it in right off spawn. Yeah, he stays still. That's going to be it. Hellstorm's coming through right now. ETA, that's 6 seconds. It takes a while here in Black Ops 7. His teammates have found a kill or two. Splash 1. Splash 2, hard point phase.
I don't see a trophy just yet by this time. Opportunity maybe for the nades to land through. Simp, this frontline man, gets the kill, and that means you're looking towards mid. 0-4, locking it down.
That is a target-rich environment, that score. Joe, wow, peeled by 0-4. Sim's now got himself in a killing spree. Middle of the map, Draza. From atop his tower, atop his perch. Watchful eye across.
Yeah, this is what. Yeah, this is what I was worried about.
Their way
towards
the game 5.
They're just dying one by one. This is the This is like the biggest issue with Gentlemates in the hard points. Against FaZe, they just haven't been. They haven't been that good. They haven't been that good lately.
Kills with the Hellstorm. Now a singular break, and they might just be able to call game. Paris trying to hold this line.
Oh boy, the pimp. Starting to wind up. Estro now going deep. Sim's damage there, I think it's an M15 yet again as he's causing problems. Both lanes now getting dangerous. Estro's running out of space, running out of time, and now he's run out of hit points. Sib on time. What a break from FaZe.
Beautiful. That is all they're going to need, or 30 seconds now away from forcing this to this map 5. 0-4's playground. Front man can go wherever he wants.
Oh!
They are struggling to shoot back.
0-4 absolutely decimates the reinforcements of the Gentlemates. The rotation through the middle of the map yet again as he is slipping and sliding through the mud and the snow of Scar. And 0-4, my God, he's hard to kill. Top left, final hard point. FaZe will be incredibly close to the win.
Dude, they might get this take, honestly.
No way.
It's a little bit weirder than Call of Duty World. No, oh, so close it was. One final second, and Paris have chalked it. Ain't no getting to that time. Domination in the game number 4.
Ridiculous series that goes to 5. I'm sure the Gentlemates fans can take it. A lot of them new to the Call of Duty world. But this is typically how it goes. It's scary stuff. Strong work there out of Sim. They're 29-20. 0-4 back on his BS on Scar, 31-24. But Draza, the captain, the commander of FaZe, the calls he made in that listening, the Hellstorm, everything there. They will themselves here to victory. And now a 5th and final map.
Yeah, go see just. Oh my God. Yeah, there you go. Just couldn't do. SMG just couldn't do anything. They were getting shut down by 0-4. They were getting shut down by everyone.
Quite frankly, on the first P4, 0-4 sort of pop takeover. That could have been a moment for Paris to run up the score, but a sequence of domination in FaZe, they set themselves apart. You're gonna listen, and anytime we hear 0-4's voice, he's just saying, I'm behind the ball, just give me a second. Twin was on one, and you can see from 119 to 109 in an absolute runaway game. It was a perfect P2. They earned the Hellstorm, a perfect P3. And from there, if you're Paris, there is nothing they can do.
Go back through the listening there. I mean, there's so many moments here. 0-4's, I'm behind them. Draza gives the most concise, perfect calls in a high-stakes, high-paced moment to make sure that 0-4's route can be as delicate and as effective.
This is Paris's map pick, so.
Good news, folks. We've got a map 5. Bad news, Gentlemates fans, it's Fringe yet again. But right now, it feels like it's anyone's tournament. Anyone's ball game. Here we go, folks, to our final break of this match. On the other side of it, La Défense Arena treated to a Fringe Search and Destroy Game 5 here at Major 4.
Is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall, the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say. What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know, that will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode,
He usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
Come on, baby! Two in the back. Oh my God! It's so.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure. So he's calm behind us.
Back right, office and outer, last guy, last guy. My bomb, one shot.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
He's absolutely on me. He's running. He's running. I'm coming, Chris. You're on. I grabbed him.
Yeah, you took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though. I don't see the game again.
He's outer tower. What's the top light? Slide. Zero dead. Estriel this time. No. Yeah, what the hell ain't going with me?
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Kremp with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
Game 5 here in Paris. A triumphant series so far for both of our squads, exchanging blows, but no one has fallen yet. A couple of shaky knees, but full lungs and full hearts as we now go into our final map of the series. Elimination matchup, FaZe Vegas and our hosts, the Paris Gentlemates. What a tournament this has been. Major 4, we will be talking
that
about.
Is like one of the maps I was just
up for grabs. Welcome back, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
figured that the hard points were just not going to go the way.
From Paris, La Défense Arena, Miles and Chance taking you through the final map of this series, and it has been an absolute treat.
Bears Gentlemen, though, need to channel their inner Napoleon for this final map. The 6-3 loss they had just 2 days ago against this very team. They got to solve that puzzle. Mayhem, you know he's watching the VOD. You know he's identifying everything. They had fantastic responses on the gridlock S&D. They have paid attention to the gameplay. They have made those adjustments, and it still took wild work out of Sib with a sniper. Masterful plays from Estriel going on the 7 spree and getting the Hellstorm just to win the round 11. It takes a great effort to take this FaZe team down. Paris Gentlemen, they have them where they want them. They got them in their sights.
Gentlemates fans in the arena singing all day so far. The staff of FaZe still on stage. Coach Crowder alongside Mayhem and Cheek on the other side for the Paris Gentlemates. This is the last chance they will have to give some encouragement to their squads before they get into battle one last time. The loser of this map will go home. What a run to this Sunday both of our squads have had.
And part of what the conversation needs to be for this FaZe team, we learned it, we experienced it in the map too. This crowd is the loudest we have ever had. They will do everything they can to will their team to victory. And the 1v1s for the bomb plants, it is a unique situation and a unique problem this team needs to solve. And I don't have an answer. It is a very confusing thing in a 1v1 where you hear the crowd going buck wild. Is he behind me? Is it a bomb plant? Is he around the corner? You're trying to deal with this chaos and confusion. It is a unique experience in the Call of Duty world. All the scrims, all the practice, the thousands of repetitions
right now,
they have cannot prepare you for a moment like this.
To get to this moment,
I mean, the only thing that both sides can do is just use the crowd for their advantage, so.
FaZe not quite the journey as they had to take down Koi 3-0 from late last night, but the Gentlemates all the way from round 1, and who sent them here? It was FaZe. It was FaZe. Gentlemates took Cloud9 down, they took the Miami Heretics down, they took G2 down, and now one last chance to take down FaZe. We'll find out who they play later on today Optic Texas and the LA Thieves, that's coming up after this match. Watching and waiting anxiously to find out who they could be playing later on. Exciting stuff here at Major 4.
And these fans, I mean,
those ones.
You know, an hour before the show started, they were having a party, an absolute ball. You can feel the anxiety now in this room. We got the French broadcast trying to get them going, trying to hype up the crowd to get behind their team.
I'd say mission complete.
But whether you're a French fan or not, make no mistake, competitive Call of Duty fans, we are eating good today. A game 5 between two of the best teams in the world. An absolute battle they had on the
map 2's
number 2.
great log S&D. There's a bit of crowd cheese, but nothing you can do about it. But Winge could be different just because Paris and Winge got their ass kicked by FaZe on that map.
B-bomb.
Oh, no. Oh, that's a good nade.
Boom. Sib starts things off with a nice nade.
10 seconds in, he already has to put his controller back down.
Draws v Sib. Long range battle. Bomb going towards A though. Watchful eye, just making sure that there's no one there trying to nip at their heels. Clears everything. Well played, Joe. Now you know your boys can take the courtyard. You can now set up for the entry. On towards the A-bomb site. Sib from the other side. You've got space to work with here. FaZe trying to take it back.
Sib might fall. They caught him. They caught the freebie. You got a 3 versus 3. Keep in mind, though, for FaZe, I think they only have 1 NPC for this retake. Dangerous stuff in close quarters.
Won't be able to pick up anything there. Ghosty. Oh, dear. All down to 04.
3v1. Yep.
Catches out one player. Now on the hunt. But again, so close to this bomb site. The 1 NPC that you have. And what a mighty one it is as well. As Ghosty now is being told that the bomb is being defused.
I mean,
he may have known.
No, you got a 200 IQ. You got to hop that. You literally have to bait the crowd. 04 knows it's cheese, but that is just the name of the game. This is the exact conversation that needed to happen before this map. It could have been a 1 versus 3. You are not going to get away with this type of play. How close he was, but it is simply a no-go.
The chances that he checks it are very high.
Guaranteed.
But you have to kill him.
You are being told by 20,000 people, brother Ghosty, go. He is on it. But I'm telling you, you could play off the crowd. The crowd is not smarter than 04.
Keep an eye on 04. That smoke. You can't outsmart a frag grenade. Estral, thankfully though, dodges around it. 04 on the checks here. Estral airborne for a moment longer there. He does give away his positioning against the FaZe now. 04, he is the man of the moment. So desperately trying to make that play.
Jodecives could get isolated. It is Jodecives versus 3, and you see his spidey senses tingling. He backs down. Now he's got the help. It is 2 players working together. The shooter's over top, and they deliver. Down 1 by 1. And he's gone. Bears Gentlemates back-to-back rounds.
The crowd didn't help with that one. A war on 2 fronts. A lot had to go right there. You were spinning plates, FaZe. You lose the gunfight from 04 on the other side of the map, and then you are overwhelmed here in the courtyard by A. Joe, what a call to back away. What a call to wait for Sib. I mean, that was a 2v3. With time and hit points to spare. Round 3, here we go.
Chaos in the venue. It'll be Paris Gentlemate.
See what type of adjustments FaZe do.
A 3-man stack for FaZe on this A site. So Boozer, the lone defender, over towards B, looking to collect a little bit of intel. And you have Estriel. He's pushed up very far on this map.
He's
He
got
might
to
have an opportunity for a
Estriel right now. He has to be very
Position.
careful.
You can catch players running from B-bomb going towards A.
What the?
Well, 04.
Yeah, can't call this out. This ain't gonna help nothing.
We've not seen that one before. Here we go, Sib.
Hey, that's the get back. Yo, crowd deserved that one.
Yeah, so that we let that one slide. But that one now goes on the list.
Well, now that's something to watch out in the champs.
04 swings
in the champs weekend.
Fantastic work. And the damage there to keep Estriel out of the play, but he's remained here while the B-bomb gets planted. So early investment. Misses the second jump.
This is gonna be.
FaZe have already invested.
This is dangerous.
They're not going to have with the retake.
They're not gonna have. Yeah.
Estriel back down, tagged up, slide
4v3. You're surrounded. You can't do anything about it.
Down 4v2 in favor of FaZe.
Yeah. Get surrounded. You can't do much about it.
Pressured massively. Somehow gets himself out of that.
Man, what's up?
It would have been a miracle. FaZe get themselves on the board. As the gentleman.
I'm done eating, so
He is smarter than this crowd. Absolutely, no doubt about it.
You are not wrong.
Yeah, that's definitely.
How did he even get up there, man?
I do think it's. I do believe it's 0-4 now. Yeah, that's a freebie. That's a freebie.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna patch that. It's gonna be too late. It's probably too late to patch that out now.
Wonder if they knew about that.
2-1. See how pairs do this.
Top of the rail yard, and it's going to be a big old square up. Estriel's going to see that smoke, but is he going to see 0-4? This happened in the last round, but 0-4. There you go. Estriel's first blood certainly helps out. Simp here, looking for the trade. Doesn't happen yet. Wait, awkward. The pimp, an awkward gunfight. Trying to reconcile the early move. Just about survives it. Simp now so hurt in the 2v2. Not going to walk away from that.
That's good.
Has he identified the bomb on the floor?
2v1.
I'm used to 99 Simp awareness. Something has been going on. Abuza left for the
Okay,
cross.
well he got spotted, so there's no chance. Yeah, no chance.
Called out on the cross. Not a hope in hell. 3-1 Gentlemates.
Oh, that guy has earplugs.
In the air. That is a 5-1 start out of Dan Ghosty.
Oh, bless you.
And 3 first bloods. We saw Estriel in the exact same corner that previous defensive round. 0-4 smokes it out, doesn't even check it.
Well, Jesus. Ooch. Jeez, bless you. Jeez.
Attacking round now from the Gentlemates.
Okay, well, let's see what they do.
Connection there from the concussion grenades early thrown here. B-bomb site, but we've not made a tremendous amount of success making our way through tracks. It has been through small room for both of our teams here. A-bomb still watchful under the eye of Simp.
Stun grenade does not connect. Still looking to choose that open lane.
Still feeling it out. Which one is it? Still feeling. And as deep as you could possibly be. Still with the bomb here for FaZe Vegas. For the Gentlemates. So much time has passed here. You have to commit somewhere, but the 2-2 for FaZe still stalwart in the defense.
This is on Estriel. Estriel's the one trying to take that space. He has found himself a corner on the bomb site, and that's the mistake being made. First blood for Estriel.
He gets away with it. Gets away with his life. There's the check. 24 seconds to go. He's just trying to bring those players in. Come on, boys. Get over here. We're going to do this. It's a 3v3 with Draza finding another one of Ghosty. Estriel with intel, at least one man. Now the courtyard's starting to get slammed. The B-bomb site covered in FaZe players. And
they took too long.
Where were you when we needed you the most? The final few seconds of the round. FaZe,
they took too long. Gentlemen just took too long. They had to commit something. They took too long.
But time was just a factor. Abuza's thinking there's 30 seconds left on the game clock. I haven't seen a soul. There's simply no way. His teammates able to take care of business. 6-3 for Simp. And interesting that it is only a single round difference. 4 out of 5 first bloods in this game have gone for pairs. They have found those opening picks. A little bit of struggle finding those conversions.
Yeah, they need to convert those those FBs to
a little bit too trepidatious. No one willing to
actual.
Think FaZe are going to make the play. Someone's got to do something. And right now the Gentlemates overwhelming right through the A-bomb site. Ghosty will be totally alone. Abuza, watchful eye. The stun connects onto at least 2 players. So now you know you've got space to work with by B.
Interesting play.
Another fast wrap. Draza watching the middle of the street. He'll see anyone who makes their way through there, but it does look like we're going wide here for the Gentlemates.
6v3.
Ooh, that's a first blood.
0-4 in a corner. We've seen this one checked every single round so far, though. Ghosty from upstairs. 4v2. 0-4. to the smoke, but it is nothing for Joe Deceives. And now Abuza in a 1v3. The chance though still alive with a bomb to be defused. Catches it! Abuza!
Ooh, whoa.
Le Phantom! From the ether, he emerges. It was a knife fight in the smoke, and Ghosty finds round number 4 for the Gentlemates.
Near wicked work, but that is the safety net. Able to get through. What a clutch out of Ghosty, because Abuza, that would have been one of the best of all time. Just swing away Johnny, but whiffs it. In FaZe, uncharacteristic mistakes that they are making here in this S&D. They find themselves down 4-2.
Opening days have not been as decisive since the first round. Nothing's been that dangerous. Sib, if you could smell in Black Ops 7, you'd know he's close. Abuza, so close, yet so far. Don't miss, don't lose. Here comes 0-4.
They're clapping, but they lost the previous offensive round due to the game clock, and they currently have no space on the map. They are squaring up for a B hit, or maybe not. They are wrapping it, but FaZe 2-2 split on the defensive end. They do, in fact, have everything covered.
Here we go, Draz. He's on watch, spots one. Don't think he was seen. Timing, not great. Simp there on the bomb site. No nades left to throw. It has to be a gunfight win, and it is not.
That's two.
A bomb site. That's yours, boys.
That's a conversion. They have to convert this to a win. They have to convert it to a win.
Way forward. Estriel doesn't get it. 3v2 with a bomb planted. Oh, the pimp finds 2, and now Abuza finds himself in the clutch yet again.
Sib has him. No, they got him tracked. They have tracked him all the way. They know he's trapped inside.
An incredible attempt to take the life of Joe Deceives now. 25 seconds. He doesn't have a whole lot to play with. And here we go. Sib to sight. To sight, to kill. And now their eyes fixed so firmly on the victory. What a monumental upset this would be in the Call of Duty League.
Bears Gentlemates have 6 out of 7 first bloods on this map. Back-to-back rounds, isolated in catching Draza. Just a little bit off guard. FaZe are a small step behind.
5-2. 5-2 in game 5. FaZe, we have to see quite literally.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a really aggressive push. They have to be careful.
3 players now on the way towards A here for FaZe. They've managed to cross the threshold. They are in the courtyard, and they are now in serious trouble. Joe, his 3rd kill in a row, and under the smoke, we give it up. No one taking the bait.
It's just a free catch. Draza unable to shoot back. Back-to-back rounds, and they say, hey, you want that A-bomb site? You want to plant it there? Fine, go for it. We will take this retake.
They have the numbers, they have the NPCs to get in there. FaZe planting here. No trophies as of yet. Haven't got an entire stock take across the board of how much can be thrown in there, but here we go. Sib allows Estriel to make entry. Estriel versus Sim, pushes him out. Sim trying to stay here. 0-4 has been torn asunder. Abuza there.
They have to be careful. 3v1. That's it. That's the round.
Gentlemates players.
Nice! You fucking shit!
And we can say with certainty that the Gentlemates.
You fucking shit, FaZe!
Here at the major.
Well, holy fuck.
Scriptwriters cooked up some good shit this time. What a series. What a result for the Gentlemates. That is a shocking upset. We can definitely add flamethrower cheese to the list. We can add 20,000 screaming French fans to the list. We can add La Défense Arena to the list. What a match! We say goodbye to FaZe here at Major 4. The Gentlemates advance to the lower bracket final.
Jubilation for the French fandom in a performance in the Game 5 where as hot as this venue is, a historic heat wave, and yet Estriel and Joe Deceives ice cold. 3 first bloods for the pair of them, and wonderful patience for that retake in the final round. This is a team, only a few weeks of practice together, their chemistry developing over time. Wonderful work out of the entire team. A 6-2 victory. That is a masterclass of a French.
Well, Gentlemates starting to really figure out how to put it all together. A Major 1 victory showed you that they had more than enough resolve to get the job done. And now they are finding their form. The FaZe down, Mates.
Oh, wow. Well, that makes things easier for both Thieves and Optic.
The players are certainly starting to believe.
I'll be very surprised if either one of them get eliminated. If either Thieves or Optic get knocked down in the losers, this might be a very interesting play if Gentlemates somehow manage to get to loser make it to grand finals in the losers bracket.
Gotta say to this incredible crowd, take it away.
On est chez nous. Effectivement, la journée ne fait que commencer pour Gentlemates. Mesdames et messieurs, la Défense Arena en tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Sib. What a series. Before getting into any specifics, what are your first reactions to that victory?
I got no words.
You got no words and you gotta save them for the rest of the day. This day is gonna be long for you guys and it just started. Talk me through the series, especially after that first map that you lost. That map that was the only one that you won last time you faced off against FaZe. How was your mindset after that one and how did you come back to take that victory in the end?
With this crowd, doesn't matter if we're down 0-1, down 0-2, I still believe we can win. So no matter what, I believe.
Même s'ils perdent la première map qu'ils avaient gagné contre FaZe la dernière fois, ça n'a pas d'importance. Encore une fois, grâce à vous et grâce à l'énergie que vous avez donnée à Mates pendant tout leur match ici. Steve, I gotta ask you, did you see that cringe chandelier play from 04?
What's up?
Did you see that cringe chandelier play from 04? Because the crowd was booing him. The crowd was booing him. He was hanging from the chandelier. You guys didn't see it.
Yeah. I was like, where is he? And Joe Deceives was like, how'd you die? I was like, he was up there. I didn't even see him.
Oh my
God.
God.
Enough to take you guys down in the end. And the day just started. 2 series stand between you and that amazing trophy behind us. You got the first major. It took you guys some time to get back to that form. Tell me what it's gonna take for you guys to hoist that trophy at the end of the day. How strong do you feel right now compared to that first major you won in Dallas?
I feel the exact same way that I'm gonna win it. I need all you fans to give us energy, and we got this, come on.
And adversaires qui tombent, il en restera 2 pour eux. Continuez avec cette énergie, c'est tous dont ils ont besoin. Une fois de plus pour Sib et pour Gentlemates. Thank you so much for that interview. We'll see them later on stage, but for now, we're gonna leave you guys with the scuff play of the game. See you soon.
Let's take a look at this bad boy. It is round 11, game 2. You're down the hard point. You need to reverse the momentum. Well, Civ gives you 2 with the sniper to open it up. Walk me through what we witnessed here, Nameless.
Yeah, well, the Hellstorm gets called in, which backs them all up. And then in this situation, 04 gets sniped for the first blood. They get the retake. They find 3 kills. And then this is where it gets to the weird 1v1s where Search is playing totally different.
Dude,
both
so
players
close.
tweak. Yeah, it's so close. Right there during that fast forward, he runs past him, Joey just peeks too late.
Yeah, I mean, Draza would have had it. Yeah, he just peeked the wrong door at the wrong time, and sometimes that's just Call of Duty timing. But I swear, Gentlemates, I don't know how many miracles they have had throughout the year, but add that one to the list.
I mean, they're 6-1 in S&D in this tournament, and it's playing way different. I'm telling you, Search is wild here.
Yeah, ridiculous comeback in that search and destroy. But Ali, that game 5 was all Gentlemates.
Right.
You see a 6-2, and it may have been the 5th man. A little French fromage, if you will. Walk me through what you witnessed here in the search and destroy, because you were quite impressed with what you saw.
Well, because I think I said it earlier this weekend, that Game 5 Fringe, that is the most important
chandelier.
map. Yeah, that was insane. But it's so important for Paris Gentlemates to have Fringe their map pool now, because that's something they were 1-5 coming into this weekend with. It was not a part of their S&D wheelhouse, and now they come into this. They lost that first one versus FaZe, but since then, they beat Miami on it. They beat Minnesota on it, and now they got to go up against FaZe Vegas, not only playing them, but having LAN experience, LAN practice on this map. So now that this is in their wheelhouse, teams have been perma-banding Hacienda versus the Paris Gentlemates. That is their best search and destroy. They haven't been allowed to have it in any of these series, which has put them in all these Game 5 situations. But now that Fringe is one of those dominant maps for them this weekend, that's giving Paris Gentlemates a lot more breathing room when it comes to search and destroy in a lot of these series. And in that best of 7, should they get there, it's going to be everything.
Yeah, I'll say I think teams, you know, after watching this, have to completely adjust the way they play Search versus the Gentlemates. You have to play so fast before the crowd can react. Now, I will say, credit to Gentlemates. I mean, I think they outblooded them 7-1 in this map. The crowd is going to affect those first bloods, right? So they definitely played great. But in the mid-round, it's hard to gather yourself, Joe. We're looking at each other like, yo, FaZe seem disconnected, and it's hard to play in front of a crowd like this.
Yeah, I mean, the atmosphere for both teams, I think you're just going to see some shaky COD. I think you're going to see some shots that look off. They've never experienced anything like this. It's hard to compare it to anything else. So there's going to be mistakes on both sides. That adrenaline is pumping. But yeah, I think FaZe, they just look disconnected in that game number 5. But I'll give them props because, bro, it's going to be so hard to beat this team in front of this crowd. They were already able to do it. The reason I went with Paris in this matchup is I just don't think anyone's going to be able to do it twice.
The crowd impact in search and destroy is undeniable. I don't think their soundproof booth's strong enough to prevent this 20,000 person audience from getting into the heads of the players. Gentlemates are into your top 3, but Ali, when we come back, we've got the Thieves versus Optic in a winner's bracket final.
Oh, we're going to be in for a really long day, Chris. We thought that Game 5 was long. I'm sure we're going to go all the way in the distance for us in that series as well.
FaZe locked into 3rd place, I believe, at least a 3rd seed going into champs as well. We find out, can LA Thieves steal a 2nd trophy? This next fight's for a spot in the championship after this.
A Den Hardpoint. Oh boy. Oh yeah, Chad, the map picks are already in, and oh boy, this is gonna be super interesting right here, chat.
You can support all 12
we got Den, we got Den, we got Raid, Scar, Den.
Black Ops 7
Ooh boy, this is gonna be
World Cup
spicy. It's gonna be very spicy.
Code to get your tickets now.
Both great maps for both teams.
Official controller
gonna be
of the
interesting.
CDL.
And how Optic is gonna play this.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
We've all had our noses rubbed in some heavy shit from our past. Guess it's Takeo's turn in the barrel. Relations in my family were complicated.
We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend. Be prepared to face dangers you have never seen.
Fuck 'em up, ghost buddies!
Alright, I'm gonna get Kitty some food. Gonna figure out what the hell was going on with Kitty.
this place needs.
Other than she wanted to be on my lap. That's something new, but something else happened. I'll be right back.
It seems my past has found me.
Stay your silver tongue.
Death comes on Piper wings.
If this is what making peace feels like, I would rather make war.
Cubby, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. Hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front. Let's get in time. Bust up that. Absolute front. London. Nice. Boys, holy that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was no. Oh.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. You're good. Oh my god. You're good, bro. You're good. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna Zach. You weren't meant to win that.
Nice.
Go, baby. Good job, man. I couldn't stretch it. Let's go.
You're good. Good job.
You needed that.
Flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31-21.
Good lord. I'm gonna have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row.
He's doing it.
We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. You're so much better. Bomb. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go. You're the same shit.
Yo! Yobi! What's your front door, you guys?
Front door.
Hold front.
Back door. One shot. Back right. Back.
And inside calls game.
Come on, baby!
Like he just had a 3.0.
He just went 38, 13.
Holy.
Oh
my god. 13. Oh, we might have to pick on that crowd right now.
Good job,
3.38. That's so weird.
Keep it up.
Throw saying go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Right at it, huh?
Man. Oh.
What the f is going on?
It has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that, things started
sorry, Puma.
Making that little. No, if you would really call it.
find me this guy, bro. Hey, I need
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No, I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your
Look at these
favorite
two.
duo?
Oh, Joe. Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Just push you out.
To your right, to your right. Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you. Alright, Sam.
Bro. Nice, I have A. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
They got one tick on B. Fucking suck, dude.
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh, subplay.
What is this?
9 and 4. What? Oh, that looks very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable.
No, it does. Yeah.
You're basically balancing your nipples on a metal pole.
For something that's a talent.
Yeah?
Jump touch uppercut. Purpose uppercut for shot top.
Oh, we can't trouble this? Well, that's tragic. I'll be slow to mill.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that this side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in sub.
Mid cut.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by criminally the Craigs. They're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formal has gone Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Or criminally now gonna find all 4 kills.
This is Formal for the ace. Third. 4.
Illy wraps back and it's Formal with the ace.
Do you play for the win here if you're G2, or do you play for rotation? You look at the minimap, and yep, they're gonna make their way into P1. Cramp over the top only finds 1, and Boston have to sprint.
Wait a minute, but they find 2 kills, make it 3. It's a 1v1 and toward the time. Purr's the last man standing. Don't want to contest Mamba, just value your life.
But Cramp able to find 1 Mamba a second. You gotta stay in the hard point if you're Boston. Contest there. A moment of breath here for G2 to get back together. Cramp finds 1. Ashfield with the team kill. He's just on the snoop. Oh! He's able to find 2, but not the
Oh my god.
What a match. Yeah, that was a good match.
What a bang out, bro. So many pivots at the end of that game, man. Holy that was nuts. Yep.
Down, Black Ops.
On.
Oh my god.
One enemy.
One more.
Handle it.
I'm so scared. On. Let's go.
We get it? Yeah.
I'm back.
Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills.
Well,
so when we were up 70 kills, I was like, there's
a
no
great
way
first,
we can lose.
great first match. See how. See how next matchup's gonna be.
I'll try. Nice. Go. Go. For the game. Boom.
What exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload! Golato! Goal! Have they played the game mode before?
told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
Thieves take the chip.
3 tournament wins in a row.
Neum was ready. Abizi was relentless. Hydra was inevitable. Scrap was unfazed. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
Welcome back to the CDL. It is time for your winners bracket finals as we send our first team to the Major 4 championship match. This should be a good one, a classic in the making. LA Thieves taking on Optic Texas. And Optic, they've been the #1 seed since the start of the season. LA Thieves, they've had their bumps outside of the top 6 to start the year. Now they are in a championship Sunday after raising a trophy. Welcome, Study, to the desk. Study, I want to start with you. How big is this matchup for the Thieves? They are on a 15-match streak.
I think just being in a 15-match streak, it doesn't get any easier for them. You continue to grow that for that. They're going to have potential to go against Optic so many times throughout this spree, and obviously it's not going to be another grand final, but you know that you have the edge versus the green wall, not 1, but 2 modes.
Let's start here with that LA Thieves lineup. Nameless, talk to me a little bit about the team that Nate Shot has invested heavily in.
Yeah, and for good reason. This team is ridiculous. They set the record for wins in a row in the CDL. Previously, it was held by that FaZe squad that many consider a dynasty. So this is historic stuff that they're doing. They have Scrap on their team, who is the front runner for the MVP on the season. He's been a first-team All-Star for 4 years straight. And this team in Search and Destroy has been dominant. That's been the game mode they've put majority of their focus on the last 2 splits, because they know in the final tournaments, that is what is going to get them over the hump. And largely in part due to Scrap's first blood. #1 in the league in first bloods the last 3 months.
And then on top of that, their map pool is just the deepest that we have in the league. They're really happy to play you on literally anything. And when we do get to the maps and modes, you'll even see that because they're actually playing one of their weakest quote-unquote search and destroys. And even then, you're looking at like a 2-map differential. So LA Thieves in a great spot in their bag considering that. And then also everybody's been performing this weekend. There's nobody that's come out with a slow start. LA Thieves just looking to continue that run, to be honest. And they're feeling great about it because they have a 4-1 head-to-head lead versus Optic Texas. They fell to them 1 time way back in qualifier 2, and that was actually online. So for LA Thieves, they have dominated this LAN matchup.
If you are a Challengers player, this is one of your favorite squads. Why? Well, Neum is in the running for Rookie of the Year. He had to come up from Challengers, and Hydra, he was kind of the pure testament from France that you can start in Challengers, get noticed by a global team, and get scooped up to be one of the best in the world. We've got to take a look, though, at the superstars in this fight. They both go by H's, I believe. It's Hydra and Hook. This is an SMG showdown. If you're looking at the digits, who do you think has had a better weekend?
Oh, well, I would say Kyler. Just because of the matchups that they've had. You go up against the likes of
Ooh,
Boston.
wow.
You go up against the likes of G2, and just his reads
Wow.
on KD. You're barely losing match.
Hella KD there.
On Friday, on
But
Saturday, but
overall
Championship
KD for Hook
Sunday
is
it's
damn
really
good,
gonna
and
come down to the
Respawn
wire.
KD.
And even with
It's
Hook
just
putting up numbers
everything
like
else
this,
is.
it's gonna be a lot on his
Both
shoulders,
of them
man, 'cause every
really
time
suck
I've
at
ever gone to a
clutches.
listening
So
with this
just
squad,
whatever.
if he's
They
not
don't
playing,
use
his
a clutch,
communication is
but
not gonna be in that point.
the
So Hydra, just with his raw
Slayer,
talent, shut
the
out
Only difference
damage and
Hydra
S&D
Search and
KD
Destroy
is
has hit that point
really,
where he's just so
that's a big
good.
difference.
he had 12
And if Hook
and
can't get
9,
their,
face
if
here,
Hook
so
can't
they
get a
won
good
both those
S&D
He just
KD,
has a knack, man.
his team might be in trouble. But Merc is pretty good at S&D really well. So it's going to be interesting how this is going to go.
Rosalie, let's take a look here at our Optic Texas lineup. They have been in 3 of 3 grand finals here at Majors this year. They've been at the top of the leaderboard. What has made them so consistent?
It's been their respawn. I mean, it's just been unbelievable, as you can see. I mean, Land Demons since Champs 2025, Control Dash Overload 21-2 combined. That's insane. They're 3-0 in the map 5s. They are ridiculous when it comes to series like this, but this is probably their worst matchup at the worst time because they have not looked that stronger in the online qualifier, but they've still made it to a Sunday, and that's going to be the important stuff. So we're in for a banger here on LAN, and I'm specifically looking at Chotzi. I feel like we're waiting for him to kind of have a series. I feel like it's been Hook all weekend long, as we saw, and Search and Destroy is not looking like their most confident mode right now, so definitely pay attention to 1, 3s, and 4s.
One of the big things I noticed on that list was they have won 20 straight LAN games in best of 5s, right? So let's talk about that because they've only gone to 3 game 5s where they've won all 3. This is Respawn dominance, or how do you accomplish this, Nameless?
I mean, this team, well, one, they were ahead to start the year, but they were extremely well-rounded. One of the most well-rounded teams that, we've ever seen. And for these guys, that's where they're trying to get back to, because Thieves have consistently been beating them in Search and Destroy and in Overload. 3 and 6 against
I
them.
want to see feet. I want to see.
The player who was godlike in those modes all year long has been
I don't.
a 0.8 in this matchup.
Hasi exposure. Not surprising. Sake Fringe then. Which not surprised because LFEs are pretty strong on those maps.
3 series, Thieves are 2-1 on Den and 2-1 on Scar. All 3 of those Scar overloads have came down to a 1-score game, and all the Den hardpoints have been within 50. So those are the swing maps in this. If Optic can take those, they have a huge advantage in this one.
And remember what I said about that Search and Destroy map, that LA Thieves is their worst one. That's going to be that map 2 raid. I'm wondering why they picked that when we still had Gridlock and Sake on the board. They are undefeated on Gridlock, so pay attention to LA Thieves and see what they're cooking up for that map number 2.
Time to find out what our teams have prepared. It's the winners bracket finals. You don't hold anything back at this point in the tournament. And Study, you never hold back when it comes to the predictions.
No.
Give me the map count.
I think I'm going to go in a game 5. Optic are able to actually take some Search and Destroys. I'm going to go
4th game 5, okay?
Dang, because I feel like if it goes game 5 and then LA win, but it ain't going there. I got Optic in 4. I think they take this one.
Oh, sorry, Green Wall. I'm going to LA Thieves. I think they're unbelievable right now. I think they make that grand final.
The French buff is too strong. It's Search and Destroy. It's Thieves for me. Let's go to your winners bracket finals.
Game after game, battle after battle, here we are on this Sunday championship. We are live from Paris, France, Major 4 tournament. Let's not wait any longer. Bring on the Thieves! Hercules, and Shotzi! 3 and And now, from the City of Angels, ladies and gentlemen, Scrap, you, a PC, and the French Phenom, Hydra! They are the LA Thieves! And the world, you know exactly what time it is. It's time to play the game!
Bro, Hydra might drop 120 kills this series. This place is nuts. Hydra. He has got to be fired up in front of this home crowd. Optic, once again, going to be maybe in unfamiliar territory with regards to the crowd. They're going to be behind Thieves and Hydra. The stage is set for an awesome matchup.
Yeah, but we just saw undefeated in best of fives on the year is Optic Texas. So familiar territory for them, right? Right up until that grand finals. But on a 15-match win streak is this LA Thieves team. Woo. And we saw it. They are just so darn good in every mode. But I think the thing that stands out is how clutch that they have been in the map number 5s. Undefeated there, and we just saw it yesterday. Even when they are down 5-3, you cannot count out their search and destroy.
No, the search and destroy turnaround has been, well, the turnaround for this team. Yes, it's been a lot of factors. The NPC meta, new maps in the rotation, but this team has been beast mode with Neum in the lineup. Just superstars abound. They can do anything. They have a wide map pool. They can hit you from anywhere. Despite what you said about Optic, are Thieves a favorite going into this?
Who do I think is a favorite?
Yeah.
I mean, I think you have to go LA Thieves just off the last couple of matchups.
The major, the minor.
The major, grand final, the minor. Yeah, I think you have to lean them, but it has been very close in those, right? We go all the way to a map 7 at the last major. So I think Optic, they have what it takes, but I think LA Thieves, just on their recent run, they are the favorites.
You know, we heard the crowd in the last series when it comes to Search and Destroy. With Hydra on the Thieves team, well, you saw how it may have hurt FaZe versus Thieves yesterday. If you're Optic, what do you do? Is there any way you can combat that? Can you use the crowd in your favor somehow?
No, I mean, everybody, you just have to adjust. Okay. That's just what it is. You know it's going to be part of it. You have to adjust. And sometimes it's on the Optic boys side, so they're just going to be on the other side of it.
Sure. Map 1, getting ready to roll. Den, going to be where we start off. Talk to me about Den.
Well, it's been like the go-to for LA Thieves. And really in this matchup between these two teams, the last 3 times we have seen it, it's LA Thieves who are up 2-1 on this map, but every single map has been within 20 or 30 points, someone they always battle on.
Winners bracket final. Winner gets into a grand final in front of the biggest crowd we have ever seen at a Call of Duty event, and it's a hot ripoff here for Optic Texas. And if one guy has more value to his team maybe than any other player in the league, it is Shotzi for Optic Texas. When he is finding success, when his timings are on point, they're a different animal entirely.
No, they are. And well, you had a great start, and then right off of the respawn, LA Thieves get 3 in a row, and somehow Scrap was able to take down 2, but now he's back on the respawn, but you resettle. If you are LA Thieves, you still have the close spawns with Scrap. And well, now you're starting to find the kills in the middle of the map. And well, that is Hydra, Abizi, Neum lighting up the feed 10 seconds before this P2 is about to pop. Shotzi's trying to do what he can, trying to keep this map messy and move up towards this P2.
Scrap here in position with his teammate to hold the early onslaught at P2. You've got so far pushed up roof side. I think it's a BZ that's all the way out to almost towards P4. He's backing up now to work with his team, but you have got some space here. You deal with it on one side with a BZ, you deal with it on the other side.
The funny part, I'm like, if these do go in the grand finals and Paris win the losers finals, who's gonna which crap? Who are they gonna cheer? Are they gonna cheer for their home team, or they're gonna cheer for the person that actually was born in their home country? That's like the biggest question. Like, who are they gonna cheer if Paris Gentlemates and LA Thieves do advance to both advance to the grand finals?
I think one thing we'll be highlighting on the second set is we picked the last tournament. One of the shining moments for Optic was their P1s on this map into a P2 can be terrific. Obviously, it doesn't play out well for them in this first set, but let's see how they do the second time around. Still very much in this game, just down 30 as Mercules trying to get going as he's had the MBC out more and more. Shotzi, great tags in, able to reach out and take it and finish off a weak player in a BZ. Dealing with the pressure thus far. But numbers still here for Texas, dealing with Hydra inside. Shotzi lighting it up, 10 and 7, 4 straight for him.
I was going to say, a couple of multi-kills that he's had, they just haven't been able to really work the map, collect some time. Finally, after that at this P3, they are in the hill, and now he is not slowing down, up to 5 in a row before he is traded. But now his teammates are there. Well, they are very close to taking this lead, and now they're already thinking about the next deal. They want to flip these spawns.
And for Optic sometimes, man, it's just like keep the game close. They've been the closers, man. Dashy's been the closer. Stay in the game. You don't need to lead all game, which they sometimes do, but as long as they are in it, they feel like they can close late. Big one-on-one on the other side. Well, 1-on-2. His shots, he got 2 before he dropped, but back lobby, it will be scrapped. So spawns there. 4 Thieves. Optic spawning out, now trying to bring pressure over. A good chance for Thieves now to push open the lead again.
And that's like the second time where Shotzi has a 2-piece. He's winning his one-on-ones, but then I think Scrap, he wins his one-on-one and cleans him up
and that's the
to secure the spawns. Yeah, so that is the difference so far at this P2 and P4. You have been so close to flipping the map if you are Optic Texas, but it's Scrap and the rest of Thieves who are locking this down.
Yeah, listen, we're going to talk about Hydra, Scrap, BZ a lot. They are some of the best slayers in the game, but who was the guy, like, you think back to the last grand final, turned up on a Sunday, it was Niam who just hit levels. And speaking of Niam, he is on 4 straight currently, maybe working his way towards a cruise. Hydra 14 and 8. I said he's going to drop 100 plus probably in this series if it goes the distance. And well, he is working it nearly with the wall bounce, able to pick up another. Niam streak, going to keep going for now. Little reach out, got him weak, takes that as well. 6 straight for Niam. Hellstorm in the back pocket, back up the 40 with a polished hold.
And now towards this P1, I mean, you already see Hydra's picking up the long route on Hook, and well, he's going to find that kill. So you have the left side of the map if you are LA Thieves, and now with that Hellstorm, is this where you want to use it? We kind of talked about how good of a team Optic can be at this P1. You just want to disrupt that momentum right away. We shall see. Maybe with Scrap finding shots, they don't. And while Hydra goes on the long route, he's just not losing one-on-ones. Give him a double. Did he find the triple? No, but his duo and Scrap can.
Well, everything I said about Optic Texas and how good the P1s and the P2s have been for them on this map, well, Hydra single-handedly is going to bust that wide open. The guy's just eating bullets, not dropping it. It's Scrap that's going to finally take him out of all people. Remember, Niam still has
like, I want Optic to lose just because I want them to do the losers final strat. That's if they don't get home crowd fees by Paris by the Gentlemates crowd.
Put pressure on the map if you are Optic to flip the spawns, but P2, P4 controlled by LA Thieves on the first rotation. So far,
but I don't mind any of these teams win, but I really want Optic to win this one. But it's just going to be hard because it's just Optic is just not that great at the moment. It's still not that great.
BZ is on 4 straight, trying to stay up, but Hook able to finish him off. Niam there on the other side for the trade. So far, the efficiency on trades and team gunfights has been there for LA Thieves. They have been a step ahead. And, I mean, Optic.
Like, I want Optic to lose so that they could do the losers finals cheese. Where, because obviously with Optic being in winners, being able to win the winners finals, but then go to grand finals and completely lose, completely like lose, completely lose and break. I feel like
that
with
rotating for this
with the
P3.
way
We
that
talked
the
about
optic,
Hellstorm. You still have that if you are Neum, and here
but
we go.
like
Use
with
it right away
how
with this
loses
100 point
finals is
lead.
always going on their side, on the other side, on that side instead.
Dashi, his miserable game continues.
I just want Optic to try to, you know, be in the
If
losers
he's going to have
finals
a rough
instead.
series, man, things are going to be very hard. Granted, this is a very
Ooh,
tough
wow,
matchup for
right.
him, especially when you're
8-18.
behind on rotations in a lot of these scenarios.
Yeah, big moment here. Though. They use that streak and really you get nothing of it. So you hold this if you are Optic and you're right back into it. But as we said, they need a hold because LA Thieves have been breaking.
They're going to need a couple holds.
A couple in a row. Let's
chained
start with one,
together.
though. Let's start with
yeah,
one.
no, you're right. You're right. But Neum, he's on a streak again. He used the Hellstorm. Hell, he's like, I might dial up
He might have another one. Yeah, he does.
He does. Neum. Bro, this guy, rookie, turning up on Sundays. Beast mode out of Neum. Hydra right there with him at 24 in 15. Thieves close to eclipsing that 2-century mark. Continue to hold on to this significant lead. Scrap just kills everybody as he now gets to 20. Hydra the man forward, not able to connect on the movement there from Dashi, but once again, the trade's efficient enough from Thieves. Optic in a better position for this P4. This has got to be flawless.
And you still have that streak if you want to, if you are Neum. But let's not forget Neum, who's
Both, yeah, both ARs are having a real bad time at the moment.
That was a guy who loved playing Optic. Maybe you're getting that from him right now. I took your spot, but I still got you.
Yeah, I needed another Optic killer. All right, Neum's like, I got you, boys. But at the feed right now, all Optic Texas so far, perfect here at the P4 to get the rest of this time. You're in the game. For maybe Dashi, who has struggled to be that closer, he has been in hardpoint for them. I don't care what his KD is right now. If it gets late, I believe in him. Ooh. But Hydra is just with the sauce right now.
He is everywhere.
Movement, Gunny, Hydra everywhere.
And I mean, he was just playing that so patiently, right? He was lurking, waiting for his teammates. Then he finds that first kill as someone runs right into his crosshair. Now on 3 in a row, continues to use that movement, finesse. And this is where you can use that streak into the P1. That's where they fight for this scrap time if you are LA Thieves.
That was a big 2025 there for Thieves to get closer to closing out this map. A wild gunfight between Shotzi and Hydra. Shotzi will have the help, but now Optic really need a big P1, but Neum wants no part of it. Optic in the time for now due to Mercules and Dashi. The AR's lighting it up. Hydra, beautiful little pop-up and reach out. He made the play last time in the second P1.
Hello.
Well, yeah, I forgot he got another one. Second streak here from Neum, and now the hard work from Optic Texas might be obliterated from the sky, but they do get 2 kills. Who can Dashi keep in the minute for now? Surviving the streak, great job, but they don't have spawns for P2.
Yeah, and again, you're just not allowing really Optic to get comfortable, right? So you're coming off, now there's 20 seconds left, and well, Optic Texas, they're already thinking, all right, we have to flip this map while we collect this time. So they don't allow Optic really to layer the map. As soon as they come off a spawn, do that Hellstorm, you have a chance. But here we go, Optic did what they want. They survived the Hellstorm, they flipped the map. We are not done yet.
Now this is the P1 to P2 Optic team I was talking about early. They can just be sensational. They are making the run, they're making the rally. It comes down to this P2 hold. One break from Thieves could be the difference. Hydra putting Shotzi on ice skates.
This guy, he's just going to play at this level with this crowd behind him. He really is. He is so fired up, and he's going to do it himself. How does he do that?
Wow. Hydra, as he is taking over. Scrap with the reinforcement, and there's the break that could be the dagger, trying to break the back of Optic Texas and close it out at the P2. They've had no answer for Neum, no answer for Hydra, who is on 33. 10 to go for the W. Neum winning a gunfight he has no business winning. The pressure, though, here from Optic Texas. The back line and Hydra and Abizi, though, up to holding as Hydra is still here and strong. One last player to try and disrupt, and of course it's Hydra. Calls game.
And well, a little reminder to the Optic fans, right back to Miner 2. It was Scar Hardpoint. And we were like, uh-oh, Hydra is back, because in that map number 1, he put on a montage. And let me tell you, in this map number 1, he just put on a montage.
Hydra
was good.
Demonic in front of the home crowd. I mean, if you're a fan, you've probably seen the clips, how excited he has been to get back here and play. He has been a sensation stateside, but now Super Saiyan Mo getting leveled up in front of the home crowd, and what a map out of him. Well, I thought if it goes this, he's dropping 100, 120 kills, and well, good start there with 34. Only one to eclipse 4,000 damage as well. 27 of those non-traded. Listen, you got a really good team effort just looking across the board there, but Hydra, the different beast.
Well, he just won you the game, right? Because, yeah, the momentum was on the Optic side. You flipped the map at that start of that P2. You had everything that you wanted, but
you talking the second set?
Yeah, he just closes the game. I mean, he just destroyed
Who did he turn
players.
On? Yeah, whoever he turned on at the desk. Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, someone got sledgehammered.
The guy was playing at a different speed than everybody else. It looked like he had a perk equipped that no one else really had.
No, I think, listen, he it's not like he's been bad this year, but it took him maybe a little bit longer to get to 100%. He's talked about in the past, like, I'm at 80, I'm at 90, you know, I'm getting close. He's moving. His POV is one of the most fun to watch in the game. Just truly remarkable. In that P1, okay, so it's Hook.
Yeah, it was Hook there, then he slides out. But yeah, you can just tell everything coming together in his POV. A movement on point, shots on point. You got a solid game out of Shotzi, but really it's just the LA Thieves. This is kind of what they talked about. They feel like they can get outslayed by 10 to 20, and they're going to be in the game with how good their hard point is. And they're just winning gunfights at the right time.
Well, I mean, you heard what Hydra said, though. That's what's going to beat him. Like he said in the interview, you're going to have to get 1,000 kills against us, or you're going to beat us in a respawn. That's what FaZe managed to do in the maps 3 and 4. I don't think they feel like a team is, if they're outslaying, they think they're winning. That's the vibe I kind of got from it. You're going to have to keep up in that department if you're going to fry with this talented of a squad. And early on for Optic, yeah, I mean, you nailed it. There were some nice plays from Shotzi, some big multi-kills. It just didn't turn into a lot of time or a lot of
it was
spawn
just him,
control.
It was just him.
Yeah.
And, you know, sometimes if you're an AR on that map and you don't have the spawns, you can't get to your spots, you're in hell, right? It can be very difficult, and they lost just too many P2 and P4 rotations.
Well, listen, this is, you know, the home crowd here for Thieves and Hydra specifically. LA, you know, coming in with the higher seed to this. We're Team A as well, so that was their map pick coming into this. So if you're not the that's the Thieves
see how both teams played.
We now get to Optic Search and Destroy pick.
Last time both teams played it,
this map like
really won it in the grand finals last major. So
yeah, it's kind of gone away though recently. The last couple of weeks, where we did see a good amount of it was at the last major, and they were solid there. But the one maybe that stands out is like that Koi versus Optic, like map 2 winners final, and Koi were able to figure it out versus Optic. So maybe LA Thieves should go back, watch some of that VOD, see what worked out there for you, and maybe you can get a couple of counters.
What do you think the single biggest thing maybe is for a team to be good, like a raid search and destroy? Like, that's something you competed on back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of retakes. I think based on like sort of movement and what we know now throughout this title, it is all about being together. If someone is disconnected, a step ahead, you take one too many gunfights, you give up a first blood, the round to be over quickly. It is all about numbers. Rarely do we see clutches on this map.
Okay. We'll see if anyone can pull out one of those rare clutches. As a coaching staff, chatting through it. Cinder, Shane have been terrific for this organization. You know, Cinder coming over when Hydra came, and what kind of Jacob stepped down, and you know, we've had a lot of conversations with them. Incredible, and they got JP and Karma on the other side.
Yeah, this is two sides that have a ton of respect for each other, right?
I'm sure.
Even out of game, we're talking about best friends with Dashy, Hydra, Scrap. These guys are grinding CS together.
They ain't friends right now, bro.
But right now, yeah, this is all about the battle in the ring.
What an incredible stage and venue. This crowd probably taking a breath after that first series. I'm not sure they stopped screaming.
No, I think they need to.
During the opening, Paris
they know, like, Paris is still in it, so they're like, we're going to relax.
Yeah.
Yes, Hydra, we do love you, but you're right now our biggest competition.
We'll see how this crowd may come into play in this search and destroy. They have been vocal, that is for sure. Raid, rocket, rearing, we're ready to go. Thieves strike first. Optic now trying to hit it on the comeback.
Yep, 1.76. So Optic are in real trouble. If they haven't figured out the S&D this month at this point, if they haven't figured out the S&D today, the Optic are not going to be able to make it.
Well, yeah, look for him and like sort of Shotzi to find any openings that they can. And well, they like to have they have very similar styles, so they pick up on those routes. Those are the two guys who are turning around or sort of read them first.
Well, Dashy trying to maybe turn it around after a lackluster map 1. He's been such a constant for this team this year. They need him, and well, what do you know? He gets the first blood. Mercules through on the trade. Dashy involved early, but out of the round now. Numbers to Optic Texas, and as you kind of highlighted, you need to play with numbers. Throwing away numbers can be devastating over the course of a search on any map. But you said it's hard, it's difficult to clutch here. I mean, the two players with Thieves are very split. Hoop nearly gets laced, but Scrap can't hit one more bullet.
Well, you can see how patient they are playing. Well, one of the keys, one of the turns of the tides for LA Thieves and Optic has been the search and destroy. Thieves leading that category 6-3 on the year. But yeah, we kind of talked about, Ray, you have not seen this from Thieves throughout all of stage 4. The minor, the qualifier here at the major. So one that they have been working on, keeping strong, but throughout this round 1, it is Optic controlled.
Scrap, just a couple players got away from him, was able to finish off the player ringside, tried to catch bomb planter, got a couple tags in, but couldn't get the kill. And then the flinch, he just put his shots over Mercules. Neum now left alone, and while he's just being toyed with until the help comes through on the wrap. Dashy gets you the blood, Optic get the round, handle it well with numbers.
And well, Shotzi gets another double. Another 2 kills in rounds. It feels like he is on point. So now it's just hopefully the end of that map 1. We kind of talk about, I don't know. You elongated it, you got going, maybe a little momentum on your side, get the guns warmed up, but this guy, he's locked.
It's that time of year, bro.
Yeah.
It's that time of year. Sometimes I swear I'm watching Shotzi online match, I think he's trolling. And
I think he sort of said, yeah, sometimes he does.
They come into the year and he's just a freak. Optic, all right, they take the first round. Nades out from Thieves, maybe to connect on a mid push, but nobody there for Optic Texas.
Well, that's info, right? So Dashy had the sniper out, and you put damage into it, so he cannot switch off of that class. So you know there's a sniper in this round.
Scrap, well, right as we hop off, you saw Shotzi kind of crossing laundry, and he's going to get ripped. So nice shots from Scrap. One of those situations maybe couldn't connect on the first round there. He's able to do it. Now they're getting aggressive. They've got numbers. They're playing with it. Optic getting picked apart. And that is a fast and a dominant one.
Yeah, starts with that first blood. Sometimes, yeah, Shotzi maybe just trying to make a play, trying to catch any info that he can, but nobody's really over there with him.
Yeah, I want to see, oh, well, what's the first one? But
and then even then, like, you have Hoot mid-courtyard, maybe Dashy sniping over him, but it looked like he wanted to back up. So one of the things we sort of talked about with this Optic team is sort of the comms, mid-round comms, just how they're connecting.
I don't know if Shotzi was just trying to slide across the other corner and got laced.
Just wall-banged.
Or got wall-banged, yeah. Okay, it didn't look like he was shouldering. Like, as we hopped off, it looked like he was committed. Well, maybe some players aren't going to finish that kill, but Scrap is going to. 1-1. See it, Optic having their bag now. Mercules, spot onto 1. Help is there, though. Scrap is shooting. Mercules, 14 HP. He's got to get out. Great nade, though, as he backs up.
But Hydra's here.
He's pushed up.
Yeah, and that's all Mercules' info. He's watching that cross.
What is Shotzi doing? What is he doing?
Shotzi trying to lurk, and you have the information here. If you're LA Thieves, you know exactly where this push is coming from, but Scrap is playing this very aggressively.
That's a good read from Merc.
Not sure what the play call was there.
Shotzi or Scrap? Who's going to send it and get caught?
Who has to watch this back?
Shotzi gave him one. Scrap then hand delivered it back. AR out. Maybe he gets one, but tough with the NPC from that range. They're coming back to Hydra now. This is Omni movement shoulders. Not giving Hydra any kind of a chance as he repositions.
Yeah,
Sub 30 to go. We're playing the clock.
Both have NPCs. You can't really take a lot of ring gun fights, right? So you just have to time this right. Mercules is going to be the one player kind of by his lonesome at the moment. Neum, though, about to check. And well, he's going to get one. So that's the info. Now to Hydra. You have to plant 5 to do that.
It's winnable. He's got eyes on him. Beautiful shots from Hydra. 7.5. Checking it.
Still has a nade?
Still has a nade. Nade hits. Oh, did not hit. He missed it. Hooked into Chow. 82 HP. Hydra not taking too much damage. 1 versus 1. Post plant. Hook just barely. Getting away. Trying to scramble. 25 HP. He's able to reposition. Got to hit the reload. Back to full. Hydra tucks and Hydra closes. 1v1 clutch and Thieves take it.
What a read out of Hydra. Probably wanted that to be a little bit cleaner with the nade, but listen, talked about it on the desk before this. I think you're going to see some mishaps happen on our pro players on this stage. This is a crazy environment. Some mistakes are going to slip on through, but he regains, comes down to the clock, and then just plays it so patiently in the 1v1.
Just lucky. It's planted at an angle, he can get it done, and then, okay, that was way closer than I realized. Hook nearly wins that.
It almost seemed like the dead body, like Hook was checking that for a while. And then I think sometimes when you go out to check that, you're thinking, all right, he's in the laundry. So I think Hook kind of wants to fly out, recircle that. But you have to check that corner, and that's just the one he was there.
Thieves back in front, and Hydra, he's too hot to handle. He needs to take a dip and cool off. So go for a swim, and well, nobody home here. Optic, aggressive mid and A are gonna have to play the retake now. 4-on-4. Mercules, some tags into a weak Abizi. Can he connect on the nade? Not sure how many shots he got in, but the nade could finish it. It does not. It hits, but Hook does. So beautiful team play there out of Optic now on the retake. Hook gets you another one. Lost the 1v1, but not losing fights now. Shotzzy going for it. Shotzzy finding it. One player remaining in Scrap. Scrap turns. Can't deal with everybody. The numbers purely there. 3 for the nuke in the round.
It's a confident gunfight, though, if you are Scrap. At least you win that. But it starts with the first blood, and then, I mean, listen, when you go to a default B strategy, everybody kind of knows at this point you're going to push somebody up towards water, somebody up towards Tiki. They use that smoke to isolate Hydra. They know he's in there somewhere. That's the guy you have to find right away. Neutralize. Don't let him make a play. That's exactly what Optic do.
And yeah, it just felt like, dude, Optic's setup and how they were retaking a BZ spot water steps was just kind of isolated.
Well, it's just hard. You have to get out, and then as soon as you're getting shots in, he's trying to play his life, but he's just got no help.
Yeah, it's just, can they help him better get out of that after playing?
Did he have a smoke? Yeah.
Yeah. Because it just felt like he was trapped. The second you hop the Mercules POV, like he's dead. Little snap from Hercules, Scrap tagged up, and well, the aggressive play from Shotzzy. It's a good team play opening again, similar to the last round. They've got A control. Out of the play is Hydra for now. Hook is shooting missiles right now. Hook, 5 straight now. From losing a 1v1 to just pure takeover and dominance. Woo!
And while you get that 2-2 split out of LA Thieves, and you can kind of see the timing. Scrap's just sort of lurking top laundry, just sort of, all right, checking all the angles, wants to peek out and hope somebody just isn't paying attention.
Optic are doing pretty damn good with the Optic are doing pretty damn good.
You know he is weak, he cannot
so
move.
far.
You find that first blood, then yeah, Hook's just hitting some beams.
How often is that just the name of the game in Surge?
This is mind games at this point. They're just like both teams are mid adjusting. Obviously, Optic kind of doing a little better job at mid adjusting and route adjusting.
It leads to that for Shotzzy. And even if Shotzzy
they do that for the next 3 rounds.
To an aggressive position, and Hook
can
do no wrong. A little popcorn.
There you go.
7 straight for Hook. How about that after a little rebound after the 1v1? This guy is just doing it all.
Well, there's a trophy there at Zig, so either we missed that trophy or they didn't put it into the spot that it needed to be, and now Hydra is dead. So we saw it through X-Ray. There was a trophy down. So LA Thieves, they were going for a mid-push, hoping to block those nades. That did not happen.
No, it did not. No, it did not. Yeah, maybe a little late or a little off. Not sure. Niam's like, oh, well, I thought I was hiding. I indeed was not. Hercules. Let's see it here. I mean, they toss everything.
Oh, so it's just front of the wall. It's just front of the wall. And you saw the trophies in Zig. So you have to put it like out towards the front, which is difficult to do based on your spawn.
Did maybe hit a player in the back, or
that's just the nade sort of saying like, I'm landing it front wall on purpose.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, great from Optic, and well, Hook has just been nuts, and right there with him. I feel like we haven't talked about Hercules that much, but he's got 8, by the way. He's on 4 straight. Him and Hook just dominant in this. Up 2 rounds, up numbers in the early going. Search and Destroy has been the determining factor for our champions as of late. And Optic Texas, maybe not the best form in Search coming into this event, but well, hitting it right now. Shotzzy taking space. Still 2 players here from Optic. Maybe trying to combine with a little AR fire. Dashy just going to send it up and try to finish off the
What are you looking at, Dash?
Shotzzy here, right? He is
what are you?
enemy lines,
why is Dash playing an SMG
you were playing this over
close
B.
range? What?
But this is one of those rounds you add a couple of layers to
What
it,
are they
things can
doing?
get messy, so
What?
you're into a 2-on-2, but do you read this?
Optic,
This is all
what
to
the
set up
fuck are you
this play.
doing?
And well, Hydra, yes,
Oh my
he does.
lord. They just choked.
The French kangaroo. That looked insane from Shotzzy.
They just choked. What is Optic doing?
But Hook has hit another form into another 1v1. Can he win this one? finessing. It's still up. Popping and dropping. Take over.
In one of those rounds as almost disastrous for Optic Texas. You saw what they were trying to do. They set up Shotzi to push on through. They want to keep those guys honest at B, but they're hoping when they rotate the bomb carrier down the stairs that everybody else kind of stays alive, Laundry, or you can get back to them. And while that kind of goes down, it turns into a 1 versus 2.
Is Hook's on 10 in a row?
Yeah, he's doing what he wants. He's the nuke for a reason.
10 in a row, bro. You don't get many of those in Search and Destroy, ever. That's just an insane streak out of Hook, and while he has a streak to work with as well, if it's even needed. 5-2 the lead. These have had no answer for Hook, no answer for Mercules. And I thought Dashy, maybe not playing well, was going to hurt them, but it hasn't really mattered. He only has 1 kill. Doesn't matter right now. Can he turn it on forward in the series? Here comes the streak. Bomb carrier.
Yeah, should get one.
See if he's able to wrap it. He is. Wraps it in the window. Neem is gone. 3 versus 3.
And well, you got a duel going down inside a ring. That's in between Scrap and Hook. And well, Hook's just not losing gunfights right now. But Abizi, the hero of this round, he's the one that found Shotzi. Then he's able to find Mercules in the middle of the map. Now he's getting the Scrap. He's like, I got your back. But 1 versus 2 does not matter. This guy not losing gunfights. Hook switches to the pistol. Hydra's got to get here, or does he? Finally, you take him down.
11 in a row before Hook is finally dropped. Massive round out of Abizi. Got a kill while the streak was in the sky.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's their mute field guy. So as soon as he hears that call, he just takes the risk. Finds Shotzi inside of mid. Gets away with his life.
Calm down. I haven't done anything yet.
Keeps Thieves fighting. Within 2 rounds,
pretty much calm.
4 straight.
Most of the
3
time.
left to do. Optic fans,
There's a few more Optic fans than last
still fans showing out for the
2
squad.
days. Than the first 2
Hoping for
days.
another grand final appearance, and
I have been hydrating a lot.
W this year.
I think I've been hydrating a little too much. So.
Map point.
Okay.
Now Hook.
Oh no.
Is that another one?
Sure does, Joe. His streak coming in. Hydra gets a kill, pretty much similar to Bees. He gets a kill during the streak. And this time it's not going to connect with anything. So 2 streaks used and maybe 2 Thieves round wins, and you just got question marks in your face.
Well, yeah, and again, it's just sort of like, where are the comms? What are we doing with this Hellstorm? Why not just try to get a plant down on one of these bomb sites? But Shotzi gets caught. Now you are down a man. Everybody else going to start to rotate on over. That's going to be Abizi just right through the pillars. Gives them a 2 versus 4. Abizi's getting loose now. It's all down to 1. And while LA Thieves, they are a tough team to put away, just ass face.
Listen, Optic win this map, they're right back in the series. They come back on 2-5, and they might be done. It might be done. Step by step, Thieves bringing it back.
I'm just.
2 streaks used.
You had
not led to a round win for Optic.
had 42 seconds. Why'd you play?
Yeah, it's 2
Why would you
streaks
play?
used, and then
That
just
doesn't
2
make
first
sense.
for Shotzi.
And I mean, Dashy, I think Dashy, he had both players laundering a bullet. He needed 1 more. That was I think, great eyes on the frustration he's having.
Well, right now, Optic just wasted 2 of their streaks.
Just seems like he
They
cannot
gotta be careful.
right now.
That was a bad place. I mean, no shit. They would.
Mid-map
They better not have.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, where is this guy?
He's very athletic. His glutes are known to be humongous.
And I'm crying because, like, even in the last match when 04 pulled out that spot, I was like, Neptune literally made.
He was in a rock.
He was in a rock. A state Major 1 final. He was on a roof.
Yeah, twisted. Abizi over these last 3 rounds has just been terrific. 2 in a row for Scrap, 2 in a row for Hydra, 3 straight for Abizi. Scrap trying to stay up from his fight with Shotzi.
Well, he's just happy he doesn't die there, right? Shotzi uses that spot. You're hoping that turns that into a kill. I don't know how Shotzi sees him, but watch number 5 in Hook. He's the lone man kind of by himself. Can he make the play? It looks like he gets behind enemy lines. Well, Scrap might be dead here, but at least he finds 1.
Yeah, the fact he gets a kill before the flank comes in, everything for Thieves. Clock, though, is dwindling. 20 seconds to go. Pressure to Dashy. He's only on one, and he stays on one. His rough game continues. Now it's going to be all on Hook.
Oh, boy.
It's been all on Hook. 1v3, or we go to 11. We're going to 11.
Gosh, she's selling.
But even right there, I think that's another good look at it, right? You are setting
Like,
up this hoop play. This one you're going to learn something maybe to use it in ranked now. It's going to show this
What?
off. Not
Very
sure
strong elbows.
Yeah, not sure you should be allowed to do that. Treyarch's probably watching.
Yep.
They'll figure that one out.
Let's get rid of that little ledge there.
Yeah, but even in a 3-on-4, like Hook is flanking. It feels like you should just wait for him, not die laundry. Let him make his play.
Yeah, I don't know.
Have a 3-on-3.
Yeah, use him a freebie on the strap, right? Like,
Well,
it's just something's going on in Surges.
well, Optic, you better not sell.
11
You better not. You better not sell this.
Offense for Optic.
Just push
They
at
are
this.
grouped up.
Just group push at this point. You gotta do. You gotta do something.
Stun hits, info there. Quick
Optic
rotation.
just need to do something. They got a group
Going
push.
to be scrapped for now. Utility from Optic, trying to connect. Abisi, hoping he can catch the planner. And he does. Abisi has been incredible, but he flies out. Niem, at least in the same scenario, able to get one. Scrap,
No
he
way.
rotates over, finds it. The 2-5 comeback is about to happen. All on Dashy. All on Dashy, and he is done. They bring it back with 4 straight, and this crowd is roaring.
This team can just simply not lose right now. 3-5, 2-5. This is a map, if you are Optic. You have 2 Hellstorms. You don't divert around. I mean, Hoot is on a 10 spree.
This is another scenario where Optic just need to realize that.
Instead, they get put away. Straight into
I
the
don't
bin.
know.
Thieves
That's
now
the second
up 2-0.
time they got 5-2 came back.
And what the hell, man? The magic in the air for Hydra and this team.
Like
But listen,
this is no, this is probably the third. No, this is actually probably the third.
Honestly, if you look at the stats, like
No, this is the second time. It first happened in the Major 1 Grand Finals. This is the second time it happened.
terrific. His 1 kill per
Optic cannot let this happen. They sold it so many times. Look at Shotzi, 4 and 8, and Dashy. They're both not doing anything at all.
Are you think flashbacks almost to Optic Search like last Major?
In a way, yeah. Just like there's just something off. There's something not connecting between these guys in these closing
Just
moments.
situations and rounds that you should win, and you're not.
Yeah.
And that was the conversation that we had a lot.
But it's like,
going
and it's
back to
like,
the grand final of last
who?
tournament.
Hey, are you trying to go on the?
For Optic fans, elation for the
You're
Hydra
selling
fans here in
by
attendance.
going to the hut
So far, they've
for
won this
whatever
matchup
reason.
4-1 on
You
the
should
year.
expect someone by the window.
11 series
I'm a
on
little
the
confused
year,
right
so
here.
that tells you something. Thieves have hit a form that other teams are struggling.
I'm
to
a little
keep up
confused
with.
on
Before we continue on,
why
see
the
if they
hell.
close it out. Quick match break with the desk.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Great cast. Low 5, Maven. Oh, he kept me hanging. Let's talk a little bit about what we just witnessed here real quick. Oh, there he is. Thanks, bud. A ridiculous comeback from Thieves, and you started tapping my shoulder when it started. What was the change in momentum that you witnessed?
So for me, it was when LA Thieves in that round, well, not in that round 9. I guess they do get that big shutdown on Hook, but for me, it was that round 9 when they kind of decided to make that reflank towards that A side to give them that timing. That was incredible composure out of LA Thieves and play calling, whoever made that decision, because for Optic Texas, that just sets you off balance, right? And Hook, no matter what heroics he tried to pull off, I mean, 11 in a row, ends 12 and 6. He was trying to will Optic Texas to a victory, and unfortunately just didn't get enough help from the supporting cast.
Study, you're known for playing referee at times. Any red cards this weekend? I feel like we've seen some chandeliers. We're hanging off ledges. Was that karma?
Oh, yeah, it definitely was karma because Shotzi puts himself in a good spot over at A, but the play is not on that side of the map. This is just an egregious loss right here for
Egregious,
Optic.
bro.
You're up 5-2.
Like, they sold that so bad.
The way that they are playing around those
What are they,
hellstorms by
like-
giving up all the map control and Shotzi just getting caught.
You should have realized.
And
You
not
should have.
mapping.
He should have read that. You should have checked that corner.
Is not on him, bro. The round that they called in the Hellstorm.
They should have planned
First of all, he was getting ISO'd a lot. You have to know that when you're calling.
Shotzi playing too fast. Dash, you can't shoot
defense is
today.
going to either tuck away in their base or play aggressive. Now, the one thing
This
you
is
wanna
another
stop is
situation where
aggressive
I
play.
like.
Where are they going to get aggressive? It's going
Look
to
at
be
Hook.
He's
Why are you
already
going
isolated
there?
bomb in Zig.
Why are you going there, Hook?
And take a one-on-one
I'm-
gunfight is dropping the ball on the side of Optic Texas. Both the rounds with the Hellstorms, just dropping the ball. I mean, realistically, Thieves, they made some great plays, but Optic had it in their hands, and they're going to think about that one for a long time.
To credit LA Thieves, they were in this exact same situation against a booth Pizza and FaZe, a game 5 of who's off to a red-hot start. You saw Hook this time with double-digit streak. He is shut down in the second half, and now it's a 6-5 raid and a 2-0 match lead for LA Thieves.
I just don't know what's going on with Optics' brain on why would you pick Raid? Why do you have other maps to play on S&D? Why would you pick Raid when you got a situation like that is going to pop up again?
On this map. And you know, when you talk about Thieves
Oh.
and the Den,
They're
they've
playing
had a
like
lot of
individual
wars with
players. I
Optic
don't
the last
get
3
that.
times it's been within 50 points. This was the largest victory that they've had here, and it was because of the P2s. Optic could not get control. Now the first 2 Thieves kind of dominated, but when we get to the last rotation, Optic had it. They cleared everybody on
Like,
P1. They were
Optic,
in control to make that comeback.
this is definitely going to be another.
So yeah, Hydra had the hot
This is
hand,
going to be
but it
another
really
3
just
for my
came down
hometown,
to
which
P2.
I probably be okay with this because you know Optic need to learn. They need to learn their lessons when it came to this. When it's coming to this matchup, it's just you know it's one of those this is one of those situations where Optic just needs to just need to. They're playing super slow right now. They're starting slow. Like first hard point, okay, whatever. Or you start slow. Well, I mean, it's still not good that you start slow on HP. The problem with starting slow is it might translate into other map and modes. So it's one of those things where Optic just need to turn the fuck up. They need to start slaying.
We can start to influence spawns with just the pressure we apply on the map. Hydra really setting the tone, and now I don't know how Optic have an opportunity back into this series because Overload is up next.
They had to win the raid.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. They had to win that raid.
And some crazy stuff in the chat. There's a guy with an Optic logo who is blaming Bruce for their failure so far. Is there a Dashy issue right now? Does he fall out of All-Star competition if he has a tough match here?
I mean, listen, you can look at stats. If that's what you're looking at in this series, I don't know what to tell you. You need to learn ball. Watch that S&D. They had 2 Hellstorms commanding lead. That's a breakdown, not on any individual.
Yeah.
Do you want him to find some more kills? Sure. And he's going to need to be a hero here in this game 3.
We're going into Overload for game number 3. We're looking for some stellar performers when it comes to running that Overload. Is Hook your guy, Hydra, or Scrap? Who drops more kills, Allie? Let's start with that.
Ooh, we're going in on a Scar, so I think I'm going to lean Scrap on this one of the most aggressive ARs that we have, and I think that map's going to fit him perfectly in this situation. And I will say it's a little bit of a square up. I mean, they're 13-4 as we head into that map number 3. On the flip side for Optic Texas, they haven't even played Scar in their last 5 in a while, 9-10 coming into this weekend. So I don't know what they were thinking with some of these vetoes.
Here's the name of the game when we get to the Scar Overload. If you're Optic on the blue side, you have to limit the damage.
Yes.
You cannot let Paco get inside of your top blue and wreak havoc. You have to be counting names. The comms have to be on point. Hey, listen, if Shotzi Dashy got turned their mic down so they can hear Hook a little bit better, then that's what they need to do. But these Scars have been crazy. 1-score games the last 3 times they played it. I expect no different.
I like that call out, putting a little pressure on the IGL. On the other side for LA Thieves, who is that person in game, Study?
Oh yeah, it's got to be Neum. He's like their best Overload player of the game. Mr. Consistent. You can always count on this guy to make the best play possible regardless of the situation. His teammates go 3 dead. Oh, what I need to do? Camp a quarter, guarantee 1. That's what he brings to this team. Just a fundamental aspect and allow his superstars to superstar.
Game 3 is ready. It's time to hand this one back over to Casters as we kick in to Overload.
Great breakdown, guys. We continue on. You kind of heard what Ant said about Dashy. I agree, but at the same time, it feels like in matchups like this, when it is a battle of titans, you've got superstars across the board. If you have one guy really struggling, it makes it very difficult on the team, especially if someone's been as consistent. And going to a map like Scar Overload, it feels like Dashy has got to produce.
Yeah,
right?
I think map 1, criticism is fair.
Yeah.
But map number 2, like, yes, he has a slow game,
Yes,
but he should have won that without that.
That's not just on him.
That's just not on him. It's just this should be tied up 1-1, and we should be talking about, all right, how do they win this Overload? Can Dashy step up? And, well, he's going to need this step up, but yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, you have dominated this if you are LA Thieves versus Optic down the year.
Listen, Thieves,
there you go.
Stranger,
4-3, 4-1,
3 and 4 wins.
5-4,
They did it last year. They're looking to
8-3,
replicate it this year. They're on a
8-3.
15-match win streak. They win this major, it's up to 17.
The only loss they had was they only had 1 loss.
Insane. You think of some of the
That was during the winners finals, the major 3.
Straight would be terrific. But hey, you still got work to do. We're on number 16 right now, up 2-0. The favorite in this map 3. You were Team A. You got to pick the Overload.
And well, you just saw right there, there was 3 Scars in this matchup. All have come down to 1 goal. And LA Thieves, they have been so clutch in their defenses, just making sure you're not able to get those scores in, finding that final multi-kill. Can Optic finally get something going?
So far, great break off. And can he turn this into a score? To the back line of Thieves, they made a staple of this
That's
team.
a terrible piece.
Their defensive stands. Not going to have one here. Optic, exactly what you needed. A couple kills for Dashy. A score through quickly.
First 30 seconds.
Turn around the vibes. Turn around the momentum. Come out here with the thunder.
And well, the Dester's talking about it, right? Limit this side when you
Wow.
or LA or Optic Texas. Because this is the bad side, right? Don't let Hydra get loose inside of blue. Find a BZ. That's when he's able to make those plays, and you got a hot start out of this man. He started off 4-0, leads to an overload. Can you
I
get
don't know
more
what you're smoking.
You get 2 early scores from this side, you get dominated the rest of this half, and it's almost okay. I mean, what a time for a brilliant break-off for Optic. Still work to do, but the more that they are forward, the better it is as Hook is connecting, but a BZ, well, he answers the call.
Guess who? We just talked about it. This man, is he gonna step up? He starts off 8-1. Big Brucey is back.
He can be as critical on himself as the fans can be. He's ready to turn up. He's got the Maddox Kraken ready to go, and he is not missing currently. 5 straight for him, working towards his streak. It has been all pressure towards Thieves for now. 3 gonna go down. 1 guy is
What are you doing, Shotzi?
He's been so good in these situations. He gets
You let him. Wow.
Stop it up over the top.
Oh, a 3-piece.
The pressure is still here. What a moment now for Optic.
Yeah, but now you got him split spawning again. So if you are LA Thieves, there's no counter on the board, and Dashy is piecing you up. Optic have responded. They have come out guns blazing.
Oh.
Everybody getting multi-kills. Everyone involved a chance to go up 3-0.
I guess they don't care they threw away a 2-5 lead. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I assume Damon was back there just letting them have it. You kind of just have to. Hopefully that fires them up.
Well, I'll tell you one man that's fired up. It's a man with EMPs, challenge fights like that with a pistol, feeling himself, but this will be several dead for Optic Texas. 3rd is going to get finished. This should be a score, or is it? I thought an awkward moment, maybe the reload, he was going to get caught and not go through, but Thieves get back 1, but still, listen, Optic fans, you're good, you're good. You're on the quote-unquote weaker side. You've already delivered 2 scores. I think any scores from that side's great. You're sitting pretty for now, but
yeah, limit the damage.
Limit the damage. Limit the damage.
Take control of blue. Don't let these guys get loose. The problem is well, Abizi's on 5 in a row. You haven't been able to find him. Usually it's Hydra. Now it's Abizi with 3. And well, you blinked. We're all tied up. And
what a stop from Optic Texas. Are you joking? Abizi was loose. He was loosey-goosey, but they get shut down, and that is a stand. But will there be a theft? Oh, it's criminal. It's stolen, and it's put through all that hard work down the drain.
Oh, my God. I thought it was going to be 2-2, and, well, now it is. Neum with a nice little flank there on the EMP carrier, but a minute and 30 to go, and finally Optic out of their base.
That's a situation where it should have not happened. Someone should have been watching middle.
Gotta stop that momentum.
Someone needed to be in the house. No one was in the house. I don't know what they were doing.
I think you feel good about that. Can you get any more scores through? Mercury's going to get 2 for you with the pistol, and he's going to go ahead and flush that home. So instant score basically for Optic Texas. Back in front, 3 from this side. Sensational. Now, even if by some wonder Thieves score 2 more, it's okay. I think it's okay. Job is done for Optic. Job is done in this half.
Yeah, they've done a good job. But LA Thieves continue to fight. There's going to be a 3rd on the board, so we are all tied up.
Dude, we've had some really high-scoring overloads.
Yeah, I think our team's just getting more and more efficient.
Yeah, we had, what, 7, I think, in the opening series in the first half. May have 7 here as we're all square at 3-3. Abizi has some space. Dashy, though, is still, he has 18 in this half. Hercules, maybe one he thought he won, but Abizi able to get the last laugh. Still have 1 mid-map in Dashy. And Dashy not losing fights this half. He's on 5 straight. He'll finally get dropped. 1 last opportunity maybe for Optic to go ahead and put this through. Gets 2 tags in with a pistol, but not enough. The back line holding for Thieves for now.
And I'll tell you what.
Oh, that's a nade. That's a friendly nade.
That search and destroy. Abizi has come alive, and while Hydra is pushed up, and you're going to have a chance to go up 1.
Oh.
And again, LA Thieves are on the better side, but still continuing to fight, even dealing with all the plays that Optic Texas were throwing their way.
The last second
I think that was a
score,
4-3.
the lead to Thieves up 1.
It was a 4-3 for my hometown team. I think I saw.
Position to make the play to set up an easy score.
That's a scam. That is such a scam.
Even if Thieves are able to put through 2, it's not the end of the world. Optic did their job. You're within 1 from that side.
That's a scam. Like that's a scam right there. They should have. Someone should have been in house.
It feels like if you
Like I don't know what Optic was doing. No one was watching the middle of the house.
I don't know, some of their goals just looked effortless. Like, yes, they're finding the kills, but on the Optic side, you have to get a couple of waves. You have to stay in those positions.
Oh, yeah.
You have to get a multi-kill. It's just what it is.
It's harder to get into like your ideal setup, I guess, on the offensive side, typically when you're pushing towards green. Optic had such a good break-off in the first half, looking to replicate that down 1. So far, so good. Hoop gets you 2. Hungry for more, he'll take down a 3rd, and that's everybody coming off a spawn now. Controlled Optic Texas, and this is great for them, because this is where you can just have relentless pressure, get Hook and Shotzi to their spots. They're looking for the tying score.
Trying to win these gunfights, and well, Niam, just great movement, great finesse on a Shotzi, but Mercury still trying to go. And well, that is also a big reason why this is a strong side. You spawn pretty much middle of the map, so it is just constant pressure on the base. But where LA Thieves have just separated themselves is their defense. They do it here again.
I mean, kind of like you said, you need to win like 2 fights to score. You sort of need 2 fights to get out of your base.
Get out of your base.
Yeah, from this side too. So it can be so difficult, but honestly, Thieves dealt with the early pressure well. Didn't give up a score. Yes, you're still basically fighting from your back line.
Shotzi's just going.
Well, he's going into a wall. BC shuts it down. Mercules, everybody's
He's
dead. Flushing it through. 4-4. The defense was good until it broke. And that was a perfect example of how hard it is defensively from this side, because they've got a great stretch of kills, but they still were never able to push out. Now they're in trouble. They are pinned in. Topside EMP spawn. Dashy's got the rock. You're relying on Mercules to find you some kills, and him and Shotzi are doing it. You blink your eyes, you missed it. It's back-to-back scores, and Optic Texas take the lead.
Yeah, Scrap almost makes the play and finds a double. There was just too many bodies here. LA Thieves now trying to counter, get control of Motel. But Hydra, he's gonna need a little bit of help, and the help he does get, but one player just pieces on through behind him. Did he just leave him?
I was waiting for Hoop to shoot him in the back.
Yeah, well, Hoop just stays patient. It's like, I'll just kill the EMP carrier. And well, you do not get a counter. Instead, it's gonna be Optic now on the attack.
Just under 3 to play. Teams trading blows.
Still have a Hellstorm on a BZ.
I think you're seeing with the 2.5 played here how important the early round was for Optic Texas in the first half. It might be the difference.
Oh.
Or is a BZ the difference? Runs out of ammo, but the teammate there to pick it up. There always seems to be one more man for Optic, but now finally is the best chance you've really had for Thieves.
And I would expect a BZ to call this in soon. You finally have map control, and there we go. You can see he's not moving, so Hellstorm on the way, but Hydra does get picked. You're gonna have them all in the back of their base if you are LA Thieves. You're just hoping this connects, but they're gonna get inside of top green. You just hope to follow this up. Mercules, well, he's gonna go on a flank. That's gonna take down a BZ, but do they turn this into a score? It's looking like they will, so the Hellstorm pays off.
All right, no.
The streak, if anything, opens lanes, right? Everyone has to tuck away. You saw Hydra kind of get a free route topside to help set that up. 5-5, 2 to play. Optic Texas love a good old dramatic overload in a big moment. They've had several on the year, but a good clearance from Optic Texas. A BC, the last forward man for Thieves, and that's an opening for Shotzi now to get up towards blue. Mercules, with his streak now called in.
Well, this is gonna set up Shotzi, you would think.
Ooh,
well,
that is so.
That in. A BZ was pushed
that
up
is
there.
bad.
But Shotzi is still behind them. He's gonna wait for his teammates, or well, he's gonna take that kill and then let them know, let's go.
Can they get it to him? Trying to break it up as a BC. He got to that top green window. He's able to take out one.
More.
That might slow it enough to set up Hydra now to make the play. Him and Scrap on the crossfire. The push is shut down. Shotzi no longer loose inside of blue. Thieves deal with a delicate moment.
Yeah, and that's just tough, right? Because Mercules, he's obviously in that Hellstorm, so who would be your EMP carrier to move that objective up so you'd have a scoring chance, but that Hellstorm connects with him.
And then a BZ gets the 1 kill on EMP. I think that's the streak killer. Yeah, that stalls everything, right? Under a minute to go. We sit at 5-5. This is where heroes are made late in the crunch time of the overload. Dashy slowed down a bit. I mean, he had, what, 18 or 20 or something in that first half. But these late game scenarios are what he lives for, but he is going to get dropped. That's going to be 4 dead for Optic. Here comes
That's
CMP
GG's.
forward. The nades have got to hit for Optic Texas. Can they connect? Can Hydra,
Yeah, wait for him. He's making the play.
the king of France, call in the dagger?
Waiting on Hydra still. You still are just hoping he makes the play,
Nope.
but Shotzi wins the gunfight.
Hydra can't get it done. Still, EMP control here for Thieves, having to back it up, but you're taking a bit of a gamble. Neum staying alive.
He just wants time to end. He wants time to end. Or can they make something of this?
Oh, no.
How?
Oh,
It's
no.
going to be all 3 dead. If EMP dies, we head to overtime.
They're coming
That's
up
it.
with squad. Someone's gonna hit an in. It's not gonna happen. It's the last second score. Hydra's fired up and Thieves call game 3-0.
And well, when you are hot, you are
Well,
hot. It just feels like nothing can go wrong for this team right now. They are clutching every single scenario.
It takes me back to Optic and what was the MW3 major, really. Every clutch scenario they had to search and destroy. Every clutch and control, like, you've been part of that,
Yeah.
but you're just hot. It's like, I don't know, whatever we're doing is
Nothing's
working.
stopping.
It's just working. Like, get out of our way. We're winning this tournament. That's how it feels for Thieves right now. Optic, not used to getting 3-0'd. Thieves just look too good right now, but we're not done yet. This is a winner's bracket final, so maybe for new viewers, Optic will drop down to the lower bracket and play the hometown crowd in Paris. This place is going to be bananas for that, but just, that was fun. I mean, it was a 3-0, but like we go to around 11, have some insane moments in the hard point, and then that, a very
Well,
high-scoring affair.
I
in
kinda
overload, just the crunch time, man. Thieves
Optic,
can't miss.
that was a choke. That was a choke and a half right
Let's try
there.
this a different way. Screw the winner's
But
bracket side. Let's go.
the
Let's go to the lower
overload,
bracket side.
I don't understand. What you
Best of
be
5 loss.
like? You
year
don't need to
when it comes to the
play
majors.
so aggressive when
As
they
LAD
have the
send them
device.
down to take down
Let
Paris.
them come to you. I don't want to. Like, Optic need to let the Thieves come to them. Like, what?
Just
Okay.
terrific. Is Abizi
Well-
getting to another grand final? What a career this young man
It-
has
it-
had.
it just
Looks
doesn't
for
make
another win
sense,
on the
honestly.
year. Everyone getting it done. 4 Thieves as you take it 3-0. And I mean, you got the crowd behind Hydra. You have everything clicking for Thieves. This is their tournament to win.
Then you got the crowd behind Hydra once Paris is out.
Yeah,
once
okay, fair,
Paris is
fair,
out. Once
fair.
Paris is out.
That is fair.
But yeah, he is keeping this up. Obviously, he wants nothing more than to win here at home.
And for Optic, you're thinking if we can get back, listen, a lot of these maps were very, very, very close. You saw the overall scoreline there, winnable situations. You should have won the map too if you were Optic. A bit of a collapse there at the end of the overload. Fixed a few things, and Optic very well could take home this tournament, but they're going to have to do it the hard way. Whew.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, man, going up against this crowd. We just saw it earlier today.
Scrap, you absolute freak of nature. He's on stage.
A freak of nature he is indeed, Scrap. Thank you so much for joining me. Back-to-back finale pour les LA Thieves et la deuxième. Ils vont la chercher à Paris. Thank you so much for joining me. Any first reactions on this series? You make it look easy, man.
Yeah, you know, against them, it's usually not that easy, but I don't know, the composure from the boys, we were just fucking shitting on them, so yeah, it felt good.
Dude, I have to translate all of this. You're not making it easy for me either. Well, il leur a fait dessus, on va dire, d'un langage très floral. Mais on le sait, voilà, c'est comme ça qu'ils parlent généralement. Et on sait que généralement, LA Thieves, quand ils jouent contre Optic, généralement, le public n'est pas à leur avantage. Mais vous, Paris, une fois de plus, vous leur avez donné le soutien. On sait qu'il y a Hydra dans la team et que vous avez envie de les soutenir. You're not used to getting so much crowd support, especially against Optic in the US. How did that one feel?
Oh, it feels great. You know, I got the French phenom they call him, my boy Paco over there just doing his thing. Obviously, France created a GOAT on my team, and I love him, so yeah, no, it felt good.
Standing on the right side of the team, obviously here with Hydra. Il est content d'avoir Hydra dans son équipe, forcément, vu le soutien que vous lui apportez ici. Et vu que Hydra, c'est le seul Français qu'on a dans cette Call of Duty League, je me demande si ça a été un bon hôte, s'il leur a donné des bons conseils, justement, pour visiter Paris. How has Hydra treated you? Has he been a good host here in Paris?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, I like the little baguettes, chocolate baguettes. I'm just hitting those every morning. Some orange juice is fire from here. The dinners have been good. Paco's been treating us well, and I've been having fun.
Good food, good cooking, in-game and off the game. Voilà, on aime bien la bouffe française, hein, forcément. Hydra qui les a bien traités. Et les Thieves arrivent sur une nouvelle finale, back-to-back. Ils ont gagné la dernière. Ils ont l'air d'être indétrônables ici. Ils n'ont pas perdu depuis 16 séries. Hier, Hydra disait qu'ils l'apporteraient jusqu'à la 17e. La 17e, ils iront la chercher à l'issue de celle-là. Est-ce qu'ils se ressentent plus forts que la dernière fois qu'ils ont gagné la coupe? À quel point ils ont progressé? One series stands between you and this amazing trophy behind you. Yesterday, Hydra said we're going to take it to the 17th series and we're going to win another time. How strong do you feel compared to the last major, and how much better did you get?
Yeah, I mean, I just think we've gotten way better. I think we understand how we win matches, what makes us a really good team. And yeah, I'm ready to take this trophy, the best trophy I've ever seen, honestly, in all of esports, and I want my hands on it.
Looks pretty good. Let's see if we can make it happen. Thank you so much for the interview. On peut l'applaudir encore une fois. On les retrouvera en finale. That's all for here for this interview. Let's hit it with the scuff play of the game.
Thank you very much, Laura. As we take a look at our scuff play of the game, it is the late score from Hydra, the French phenom, they call him, and he is performing in front of his home crowd admirably, popping off in all of the respawns, showing he can do the objective as well, Nameless.
Yeah, there were multiple times where, you know, Optic were on the aggressive and Thieves were able to just slow them down.
Like this play right here.
Like,
what are they doing? Like, why are you playing so aggressive? Why are these people? Why is Optic playing so aggressive? You don't need to do that. Look what happened. They let them. Please let Optic come to them so they can just pick them off. You don't need to do that. Like, you don't need to play super aggressive. Like, I'm just super confused on what Optic would try and do.
Neum puts it in, and you see a 3-0 for Optic the first time on the season. Alley Cat, they're headed to the losers bracket on land.
Does Joe and Clint got in them this weekend to cause all of these 3-0s? But yeah, no, for LA Thieves, I mean, this is kind of what I expected. They look like they're going to be running on a terror, and that's exactly what they showed on that main stage, especially if a BZ's giving you overloads like that, when that's typically your S&D guy. It's going to be a problem in that grand final.
There's nobody who watches more Call of Duty than Studdy. He's casting Challengers, he's casting CDL this season. Stud, you chose Optic, correct? Yeah. Why were you so terribly wrong?
I guess because they threw away that search and destroy the way that they did. Yeah. The same way they did it in Overload. It's like this mentality of we have to win right now. We don't want to waste a little bit more time. No, it needs to be at this moment. Investing 2 Hellstorms, abysmal. Then you get to the Overload. Like Nameless said, you can be willing to go to regulation time. You know that even though that you're on the good side, they are playing for the last push. They're playing sloppy Call of Duty that we've seen in stage number 4 at the worst time of the year.
You know what we call that? Main character syndrome in game. You have to realize you have to respect your opponent as well. I think Optic can learn from it, though.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights from that final game. You saw your scuff play of the game, but when it comes to Overload, this was a very tight game, very much like that search and destroy, Alley.
I mean, yeah, I think the biggest point for me here was Neum had a really slow start, and that's something we don't expect from him in map number 3. So Optic Texas, you get this huge lead right off the bat. Dashy is just absolutely frying, and then things kind of take a turn, Jay.
And I promise you, even though Neum doesn't put up the best stats, I swear the comms on their side have to be, where's Shotzi? Don't worry, I got him. Every time you find Shotzi in a position where he can make the most impact possible, it's Neum camping a corner, playing it super slow, tracking these players and allowing, again, his superstars to just free roam while he's contesting the others. He's on point.
The sneak one in bottom blue was ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
Optic there were 3 Optic players there. Neum's camping a corner, slides through, kills ball carrier, and scores. Like, those don't pop up on the stat sheet. Those are like MVP plays. Neum is integral to their success.
And I would love to continue off that as we're watching it kind of happen right now. This is
Hey, Mama Wolf, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Absolutely slamming in blue side, but they finally cleaned them up, and then it's a BC
like, that's a score that they can't. Like, that's a score. But this is.
Able to free up the map for his team. He finds one. Not only does he find one on the flank, though, he sacrifices himself in that situation.
Optic just choke. They choke. Not only they choked at S&D, they choked the Overload. That's just 2 times. That's 2 times they choked.
If you come through the losers bracket, you are guaranteed a trophy. Who has the better chance? The team that started in losers round 1 or the team that just fell down? We've never seen Optic in this position in Black Ops 7 Nameless.
I mean, look at the Gentlemates run. You're talking losers round 1.
Jody Steve said, we're going to show you as many games as possible. He lived up to that hype.
Yeah, this has been awesome. I mean, what more would you want if you're a Gentlemates fan here in this venue, other than a date with Optic to get to the grand final? You can give them a taste of their own medicine.
I mean, this bracket is just unbelievable to stare at, and in the way that it shakes out, and now having Optic in this elimination, Chris, going back to your original question, it's kind of like the context here matters. I think with the way Optic has been playing and the way that they just lost, it is not a great situation. Any other land, Optic going down to the elimination, I probably would have been like, this is their bounce back. I'd be terrified of them. Right now,
they got 3-0.
I don't know.
2 matches left here in Paris. Lock in for the end here of Major 4. It's going to be an epic conclusion to your championship Sunday.
Well, Optic, you better fucking tighten up. You're going to against a team that particularly doesn't have good teamwork, but they have Slayers, so they have good Slayers. So, you know, better watch out, Optic. It's just unacceptable play. It's just unacceptable. It's just unacceptable. Like, I would be like,
on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's
like
grand
Optic
finale
need to
in
focus
fabulous
on
Las Vegas.
getting their shit
All
together
4-day passes
for this
come with early venue
point.
access. Head to phasevegas.com
Optic need to
or scan the
start
QR
getting their
code to
shit
get your
together
tickets now.
on this point, on this next
Black Ops
match.
7 returns to the
Like,
esports
I'm pretty sure
World
they
Cup
can,
this summer.
but at the
Scan
moment,
QR code to get your tickets now.
what's going on with the brains at the moment? I just
Scuff, official controller
Oh,
of
no.
the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
probably gonna be 15 minutes. But everyone can figure out what their videos and such, what the map picks and videos are gonna be.
Lock in, load up, and let's make history. Target from above, the shots are firing. Fights coming thick and fast and furious. Today is about legacy. Guess what? You thought you were safe? Everyone who's falling into this guy's sights is dying. Twisted Minds! They do it to the very end! It was patience all the way through!
Yeah, 8 minutes. Okay, so not okay. So technically,
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Happy birthday.
oh man, I'm just,
Oh my god.
you know, I still have. It's probably still going to be a Optic versus LA Fuse grand finals once again, but this time obviously Optic getting
What
there,
is Ben doing here?
being losers finals.
There's more
Going to
than
be
just
in
the
losers
game on the
finals.
line. It's like, you know, a lot
But
more
this is just dangerous zone for Optic. But they like they like Team B for whatever reason, so they're gonna play Team B. They like Team B for whatever reason.
It just really comes down to that first map, I think. When you go up 2-0, it's really hard.
I can't believe that June will be over
really good at sealing the
on
deal and
Wednesday,
just closing
coming
that.
with gravy.
Pretty hard and, you know, watching
Yep.
a lot of film and stuff like that. So I'm just
Well, things happen in
walk
June,
away with the W.
but you know. more focused on CDL and what I'm going to be doing for next weekend, actually, this upcoming weekend. Because obviously, as you all know, I'll be heading to an anime convention this upcoming weekend. So, and I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming over there. So, stay tuned for that.
Some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5. 31 and 21. Good lord. Gonna have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row for Hercules.
Well, Nada, I'm sorry to say this, but I feel like Optic, if they don't win this next match, this losers finals, they're fucked. Like, mentally, they might be fucked. They don't have any. They just don't have any ice. They didn't even. They choked 2 maps. 2 of them on that winners final. What the hell were they doing?
Oh yeah, that's juicy. Let's go.
I mean, I'm still glad that my Thieves team is winning, but I don't know.
I'm gonna go A. I need you to just watch my middle. All right, well I got A.
I just don't get it.
I'm gonna ninja defuse them. Okay, I'm gonna ninja defuse them. Just stay alive. Just stay alive.
One of them Nate shot.
Ninja defuse.
Actually, I'm kind of curious. Is Nate shot streaming?
Ninja defuse. Told you.
Oh yeah, Nate shot is.
Yeah, our bridge is shielded. Hey, I'm cutting in.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah.
See what the map picks are going to be.
Nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the
Nani?
and then all.
Yeah.
Hostiles are setting the device. You're our last chance. Think smart, move fast.
Right now, with Optic, they need to work on the. They just need to do the map vetoes better. I'm just. If Optic don't get out of this losers finals, I'm gonna be questioning, and I'm gonna be questioning Optic, and then I would rather have LA Thieves win this world champs because they are a complete team, and Texas.
Let's just run them in.
So.
That's just.
No.
At the beginning, we brought the ball to them to like relay it on the A side, and then we. Top window. One shot there back mid.
And there's a cutie. Hmm.
He wants this go so bad.
Okay.
Like that.
We just scammed it. Like when.
First dub. Go, baby.
Well, let's see how they do. I am not a cutie, though. You are more of a cutie, Mama Wolf.
Down. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be
Still
too
there?
slow.
He's
Either
still
way.
there. He got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Crossing Joe dead. 65. So you have 60 for the outgo. Joe. 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 Joe.
Let's see what the map picks. Seems like they're not. You don't know what the map picks are yet, but Scar HP. Optic need to win this. Optic need to win this first map, or else they're fucked.
This guy Alex, unbelievable. He has a
first series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication for all four of those.
I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Unloved champions across the board. They have
Oh.
Stay alive! Oh my goodness! Vamos Heretics! I cannot believe what we've seen! Simply unbelievable! The madness in Madrid continues!
Here come the thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Ken finds one. Finds the second 1v1. And it's Clayster looking for the last. And he's got it.
Well, oh, you. Nah, you're more cute. Yeah, chat. This is good. I want to know what the vetoes are. But Scar, Hacienda, Scar, Colossus, Raid.
We are back and we are gearing
Oh
up
my
for an
god.
elimination match that'll decide
Fucking weird.
who is going home with
Fucking weird ass
bronze and who's
map
moving
picks.
on to our championship match.
This is a map set. This is a really hard map set to lose.
Where the fans have filed in to watch their favorite team, the Gentlemates, who have played about as many games possible if you look at the bracket. We welcome Miles the Ross here to the desk. And Miles, you have had the joy of casting the Gentlemates throughout this season. What is it about this event, though, that has been special for the team?
It's 20,000 of those guys. Yeah. Seriously. It's been indescribable, to be honest. There's a certain electricity, there's an energy, there is a sort of a borderline fanaticism. I mean, there is maybe some form of indoctrination, a brainwashing, if you will. If these guys were sleeper agents, we could take over a small country.
Yeah. We'd be deep, bro.
We'd be deep. We'd be deep with reserves. Like, you know, we'd have it.
Yeah.
Bro, we could take like a Bosnia and Herzegovina. We could do, like, that's not a big country. We could probably do it. This is insane.
Shaganshina would be done.
Of course.
Now, Optic, of course, just came off that winner's bracket, so we'll give them a minute before we kick off this next match. So while we do, we've got a few games to play. And Allie, I know this one is your personal favorite.
No
we like to call it Hidden Heroes. Are you ready for a new round?
Oh.
Ding, ding, ding. All right.
Don't give a fuck about.
What's category? 1.09 major KD, a 1.76 KD in Search and Destroy, and can
This
pronounce
match.
Baguette.
The map.
Players of this event can pronounce baguette.
I
I mean,
The map picks are gonna be interesting. The map picks is definitely interesting. I want to know what Optic vetoed, because if they vetoed, if they don't, can also pronounce baguette.
Abizi.
And Bruce was first.
You think Abizi can pronounce baguette? Top.
Was fucking What Tucker's be best first? No.
I should have trusted my gut.
Top
Eight
right, I know
goals.
this one based solely
Oh,
on
that's-
Taga's new best friend. That's got to be Joe Deceives, right?
It's gotta be Joe Deceives.
Oh, hello, guys. Is it time to go?
I don't know.
I don't know. No one's talking.
Excited. Really excited.
Yeah.
Guys, we're really excited.
Miles,
it is
Joe Deceives is our man in the top right. Bottom left, 8 goals in overload. Number 1 in the league this weekend. Can also.
That might be.
Is it Abuza?
Abuza.
He can
Yeah.
do it. He's been.
He spoke French, so he spoke
I
French.
feel like we've seen a few hat tricks. Estriel put in a hat trick.
But these are also MVP candidates.
8 goals?
8 is insane.
No, Draza bottom left, because he was frying, bro.
It sounds like
Did he
draws.
score 8 times
I'm
though in
not
overload?
down for.
I think I'm going
draws.
I think I'm going draws,
I
bro.
think I'm down for draws.
Yeah.
Wait, no, getting
From phase.
Yeah, it was Abuza.
I keep picking the
Hey,
duo.
Guys, the word baguette was supposed to be like a clear hint to us that it was the two French speakers. I'm understanding.
But
now,
they say it
production.
different.
Sorry to let you down.
We're overthinking it.
I mean, Abuza. I mean, he spoke French, so I'm not surprised that he can pronounce baguette.
No, Dashy.
It could be Dashi. I mean, it's the hill time.
Baguette in French. In French.
First time in his
Can't
career.
can't pronounce baguette and obviously Hydra, and also because fucking Abuza speaks. I'm surprised from a Belgium, from someone who was born in a different country, he can speak French. That Abuza can speak French instead of with German. So I'm a little confused. So not confused, but I'm just kind of surprised. I'm just kind of surprised. I'll say that.
Kips is the easy answer,
definitely, yeah. I mean, like, this is... we're still doing it, baby. We're still doing it.
We're playing Heroes, I guess, fun style. Let's do this. Slayer points and rookie number 1. That's got to be Kips,
That's got to be Kips.
Wait, what?
No,
Which one?
Top left.
Which one? Which
Top
one?
left.
Oh, 1.06
Slayer
best
rating.
top 8. Yeah, it's got
No,
lurks.
his best finish top 12.
Kip's got top 3. That's lurks.
I don't know what's going on with my lead motion. I don't know why it's detecting and guessing this.
Top right is Neum. We can just go
My
past that.
wife. My wife.
Best finish bottom right's Kipson.
48 overloads.
Definitely Kips bottom right.
Yeah, Kips and then
We're
Trakes.
killing this. Then we got Trakes. Is that Trakes on
Top
the
12.
Yeah, I mean, unlucky for Miami.
Is it?
Oh, they
Is
didn't
it not?
immediately swipe it. Oh my God, it's not.
He's a G.
Webby.
Such a good game.
Yo, that's wrong, bro.
Cloud9, you. Cloud9 had so much respect. I don't know what they are doing. I don't know why they're not. What's going on with the org now? Like they had so much respect in the Call of Duty side. Now it's like a disrespect. They're basically just not even. It's like they're somehow broke. Even though Cloud9 is like one of the well-known League of Legends, rosters, is one of the well-respected orgs in League of Legends, but also Counter-Strike. So I'm a little confused on what's going on with Cloud9 and why they can, spend a bunch of more money on trying to get actual good players and not just a bunch of rookies that literally first year playing. I forget the pain or something called the
season. It'd be tough to put him above Abuza, but yeah.
I wouldn't put him above Abuza.
Considerations for a lot of players.
It's been a fun ride so far. We want you guys to continue the ride all season long. Reminder, champs is just around the corner, and you can be rocking the championship pack for free. All you got to do is scan that QR code or head on over to bit.ly/champs giveaway to participate.
I wasn't able to, again, chat, I don't know what happened to my pick'ems, but I couldn't get a pick'ems for some reason.
We'll be sleeping damn good after this one. I have a funny feeling that this was going late into the night, and it looks like our Gentlemates fans are definitely ready to join.
Do you think his thighs are bruised after the event?
Oh, no, I think he's got a special designed garment for that kind of flag.
Your
boy doesn't just leave. Your boy doesn't just
veteran.
leave the house with that thing and not dress for it. You know, you wear a helmet when you ride a motorcycle.
He's been shaking the girth stick for 4 days now. Let's take a look at our bracket here, Nameless, and break down what we've witnessed so far.
Yeah, we're seeing another losers round 1 absolute run out of the Gentlemates. You know, at the last major, this is what the LA Thieves had to do, and they won it. So there's precedent. It is definitely possible. We're also seeing Texas in unfamiliar territory, dropping down into the losers bracket. We know what all their fans have said throughout the season, that maybe it's a little bit better to be warmed up going into that grand final. Well, you have an opportunity here against the crowd, against the Gentlemates. The last time they played them, they smoked the Gentlemates. That was early in their roster, but they can still do it again and get themselves to the grand final.
Hex said he wanted a piece of the Gentlemates, and after that map one, I was like, well, you got it, bro. Yeah, you got it. They're all yours, big dog.
You're getting it right now. The Gentle Suits have taken the stands, and they are ready to see their team. Let's talk a little bit about these Gentlemates that have picked up some serious firepower between Major 3 and 4. They're making some roster swaps. Miles, talk to me about who's been shining brighter. I know Joe Deceives had all the hype, but Estriel has had some pop-off games as well.
I mean, we can look at Estriel and we can say with a definitive proof that he has got them to this point.
He's a star.
He has been instrumental in the most impressive comeback they made. You know, in the series so far. I'm trying to remember which match it was now. I'm blanking.
No, you're good. I just want want to also go off that Estriel point, though, just because it feels like when we've been watching these series, first of all, their S&D has been unbelievable, but it feels like Estriel has been that calm player for them throughout this weekend. I think we all can agree that when we've watched the gameplay from Gentlemates, there's some obvious moments where there's just seems like the crowd's getting to them, that maybe the heat's getting to them, that the lights are getting to them, but it's Estriel that seems like he always kind of puts them back into the conversation. It seems like he might be the calmest, most nonchalant one up there. Sorry, Dante, you kind of lost your title, but I think he's keeping them together right now, Ant.
Yeah, you know, I love the Estriel gas, and I'll gas him just like the rest of everybody, but I just want to show some love also to Joe Deceives. Now, we have 12 major stats that we follow. Shout out to Easy Mac. And Joe Deceives is now top 5 in all 12. Wow. In all 12. I don't know if we've seen a player have a season like this. And when you look at Joe Deceives, since he's joined this team, the spark that he has given them has been unbelievable. He's a guy that you can rely on in game to find the kills, to make the impact plays, but to also lift up the rest of the team. This was a team that would get so down on themselves. And you look at Hook, another superstar in his own right, that people were voting first team all-star. And look at Joe Deceives behind that on that chart. Insane. Keeping up everywhere, if not exceeding him in almost every category.
What's insane, just the fact that the purple is touching all the edges, Allie?
Yeah, no, just, you know, a little something like that. The fact that it's in almost like
Yeah.
every category. Now, shout
Joe
out to Luke,
Deceives.
because it seems like he's expanded
Gotta
into
watch.
new areas.
Optic gotta watch out for Joe.
I mean,
He
this
is a
superstar
slayer.
MVP numbers and playmaking
On
ability
every
that he's putting up
category
right
you
now
could
this
think
weekend
of.
in front of this crowd. And you forget how young Joe is. Like, he's just a young, sweet guy, and he's a monster when he comes into games.
I just saw a dude dressed up as a Pikachu, a Yoshi. We got people in onesies, and these players are playing in hoodies. Miles,
They're
how are they not
crazy.
sweating through their clothes?
Well, they probably are.
They
probably
are.
are.
No,
I
they
used to
definitely
wear a hoodie with no
No way,
t-shirt
they smell
underneath.
good. There's a group of
But
them.
my jersey would be on the top. That was my whole vibe. That kept me like temperature right. But it's hot up there, man. There's no doubt about it.
Were you sweating?
Let's
yeah,
talk
100%.
about the Optic squad that is probably sweating right now. Rosalie, this is a first for them. They're not used to the losers bracket. They did it in the minor, and that did not go well either.
All right, well, but let me sell you the Optic story in this specific matchup, right? They dominate this head-to-head 4-1 when it comes up against Gentlemates. They do split the search and destroys, but where Texas truly dominates them is in the respawn and specifically in the map 1. So when we get to maps and modes, that map 1 might be everything for this series, at least on the side of Gentlemates. And for Optic, yes, they've only beat Minnesota, they've only beat Boston, but how many times have we seen Optic put in a situation like this and not perform? We know the talent on this squad. Hook is trying to will them through that series versus LA Thieves. I don't expect to see him slow down.
Now, if you've been looking at previous numbers, they're all in favor of Optic. 20 of 21, best of 5. They've walked away as champions. They had an opportunity to win some games earlier in that winner's bracket. LA Thieves snuffed out those dreams. So now you got to bounce back. And you've watched these guys for years. You watched Dashy, who is now the eldest player in the league since he was a rookie.
Yeah.
Asi
Fold in this
Sake
situation, or do you think they're able to power through in this best of 5?
I think when you just touched on the last series, the biggest question is, can Optic get out of their own way? And then also, how do you approach this series? Because every team so far in the losers bracket against Gentlemates have folded in the search and destroys. You have to quickly adjust. One, you have to see it first. You have to recognize how much the crowd is affecting the game, and then adjust your search and
Kind of
destroy
interesting that
play
Paris vetoed Sake S&D, but
I'm worried most about Mercules. Yeah. Not the form, it's the crowd. He is a young player by comparison. He is going to be affected the most by that level of noise, that volume of noise. In his short tenure as a pro, he's been the hero. He's been the messiah.
He's only been cheered for.
the savior. He has been the good guy in every series he has played in his career up until this moment. I think this is the toughest test for that young player.
Allie, for the first time this season, I think we can mention that Paris Gentlemates need an extra moment before they come out on stage.
Yeah.
So go ahead, hype me up for this fight.
Yes, give me another second, because I really want to talk about those maps and modes. So remember when I set up kind of the search and destroy conversation on that fringe S&D for the Gentlemates, and that people were having to ban Hacienda against them?
Yeah.
Optic Texas takes the bait of the 3 fringe wins in that win against FaZe Vegas. So now Hacienda is that map 2 for the side of Gentlemates. That is their favorite search and destroy. But the biggest question is if they're going to be able to still do it on land. So that's going to be a really big matchup in that map number 2. And like I said, that map number 1, that Scar is not great for Gentlemates. We saw them just kind of get handed by Vegas FaZe in that map number 4. So for Optic Texas, that should technically be their opportunity. We might be looking at a 1-1 heading heading into that overload.
For all the people concerned about the ARs on Optic, Ant, what do you have to say to them in the chat? Should you be worried about Mercules and Dashy?
I mean, I think Dashy started to figure it out in that game 3. He was frying in that overload. And once again, the Search and Destroy was extremely winnable. It was a 5-2 lead, regardless of whatever stats that you saw on the screen. So I don't think you should be worried about them. It's more so, can Optic stop getting in their own way? Kind of repeating myself from earlier, because they made a ton of mistakes. And that's not something we've usually seen from Optic. Like we saw, that's the first best of 5 that they have lost all season on land.
This is just an insane moment.
Beautiful.
Miles, walk us through what we are witnessing. These are cell phones lighting up the arena.
It's lights. It's not just the lights, it's the coordination. It's everyone knows the songs in here together. I mean, this really is
crazy.
This is a true, collective fan base. I mean, this is a group of people coming together for one reason. They've made a huge amount of memories already this weekend, and they have managed to get their team out of an impossible situation into a potential grand finals after this series. That is an incredibly noteworthy thing that they should all be proud of.
We have entered the unknown for our pro players. They have never played in an arena like this. I can't even imagine what it would be like to play against this, in front of this. I remember at MLG Anaheim playing Optic in front of, I think it was like 3,000 people. And that felt like the world was against you when they stood up and roared. Now imagine 20,000 people rooting against you or for you. It's truly a spectacular experience, and I'm glad to be a part of it. And these guys are gonna have a special match on that stage.
I mean, this might be the first true time that Optic Texas is not going to get any cheers from this building when they get a kill. But not only that,
Optic butt band fringe, so
gets on that kill feed.
they're
I expect
scared of
this
fringe
entire
against
stadium to
Paris.
erupt, and that's going to be an absolute first for
But
everybody.
it
Not
might
only
go in the
Merc, it's gonna
way.
be a first for Bruce,
I don't
it's
know.
going to be a first for Shotzi. It's going to be a first for everybody on that green wall side of things. We're going to have to see how they handle the pressure.
In Search and Destroy aside, and you touched on this before, I mean, there are certain plays you can't make in this environment. You just can't do. I think, interesting enough, though, that is going to give Optic a lot of fire. I think they're going to get mean. They've got something to fight for now. You're giving them a reason to be mad. Shotzi's face after they lost that Search and Destroy was one that I've never seen him look angry.
But then they lost the overload too.
But they came out hot. They came out really strong. No, you're absolutely right, Ellie. They came out so strong. So I think, like, you give them a reason to be mean. You give them a reason to get mad, to be pissed. And I think we get to see a new Optic here. I think this is really going to be an amazing series.
I want to see the Undertaker hook face on the walkout again.
Oh,
I think that's what we're going to get.
Well, Hook is apparently the player we're waiting on. He needs an extra moment. So let's take a look at that bracket, Allie, and show you just where Optic started and where they at right now. I think one of the most impressive wins has to be that second round against G2, a team they've had their number all season long, but this was a new retooled G2 roster.
Yeah, and we got to see G2 go up against Gentlemates, right? And it's still, even though it was a 3-1, it was still a stressful series, right? Like, we still got some stuff out of G2, so I do understand the angle of saying, like, oh, Optic's had an easier run thus far, they run into LAP, they now get dropped down, but I don't think in any capacity this should be a moment where anybody takes Optic Texas lightly.
And takeaways from Major 4 as we say goodbye to our first 4 teams. Only 8 will move on to our World Championship in July.
Yeah, I mean, listen, a lot of our players, some of them have done well dealing with the crowd, and this is good prep for a team like Optic. We're coming back here for EWC, so this is what you play for. These are the opportunities that you need to seize. Optic can send them home right here.
Reminder, we're coming back in August for EWC. If you're in Europe, we'd love to see you, and you could hear predictions like this live. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. Miles, the Ross Boss Nameless, is our champion on the season, so I want to hear from you first. Where are you going with the picks?
I mean, if you felt the energy in here, it'd be wild to go against it. I'm going with the Gentlemates. They look ridiculous. 6-1 in S&D. I got them taking this in 5.
Miles?
This is undeniable. But I also think Optic's will to win is undeniable. And if they win this match, if you can overcome this, I truly believe they can win the tournament.
It would be special.
I'm going Optic.
I want to see Optic in another final, but it's Gentlemates in this crowd, Allie.
Gentlemates in 4.
Gentlemates in 4. Do you agree? Let us know in the chat right now, because this is your losers final.
One more battle, and it's the grand finals. One more win, and it's the championship game. Ladies and gentlemen, Paris, France, are you ready? No! Are you ready?
but like the desk is right. The Texans have to overcome this crowd. Like I don't think they're phased. I don't think they're like the people there. I don't think. Like I think Optic right now, they just gotta overcome their loss, and just gotta deal with it. Deal not only with the crowd, but just just gonna have to deal with
Ladies and gentlemen, they are your hometown warriors. They are the Paris It's time to play the game!
There isn't a grandeur bigger than what we're witnessing on screen. There is no need for more superfluous statements. There's no need for more drama. We have, on one hand, the two biggest fan bases currently in the CDL. On the other side, it is just a game of COD. But here, inside of Paris, this may be the pinnacle of the Black Ops 7 season. I'm Shift. With me, I've got Study. Brother, this is electric.
This is electric, man. I'm looking at the roof. I'm already seeing cracks in it. The green suits are so damn loud. They're ready to blow the roof off of this damn place. With the run that they have been having, to start from losers round one, to be tested time and time again, they find themselves in a position. One match to make it to the grand finals of their own tournament, and it's got to go up against Optic.
We have not seen a run quite like this in a long time. And it starts off with just that general opening matchup that had everyone on the edge of their seat. Revenge now already tallied under the belt. But all of the hype that's been built up around Paris, wanting to take over this league by way of roster move, by way of generating a fan base that has been maybe never seen before. Now they have a chance to dominate and possibly get themselves to a grand finals here in Paris. On the other side, Optic Texas, the green wall, you know what that looks like. It's not very evident here. This will be the first time that these guys are the bad boys on stage. How does that affect them?
I think it's definitely going to play a big part in it. You heard Miles, you heard Nameless touch on it with young players like Mercules. He has been praised ever since he's entered the CDL. This is the first time the entire crowd, the entire audience is going to be against the green wall. So they got to put something together quickly into this one to have an instant bounce back off of that last series.
It was 3 straight maps with 3 straight breakdowns in a lot of ways. Can Optic handle the composure as the crowd turns to let the Optic Watch Party know where they are? Just in case you forgot. There's no way you forgot, though. But starting off on a Scar hard point, looking at the last handful of hard points between these two teams, there have been dramatic upgrades and just general improvements for Optic being able to keep pace with what Paris established at the beginning of the year. They have only lost a handful of respawns, period, and it starts here. Scar hard point. The hometown crowd of Paris taking on the long-standing favorite of Optic, Texas, in the green wall. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. Losers finals is upon us, and it's show to see already striking for two in towards Delhi. The Gentlemates have the preferred spawns over at blue, but it's Shotzi with a fantastic route, already flipping the map.
Ashfield right back into the mix, though, to the hard point, turned that into 2, and at least mitigate some of the damage done by that spawn flip that you call out. Joe in some trouble over towards mid-market, trying to play his life as isolation from Optic is starting to overcome it. Opportunity here for Optic to really establish control, and they've done a nice job.
Yeah, they have them locked in. Now there's only 20 seconds remaining at the P1. You know that the Gentlemates are going to start to work on some of these routes, and it's Shotzi with the movement, able to get the better of Sib. But Ghosty and Joe responding quickly with a couple of kills. Now you have Optic spawning over towards green. Gentlemates can make up for this P1 with already a P2 rotation in the back pocket.
Who's there first? It's Estrel again. He has been so instrumental towards Paris, especially in their improvements on the hard point. So key at finding entries. He's able to get the first one there onto who? No trophy systems yet, so you have to be cautious on this corner. Pops up behind himself another. Joe deceives now. It's Estrel for 3, and Paris is happy to see it.
Yeah, this is so much free space now with Estrel making these plays. He is just cutting off every single green wall member while Sib is holding down the OE. You cannot get past Justice. 5 in a row before he gets shut down, and that's 25 seconds already uncontested.
And Optic just keep coming in off these staggered spawns. Finally, they get themselves a couple eliminations to get into the hard point. And Estrel off of his respawn will be the first one here again. Has to hit the pause button just for a moment. Shotzi working on a pinch, timing around the back. Paris trying to find an entry, but not quite able to create too much of anything. Ghosty able to get one, but Shotzi's flank once again shuts down the play for Paris. Ghosty, the last one left, is fine, but Optic will get the time.
Yeah, that's a big kill coming in from Ghosty, because now he allows some of his teammates to spawn alongside him at blue, while Sib is the only player to spawn out at the opposite side of the map. So now he's going to try to maintain green control. Optic are going to soak up this final couple of seconds and take a slight lead.
What are you
again,
looking?
The Gentlemates dominating off the rotations.
Doing a really nice job of getting that early control and putting them ARs into great positions. That has been key, especially when Sib starts to get going. Don't miss, don't lose. That's been his motto since he was underage playing in Chals all over the S&T scene. Mercury's able to get the opener onto Estrel. Then you've got Optic starting to generate some routes. Trophy system still not on top of the hard point, so another nade will land. Joe in some trouble, and he will fall. Big break for Optic.
Yeah, Mercury's is able to find 3 through the middle of the map. And now he just wants to keep this side of the map in their favor. So 30 seconds remaining here at the P3, and Paris are trapped in hell.
Right now, Optic just need to keep up this pressure.
Now you got to push for that rotation through mid.
Keep up.
Seconds remaining
Keep
on
them.
this hard point.
Keep them in the back
route
now.
Is called is trying to make a route happen over towards the bottom side of the map. Shotzi able to shut down the
Oh,
play from the front,
no.
but that is a big win for Ghosty on the roto. Mercury's trying to hunt him down. We'll get to him first. Not quite able to find the kill initially, but does tally the elimination needed. But look at the route coming off the exit here. Actually able to step in front to stop Paris from getting around through fences.
Yeah, you just saw so much time. Now your teammates who spawned all the way across the map are in the fight, and you had the advantage with the guns, but it's Joe still trying to stall it out. He's able to find 2, create some space for his teammates to push forward, and right now Paris are knocking at the front door.
Yeah, the spawn was still in for Optic, but that was only a couple of players. Now Paris have all 4 players surrounding the hard point. Mercury's on 4, trying to tally number 5, able to find out it's the Hellstorm that's going to be earned. Joe deceives, good team shots, that's the trade. Dashie from the front, still keeping Optic in a position to contest. That's a massive double for Dashie. Now here comes Optic with numbers.
Yeah, the pressure again. You're going to spawn 2 players already from the Paris Gentlemates over at Motel, so Dashie still playing the cutoffs. Perfect read, but we still are leaving Estrel alive. He's not going to allow Optic to get those close spawns, or do they? All 4 players in the backside with only 20 seconds left. Paris, this is where you got to take a breath, cut your losses.
But Estrel's still alive, and he gets another elimination from Sib, so he's got a chance to still contest the hard point. It won't necessarily generate much time, nor negate the time for Optic, but it does stall out Texas on rotation. So you're down a little bit, around 30 points, but Paris are going to have the rotation win to 5.
Yeah, and realistically, with Mercury's having an early Hellstorm earned, if you don't take enough space on your initial push, you might want to call it in immediately. Do not allow the Gentlemates to gain any momentum, because it's still Estrel cutting you off for the middle of the map.
There's a moment for Optic to...
Sib is not going to be able to spawn up quick enough to give that calm, and Optic get the break.
Big win up top for Ghosty. Trade is going to be here, though, by Dashie. Wins, though, through the middle of the map, allows Sib to get in from the front of the hard point, and Joe deceives will spawn close. Good reads here from Paris. Optic now making their way over through field side. Mercury's will call in this Hellstorm here with 2 players trying to play through mid. Can they get some green control? Here comes the Semtex off that Hellstorm. Dashie, Hook, able to find the kills the traditional way, but Ghosty trades one back, and Paris are still spawning in.
It's able to connect onto one player off the respawn in Estrio, but Optic's game plan right now is to keep.
They gotta
the
watch
track
out
as
for
long
number
as they can
2. He
in
might,
this
he could
position,
just,
but they don't
he could
account
flank
for Sid.
this.
He's the only one who works out, but Hook is aware. He's living in the comms, and that's gonna be 3 dead with only 5 seconds left. Optic again chain this with all of mid-map.
Yeah, Ghosty up top at green was nearly pushed out. That would have been detrimental towards Paris being able to rotate over to 1. Hercules steps up to help Team Shots to put him out of commission. Hook also keeping blue safe, puts Optic into power control right now.
Yeah, this is an easy hold right now so far for Optic. Paris trying to find a way on in, and it's Estrio again, time and time. He's always finding his important kills, but it's the response out of the ARs. Optic are running multiple right now, and that's what's leading to so much success, so much dominance around this mid-map.
What a route though from Joe Deceives. Shuts down 2. That's going to be 4 dead. As the extremity play from Optic gets read and dismantled immediately. 140 plays 90. Paris in the hard point. Optic working on map control with the leader's advantage. Ghosty, good read, good timing, finds the first. That will keep P2 under contest as we have 20 seconds still to fight for.
Yeah, 20 seconds still here, and Paris is still soaking up every single ounce of it until Dashy flies on in and pops a double. So now Optic lighting up the kill feed. Joe responding with 2. Still not going to give him the advantage going over towards the next hard point because Optic are here early.
Yeah, but you do get an opportunity to try to put some pressure onto this setup for Optic. 2 players will have to try to guard against blue. Dashy gets the double, though. That hinders this Paris play around the back. Nice win there from Estrio. I'm telling you, every time you need one out of Justice, he is providing it. Shotzzy able to get 1 shutdown, make it a second. That will weaken up Paris setup, but there will still be a break for the mains.
Yeah, hopefully you got some trophy systems because you know all the stunts and nades are going to get invested here from Optic. You're still spawning over towards blue. You don't have this power spots if you are the Gentlemates. And Optic again make it look easy. So much M15s on the map. These long distance gunfights are being dominated.
Yeah, you just don't want to let these last 30 seconds go freely. If you're Paris, you would love to be able to at least contest the back half of this scrap time. But it's looking a little bit easier for Optic at the moment, finding the shutdowns and the blender. Now you've got a route from Shotzzy starting to come through. Optic are finding the kills. Let's see how Texas calm this one out.
Top. I'm dead. That guy was top left. Where's their top left?
Yo, mid-cut! No, watch out, B-cut! There's 2, there's 2! 2 B-cut, 1 win old.
What is deep right?
That's perfect. Are you?
Mid-cut. Okay, shop and ult.
Yo, Nate's not playing.
Nate the fuck out of plan.
One shot at ult, go and shot.
Just make sure you're up right.
Shot. Just pull it at the right. There's 2 guys out middle.
Yeah, I'm down to
They have a trophy plan. Low time. Trophy plan. I'm trying to break it. He's P5, top P5 and on.
Come on, stop playing individually. Play together. Don't challenge individually.
Close up. P5 is absolute and on top, time and top plan.
Oh my God.
Get nades and shot together.
What the fuck are you doing, Optic? Stop.
Gonna be close. Could go top line.
I'll pick left.
Still top line. I'm just holding.
No one to your left right now?
B-cut dead! Another one! B-cut!
I'm an top laner.
He's still top lines. Top plan and there's 2 ults. Okay.
Yo, Esther's going mid-card now.
Yeah, 2 mid-cut, I think.
2 working mid-card.
They let them.
Oh no, dead. Alright, so I got time.
Last guy.
Block back.
Yeah, I'll block. I'm shouting out the left. I'm taking left.
3 left!
Yeah, 3 left. I'm trying to hold the back shot. He's in the back of me.
I got you.
He's a little weak. We got top here.
Yeah, he's dead. No, watch out, Goofy.
Oh no, what are you doing?
That's done. One's P1.
P1, watch out. Good disease. Watch your P1, guys.
Get time. Jesus, thank you.
But Optic managing a really nice moment
What
here.
the fuck is going on with Texas?
Thankfully, they always kept one player alive behind that P4. You're consistently not allowing the Gentlemates to get those close spawns to just bombard you with the numbers. So Optic able to manage this very well. You give up all of that P3, but you have the perfect response here. You breach over that 200-point mark, and now with the aggression, you're at least spawning 2 players from Paris behind you.
Yeah, but they can find this exit kill and then rotate quickly to the middle of the map. But Optic are playing the macro game, playing the leader's advantage around the back of green. It is only Joe Deceives for now. Help on the way through the mid-cut. Joe gonna lock down top green, big slide out, big chow, big double. Dashy trying to block the favorite spawns, but at the moment it's Paris all over the hard point, and this may lead to a scattered moment for Optic, and Paris are running away with this P5 early.
Yeah, Mercury is trying to sneak on up, right through plane, but now every single one of his teammates fall. He's able to find 2, but it's still the Gentlemates with the spawns. can flood the hell out of this remaining time. It's still 35 seconds. Optic trying to find a way on in, but it's Ghosty. It's Joe Deceives. They're starting to fire on all cylinders.
That trophy system coming down is absolutely critical. And now Joe Deceives trying to gain a little bit of extra space over towards plane side. Doesn't get the initial read. Almost still able to find the win versus Dashy. But with 20 seconds remaining, Optic need to make a decision. It's a 20-point game, and Optic are going to go for the last second break.
Yeah, they're going to keep on trying to push them back, keep them contested, keep them contained on the backside of this green position. And it's Mercury. He's going to fly in and find two. He's been rocking that NPC a lot throughout this weekend, and that's a big-time moment. But you do lose the spawns. Paris can trap you.
And you had, I believe, Ghosty off of a Hellstorm. So now you have an opportunity to give you a bit of a bailout if things get nixy over towards P2. Joe able to get the top staircase. Big win there versus Dashy. Lockdown is looking good. Paris on the comeback.
Optic got to take their time, man. These one-on-one chows, we got to set up a team push. Everything that's going through plane is getting shut down. Paris are forcing you to work through Delhi.
Right through the middle of the map. Estriel on 3 in a row. Give him 4. Is Estriel good for another big moment? Off the regen, trying to play the pinch timing. Optic able to find a couple wins through mid, but Estriel's able to get to 5. One more inside! Oh, Estriel for 6 again! Paris still have the numbers. They're going to take the lead, and Optic are going to go off to respawn again.
Yeah, spawns flipped. Optic need to get control of white wall. Hit your stuns, hit your nades. Try to contest this. Do not lose here, because Paris with the gunny, they're controlling the power spots on the map. But it's Dashy, the closer.
Wait, keep away, keep away!
Paris can no longer win here.
But they still have that Hellstorm. The damage is in, 242 to 225. They will have to win this rotation over to the new Hellstorm. Going to be called in to try to get that thing done right here, right now. Can Optic find the wins on the new time? Pinch out for Hook. He's able to find a couple. The contest is in. Now the Hellstorm. It needs to clear out the hard point, but it only finds one. Optic is still in, 230, 247.
Got to get your trophies down. You know all of the Gentlemates are going to be flooding from gain. Here comes the push.
Civ is in some big trouble. He's being absolutely shredded, but he's somehow still alive. Here comes the flank around the back. Estriel able to get the opener. 240 to 247. Here's the pinch. Hook able to shut down one. From the front, Ghosty only able to get the first, and Optic are still in.
They still have a chance at closing it out here. Civ with the big one-on-one gunfight. You're going to turn it into a 4v3.
It comes down to this. Joe off the opener. Able to find one, but Hook in the corner gets the second. Oh, it's not going to happen. Dashy with the last kill, and Optic with the nail-biting map 1 win.
And I love to see that immediately from Mercules. Silence in the crowd. You were questioning if he was going to be able to step up, be prepared for all of the noise that he's going to hear through his headset. And by just finding himself in so many situations where he needed to bail out his team, the NPC
decided to now play the villain. Oh, holy fuck. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Jesus Christ. Finally, Merc, now having to, play in a role that he never thought he would be playing, might as well do it just because, well,
that's the situation right there if you are the Gentlemates.
Paris are not going to give you
a
good time. So you might as well say, fuck you.
Was the guy on time, you give him a free first kill. And by him dying in that position, they now know it's a 3v4. One guy's in a streak. We are already in Delhi. It's not going to come down quick enough for us to win the majority of these fights, or at least have the advantage with the players still alive. But Optic, they withstand that. They whip out the ARs. Dashy not starting off slow this time. They start off this series 1-0.
And I got to say, I think just for me, and you could pick a million moments at the end there, but Ook being able to play that little satellite corner injury, both on the flank, gets the first, keeps his life. How important is that to stop Paris's last-second game plan?
It's a big-time play, man, and you can always count on Kyler to get away with those because he's leading in the communication. You heard it. But when he needs to have it, he is going to make it happen. He has always been that guy. When it comes to playing for the W, he doesn't care about the stats. He doesn't care what it looks like at the end. He just wants to see 1-0 for his team. And it's efficiency right there from Optic that gets it done.
Unbelievable. Could we have asked for anything more than that? What a map #1. So many key moments. That one right there for Mercules looked like he was about to be completely traded out. It ends up ending, it gives them another 9 seconds worth of time. I mean, again, let's just get out of this mindset, because you can pick 3 seconds up just about anywhere on this map. That's an unbelievable hard point. Unbelievable hard point. But a massive opening statement right there for Optic, especially coming off this, playing this map, not being able to get it over the finish line. On the same front, we've seen Paris use this map as a bit of a catalyst for success as well. So in terms of the square up map #1, yeah, it's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, definitely as good as it gets, man. Just a couple little things you could have changed that potentially led to a different score at the end of that game. Mercury's letting the green suits know. You thought you had us, but you don't. And now you got Hacienda Search and Destroy up next.
Yeah, and this has been, I think, the big thing for Paris is we weren't really sure what was going wrong with their Search and Destroy throughout the qualifiers. It was there, sometimes it wasn't. Looked like they were trying to test out different maps, different ideas. Wasn't really fully coming to fruition. You start off, you play Fringe, doesn't go well versus FaZe, but you keep sending it. That ends up becoming a new catalyst for you, and now all of a sudden you start to look at the Hacienda, which has been also pretty solid for Paris overall over the course since it's been added into the pool. So kind of using that as a frame of reference, I mean, what are you looking at here? Who are you looking into in particular? Or is there just something generally for either of these two teams that you kind of weigh towards one side or the other?
Oh, there's two players that I'm heavily going to be highlighting in this map number 2. And that's the guy who broke the S&D kill record on the side of Paris in Joe Deceives. He is all over the damn map with that NPC. And then you know for the green wall, your playmaker, the guy that if he is having himself a map, the game is just 3 times easier. It has to be Shotzi. Both of these teams love to play these maps. Both of these squads love to play with aggression and dominate that mid-map control. So who's going to set the tone early is my question.
I like that comment. I'm really interested to see if we're going to get a window square up off this opening round, because we've seen both teams opt to play multiple M15s and just say, let's just square up and see who's got the better gunny. We know that guy right there wants that battle. He's like, I know where Dashy's going. He's going top open window, and I want that fight. I know for a fact Sib's pulling an AR out, opening round. He's going to try to square up one-on-one on Dashy.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. That's how you set the tone.
Yeah.
You know that Optic are going to be confident as hell to see Hacienda here in the map number 2. Even though they have barely played it, what we saw from last season, this was one of their go-tos, especially to end out the year. So you're going to be as confident as ever. And you desperately need this Search and Destroy if you are Paris, because we know they built this team around Respawn. They have found their footing here at Major 4 in this game mode to push them as far as they have gone so far. But now you desperately need this one, knowing that you're still going to be playing against a better Overload team in that map 3.
That is a very strong point. Not that I think it really makes much of a difference, because we said the same thing about the FaZe series. Like, we're just watching it, and we're just like, uh-oh, that's not really what you want to see if you're Paris. And then they come out, and they just look like a different, revitalized team. Scar Overload would be there for map number 3, and I desperately want to see a Colossus hardpoint between these two teams. So, a little caster bias. Let's get things going. It will be Paris off the opener. Can I get Sid, please? Is he going to go top window and take this 1v1? He's looking for it, but it's going to be instead the focus over towards Secret Hall.
Yeah, Optic aren't going to give it to him. You spot out these players, and that's Shotzi. Just getting caught. Takes a risk, thinking that it's all of Paris just flooding through Secret Hall, but now they're in a man up.
Boop on the corner. Sib not missing a shot. Knows that Dashy's playing somewhere over towards office. Isolation should come through here, but no. Mercules instead is able to get back over towards Connector, and it looks like Paris are going to try to play for him.
Yeah, the Mercules is going to get out of dodge. So now you're going to completely reset the play or just force Paris to still. Try to think that you were in the vicinity. 45 seconds left to go. You know that the crowd is going to play a part here, and neither team wants to make a move.
Don't worry, guys. Our caster mics are not going into the players' headsets. Sib going to just play a little bit of gatekeeping here through Tint. Just needs to play his life. Look for info off the shoulders. Clears out the tight corner, and interestingly enough, it's a late rotation through office. You've got Mercules over to the boathouse. He's still hunting for info, and oh, the timing could be everything, but Mercules is going to get seen on the cross. But do they expect Dashy to be playing over here through open hall? Dashy's going to give the peek. He sees the foot, able to find the opener, but the bomb is planted. And they know Sib has got to be playing somewhere on the backside of this play, but they don't know exactly where Sib's able to find the first. 1v1 with Dashy. They made me right here, Sib! What a snap!
Some of the straightest shooters that we have in the league. A battle of some top AR play, but it's Sib who comes out the gate swinging, setting the tone, matching the aggression, picks up the ace in round number 1, and Paris start off on a high note.
And he gets the 1v1 he wanted from the get-go. I promise you he wanted Dashy in that opener. I promise you he wanted it. What a statement from Sib. And what a little cheeky route to bounce out through water and come back. That takes some balls in a 1v2. Follow-up hit. Sib still looking for it. Dashy throwing shoulders. I don't believe he actually sees much information there, so that may turn Optic's attention towards maybe feeling out B a little bit, but no, instead they're going to get their setup around fences.
Yeah, and this is what the Gentlemates love to do, the same exact thing that Optic do. don't allow you to be comfortable at that B site. And now with the stunts and nades, you set up Ghosty, who already has top secret control for the first blood.
Yeah, I don't think Optic were prepared. I thought they thought that the top window position was clear. Then all of a sudden, you get a re-wrap back over through open hall. So now you have a 4v3. Map control is an issue right now for Optic. Shotzzy trying to clear it, just slides out and somehow gets the space he wanted. That could be pivotal, especially if Shotzzy creates more space here, bottom side office. That's going to open up this B side a lot.
Curious if Optic have earned any trophy systems, because Paris will have a lot of attacks in the back pocket. They're going to commit on this bomb plant over at B. Shotzzy trying to lurk, and he might have found the perfect timing.
Absolutely beautiful. He's not going to miss a shot there. It's a good double. Plus a teammate gets a little bit ate up right there on that open staircase position. What a read from Shotzzy. Sib? I mean, how he's shooting right now, I'm not going to rule him out.
Decisions to be made, though. Already at 5-0. You know how difficult of a retake it is at this B site. You potentially want to try to play for this Hellstorm with time getting away from you.
He sees the shoulder. Has the MPC to play with over the top of the bomb. You see both players. One on the rock, one up close to first. Get kill number 6, but I don't believe that was enough for the Hellstorm. So damage mitigated. What a play, though, from Shotzzy.
Without a doubt, man, and that's what you want to see from your playmaker. Just getting lost, making the big-time plays. All he does is find 2 before getting traded, but the second kill that he gets is onto Estri, who's holding a frag grenade in his back pocket, and it drops in just unfortunate team kill onto Ghosty. Technically a 3-piece here from Shotzzy. Allows Optic to tie the game.
The cause and effect on that, too. Shotzzy sliding out a spiral, not knowing any information. He still stays alive.
I'm sorry about that, chat. I don't know if you heard my phone.
I mean, it's the only play that was available.
That was my. If you heard like a chime noise, that was my phone.
A little bit slow,
Apologies.
a little bit more measured, trying to read for defensive nades first, which they make.
Had to bring in breakfast.
Triple stack towards the bottom side of it.
Normal.
Slow and steady wins the race here for the Gentlemates. No stuns, anything getting invested on this side of the map. But you want to take your time on the approach. Dashy has put himself in position to contest at Bullhouse, but now you know that's the only guy watching it. We might as well work this bomb.
And if you're Paris, you have to know this defense is going to want to rotate through secret. Sib timing. Trying to play on the backside of the flank. He needs to try to come back to help this play. Ghosty would love to have had that trade. It would have opened up Sib for maybe a chance to the backside, but Sib to find one. Shots come through. Sib still full HP. Bomb still being held, though, at top spiral.
Shotzzy potentially could get caught. There's 2 players from Paris Gentlemates who are trying to hunt him down, while on the other hand, Sib is still going to do the same exact thing, but Mercules gets the better of him, 2v2, 30 seconds.
Okay, that's a bold challenge, but Ghosty's right there to pick up on his teammates' damage. Focus back over towards A with 25 on the clock. Optic trying to surround. Dashy looking for timing to see if there's a rotate late at B, and he may find it here. Guns are up, though. Paris are going to be able to work their way over. It's going to have to be a retake for Optic.
Yeah, Dashy's not going to force this. He knows that the time is not going to be on their side, so they quickly have to make this play.
Nice shots.
Some great shots. Turns it into a 1v2. Joe is not going to stand a chance in this round unless both players from Optic just throw away their life, but you can no longer plan. Mercules is not going to peek, and Optic again.
Hi, how are you? Hey, Jasper.
I don't hate that shot.
A little frustrated, but
try to shake Mercules
I'm having a good.
Problem is that guy's an
I'm having a good morning so far.
The fact that he's the one popping off and silencing the crowd after the map 1 win, he's going to sit top office, take his advantage all day, every day.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything extra. No slide, no jump chow. I'm straight.
What is happening?
You.
Optic and Paris going at it in elimination finals.
We got to get that planted.
Yeah, that's tough. So Optic now 2-1 up. Maybe a battle here from window to window. Aggression from down low. Mercules does not see the push up, though. Can Estriel make a play here? Nade's going to land. Estriel now behind him to find not just 1 but 2. Absolutely perfect pressure from the utility of Paris. Frees up Estriel to essentially close out.
I play God. I'm good at it.
Now it's
nice.
For Mercules. Able to find the first, prepared for the second, but it's Estriel shutting it all down. Picks up 3 on the round, and that was
Optic should know that Estriel plays blanks.
That lets the Ghosty getting that first hurt. So this
time that's a mistake for no one watching mid, because Estriel likes to play those flanks.
Hits the pinch and finds 2 and basically calls the round as soon as he gets those kills.
I love that setup for Paris. It's the 2 players on office side tossing nades and stuns. It affects the ability for them to see through fire. Then they both take guns up to the opposite window. Sib is pulling distraction from Fountain. No one has a chance to get eyes on Estriel. Beautifully designed, beautifully executed. 2-2, round 5. More pressure through mid being established. Nade does land. That pushes Dashy out into a weird position. Estriel, though, in some trouble.
He's got the
He
bomb.
finds one that would be fine, but he does get stunned out, and that is your bomb carrier down.
Yeah, that's going to be tough now if you are the Gentlemates. You took a lot of space on the opposite side if you are Joe. But now you have to retract over towards fence line just to pick up this bomb. Not able to finish the kill is going to be Sib, but that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Joe's in trouble here, though. Isolation is trying to come through for Optic, but you do have Ghosty up top. Can he save Joe's life? And actually, Joe's going to be allowed to stay alive here. Optic are going to retract back over through mid-spiral, and they may be looking to get isolation on timing from Sib. But everyone's missed info on one another, and Sib's collected the bomb. Now it just comes down to getting back through this well side.
He has to get out because Optic are going to have him surrounded. Unfortunate timing, getting caught with the nade. 4v2 here for
I
the
can
green
join
wall.
that.
Bomb is down. I don't know how Paris win this.
Which team are you supporting on? Okay, you joined that.
Something that would end up.
What do you mean by that? I'm a little confused. Which team am I supporting? Right now, Optic, obviously. I want them to make it to the grand finals.
Able to find one, and then there's just nowhere for Ghosty to go. Very clean, nicely done by Optic.
Just a good defensive approach there from Optic to set the tone at that A site. It's a play call there where if you are the Gentlemates, you could have worked off of it even if Estriel was the first one to fall. But once he has that bomb, you're just in a tough spot. You had all of that mid-map. He gathered all of that information. There was a lot of pressure coming through the fence line. If we have the bomb in someone else's hand, we get it down at B and play the 3v4. But just forcing Paris to continue to play on that side of the map. So much hesitation on where they're coming from. Optic played that one well.
Absolutely well. A little bit of a blind counter for sure, but knowing they had the advantage and just running down Estriel is just brilliant instant reaction. 3-2 edge now for Optic in round 6. Focus for the attack for Texas is over towards B. This is voluntarily given away by Paris, so they're going to be knowing that retake would likely have to be necessary. Smoke through, trophy system down, tier 4v4, but watch the timing from Dashy.
Dashy has the flank, sort of, but Paris are going to completely disregard him, so as soon as that bomb goes down, Dashy's going to be on the move. How much time can his teammates stall? This smoke grenade is desperately going to help, and he's also able to find a kill.
Joe tries to get over to the bomb site. Does get pushed back. Shotzzy pushed up. Lucky to still be alive. Hoog also taking damage over towards Rockside. Hercules. The fresh body comes through for 2, and then Shotzzy rejoins the fight, finds him the round.
Just way too clean.
Oh, that was two. Oh, that's
right
fourth round.
Paris are thinking, all right, the last time that they went over towards this A site, it was for secret control, but Optic are never going to do the same thing twice. They hit the audible. They work it on the opposite side of the map. They don't spot anyone in the vicinity and don't waste a single second. Get the bomb planted, get your trophy system down, and just Shotzzy being around that
Mama was a such
creates that pitch from Dashy.
I wouldn't say she's a sussy bucker. She's a cutie.
No one to be flanking,
Mama.
but Dashy making the play. Optic 2-round lead.
Very key round here for Paris. 3-1 split. Patience, though, from Paris, not wanting to give away too much information. Still trying to read nades of their own. Ghosty in a little bit of trouble here at Secret, but just a couple of tags to say that Optic have played aggressively through that top hallway, and that's enough for Paris to trophy and set up their B plan.
Yeah, this time we're not going to waste any time on this. We have all the info, but on the opposite side of the map, Shotzzy, the island player, locates the opposite.
Oh, man.
And now early man advantage here for the green wall. Tax already being invested. Dashy finds a second.
But Joe able to push forward, needs to win that gunfight, not quite able to. That's so tough. I mean, that 1v1 off screen is everything.
Everything.
You win that if you're Paris. Your post plants does not need to chow that out. You can let your trophy system do the work for you. You can stay back. You can try to get a little bit more creation of space from the flank, but that first 1v1 from Shotzzy is everything, and now we're 5-2.
It would have been a very similar round to the one that we just saw there from Optic.
Yeah.
But the island player gets caught. But the other guy expecting that route. It has been 4 rounds in a row here for Optic. So now put them at game point. But this is a scoreline that they saw in their last series and they let it go.
They have to close this one out. They have to close this series out.
Small differences right now between both these two teams. First blood battle has been relatively even, 3-4 in favor of Optic. Attack now for Texas. Shotzi's carrying a 5 spree. And he will be the one trying to create a little bit of noise offensively towards A. Most of the focus, though, for Optic is through water here. Hold on a second. This is a double water hit. Is Estriel going to be prepared for this? They see each other. Estriel going to take a little bit of damage. He needs to stay alive, and at least he stops the water route.
He does. Now you're going to force Optic to retract. Think about the next play. And now on the opposite side of the map, Ghosty has already taken a lot of space in through top secret, so it's 30 seconds wiped away, and Optic's still trying to work out of their base.
And really, Ghosty just needs to stay here until there's a full fight on top. You get one, that should be enough. Oh, no. Good shots. He's seen him. He's able to get the one, though. That's fine. Now an opportunity for Paris to make a decision in the mid-round of how do you recontest this A site.
And Optic are so fast, man. They're not wasting any time. Gonna instantly get this bomb plant. Estru and Jodeci trying to work through bottom connector. Estru with 17 HP is able to get out, but Sip finds one.
That's big from the backside at well. That now makes Optic have to make a play. They're able to reclaim some of the space here at connector. Re-wrap for Mercules. Estru's gonna get blindsided. It's just down to Sib. He's had a good map, but this would be unbelievable. First one on the corner, not gonna be able to get through it. And Optic are up 2-0.
That's a good comeback. That's a good,
And that's why
really good bounce back from Optic. Holy fuck.
It doesn't matter how many reps they have on it. Their game plan, the mid-round adjustments, they have so many different looks. It's hard to keep track of. Just making so many plays around that mid-map area. They are so quick on their decision-making. That's what they were lacking in their last series. But obviously you live and you learn. And they're learning quickly to now be up 2-0.
Yeah, that's big from Optic. I mean, it's just one of those things, like, I don't want to just throw some, like, blanket statements over it, but when a team comes off of an 0-3 loss where all three maps had different breakdown moments where you think, like, could be mentally checked. Not this squad. I mean, Optic's been here so often. A team like Vancouver last year, yes. That's what we actually quite often saw when they made it into a lower final and then had to try to bounce back into a grand. But for Optic, this is the first time they've had to make that route and that pathing happen through their bracket. And yeah, the composure definitely shows up, and I love that you point especially to the small variations, talking about dashing on a pinch, not shots, what that does to the minds of Paris. And after a 3-point hard point, it's a dominant map number 2 with Scar Overload coming up.
This is one of those maps that
the biggest thing about
this Scar Overload
map mode combo is both teams have seen some pretty solid success on the weekend with it.
Optic,
without a doubt, man.
clean that up.
Optic,
You gotta clean that.
Right
You gotta clean that map up.
Last series. Take your time on your approach, and you have a chance to move on to that grand finals in a 3-0 fashion.
Could be. Paris is going to get rehydrated. We're going to do the same thing. We'll step away for a break. Scar Overload to see if Paris can continue the long break and the long bounce back throughout this lower bracket. We'll be right back.
Oh, excuse me, Jen.
We haven't tried. Watch white wall pitch.
That's you, Sammy. That's you, Sammy.
Let me make cut. Make cut. Make cut again.
White wall.
Okie dokie.
You are the father of two, mate. What the hell?
Oh, come on. CDL TV. The game's coming up soon.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Iron Doge does it all now.
Gobi.
Unicorn.
Oh.
Hey, I'm new.
Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and
Load
get
down.
a score. I'll get the kills.
Is it one of those bundles you have to buy?
Thing. Make it sure you score.
Especially if it is, then I'm not gonna bother.
Make sure you score. Oh. Oh.
Holy shit, you go! You are dog shit! Your dog!
Oh my fucking.
RCXD out.
Yo, these RC cars, please. I don't care if you get a fucking RC car, you do not call it in, bro. Ignore the thing. Do not call that god car in.
Scrap sitting back. It just doesn't feel good. They've been able to clean up one. Scrap is just waiting. No way.
Oh my god. All right, well. Chat, don't clip that. Don't f***ing clip that.
Well, I mean, what was
The f is going on?
How good this man of
What the f?
Yeah,
pathetic, bro.
Yo, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Slammed them.
Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Welcome back to Paris, and welcome to the lower final. If you missed the first two maps, where the hell have you been? We had an absolute banger. Map number 1, 3-point game that Optic just barely able to survive through the Scar hardpoint on a P2. Then we get to Hacienda. Looked like it was about to be a chess game of the ages, and then Optic, mid-round adjustments, just had the upper hand mentally on what Paris were trying to do. They find themselves 2-0 up. Scar overload. Jay, give me the rundown.
Man, you heard Nameless touch on it in the desk. Whenever you load into Scar Overload, it's all about managing the control when you're spawning on the bad side.
Yeah.
If you're going to give up scores, at least make it minimal. So you have a chance going into the better side if you're able to slay your way through. I just think if you are Optic, man, with the momentum they have, they've already silenced the crowd. They're thinking about how they're going to be able to beat LA already.
I mean, think about it this way. Like, you go back to the last series, the winners finals, there really wasn't a bad side for Optic. They were putting in the goals on both sides very fluidly. It just came down to LA being able to counterattack as soon as a score came through. I mean, they're the best at the game at doing that. Is that something that Paris needs to replicate, or do you want to see them playing a little bit more reserved, slow down, count your numbers, and then execute?
Without a doubt, I want to see them play slow, because Optic, with all the momentum that they have gained off the first two maps, they're going to try to be the aggressors. So if you can catch them off guard, potentially in spots they don't want to be, that can create those openings for you. You heard Sib, his interview to start the day.
Two scrambled eggs from McDonald's and
doesn't matter if he's down
2 fried chicken, Mexican fried chicken.
Behind them, he believes they can still win.
Absolutely. I mean, the rallying energy that has been in this environment, yeah, it's enough to make you run through 5 brick walls. Holy cow. Well, you saw Paris making their way back on the stage. Calm and collected. Can they find a way to start this overload off from the leader's advantage, start to swing the momentum back? I know we talk about it a lot as commentators. It feels like one of those things that's easy to label, but when you're in an environment like this, that goes without question as one of the biggest factors towards being able to reset you mentally, but more important, I think, physically.
Yeah, because you know everyone is supporting you, all 20,000 Gentle suits in the crowd. You see it on your screen. There's only a couple of Green Wall members trying to fight the good fight. But you have to continue to believe. You take a look at the bracket. Obviously, we already know LA cruise control all the way up to that grand finals. Gentlemates trying to complete potentially one of the greatest losers bracket one we have seen by a home team.
Yeah.
They find themselves down 2-0, backs against the wall. What are you going to do? Are you going to roll over and die? Are you going to stand up?
Is your mental kind of going back a little bit? Last time we saw this shade of purple make a lower bracket run from lower round one, it was Sparty McParty making it happen with the Volkerbeaner, whatever it was called. A little bit of a different brand now, even though the origin does tie the family tree together. Can they make it happen with a reverse sweep on top of that against the Green Wall, who now have...
Could be Optic versus Freeze. Oh, we need to see Optic closing out this
without a doubt,
overload.
man. You are silencing this crowd. They're hitting the chance. They want to try to provide some energy. And if you are Optic, historically, you have dominated this organization. It's been heavy in the respawn.
Yeah.
You were expecting the S&D to be a little bit closer, but you put this roster on the side of the Gentlemates to take down the likes of the Green Wall. It has to start now.
Such a tall ask, though. I mean, it really is. The numbers, like you talk about, in terms of how this head-to-head has gone. And even though the environment, I think, softens up what the stat lines look like, the numbers are still very convincing. We're talking like 6-1 in hardpoint, 4-1, I think, in overload since they've played each other. It's only been a split difference in the search and destroy. So the fact that Optic is up 2-0, yeah, they should be feeling really confident that they can close this one out. I just think it's one of those things, like, even though it is a 2-0 right now and you're coming off of a very convincing map number 2 from Optic, not that I think they're going to take their foot off the gas here whatsoever, you're looking at a situation where if pairs come out and win this map, they can completely take over the energy on Colossus, and then who knows what happens for map number 5. But the one thing that has been also consistent has been we've had different winners every single time. Optic has been in every single grand final, in case you haven't seen any of those, and they lost all 3 in very different ways.
Yeah, all 3 in very different ways. You get to a Game 7 versus Gentlemates, you fall short there. You get dominated by 0-4 in every single map for Major 2, and then versus Thieves, it's the Search and Destroys and the Overloads again. But this is the first time we've ever seen Optic in this position, man. The first time we saw them this weekend lose a best-of-5 series on land. They're trying to do things a little bit different this go around and have one more map until they get to the final dance.
I just think it's also interesting, and I know the desk is going to talk about this a lot, but since we're killing a little bit of time here, now that there are 6 maps in Hardpoint Pool and Search Pool, and there's 4 in the Overload, now it starts to feel like coming out of the upper bracket is actually a really significant advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Just because you've got the ability of really controlling how the veto process goes, especially for what map 3 and map 6 would be.
Yeah, without a doubt. I even think before we made those adjustments, you still were the team going through this bracket, controlling a majority of the maps except for the later half. So LA know that they're going to have an advantage with whoever is going to be sitting across that stage from them. But that is on neither one of these squads' minds.
Yeah.
They want to get through this series. They want to get to the last dance. And Optic want to continue to silence this crowd, but with this delay, they're trying to get the energy flowing again.
Absolutely the case. What an unbelievable treat this has been. Got to give a shout, man. I mean, Kataga and the Gentlemates team, watch this. I mean, if you were even remotely considering coming out to this and you didn't, you messed up. You messed up. Hate to tell you. But, of course, this tournament has led to a lot of other shakeups across the league because now we know not only who our top 8 are going to be, with Carolina getting eliminated by the Heretics' hands earlier, but because FaZe finish out at the top 4 position, we also know what our seeds look like. So Optic will take on Miami first. Thieves would take on Riyadh. Paris would get a head-to-head matchup versus Toronto, which I'm actually pumped for that one.
Oh, yeah, Jonas Thieves versus OT.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that's the only storyline we missed this weekend.
Yeah, it was. You almost got it yesterday if Koi were able to get through that FaZe matchup, but not looking the same way that they did on Friday, on Saturday. Our top 8 is solidified. It's going to be some great Call of Duty when we get over to Vegas. That's an insane top 8.
I know it, dude. What are your thoughts on the Falcons? They came in as the number 2 seed this major, and they came off of a really solid performance at Atlanta. I know that you're thinking back to it, and it's just like, well, they didn't finish where you would have liked to have, but let's be honest, they had to play both Optic and Thieves in the lower bracket, and they played them, both of them actually pretty competitively. But then they get bounced out really early this weekend. Do you feel like the 7 seed is going to be a really big underdog, or do you think Riyadh is just going to have one of those special weekends to make something
it's a tough matchup, man, because as a 7 seed, you're playing LA.
Yeah, bro.
So, like, you're fantastic online if you are the Falcons. We saw them in stage 2 walk away with the number 2 seed. We saw them in stage 4 walk away with the number 2 seed, but just something is not clicking on land for them to start off on the right foot, and it's usually due to them being inconsistent in their map number 1s. So that's something that they're quickly going to have to figure out going into the final 2 tournaments of the year. But just listen to this crowd, Al.
Yeah.
They believe all the way into the very end.
It's just, I mean, did you ever would have imagined you would ever see a venue like this?
No, especially with me on the mic in front of 20,000. No, I definitely would not have seen this coming.
It's just one of those things. The shots in the crowd are one thing, friends, I'm telling you, but Taylor Swift played this arena. Like, that's what we're talking about right now. And the third deck is nearly fully packed as well as the rest of the lower bowl. It's just been nothing but straight gas. How sick this has been. Still waiting on an audio issue on the main stage. So, you know, for Paris, they're just trying to use their osmosis here, suck up this energy and try to put them into a position to get a good kickoff for map number 3. I just think, you know, one of the things that really impressed me about Optic, even though they did have a bit of a breakdown on this map when they played Thieves, was their breakoff, the quick opening score. That's something we don't see often on Scar, and the fact that Optic were able to really establish that opening dominance in the slaying department, turn that into scoring opportunity off the get-go. That's where I think we talk about the pace, the tempo. Paris have to come out and measure what Optic are trying to do.
And I feel like the reason why they're able to play like that off of their breakoffs is because they got ARs who simply don't miss shots.
Yeah, true.
Shotzzy and mid-map are like yin and yang. That guy is untouchable whenever he's on a head glitch, holding down the power spots or needing to be the guy to keep the EMP safe dead center of the map. He provides so much slaying presence in Overload. He allows his SMGs to get lost. You heard the Des touch on it. The one player that you gotta watch for Optic ever since that meta change has been Mercury.
That's fair.
A 0.8 in this game mode. There is some opportunities here for Paris if they shut him down, but also don't allow Dasher to get hot.
It's just like, isn't that always the issue of like, all right, well, make sure Saucy doesn't go unguarded. Okay, then make sure you're not losing gunfights versus Dashy. Oh, then make sure that you know what Mercules is using. Is he going to be popping that switchblade kind of mentality? It's just there's always a threat. And to be fair, that's what we want to see at this level, at this part of the stage of the game. You've got the last 3 teams, and let's just throw FaZe in the mix. All 4 of them have showed where their ceilings can be.
Yeah.
And I think touching those ceilings as we get really, really close to the end of the year, also looking forward to EWC, is unbelievable in terms of setting up what could be the best COD we've seen in a long time. Here's the prizing over Major 4. $150,000 still up for grabs for the team in first. Again, the points at this point really don't make much of a difference. This is all about cash, Jay.
Without a doubt, man. You want to get as much money as you possibly can. Everyone wants to host their first
I
trophy.
don't know how they're
second.
having like audio issues like this.
There's a big bag on the line. You want to be champions and potentially the greatest Call of Duty event of all time. This one is going to be remembered.
Absolutely. And I think Paris has done their job of trying to influence another event in the future. I just cannot imagine us not coming back to Paris after what we've seen so far this weekend. It's been legitimately hard to put words on. But let's just talk a little bit here, since it looks like we're still dealing with Paris trying to get themselves set up. How impressive has it been to watch Thieves do what they're doing in this last stretch of months? Because it just doesn't ever feel like we get to the end of the year and we have a team that can take over like they have. Current record in terms of state consecutive match wins. They're coming off of a minor, a major, and a minor, now sitting in a grand finals. This would be one of the most dominant stretches in CDL history if they end up taking this championship moving in towards finals.
Yeah, it already is, though, because they have, 15 series
16 now,
victories in a row, now making it 16. They're going to continue to be on that high note, and I think it's just due to, obviously, the meta changing, new maps coming into play, and them throwing out that I am the team gameplay, and it started using teamwork. They are so efficient playing around each other, and even when your all-stars aren't all-starling, you picked up a guy like Neum, who can provide you the fundamentals, who can slow down the game, and provide so much communication that allows these guys to understand what is going on the map. They're just playing at a whole different level, not only in one mode, but in all 3. And without a doubt, the top team in the game right now.
Yeah, and again, I know you and I especially talk about this a ton, but the story about Neum is something that has never been seen before. And I will tell you, Jay, we said this about Mercules last year because, yes, it's just, you don't just have a guy who fills in for another team, does incredibly well, and then gets picked up and saves Optic's chances to win a championship. But then you look at a player like Neum, who a couple of years ago, his first years in Challengers, was barely even breaking past the top 64. The year following, barely breaking past the top 32. The year following that, barely passing the top 16. And it's just seeing him come into a superstar-built roster and not just be sufficient, but to be an overachiever is something that is truly, truly special.
We'd heard Scrap talk about it so many times, man. The confidence that not only him, but the other 2 guys with World Championship rings installing in a rookie. It's got that guy playing at a whole different level. We see him on Championship Sundays. He's unbelievable. We see him online. He's one of the best overload players in the game. Just one of those guys you can always rely on, and every single team needs a player like that.
Absolutely the case. It's just hard to keep your eyes off this crowd, especially this chant at the end. We're doing the flashlight one. Yeah, I like this one. It's like, it's kind of like the inverse of like when you go to like a wedding and they do shout a little bit softer now, a little bit, now they're a little bit louder now.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Dude, I'm telling you though, and this is gonna not just age me a little bit, but like, yo, US, we need to get like, where's our like our Penn State Mo Bamba energy? Like, I need some of that at Vegas.
I promise you, after this event, every single one following knows that they have to try to match this energy. This has been an insane environment. One that if you didn't make it out, you missed out on one hell of a show. The green suits are in sync. The chants are on point.
What is going
It's so
on? How?
coordinated, and these guys don't even know each
I don't
other.
understand how they're having audio issues on.
This does not get old.
I don't know how Paris is having audio issues still.
Trying to manifest some energy for us to get there quicker. What does this do to the teams on stage right now, Jay? Does this affect you at all?
I think it sort of affects the Paris Gentlemates because obviously you just lost Hacienda. You're thinking, all right, we were undefeated on that map, but now you have had time to breathe. You've had time to communicate with each other. You're basically hitting a full reset here. And in your mind, looking at this series like it's potentially 0-0. That's what the mindset needs to be if you want to potentially start this comeback. Optic still, whenever they go to their player camps, though, smiling from cheek to cheek, communicating, knowing that we are the villains, but we're dominated.
You know, and that's one of those things, you know, we've obviously had that conversation point surrounding FaZe for really the only reason being that they're countering Optic in terms of like how they've played historically over the course of the last decade plus. But it almost feels like Optic have also stepped into this, like, we love this energy. Like, we would take that. You know, energy
I
is
mean,
energy.
shit, Boost has Boost last time. Was like, oh, this is the best.
Bruce is thinking, wow, there's 20,000 people gassing me up. Bruce and Boo sound very, very similar. But as you take a look at the overall KDs from Major 4, the MVP is sitting on that stage, man. Joe sees ever since he has been added to this lineup, he has been a man on a different mission. Over 1.0 KD in every single mode. No one is even close.
No, not even close. I mean, the only other standouts are in individual categories. I mean, you look at Kips, 1.5 in Search. Holy cow. 1.6, though, for Hydra in the same category. I got to say, too, just to kind of look down this list, of course, they're dealing with a bunch of players that will, of course, be at World Championships. Rencore had a great weekend this weekend, and that's big, I think, for Miami, knowing that they were in a toe-to-toe battle with this Paris team, like almost took them out of the tournament much earlier on, and they played with great momentum, and I think that helped spark that Miami team.
Yeah, potentially, but you're not going to be playing Paris when you get to champs. You're going to be playing against Optic. So your ARs need to be on point. You need to start providing numbers like that, but for the Heretics, they need to figure out how to be more efficient in these next couple of weeks.
All right. We've got a lobby start. We've got some fist bumps. And it feels like the crowd is also understanding that it's happening, and there it is. Hit me with that drum and bass.
Oh.
All right. Now it feels like
Finally.
everything's reset just a touch. But at the end of the day, it's still 2-0 right now to Optic. And when you look at the last 5 overloads, there has been obviously a pattern of losing, but most of that's been to the best overload team of the game in Thieves. Everything else has been by way of a great series out of Riyadh. And on the flip side, you talk about what Paris has been able to do. They have improved in their overload overall, but this still feels like one of those, because of the head-to-head, Optic has its favors on them.
Oh yeah, Optic without a doubt are going to be the favorites to close this out in 3, but we saw it yesterday from the Gentlemates. When they got to have it, they make it happen. So it's going to be Paris spawning not on the preferred side. Optic trying to set the tone early on.
All right, see if they can find that successful break off. Hook already getting pressured over towards mid. Nice double chow coming through, and that's going to be Paris for the opening 2 eliminations. Mercury's also low on ammunition, has to respect the play. Hunt is on, but Mercury's able to reset and turn that into a kill. That will slow down Paris a touch on this push through mid.
Now retracting back is going to be Optic back to the middle of the map. Hercules almost gets the better there of Ghosty, but the positioning almost caught Shotzi off guard. Thankfully, Estriel is quickly there to fill that space. But the battle for mid-map now is going to go in favor of Optic. They have plane, they have the EMP, they're going to go for the first score.
Yeah, they're going to make their way over towards field side. Shotzi for 1, shut down though by Sib. Generation of space by Dashy, mostly received though. Seems able to find a little bit of damage in. Trade eventually comes through. Now it's time to try to hunt out this EMP. And Joe's going to give it the first look over. Mercury's just able to stay alive, and nades over the top will keep Optic alive in field.
Yeah, now they know that they have the advantage. Everybody's going to sprint on forward, but Ghosty's going to slow down their approach. Yeah, the Kyler, Mr. Hoop, the nuke, working through the middle of the map, but Sib gets the better of him. So now the ball's going to retract. Thankfully, Mercules is one with the pistol. Optic still dominating time of possession.
However, Paris are doing a solid job from the unfavored side of keeping Optic largely away from a generating scoring chance. Hook over the top could change that, though. We will find the first. Snapped over towards second. Sib wants the battle. He wants everything. As long as he's got health, he will take the challenge.
That's a nice score.
Miss out on Mercules rotating back around, and the first score goes to Optic.
All it took was Hook to find 1 kill, cause a distraction, force the play to be on your side, and then Mercules with the finesse leads to Optic getting that first score, but Now an immediate response here from the Gentlemates. That's going to be all 4 dead. Joe Deceives is going to have his hands full, though, because not one of his teammates are even close towards that EMP, so your lead blocker falls.
Based on those nades, I think he thought they spawned Motel, not necessarily over towards B. So what looked to be possibly an opportunity for a counter cap gets shut down. Astriel and Sib now working together over through top green. Nice shots from Sib on 3 in a row. EMP now can be collected. Astriel fresh on health, trying to keep the defense away. Not quite able to get through the threshold initially as Joe Deceives, but is there an opportunity for Astriel to find the last 1v1 for the score? Oh, huge shots from Justice, and it's a 1-1 game.
It's a perfect response, but now you got to prepare for all the players coming off the respawn. Optic get those close spawns over towards Motel. They also dominate the kill feed for now. Shotzi trying to get lost. He gets stiffed out by Astriel. Coming in very closely towards this Hellstorm. He's going to try to go for the chow, but Dash is able to rip him with that AR. 2:20 left on the clock.
Ghosty gets one back through mid. Numbers for Optic.
Uh-oh, he snuck.
Up and over, round the back. Not going to be able to find much there as Mercules. Good stop from Paris. EMP back into the hands of Ghosty. Good route here from Sib, who's 10-5. He has been key towards keeping Paris even in this lane.
Yeah, he's really answered the call today in these respawns. Stepping up to a different level. Haven't seen this form from Sib in quite some time, but the battle at Motel continues to brew. Joe Deceives on the pinch. You're going to turn it into a 2v2, and now he's got to pop an extra just to alleviate some of that pressure. He's going to turn into the lead blocker, but Hook is doing the same thing on the other side.
Yeah, and really it's just Joe trying to keep Optic away from the EMP while the teammates of Paris try to isolate over the top. Look how slippery Hook is. Eventually shut down, though. Big opportunity here for Paris to work their way out of spawn. One more mantle comes through. That's Shotzi, not the player you want in your dills. Joe taking some damage. Shotzi still giving him a workout. Sets up Hercules for a double. Astriel only to the pistol. He will drop. Big kill feed here for Optic. Sid able to still spawn close. If he can find a couple that would be massive towards slowing this down, and the cross is also being watched, but you still have a player in the back. Ghosty's in some trouble. He can't win the gunfight. Follow up trying to make their way by Joe Deceives, but Optic still have the presence at B.
Shotzi getting lost. He's still alive on 4 in a row. Influence of the spawns to be over towards that plane. You have the numbers at this B point. You back them down, and Optic take the lead.
Wow, I mean, that was just a play that never ended. Largely thanks to Shotzi and Hoop just continuing to run amok inside the windows. 50 seconds left in this half. It's gone by quick. Hercules able to find one to allow Optic to still keep a player in the back line of Paris. Can they find a way to isolate Hook and turn this into a 2-2 half?
They're wasting so much time trying to locate him, and now he's going to make them pay for it. A big kill coming in from the nuke. On 3 in a row, EMP in the possession of Optic. They're going to retract it back over towards Motel with only 30 seconds left. You're going to try to influence Paris to be swanning over towards that plane side, but they're making this scattered. Now it's all going to fall into the hands of Joe.
What a read from Hercules. Initially, long-range shots over to Sib. Joe, he sees Shotzi bouncing off the satellite, trying to push forward to see if they can get the overtime into their name. And there's the EMP carrier shut down. Sib over the top, punished by Dashy. Pinch route coming through from Astriel. Ghosty needs to keep his life while this develops. Okay, they're both able to find good kills. Where's Mercules, though? They don't find him initially. Can he turn it into 2? Not quite. EMP in the hand. We've got the extra 30 for Paris.
And Astriel's already on the point. So this is going to be the final push. He's only able to get one, but look at the spot here from Shotzi. You got to keep the EMP carrier alive. He's trying to sneak. Doesn't find the one-on-one. And this is the flank coming in from Ghosty.
Ghosty for one. No, not going to happen. The sponsor Optic are close. 14 seconds on the clock. There will not be an opportunity for these spawners to get here in time. And Paris's hopes of trying to find an even half squandered at just the sliver of Optic picked up on the pinches so well throughout that first half.
A little scary at the end, but they realized that they just gotta play defense.
Was the nuke to find one kill to cause a distraction, leads to Mercules getting the first. Astriel has the response to tie the game, but then it's Shotzi doing Shotzi things. Just playing his life, forcing the Gentlemates to off the respawn, think immediately about him because he's already in your spawn. He cannot get away with murder like that. But Optic only need 5 more minutes.
It's still overall a solid half for Paris.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. Can they get a good break off here and get us to a tie game quickly? 18-12 for Sib. He is shooting this series. Hercules already pushed off from trying to contest over towards field, but Shotzi's going to take that space away. Find himself one as Dashy's able to find Joe on the other side of the map. So now you've already got a forward blocker established, but Sib gives you 2 through mid, keeps the EMP in question.
Yeah, now that forces Shotzi to come back through mid-cut. You're thinking that he's going to be over towards the screen area, but here you go. Shotzi almost pops a double. Sib just keeping up with the sling, single-handedly providing it for his team. On 4 in a row, starting to work this OE, and this is where he has to go.
Yeah, he's going to find the space, too. If he could get a Hellstorm, that would be absolutely instrumental. Let's keep your eye on number 2 in pink. Here's Mercules right into the waiting arms of Sid. Now an opportunity to try to pinch back over towards Zay. He's going to find himself another. Hellstorm not close yet, but the EMP is going to be scored in. A 2-2 game. Brilliant play from Sid.
And look how many players from the Gentlemates are still roaming behind enemy line. Sid trying to make it 7 in a row. He does, but does not pick up that Hellstorm. So Optic off of their first attempt are able to clear out their base. But the reset over at Plane. Shotzi's going to play for the spawn kills to sniff out Ghosty, and Optic now with the map control.
That's real. Some trouble. Just mean to go to the knife and does get caught with Sid. Able to pick up 2, slows down Optic just a touch more, but they do have good field control. And Joe will fall. This is not what you want right here if you're Paris. Ghosty in trouble will drop. Estriel, the last one left, is already weak. You need to get nades here over the top to try to assist this. Estriel has to give away a little bit of space. He cannot be needed in his own right. Dashy, lots of damage in. Able to find the first blood onto Sib somehow. Now it's an opportunity to see if Shotzi can find the way through. The pinch is on the way in the backside of Green. Ghosty cannot quite pick it up, and it's going to be a score for Optic.
Optic dominated time of possession. Optic now in the lead with 3 minutes left to go in the game, but you score that one too quick. You put too much in the shoulders right now onto Dashy. Now it's going to fall onto Shotzi. Paris trying to flood their way through Motel, but you got the right gun for the occasion. Shotzi finds 2.
Good counter, good hold from Optic.
Looking forward, 2:55 on the clock. Paris cannot lose control. They're only down 1. You have to still play for your zones. And Estriel's able to give you some space back over towards mid. Mercules refills that gap, finds himself 2 somehow, and Dashy and Shotzi combine for another. So now an opportunity for Optic to once again control the map.
Yeah, they just want to get to their spawn, locate the last player in Estriel. Now you know everyone is off the respawn. M15s are going to be prepared with the pre-ins, but the stuns play a part. Paris retake their spawn. Now with 2:25, they gotta continue to be the aggressors.
Shotzi trying to give Optic some pivot control over through mid. It's returned.
Nice shots.
Sib is up to 3rd. Dashy, everything in front of him.
It's 3 dead.
It's out of 3 dead. Joe's going to find 2. Can he keep his life? Shotzi is in the defensive position.
Gotta wait for Ghosty.
Going, and yes, you do. Ghosty's playing the other side of this. The EMP, though, over towards Motel means that Ghosty has to make the long route. Joe just needs to put the focus over, but Ghosty gets shut down. Now it's on to Estriel. Can he follow behind this play? He needs to. He needs to find absolutely everything, and at least he gets yourself 1.
Oh, and he almost finds a second. He does onto Dashy. So now he needs to continue to value his life. You know your teammates are so far away from you, but you have a chance to make the big time play. Reset goes down. Optic aren't going to take any risks. Everyone camp in their corners until they take care of Estriel. Now everyone focus on the front.
Estriel had to come back to the play. You can just not allow this game to stall out. Ghosty from the front. Green clears out the top side.
Gotta wait for Estriel now.
Estriel off the spawn towards field side is now making the route. He's going to have some help from Sib on the long pinch through the backside of mid. Estriel now, next one over. Nice shots onto Hoop. Do they get a read on the Mercules? He's still guarding the EMP, so another generation of time doesn't lead to an actual scoring chance.
That's such a good life there for Merc. He knows his teammates are getting overwhelmed on the pinch. Let me just put myself in a spot to get 1 kill. That's going to be a game-changing map. Now with only a minute left, Estriel, Joe deceives, Ghosty. They find 3. That's going to be all 4 dead. Last man alive is Dashy, but he finds 2.
Pistol shots come out.
What a nade!
It's from Hook. Sib is
nice!
For a second. What a set of nades from Optic off the off.
Come on, Optic. Good defense hold.
Defensive mode. 40 seconds. You have to find another breakthrough. If you're Paris, and they're going to find a couple of kills up top again.
Estriel finding 2. He knows there's another player at top paint, and that's going to be another situation where it's 3 dead. But this is their problem. They have never located the final guy. Shotzi finds 1 kill, and he's still alive.
Oh, but he's trying to push forward. He's going to get taken down. Mercules stun onto Estriel. Will find the follow-up. 20 seconds remaining. And the heroes of Paris are finding themselves falling instantly behind this play.
Gotta go.
Last opportunity. Mercules able to slap things over to the front. Dashy's still guarding. The kills are going to come through, and Optic are going to make their way back to the grand finals for the 4th time this season.
It's not through the winner's bracket this time around. You do it different if you're the green wall. You get tested for the first time to start the day versus LA. But you immediately have a perfect response here versus the hometown team. The fans showing class. even though that their team has just fallen short of making it to the final dance, still showing their applause, still showing their appreciation. But it's Optic moving on.
Really, really good series, though. Yes, the search and destroy gets a little bit out of hand, but the way that it starts to generate for Optic is again off of those
LFEs versus
the set plays had us in a really
LFEs versus Optic Texas.
Game of chess. The three-point hard point.
Final
that
map.
Pretty much speak for itself.
Final.
And then even here at the end, two really
Final
good
grand
looks
finals
at the very end for Paris to get one through, but Optic doing their homework, good set nades from the white wall position, really changed that last scoring chance.
Yeah, and without a doubt, if you are the Gentlemates, you got to hold your head up high. You were almost on the brink of elimination in your very first matchup in the losers bracket. But you have fought tooth and nail just to make it to the championship Sunday. This roster was just formed a couple weeks ago, so the chemistry is not going to be up to par with what the Green Wall have done for almost 2 seasons straight. But you gave them a good fight. And now you got a couple weeks for the last 2 tournaments.
Yeah, and I think just kind of looking at Paris in particular, it's where they developed and adjusted and grew this weekend.
Yeah.
Not just in the fact that, of course, they had to make a super long lower bracket run. They were tested throughout a number of those series.
Well,
The
it's either
story
game.
started
It's
to look
either
so good.
either team.
The overload's getting continually better from where it started. And all of a sudden, we have these small sample sizes of what Paris looked like.
Optic can have to hit a revenge tour against LFEs.
Build an identity in this title at the right time, in the right ways that allow you a chance to compete up against the top 3 teams right now in the standings.
Yeah, it's only going to, with this result, allow them to continue to grow. Jodeci's didn't really have the best series there, neither did Estro at certain times. But the Gentlemates knew what they are capable of. You pick up these SMGs to go up against the likes of Optic. It's just today, they were the better squad.
Yeah, clean
Looking
stuff
like the Optic Curse
from
came back.
Paris, better stuff from Optic. Sets us up for an Optic Thieves grand final.
Well, I'm not sure what curse you're talking about, but we'll see what happens.
Man, what else could you possibly want at this stage of the game? I don't know. Not much else from me, I'll tell you that much. We've got some great COD being played, but Paris will be eliminated. Optic Thieves grand final going to be coming up next as we have our Scuff play of the game and the desk to break things down.
Fantastic cast and another hot 3-0. Optic on the winning side this time, and it was the end of this game, number 1. Rosalie, walk me through the performance from Optic. You were 3 points away if you're the Gentlemates.
Yeah, so close. And Gentlemates had to fight back in it, right? Like, they were down by a lot. This was Optic Texas's map for sure through the majority of it. They fight back in, but it's with that big opening, too, that kind of staggers the pressure and the spawns off of the Gentlemates. Then by that point, you got maybe one more good push.
Well, the thing is, Optic went back-to-back world champs. The thing is, they just haven't won a major yet this year. But you know, having a major final and getting a major win will bring up their confidence. Like
it set the tone back in Optic's favor. They went on to silence the crowd, and what a young buck standing up and letting 20,000 people know he's not afraid of them. Nameless, that was a statement that he made in my eyes.
100%, and the way that they did it, right? They got outslayed on that map, number 1. Optic just efficient enough to still win it. Dealing with the Hellstorm on rotation as well in that moment at the end is just massive from Optic. Now, this was a 3-0, but both the respawns were extremely close. If you're a Gentlemates fan, hold your head high. They fought well, and they have a great chance at our final 2 tournaments.
Yes, much love to all the Gentlemates fans who are pouring out. Also, it's awesome to see everyone at the end of the match just cheer. Yeah. There's a lot of FUs going back and forth over the course of the weekend. As soon as the game is done, it's all class. Miles, what do you take away?
One of the chants as they were leaving was mercy, mercy, and they were just saying thank you, just like to the players, of course, to their opponents. Really good stuff. Really class act, the Gentlemates fans. Really class act.
And once again, you can see it's Optic moving on to a grand finals. Estrel makes it to a championship Sunday, his 3rd in 3 years, the first in Black Ops 7, and his first time on the podium here, Allie.
I mean, there's nothing that we could say that could put into words, you know, what these guys probably have gone through the entirety of this weekend. I mean, it's been unbelievable across the board, and I hope if they take anything from it is that they are on this team because of who they are, and they are loved for who they are and the players that they are right now for a reason, not for who they could have been by the end of this this day. So I hope they take that with them. And Gentlemates, I mean, you guys got some fire matches throughout the weekend.
I was backstage and someone was asking Hydra, why does Dashy like to play on Scar? And Hydra said, it's a Ripper map.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here at some of the highlights from this series and some of the big rips. Hoop pulling out the M15 at times, and you can see everybody likes the AR in this map. As you take a look at the big impacts, though, who was on the overload role?
Yeah, I think the impact player here, actually, Chris, and it was an assortment of who was on the overload, but it was Mercury's running the NPC. He's been getting more and more comfortable throughout this weekend with that gun in hand. He made some massive plays. But if you want to talk about the biggest impact, I think Dashy playing his life on that second side. They tried to keep the ball over near Motel and play defense a little bit if you're Optic, just kind of like not allow Gentlemates to get any aggressive pushes. And he just camped the stairs and found two-piece after two-piece on this map to just slow the Gentlemates down. Really well played by Optic in what was a dangerous decision to really play defense.
I thought that was the swing right there. They get an opening minute score in the second half, Allie, but Optic's able to answer back in the final two, and then they just play defense.
Yeah, I think their defense, that was an amazing point you just made over on this P2 side, man. Gentlemates could just not get through this wall that they've just created. And even when they would get 3 down, that last player would always clean up the final 2 miles. It was just tough to watch if you're a Gentlemates fan.
Yeah, it's one of those things, that P2, it's the ball spawn there. That is such a deciding factor. We've seen so many games come down to it, and that is where you're going to park it. That is the fortress. There's 2 ways in. You have one guy on the back, one guy on the front. You do everything you can to keep him out of it. Perfect stuff. Green wall. Who had the Optic? Who picked Optic?
I don't know.
Who picked Optic?
I don't think anyone did it.
Did they? I think I did.
Oh, that guy did. First one he's gotten right.
Boom! That's what I'm talking about.
He's wearing green.
Let's take a look at Miles' updated bracket. He picked the right team. I don't know why we doubted Optic to go to their 4th of 4 grand finals.
They will not be denied another second place, Chris.
Did you just call it right now?
What year was this? It was MW2 where all our top 4 teams won an event, I think, before champs. Is history repeating itself?
We have one of the best scripts in the game. Gentlemates playing as many teams as possible, but they now have to bow out. We get a rematch in your grand finals. It is Optic versus LA Thieves for the title of Paris champion.
Another best of 7 grand finals. Let's just hope. Let's just hope.
Go pick up the 2026.
Let's just hope that Optic can use his losers final to their advantage with how hot they came out. But
Black Ops 7 returns.
Let's see how this is gonna go
this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Because if I learned anything with the Optic team,
controller of the
it's still kind of iffy on some of the game mode on the game mode. Like Overload, they were doing good somewhat. They just couldn't get a few things. They just unfortunately a few things didn't go in their way, and
the special
they just
operators who work in the shadows.
They lost against LEPs.
COD champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
I knew that Optic were going to come back in the grand finals, but just in the losers. Just in the losers. It's going to be interesting on how this is going to play now, since now Optic are in the losers fight. Optic are now in the grand finals, but on the loser side. So I'm going to be interested in how are they going to take advantage of this. Like obviously the vetoes are going to be the vetoes are different. The vetoes are different now. So the vetoes are different now. The vetoes are different now, but it can be. The vetoes are different now. The veto systems are different now. But if Optic can take advantage of that, the veto system, the new veto system, and also the fact that they won in the grand finals, that they won in the losers finals, and are now completely warmed up. See how I'm gonna be interested on how that's gonna go.
gonna be fun. Let's finish this.
Minutes. Yeah. Okay. Well. So 10 minutes.
What's your front door, you guys?
Front door.
Hold front.
Back door. One shot. Back right. Back. She went back.
And inside calls game.
Come on, baby!
Router, ayúdame.
Yo estoy muerto front. Izquierda.
Dale, tengo el frente.
Vaya remontada, hermano.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent one-for-one trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a one shot.
He's dead.
That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. Let's above you. He went down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Now the car, come on. Yeah. Go to the car. We gotta go.
They needed me out.
Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, hold up. Kobe. Go to Marcus.
One low dirt.
Yeah,
Low dirt?
I just trolled a bomb. He's far right. Backing up.
Yeah, he backed up.
Bombs out 'cause
I'm pushing B right now.
Last one pushed our dirt.
Yeah, restall our time for your teammates to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3.
Off the reload! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
There's the check. I like it more. Spray me in the face.
Let's just hope that, like, I feel like I don't know who's doing the vetoes now, but if JP can be able to do, if JP are able to.
Oh, hold on, they're actually making plays.
Wait, there's only one guy. Wait, they got it.
What the f? What the f is Carolina doing?
Bro. I pitched that we should give one to
Like
Boston.
like I don't know who is doing the vetoes on optic side, but and Hartley again.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're gonna see that dynamic duo.
Then hardpoint. Oh man.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the fucking desk, play. Back on the fucking desk.
You're fucking dog shit, kid.
How did
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMZ?
No, I don't think so. Oh, with your leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the No!
Jump! Get in!
Oh, there. Match up. Match up. Because he's supposed to world cams. Oh. What were you trying to say there? It messed up the brackets in Eastwood World Cup card. What do you mean? How you doing now, Master? Welcome.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. You're so much better. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go. You're the same.
If I see this, I can see you in the same bracket.
Yobi.
Are you talking about Esports World Cup or the Champs weekend?
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood.
Esports World Cup.
That was insane. Oh my god, what did he just do?
That's better.
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Creo además que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Heretics!
They're going to pounce out 0-4. Great damage in. It's going to be all in 0-4. They drop him. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
They're trying to drive me mid.
At their hill.
Draws on mid, guys. Oh my god, mid.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
He has messed me up. My message. I mean, Champs is talked for the first. The same bracket. Do you want to get on the call?
Wow. I literally shot at your applause, man.
But we got them hard
Ego
points.
chow at times. Some teams, if
Oh
you're
boy.
phased, but you're not doing it to Sim. There's 2 that line up in front and Cell maybe making the play. He's trying to stay alive. Pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear.
All right.
Welcome back to the CDL.
Well, we got one more. One more.
He's the master at fight. This guy is that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
All right, I'll go to the waiting room and I'll bag you.
Played him. Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper of this?
Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate shot running it down. He's trying to no-scope him. Ricky trying to no-scope. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Didn't even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slayed. And it's face banks.
Hey there. Sorry about that.
Yo, what up, mate?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm seeing the bracket. I'm a little confused on.
It's a choice. Listen, guys,
What I heard from Nate Shot's end, they said they messed it up. So it's supposed to be
1827.
Gentlemates and Koi should be where Thieves and Falcons are.
Oh, really?
For the final fight in Paris, it's going to be LA Thieves versus
Or it goes up one. So it's supposed to be phase. Would you put first and third seeds next to each other, or would you go fourth and fifth seed next to it?
No, it's been incredible. The crowd has been truly awesome.
I'm not sure how the bracket works.
Stadium this full.
But
sometimes like, it's frustrating for me. Like you're gonna crowd shot.
Optic here at 6 is always 1 and 8, so they're going to be top. It should be 2nd, 7th, Koi and Falcons at the bottom.
Look, when your team loses, you can stay
Then
in the
it's
venue.
between.
Isn't that awesome?
I think Gentlemates and Koi go underneath the Heretics game against
So are you
Optic.
saying Optic fans take notes?
And
Is that what you're saying?
Phase G2?
We go to a lot of stadiums that tend to empty out.
Oh no, Phase of G2 go
Before we get
up.
into this one, you just got
Gentlemates and Koi go where Phase is, and then Falcons go at the bottom.
Second favorite segment.
Yes, it is.
Wait, Gentlemates and Koi go where phase is?
Yeah, so Phase can face against Optic.
Oh, whoa, that's gonna be tough.
And then Gentlemates Koi will have to face either Falcons or Thieves based on that. And if this is, I'm gonna be honest, if they said this is wrong, this ain't wrong, you want Optic and Thieves facing each other in the next round. Nowhere near a grand final.
We felt like this during Major 3 too, and possibly Major 1.
It's been a tough year for
Isn't that
Optic. They've
always
had,
supposed to be first and second seed stay away from each other, so at least they get a chance to face each other in the
If they don't do it this
finals?
time, then it's really just a tough year.
$270,000
We don't know.
getting
Oh,
second
it's
place.
deleted.
These guys didn't make much money at all. Cloud9 gone. Vancouver served. Packet. We'll see you later,
It's a crazy thing.
I saw the first map. It was Den Hardpoint. I don't know why they're playing the map that LFE shit on them, but whatever.
Qualifier? Who the hell knows? Maybe, but they still had to make a
I'm
run.
curious on what they banned. I'm curious what they banned, what the vetoes were.
This is still one of the more insane things I've seen. I don't know what I would have done.
How did a wasp even get in there,
I would have
bro?
lost full. Yeah, I'm not winning that gunfight.
Yeah, he was locked in.
Although I did get attacked by fire ants, and I was twisted for a month. So
we got some more fries coming. I have a feeling there was a lot of burgers to start the day.
He looks at the ref like, "Yo, what happened, ref?"
Oh, it's Bruce. Showing that the old man can do it.
Oh yeah.
That's funny.
This is one of my favorite casting moments on the
Yeah, I'm gonna share screen again.
After that, like this place exploded. It was insane.
My son was being born. I'm at the hospital. I have this off to the side.
It's like the first thing you show him.
What is going on?
Bro.
Did you show him the dashing clutch or Caleb playing football first?
Oh, my son saw Caleb Williams dot 5 hours.
Poor kid. Let's take a look here at
What the?
Not like this.
Yeah, that happened.
Clutches up in a one-on-one, this time in a
Oh no, not that. The map pick.
I think we see that for instance about once or twice a year, unfortunately.
Den HB, Den HB, Sake, Scar, Den, Grid. What did Optic ban?
Almost go a little too hard.
A little too hard. That's burger for sure. Oh, look at his face. He's looking around like, oh my god.
You gotta reward the teams for covering that. They didn't make that young man pay for the glass.
Put that glass
that's
there.
nice.
At least it didn't shatter and fall on someone's head.
And this, of course, has to be a fry. It has been sizzling in Paris this week. Shout out to all the fans that braved the heat and came in with the most energy we have ever seen at an esports event.
I swear to God, if you put an egg on my head and crack it,
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do another event in Paris again. It's just
No, they will. I think Paris is good. I mean,
maybe not in Paris, but definitely somewhere else in Europe.
Camera on this man.
Wait,
It
that's
would be
actually
wonderful.
perfect.
Come here, Chance.
Wait, Chance,
Just walk by that camera. He has no
Like I
idea
would
what's
like
going
to
on.
see them have it in like somewhere in like
Cast with a belly full of burger.
I would like to see him like have it in like Cologne or something like that where
Oh, there we go.
what a major what a CS major was not too long ago.
Japanese female death metal right now. He loves that stuff. We've got some hero coming, I guess. Guys, just go ahead and roll it. Like,
Well, I mean, Birmingham was close to UK, and close to your hometown.
The wheels
So.
turning, bro. The wheels turning.
We're going.
Oh, wait, are we enjoying the esports World Cup coming to Paris again?
It's gonna be a party.
I mean, it makes sense because of the Iran war. But I was like, oh, they moved to Paris. But then again, it makes sense because of the war.
It's in Saudi, so.
It's in Saudi, but it's still, but because of the situation, they have to move it to. They have to move to Paris for this year. I'm curious about they said they're gonna have a World Esports World Nation Cup. Esports World Nation Cup. I'm wondering how that's gonna work with Call of Duty, the Call of Duty, not Warzone, but just regular Call of Duty. I wonder how that's gonna help. I wonder how that's gonna work. Since that's gonna start in November. There's no time for. We're not gonna be able to make it till that time because the game's gonna be released on October 23rd.
If they can, how many rings can fit on Shotzi and Bruce's hands? We take a look at some of the numbers here. Optic 39-12 on the season,
well,
ridiculous, and we never thought that was possible after the start the LA Thieves had. They have righted the ship, and they are right behind them with the number 2 seed, Royal
39-12, 38-14.
on the outside looking in. That's going to be some first-round matchups. That should be a lot of fun, man.
No, a lot of these are fun. I mean, I think there's upset potential kind of all over the place. If some of these teams, like all year, we've talked about how we have a very strong top 8. Right now, it feels like it's just a very top-heavy top 4, but I'm hoping on the grandest stage,
what's shocking is Falcons. Like,
what?
Falcons have literally, I think the biggest team that has improved a lot, and 2 teams that have improved a lot. Falcons have improved fantastically well.
Technically, they got knocked out early. They got knocked out early, so it's technically.
They got knocked out early, but
Paris, they have improved. They have improved. They'll probably have an intro thing there or play BLSO. No, they're gonna have an intro thing. They're gonna have an intro. That's always like that for any grand final.
It's really incredible this year.
They're not gonna go in. They're not gonna go in and play immediately. That was the last they did it was both minor tournaments. They did where they just don't have an intro. They used to have it last year. They used to have it last year, but this year I guess they just didn't bother with having intros for minor tournaments.
All the dominoes, all the big moments are falling the way of Thieves right now. Got to break that up.
Oh wait, no.
In the grand final, they
I'm seeing
so
the
slow. They
picks
got
now.
blitzed the first 3 maps. Paco came out gunning.
No, Neum came out gunning.
Wait, hold on. They did a video of who they banned.
Both of them did. And
They haven't. No. They're just talking about
those were some tight
the previous.
They banned Hassie?
You choked the games 2 and the 3.
Hold on,
So for
let me
Optic,
see.
now coming from the losers, you have the momentum. You have to start strong.
Den?
It's time to find out. Is this the excuse they've been
Wait, I need to see. Wait, hold on.
Momentum.
It's on X. I'll give you the link.
On X?
As the team that has powered through the winners bracket for the first time in Black Ops 7. We haven't seen it yet. They've gone 3-0, 3-2, and a 3-0. Alley, can they finish 4-0?
Yeah, I know that. Oh no, I already saw that. I need to know what the. Oh, in the video. Oh, I need to see. I was looking for the. Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Let me see.
I'll take Overload
specifically when it comes to the green wall. We saw
Sake, sorry. They banned Sake.
What? LAPs?
Hold on. So Feast banned Hassie.
That's.
I agree 100%. The way that they played the Overload versus the Gentlemates, they did not play overly aggressive. When the ball was over towards P2, they played a little bit slower.
Okay. Well, it makes sense because LA fees are kind of strong on that map.
Multiple times, I think 4 times come down to 1 score.
To pick P2?
Series, you have to know when it's your opportunity to push
P2.
and when it's time to slow it down against this team.
They picked P2
on Den.
On Den.
Is that unusual?
And they have been clutch. Round 11s again. comes FaZe powering through in the winners bracket.
I mean,
and then, of course, you saw what they could
You might as well just try to get every advantage.
Neum playing like a veteran in his rookie
So-
season.
Yeah,
Hydra playing like the superstar, the French phenom, as he's been called.
Okay,
And of
I see the
course,
map.
Scrap
Take
still
some
looking
bans.
like the season MVP. Who is your
All right.
star player on LA Thieves
The
to watch
site-
tonight?
Hydra.
Hydra?
In front of this crowd, Hydra. He is moving, bro. His
Okay,
POV,
so
he isn't
both
100%,
Gridlock,
he's unlocked, and that guy
Overload Gridlock, and S&D Gridlock are the cider maps.
And Big Bruce just popped off to close out that last series. We had questions after losing in the winners bracket. Would they be able to rebound? Well, the veteran still got the gunny out. He walked me through the numbers as he and Scrap kind of have a heart growing here.
Yeah, and this is going to be the perfect matchup to watch throughout the entirety of this series.
KD, Overload, hard points.
But it is a big point to make that
A
Dash
lot
in these
more.
past couple of weeks has been stepping up to the
Scrap has been a lot more stronger than Dashy, I'll be completely honest, but if Dashy can out-talent Scrap, possibly.
just a little bit, but
Wait.
I revisit that Gentlemates
Yeah.
S&D, and yes, they
But
did end up
I don't
losing,
understand why
not losing
Optical
it,
P2
but
again.
Dashy didn't get a good
Because they, well, I mean, they have to. They have to for the advantage.
multiple times where Dashy has kind of felt like I can just take a step back. I have other superstars on my team. I don't need to be the big
Let's
slice.
take a look at the superstar team and keep it going, and tell me about this Optic squad.
Yeah, so, you know, for LA Thieves, they don't have a great sniper on their team. They just don't.
Yeah.
And Scrap has been squaring, playing aggressive, getting a lot of first bloods with the M15. If you're Optic and you're Dashy, you're pulling that sniper out and you're trying to change the cadence of these search and destroys. And, you
The
know, for
thing
Optic,
is,
the last
Optic
time
need-
around,
the
didn't
only
exactly
thing
go their
Optic
way.
have
We didn't see any
the
highlight
problem
snipes
with,
from
and I
Dashy.
see
It feels like this whole
you
tournament.
see
I
it
think
every
for
time.
me, listen, I used to love to snipe
Every
like
time
any
we're
game.
in a
It's like a
final,
swagger
it's
thing, a
either
confidence thing.
FaZe
He had a
or
really
even
rough game
Thieves,
one. That plays
right?
helped that. He bounced back though in
They
the losers
don't-
final and maybe a little more
I
momentum
don't
going
know.
into this. But
What, the...
don't you feel that whenever
It
you
just
snipe,
feels like
it's a mental
Optic,
thing as much
they
as it
don't
is.
get a challenge
point, but it's just something that can
like
give you
a
a
challenge
massive
team
advantage. There's
early.
nobody on the other
Once they
side
get a
in this
challenge
matchup
team, they
that can
face up
contend with
straight
Dashy with the
after.
sniper in his hand.
Sure.
They just lose it.
Optic won a best of 7
Okay,
is a
the
question
thing
I
about
saw in the chat
what's
earlier.
different right now is that they're playing from losers final, so they might have an opportunity. So they might, and they sent, which also gave them a chance to, you know, be still a little hot. So they might have that chance, but it could be a disadvantage as well. But the thing is, it has been Hasi exposure, Sake, Fringe. Then Fringe makes sense because LA Thieves are stronger. Then makes sense because Optic got shit on. Sake, I'm a little confused, but again, it kind of makes sense because they're a little strong. Because these are a little stronger than.
So much. I mean, I think these both.
But Hasi makes sense from LA because, well, Optic got strong. And then Fringe. What was the other
I
one?
am going with LA Thieves. I believe in the
What was
story.
the
I think
other
Paco
one?
gets a big win against in front of his home crowd.
Exposure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Exposure makes sense.
I love that storyline, Maven.
Thieves.
I mean, ooh.
Optic gotta win, bro. We gotta have all the top four get a dub. I think it's here. Mercules showed me something I liked in that last series. I got Optic winning in a game 6.
I haven't called the right winner all year. It is because I keep going with Optic Texas, and I'm going to do it again. I got Optic Texas raising the trophy. We got to complete the perfect storyline.
Right.
4 different champions.
This is their chance. They won losers final. They got knocked down. They got losers finals. This is their chance to take it again. This is their chance to take it.
I'm just looking back at the bans. Optic banning Sake for Hardpoint, S&D, Fringe, Overload, Den. Understandable. Thieves, Cassian.
No, they didn't ban. They didn't ban. Wait, did they ban?
Yeah.
Oh no, they did. Yeah.
So they banned Hassi for both Hardpoint, S&D, and Exposure for Overload. I mean, I understand why they banned Hassi because Optic are quite dominant in Hassi, plus Hardpoint and S&D because they have been dominant there. Exposure, I think Thieves are quite weak on Exposure on Overloads, personally.
Yeah, I would imagine that. I mean, Optic are just really strong on that map.
And Optic being B team, Thieves A team. I mean, it's happened before where Optic went B team, and look what happened.
Désormais, il n'en reste que 2.
Well, let's see if they can change it.
Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, 12 teams 2 days ago. Now 2 teams remaining.
The thing, the crowd is going to be on Hydra's side, obviously, so they're gonna have to be very careful.
So, for the last time, le plus grand public du monde.
Okay, Optic banned Den overloads, so which makes sense.
Sorry, France's main stage and everything is just absolutely wonderful.
Oh yeah.
So, let's bring the team.
These crowds are crazy.
Oh yeah. And this host is goddamn good.
Are we going Optic? Yep, Optic first.
Yeah, because of Team B. Obviously, Thieves are gonna pick Team A, but they want the veto advantage.
Yeah, but also remember the Optic did play on B side last
time, which they chose on because they were on Winners Finals.
Yeah. I mean, loser finals they would beat him as well. So,
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hook, Danuk, Shotzi, Dashi, and Mercury.
No, Optic, if they want to win against Thieves,
They
need to just lock the fuck in and stop fucking around.
Yeah, they need to knock scam. Because it happened again in fucking. It happened again in Raid S&D when they went up against Thieves in Winners Finals. 2-5. They had a 5-2 lead, and then they fuck it up by the two.
Yeah,
but
I mean, Nuke with a great fucking nade, obviously, but I'm sorry, but
it's not gonna do much. That's the problem.
You can't drop it. That's the thing. And
no, the bomb you can. The bomb you can.
In the game, you can't drop a lead in S&D. Like,
oh yeah, no, you can't.
Lose here and there, but you drop a lead. Let's say you're 4-1 up. You can't drop 4-1 up because you gotta know they're gonna push you. They gotta play aggressive to get rounds.
Yeah.
Instead of just fucking playing stupid and just like, yeah, you know what? Let's just hold back. No.
The French Phenom!
Niram has been, I have to admit, he's a scariest package we've seen from Thieves. And he came from the Huntsman, which was Optic's organization. So they produced such a wonderful talent.
Yeah.
Well, the Gentlemates have not left the building. The fans, of course.
Yeah.
It's time.
Let's hope Optic can recover from the loss against Thieves on that first map.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Christoph. The Master welcoming us to this grand final here in La Défense Arena. One final series in this historic weekend of Call of Duty for many reasons and many more than we found out.
Actually, with 2 missiles. Yeah, they used the 2 Hellstorms. It didn't do shit. Well, the first one did get 1, but they just fucked up. They fucked up their picks.
I think if you're an
They fucked up their kills.
this is played out,
And then the second one didn't do anything.
Possible. Another grand finals. That's the similarity. Now you're doing it through the losers bracket. That is a great mix. A nice little switch up they're going to be having. Maybe something the green wall is going to be happy to see. What an interesting experience. For those of you at home, like Miles and I right now on the stage we are, about 100 yards away from the main stage. When those flamethrowers get pumping, we get blasted with the heat. For the players to walk down in this environment and get doused with that energy, this is a nutty event. Crazy stuff. And the players on the stage keeping themselves calm, getting ready for a battle. In for a long one, a best of 7 here in the grand finals.
And many Optic fans have turned up. Dashi's interview from the first day. So shout out the 20 of you here. You're real warriors, and they have been fighting through a sea of white shirts, a sea of Gentlemates fans. Third place, they cannot be too disappointed with that. And the amount that have stayed here, it is an admirable showing. Still a tremendous volume of humans here to find out who lifts that incredible trophy. We'll find out though, folks. As our coach is still on stage, we've seen our look across the maps. Excited to see how this one starts off, Chance. We had a little taste of the series layout earlier. Thieves, obviously, as Christoph said, a historic winning spree at this moment in time.
Unbelievable. The Thieves fans cannot remember the last time that they lost.
43 days ago.
It's been that long. Unbelievable. Could have been a different year for all I care. Happy for it. They have had so many comebacks. Down 5-2, doesn't matter. Need to make a comeback and an overload, they get it done. Seemingly unlosable. And now, the first map pick, Den Hardpoint for map number 1. It will be.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I figured that LFEs would pick this map because this is their strong map. But it's square up.
Matter. You got the 4 SMG meta rolling through on P2. ARs make the high impact plays on both the rotations to P4 and the shootout you have on P1. Every single skill on this map will be tested.
Here we go. The beginning of the Major 4 Grand Finals.
Here we go.
Good luck, have fun. Both teams.
A long series ahead of us.
May the best team, may the best team win.
This one could go the distance. On board with Old Honest Abe.
Oh, who gets the second?
Everyone there from
Okay, alright. I'll take out one
so far. Finally,
let's hope that keeps up.
Perfect opening break. Got mid-cut.
Hydra gets shot. See, Mercury's gets Hydra.
You are playing keep
Good
away.
trades.
And keeping the play active. He's at least got his
BD
boys back
still
into
holding
the
on,
hill,
and who
but that
gets
is
it?
just the kill
They haven't
zone.
taken Hoop from that
Anytime
position.
they're
It's
trying to
so
cross that
hard.
50-yard line, they immediately fall. Hydra now.
No, who's
he's gonna have to
6?
go for the pinch because nothing else has
Shotzi
worked.
needs to read this.
Waiting for the time.
Shotzi needs to read this flank.
He's definitely gonna read this. Yep. He's getting shots. He do. Nice.
Nice.
P2 looking
Yeah,
solid
good
as well.
call.
Shots
Good
now,
rotation. Go on.
Identifying his next victim.
Shots. Yes. Nice.
Oh, you can't let that one happen. That is a rough start so far for the Thieves. Oh,
Shotzi
boy.
still best. Nice.
Shotzi finds another.
That was a good play.
All right, let's get this one back.
Oh!
Nice. 6 in a row for Hook. Can he find?
Come on.
Lucky. No, number.
Ooh,
easy. But the trades yet again
Good
for
take.
Optic.
Trades are good. Trades are good.
Watertight. A single second is all the Thieves have got.
Nearly perfect.
Yeah, Optic's
And you
wiping
had
out.
every single player on LAT.
I think the thing is they're a little more. Oh!
Shotzi. He's even got a rise out of the Parisians now. That is an incredibly impressive display. 7 kills in a row. Number 8.
Oh!
He'll be denied the 9th, but my word.
It's fine.
We've flown through the
The good thing is they took a lot of time. They took a lot of time from LFEs, which is still good. Which is still good. They have to fight. They need to fight for new. They need to fight for new right now. If
First kill of the map.
Shotzi, you might want to get rid of
Potentially
that.
to come and on the rotation. LAT in between.
Nice,
the pair of them.
Mercules.
Mercules
Good.
knocks them
Nice.
both down. Optic
They got
secured the rotation.
They just got
with
a
44
good point.
They need to get that flipped. Optic needs to flip that spawns because P5 is.
Solidify the
No,
setup.
P3 right. P4.
Ooh, that's
will
unfortunate
be
for Merc.
Rooftop.
His way through. Middle map safe.
Yeah, they need a flip right now. They kind of need a flip soon.
Nice, Big Bruce.
And right now, problem right now is that you got 2. Ooh.
Oh, good nade.
Yeah.
Okay, who gets? Okay.
And with ample
Yeah,
time
flip.
left here,
Let's
let's see how Optics breaks look here in map 1.
Williams in a moment to breathe. Gonna have to
Nice.
be Jojo, but scrap there to at least get the damage
Nice,
out.
keep going
Him
for
and
Jojo.
Hydra, that now long time duo able to shred you. For final 20 seconds, Optic, interesting choice. 3 players now working on the break, but you got to be very careful about the flip. The first player to fall is risking
no,
spawning
what are you
out.
doing?
And LA Thieves knock them all off the board. That's the
That
flip.
is.
That was a
I don't know what
risk taken, and
Optic was
Optic will be punished.
They're playing too confident.
They should have played 2-2.
I don't know. Yeah. That's 3-1. You're not gonna be able to do much. Nice first kill.
Okay, no, let's get that first kill. Nice.
That's a nice first kill.
Oh, goes out Boozer. That should get it.
Nice. That's a good play.
There's a break.
All right.
Can they get the full?
They gotta get one more. They got.
Yes, they do.
They have.
They're spawning close.
And they got the trophy.
They're reading that though. That's a good thing right now.
Coordination there.
He got server
Mercury's
room
playing a good
covered.
spot.
The bait and switch,
Nice,
good enough to
unlucky.
at least get that first blood, but now
Chelsea,
everybody else in
no,
Optic
being in the
just
right-
needs to
oh, no,
slow him
the
down.
timing.
Shotzi, head on a
Oh,
swing.
Chelsea's got this.
Two,
Never
him
mind.
and Hook deliver. Optic break their
It's
way
just
through the
one-
front,
okay,
and this is
there's
why
the spawn
they
now.
can afford to take risks.
Yeah, they're-
They have guys like
Mercury's hold that
Shotzi,
position.
16 and 6 to start this game off.
Doesn't always have to have sprees or
Yes.
stats like this to see Optic.
It's going to be second round of rotation
here
of
for
hard
Optic. Our
point. Yep.
first set of hard points complete. Let's go for a listening.
He went towards dojo.
One guy went dojo.
I pushed up bottom red. Bottom red, dead. I'm chilling con.
I'm pitching
Con,
dojo.
2 con. Another one con. One more con. I got time.
Oh, Mercules, what the fuck?
Okay. You have right pinch? You have right pinch?
No, he could go bottom.
Okay, I'm trying to hold it. I'm trying to hold my bottom.
Ooh.
Easy's con. Easy's con.
Two on time
Good push now.
Con of easy weak. Nice, good up.
Just gotta play hold. You gotta play. He just needs to play. He needs to play keep away. They need to play keep away right now. They need to play keep away. Nice.
Nice, hold on. We got the rotate on that point. We got rotate on the point to 6.
What?
Chelsea hold spawn. Chelsea hold spawn.
Another one lobby and con.
P2, yeah, no, nice. No one middle.
Oh my God! Come on, Texas!
So, they got the mid. They got the free mid. Watch.
That's fine as long as they get the point. That's fine.
One up, nice, good job.
They gotta trade it. That's fine. It's a 3-3 3v3. Nice!
Nice.
Come on, Merc. Keep it up. Keep playing with the. Keep playing with the fucking NPC. Come on, baby.
Watch it. One more roof. Good call.
Oh my God, Dash. Turning the fuck up. Let's go.
Yeah, listen, boys, this is an ass whooping. What a scoreline. What a listen in. Ridiculous series of plays. We heard rips, we heard deads, we heard it all.
This gameplay is
vicious.
The reverse juju cheese for the map
did
number 1
get
paying
a
off
small
for
flip went to
Optic, and
Feast?
I'm loving the comms from Dashy. Ripping and roaring.
Mercules,
He is barking,
unlucky.
and I don't even know if he has begun to peak. This might be the entrance to his prime.
They gotta play. Yeah, just use the streak for now.
22 and 10
Time it.
for Anthony Cuevas Castro, and this one's gonna sting. You've got everyone from the Thieves now forced on the
Didn't
inside.
hit
Here comes Optic on the play
anyone. Can they
forward.
get one?
It's a with 2.
Yes.
They got one.
By that lockers.
It's perfect. I think it was perfect.
A nice win.
No.
No rips yet from our green team.
Okay,
but the Red Boys,
good.
they
We're
are
broken
holding
spawn.
down.
The only hill
Good for
LAT
Jojo.
have had success on has been P3 both
Go
goes
2-2.
around.
Don't
It's
go
only
free.
good enough to get him up to 75
Don't
points
do
at
free.
this point in
Go
time.
2-2.
And Optic apparently can afford
Chelsea,
to play
please.
risky and flood
Push.
through and try to get them away from this time. If they could just stranglehold you on the P4, well, the
Optic,
exact
you
same
fucking
mistake happens.
idiots
It's deja
sometimes.
vu all over again. It just
Twice
simply
you've
might
done
not
that.
matter.
Twice it's failed.
Oh! Sacre bleu. Hydra,
Fucking
what a wild
hell.
star. Hercules finally takes care of that. The trade's immediate. So effective. Neum has a Hellstorm as well.
Oh.
Well, we join the Leaves. We're not going to Konoha. We are dead, boys and girls. Over the map we go. Hydra, up close and personal now.
Hydra's still
The entry
here.
towards
You
the
gotta
tree hard
fucking
point.
get him.
And yet again, Optic find themselves in their first couple of kills now.
Thank you.
Hey, close right. He was
Come on,
there.
you gotta help. You gotta help your teammate. Nice.
Oh, no, never mind. Dash is on it. He's good.
He is playing with energy.
Watch
20
middle,
and
watch middle.
13, nearly 2 minutes collected. Dashy
Yeah,
has
from,
spent 2 hours of his life inside the hill this year. The Hellstorm's going to force him away, but only for a brief moment. Kills getting exchanged. The Hellstorm connects with nothing, and Optic right back into time.
Right to time. Dashy. Toe to scrap down the outside. No fight there. Hercules cuts him down. Now to lobby. Nice makes indeed for Spree. One more here. Line up for the fight. And Mercules.
Good job.
Immaculate execution. Another.
Lovely.
A 7.
Ooh.
Out of nowhere.
Oh.
Oh.
Come on.
Give him.
Oh.
Get him, you fucked him.
Optic. Texas.
There you go, GG. Good round, good round.
In map 1.
Come on.
Strong start. Let's see if they can do it in S&D. That's where they kind of struggled.
Welcome to the grand finals. Not a bad start for Optic. calm as you like from Hook, but what a disgusting display. I'm not allowed to look at the stats yet, and I wonder why.
No cheating.
I actually want to see this.
Let's see. That map.
Most damage.
Keep in mind, Shotzi started off.
I'm glad they're swapping their drinks with cold drinks. That's the best bit.
I'm going to give it to Dashi.
Not even close.
Right, I want to see the scoreboards.
I want to,
dominated in this map number 1.
Holy
3,500 damage. The Titan in the lobby, 27 and 17, and
Thieves
obviously a
all went
well-rounded
negative
game.
except for
Everybody
what? Boozer almost win.
Abizi. Only Abizi.
Equal.
Dude, fucking Texas.
To kick off this final.
Wow, that was something, man. We had the
Yeah, there was who didn't do much. He was -1, but to be honest, his play here, beautiful.
Yeah, he played his play. The plays that he was doing were very important.
There's a little bit more to do here. I mean, this is a very, very capable hardpoint team.
Was with Thieves was Hook was holding that mid to the point where they couldn't challenge him.
First chapter.
They were on that first point, they couldn't challenge him. And then time they
launched.
And that's one down. A few more to go to search and destroy in a moment.
Man, we got launched.
Any major takeaways from map number 1?
The energy that Optic just brought in the list.
Man, I'm actually gonna get MW. You know what? I'm getting MW's fucking. I'm pre-ordering 6.
It was different, yeah.
Higher energy.
Well,
I'm gonna pre-order MW6, and I'm gonna play fucking ranked with you.
Or 4, not 6.
Exact same thing.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hook is tried in traditional, but 90% of their listens this year have been dominated by Hook. Now everybody.
Yeah, Black Ops 7 is on sale again, but it's like $3 cheaper than before.
You might not have the opportunity to get the momentum back. Mercules is dishing
I think with like, you know, just, you know, the readjustment for Optic.
Oh, look at the size of that thing.
Oh my God.
Said. That game flow. Brutal display. Nearly
I
4
think
hard points in a row with the LA Thieves.
I think with with how Optic are gonna with how much Optic are trying to get Merc and possibly Dashy to adapt to the MSMC, it might be. It's gonna be. And with how confident Merc is playing with the NPC.
Map pick. They wanted the den in the map number 1. Asking ye shall receive. Sake for map number 2. Optic want to have it. And I might be unsure. Maybe I missed a match here on Bravo. I think this is the first Sake S&D we have seen in this tournament. So Optic are choosing to bring it out in this moment for map number 2. If I'm seeing players swing on some chandeliers, if I'm watching Shotzi find ways out of a map that has existed for 15 years, I'm kind of curious. There might be something special cooked up for map number 2.
Yeah, what's at the bottom of the barrel in Sake?
Oh, S&D foil, yeah. Might be a little trouble.
Yet to lose a map in the mode. We'll find out if that's going to be the case.
Okay, so they did. Okay, so the bracket they changed it.
Hydra's, of course, bringing that certain
The champs bracket they changed it, so it's Optic Heretics for
far.
Gentlemates, Koi, and then LFEs, Falcons, FaZe, G2. That bottom one is going to be very spicy.
Running around. I can't hear you.
Unless G2 pulls something out of the ass in round 1.
I had a feeling it was over Koi. I was having a feeling, you know.
But into the next map we are soon to go. The Reaper
I had a feeling it was either
Gonna play MW6. I mean, I'm gonna get MW. No, there's no MW6 nada. It's MW4. There's no MW.
My bad.
No, there's no MW5. It doesn't exist.
Here we go to map 2.
wish.
It's
MW4. Yeah, that's gonna be like next 6 years.
A handful of best search and destroy players.
You know what?
I am curious on how the. I am going to be curious on what Optic are thinking with this Sake S&D.
Sake S&D, it's it's interesting. A is wide open, B is very heavy and congested.
Towards the bomb, 0 time
and you can
wasted.
do this.
Hydra an instant bomb plant.
And Scraps just fed a ton of information across from the other side of the map. Coming in from that top open courtyard, now making entry towards the distillery.
Oh, there's the green wall screams.
Quick hop. Again, a fleet-footed ninja who now makes his
Shoshi
way in the
would actually
coffee.
just hop
The first
on,
man
no
up
one's
to score a
looking.
kill.
No.
Smoke now in the attempted retake. All down to he. LA
Yeah, not much.
lightning
Not much you
strike
could do.
everyone.
Not much you could do about that. Yeah, they rushed.
You're not worried about the stuns. You're not worried about the nades. You move to that
Optic
bomb.
are definitely not
Instantly
expecting a
need momentum
3-man
after that
push
first map,
already
and
on
they
mid.
Deliver a confident strat to break out. Gonna be easy. Good for the damage. Him and Scrap cleaned house in that round.
The way you play that round again, the Thieves, you hit that smoke, you get that bomb down ASAP, you force Optic into the site so quickly. Scrap's already there to deal that damage and pass the information across. They just had the whole map covered from the first round.
Okay, let's see what Optic do.
On the attack themselves.
I'm not seeing a lot of Sake S&D, so I am not sure how both teams are going to play this
So
map.
relatively even for the Thieves just to deal some damage and slow this whole thing right down.
Fees rushed. Optic is playing
They're playing reserved.
slow.
I mean, they might as well. I mean, they don't know what the hell's going on.
They need to get the picks.
Yeah.
If we get like 1 or 2 picks, we're good.
Yeah,
Picks, we just try and hold. We've got a minute to go. We're not rushing this.
You lose who? The real playmaker here in Search and Destroy. Merc.
Oh yeah,
dear,
Hook is gone
catches
as well.
Scrap.
Okay, we got one
Challenge.
back.
Mercury should be good for this.
So that should be a
They spotted someone. They spotted one, so.
Yeah,
Ooh, Merc.
2 and 3. Oh, 2 and 7. What is happening?
It's on top. It's on top. It's on roof. What's on roof?
It should be a quick repinch. In the meantime, Shotzi with the pick. Traded out by Abizi. And Hydra gets caught. Dashy with the read. Leaving Abizi. No 1v2.
Abizi on the clutch. When we turn off the X-rays, you cannot see where those players are. You are going to see how hard it is, folks, to try to hit a challenge here.
Good teamwork. Good
Feels
teamwork.
as though they can truly see you through the walls. Optic.
I thought they were like next to each other.
Almost. Almost. It's just one was top and one was bottom.
Free Optic have to work for it. Attain the space and big Bruce.
I mean, good placement from
Catch on
Optic.
Hydra,
I mean,
true
once they top, once they
difference
bomb,
maker in the round.
and once that get called, yeah.
Dashy has been leveling up his game over the years. He's in it for the trophies.
Endless perfection.
Can Optic break the silver curse?
A lifelong
That is
learner.
the question here.
Finds himself on a 2 spree going into this.
They got to do it with. They got
Round number 3,
They got.
and it looks like another lightning strike in
Here's
towards
the
the
big
middle of the
rush.
map for the Thieves,
Ooh.
but they have been ready
There's
for
a
trades.
trade, but at least it's 3-3. Ooh, ooh, Shotzi, do not give your life away. Do not give your life away.
There are 3 players trying to hunt down Shotzi. And maybe 2 interested in that red dot, because now they got to go for Dashy. The teamwork there for
the
Optic
teamwork.
Texas. All of a sudden, 2v1. Neem with the catch. And Neem with the gunny.
No,
He's got the drop. Doesn't have
Ooh.
the high.
Nice.
Big Bruce clutches again.
And Dashy is hyped. You can see him fucking
The
shouting. Let's
young
go.
rookie versus the vet, the oldest player in the league. Check this. Okay, what weapon you had? Bruce's pistol, that Jaeger 45 in his hands, meaner than most.
And for Optic, the reverse juju of coming through losers bracket. You also have a crowd not on their side. No ringing out of the Bruce in the crowd. He's not getting the energy from him. He is feeding it to his team. He is barking in these comms.
They have to generate that themselves. First time in a long time, Optic, what an adaptation.
Very
Opening
good,
Sabo,
good
his
marker.
stun does connect. Nice force free here for Big
Let's
Bruce.
stun mark.
They read the
Thieves are on the
bottom.
prowl. They have taken tons of space here in the distillery. Oh yeah, and Hydra, they'll take more than that. Hook finds himself the receiving end of a first blood yet again.
Nice.
The trades have begun
Bottom
from behind the bar. Scrap.
3v2.
It's
Or
more than
2v2.
shots.
Yeah,
It's
that's
a beast
yeah,
on the
it's not
trade,
gonna
and now
work.
Dashy. Wait a minute, they're lining up.
Ooh, yeah, ain't gonna work.
Thank goodness they
Fine.
split their
Multiple tags
cells.
Yeah, there was no way for them.
Danger 2-2.
There was no way.
Hydra running it down. Took that top side lane.
Yep.
One
Oh
goes
man,
low, one goes
if
high to the
Dashy
window.
actually lined up, that
Trades
would have been
are
almost
quick,
sick. But
you trade
yeah,
out Hydra.
Yeah.
Abizi's there
it was.
for
It
the
just wasn't
follow-up.
gonna
Get the
work.
headshots.
Pure
Yeah.
aggression on
It
the
wasn't gonna
defensive
work.
end. Aggression, maybe the name of the game here on Sake. All this action towards B.
A-bomb site is almost just a
Watching
tease.
since he was a rookie.
If you could
Oh
wrap
yeah,
those
no, I
guys
watched
there,
last
that nice
year
open courtyard,
when
that final hard point.
Mercules came into
That's where the Optic Texas boys
this
are going this time. Round three of them.
team. He's
Dashy's
fucking
going to be the
good.
sole man on the inside. I think it's
But
like window play.
Merc,
Very slow moves here. Scrap. Oh, yeah. Gets away with his life. Beautiful reaction.
Just spots out half the team. Got the trap down low, and look at the trap being set of BZ. Extra first bloods. Dashi unaware, and Merc in a 1v4. Don't count him out.
Yeah, that don't work.
Desperately trying to scuttle away, give himself a fighting chance.
Don't have the health. Oh, well.
Advantage now goes to the Thieves. And they're some machine gun players, my goodness. Scraps opening intel, gives a BZ a wicked 2.
Non-stop playmakers. Scrap spots out the play, and they snap into position. Was curious as to how well prepared they would be for this map. It was Optic selection. Clearly, Thieves have done their homework. They are bringing their Sunday best.
I do think you are correct. We have not seen this in the tournament so far. First time. And it's a strong showing from both of our squads. Thieves, that's just a slight advantage. This is the change. This is a big mix-up. Hop that window at your peril.
Well, here's the mix-up from Hydra. Now he's taking the bottom lane. All of Optic are worried about the top-side pinch, but now he's going to get information on everybody. Free first blood, and now it's a distraction. You got Neum coming in for support.
Hydra through the smoke. Has he escaped? The chase was on. Neum gets caught, but now it's a tail of 2 snakes trying to devour one another. Luke finds himself in a 1v3. There's a minute to play. If he can get lost here, if he can isolate these fights, and technically he can, there is a chance.
True.
There is a hope.
All right, first kill.
They are poles.
They are separated though. So who?
Play smart. They're going back together.
LAT.
Yeah, no.
Up the bomb plant. They've now grouped back up together.
And that's exactly what we wanted. Now the trap. Look at that man in either corner.
I mean,
come on, Optic. You gotta get those mid-round adjustments ready. Not what you want. It's not how you want to start your S&D.
Using that top side lane.
I feel like Luke should have at least tried and plant the bomb, force them to try and make a decision.
Watch that window.
Yeah,
Focal problem for them.
Yeah, no, he should have planned it.
He goes low.
He should have planned it. That would have been no spoiler.
Maybe even fake plant, maybe, and try and get them to look on forwards.
4-2 here in our second map of the Grand Finals. Hydra, this is the first round strategy again. No fast plant though yet. You've mixed it up immediately. You've primed Optic to expect that. Scrap.
Come on. Okay,
wrong
you're up
place,
by
wrong
person.
time, wrong weapon, you name it. Advantage Optic.
Crowd sprinting.
I gotta hurry.
2v3. Neum gonna get this bomb down.
Oh, not for long.
Hope.
Yep. That's
good.
good play. Good round adjustment.
Oh god, it's abuse.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to protect that. Nice. Come on, Optic.
Optic with a good bounce back. Don't fall prey to the Thieves' tricks.
Just a diabolical section of the map. In the elevator, on top, down low. So many corners you can play on top of the bridge. Once you gain that space, especially on the defensive end, you have so many options to work with.
Still yet to really see any love towards that A-bomb site. The B-bomb in that nice bar area, very open. Options to get in and out of it quite quickly. Gentlemates fans are brilliant. It might be time. Is it A-bomb time? It might be. Shotzzy still trying to show force. More than enough force now. Watching out for Abizi. He's managed to find his way through. Abizi has managed to slip the net. Oh, goodness. It is absolutely fallen to pieces. Adashi. Trickery. With a strong left stick, he has managed to escape and recover the bomb.
Yeah,
here's the challenge and simply nowhere to go. Thieves, map point.
Unbelievable.
This is a very very risky. This is a really risky map pick for Optic. I don't know why they pick it, but they don't play it that much.
3 first bloods apiece. Talk about 2 players that are loving the NPC meta and how gritty and grimy you can get. I mean, defensively, they are just achieving that space against Optic, unable to slow them down.
Quite possibly the final round of Sake. Optic have been caught unaware for a few now. heard Ant talk about this on the desk. It's the time to run. It's the time to stop. It's the time to keep your gun up, mate. Oh, wow. Clearing the bottom side of the map. A massive advantage now for the Optic boys. From down on, oh boy, from down to upstairs, Scrap somehow holds his iron and lives.
Scrap
Number one shot two was called a bust.
In a very tough spot.
Ooh, 3v1. Yep.
Liam.
All right.
The young rookie. A 3v1. There's
All
no
right, Optic.
hope of him
Do
recovering
your
that
thing.
bomb. Optic is swarming all over it.
Oh, they spotted him. They are hunting.
Yeah, they come.
And
Together,
everybody's
though.
together. Dashy thought for a second doing the traditional play and said, no, no, no. We are sticking together as a team.
Absolutely together. Even the no hope whatsoever.
We saw him.
That was a shot for Liam. The pressure here on. A worthy attempt. And Mercules finds that final kill. And 5-4 now. Optic very much in the red zone.
Shotzi and Hook saying anything you can do, we can do better. The SMGs running the show on the defensive end, going down low. A dynamic duo pairing up. Nice little bait and switch, and each player winning their individual gunfight. Optic still alive.
Of the blessings of an early stage of a map like this, be able to catch teams unaware. Not everyone has a perfect setup. Not everyone has complete awareness. Those tendencies that we have from maps like Den, maps like Exposure from early on in the season aren't there yet. The penultimate event of the season, you have got to learn fast, boys. Here we go. Another round. Dashy from the high stairs. Complete coverage of the left lane.
First time they spotted a BZ early in the round and made sure he couldn't get in their gills. Still setting the trap because you don't have mid on Sake. It's tough to cover everything.
Oh, that's big. Shotzi, great
That's a big.
timing.
That's a big pick.
But now
That's a
if you
big
press the
pick.
advantage down towards the A bomb site. You have, and it has been costly indeed. Scrap. A moment of skill here. Shotzi, quick recovery.
Oh,
and
that's unfortunate.
pushes close. Thieves, the advantage. They've got the numbers.
Right.
Shotzi now scrambling to survive.
Separate them. 1v1s. Do 1v1s.
They have entirely surrounded him.
You got 1v1s. You can
That is that.
Nope.
That's unfortunate.
LA Thieves. A strong
If they just read
bounce
that
back.
mid, if they just
They're in
read
the
that
search and
door
destroy.
play, because Thieves did that like what 2 times now. They should have read it. Oh wow.
Simply suffocating.
That's a really risky
How sweet
play
it
of
was
what
to see
Optic tried to do,
conditioning
but you know.
them for the defensive end.
And
BZ and Hydra
it's
absolutely running the
we've
show,
only seen like what one
making the
play,
right
one
calls,
map,
switching the
on
pace
one
when
map
they need to,
play out
switching
of
lanes
this
when they need
tournament.
to,
So
firmly in the
you're not
driver's
gonna you're just not sure
Strong
on what you're
feeling
gonna be
we are going
doing.
Deep into the night here in Paris. Hydra and a BZ. 10 either side. Wicked work.
The good
again,
thing
submachine
is
guns to
Optic not
MPC.
too terrible. They just got to
What
clean up a
change it
couple
has made to the
things.
league. What a change it has made to that team.
And not only did LAT outslay them on this map, that is 14 assists combined compared to the 8 there from Optic. The teamwork was better, the aggression was better, and the strats more on point. LAT, that Sake came through for Optic's map pick, and they absolutely take them down.
Every single drop of it. Well, now time for something completely different. A double dose, in fact, of Scar for Overload and for Hardpoint as we get to our third map of this grand finals. This one should be a lot of fun. If you've been watching the COD League this season, you know Overload, quite the mode. Before we get into that, though, it's to the desk.
In between that, though, we got to break down what we just witnessed, because 100-point club was not on my bingo card. Can I start with you, Anthony Wheeler? What happened in that first map?
Well, I mean, Scrap got shut down. How often are we going to see that
The
happen?
second,
I mean,
like,
and then, you know, I talked about it
that
before the
S&D
segment where
just
it was
felt
like
like
Mercules figured out how good the NPC was in that last
Thieves
in
played that
Overload,
too
right?
much.
Started to get
Like, they
warmed up.
knew
But I'm gonna
where
switch
to
gears, and
go.
I just want to talk about this surge quickly.
Like,
Yeah.
look
So,
at this.
the
They know their
objective for Thieves
setups. They knew
defensively, we saw
that,
this in the
okay, we
first
need to
Sake
push
that they
B
played
quick.
during the stage,
Make
was
Optic
they
push
up to
us,
A Street. They like to play
basically.
super aggressive. And what that does is it makes it so if you're Optic on offense, we don't want to go A.
Yeah, no, I think I think I don't know what Optic are thinking with this map, but I guess they're just trying to test the map. I don't know.
It just looked terrible. Like, look, why would you push that? You could have easily gone B. Now, who gets no trophy? You should. Nah, man.
Going double digits.
See, that was better. That's a better good play.
That's better. Yeah.
But then you got this.
For the Thieves, who's impressing
But-
in the search game?
Like, you had
The problem is they just didn't. They're trying to test the map. I could tell they were trying to test maps, they're trying to test that map specifically, so since they don't, or try to play it, put a wild card map in it, so.
Them running the momentum, right? Like they were hot off the series from side of Optic Texas. The guys were hot. I think the Scar Overload is really gonna be where our series truly starts. But that doesn't make me feel any better if you're an LEDs fan, because Scar seems to be incredible for Optic Texas this weekend.
Maven, what do you take away so far from the first 2 games?
I mean, Optic came out hot. I think it was after the P3 at the end of it when LA got 4 down. I said to the green room, I was like, all right, the game starts now. I was wrong, because right after that, they get blown wide open, pure belt, as Miles said. This is why the Thieves team is dangerous, though. You can get smoked in the map 1, and you have the Search and Destroy game to fall back on. Like the most important players on any team in the history of COD, your SMG duos, and how
Yeah, Scar Overload, that's no problem. It's just, it was last time when, in the winners finals is where Optic kind of fucked up. They just played. They tried to play bully ball at the last second, but he took advantage and just got 3 kills, unfortunately, and scored them. I'm going to be interested on how Optic going to play playing this differently.
And this is the play that's going to be ingrained in everybody's memory of like, okay, this guy is truly a jack of all trades. He can do anything.
On the other side, I don't think Scrap's going to drop 1,600 damage in another respawn. So. Listen, he came out black. He did. Came out with a dub. I don't know if that's happening again.
Yeah, almost the 10. Almost the 10 straight for young Mercules. As we revisit some of the best highlights, all of our stars are stepping up. Reminder, all-star voting is open, and these players will be in that starting lineup. I have a feeling map 3.
You're not wrong, Nada. You're not wrong.
Let's talk about the rock stars in this showdown. On the left, you've got a BZ, one half of the Tiny Terrors after splitting from Simp. He has gone to more grand finals.
Yeah, Shotzi, he's got to step up on his S&D.
You got Shotzi, who's
because you're letting the BZ fucking get in your spawn and kill you.
I think I want to go Abe because S&D has just been so electric, but I can't do Shotzi this justice and what he's been doing in the respawn, and that's where the mismatch is, right? Abe's going to be your S&D mastermind, and Shotzi's going to be annoying as hell in those maps 1, 3, and 4, and I think that's what we're going to be staring at as we head into this Overload, is if Abe can translate that S&D prowess, that S&D pressure to a respawn. I think that might end up being the difference for a team like LA Thieves in a grand final like this.
We have the wild man Miles Ross alongside the rock climber Chance. Gentlemen, take it away.
A few. Nice. A few. Nice, nice. Not much climbing to do right now. We're even Stevens 1-1 going into the Scar Overload. There's some mountains in Scar. It's in Alaska, I believe.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to lock back in, can't do it. Chat can't do it. They can't hear us in the venue, but you, chat. It's us, and it's you. Lock in. Let's do this. Into the Scar Overload we now go. Bye, guys.
Hey, guys.
See you later, guys.
See you guys. Absolutely. Enjoy. Hope you don't mind that camera shot. You guys look beautiful.
Get out of here. We're trying to lock in. We're desperately trying. God, it's getting hot and late here in Paris. It's been fantastic. Anyway, what was I saying, chap? That's right. Scar Overload. Chance, honestly, Overload's this tournament, the best we have ever seen.
Everyone, I think, well, okay. The top 4 teams have figured out how to play Overload and now understand how to maximize this map. Especially the team you're going to see spawning in on the right side on blue, off the break, able to set up these rally captures. If they get the first score, now we're going towards the gate goal. Setting yourself up on plain side, forcing the spawn out over towards P2, over towards top red. The execution has been flawless. On the defensive end, you have to be able to stop these plays. If we have learned anything, if you make a single mistake in this type of situation, you will get punished and you will cost your team.
Can't be costing in the grand finals. You get a couple of those a tournament. You do not get that now. It's actually 4 big ones. Merc leading the lobby at 8. Abe and Neon for the LA Thieves at 5 goals. 5 overloads so far here at the major. We'll stay on Scar for the hard point after this one, and then good lord. That den search and destroy should be fun. Here we go, first half of Overload. We played 2 halves of 5 minutes.
Let's see. Yep.
First blood to a BZ.
Well, that's a
As a sacrificial lamb.
very dangerous run towards that car, and this is a problem right for LAT. That is 3 in the feed. This might be an immediate strike. Picks up a nice kill, maybe buys his team enough time. Hydra, it is the fleet-footed invasive footwork, but too good. Optic Texas, the goal line stand.
What a stun over the top, and now Hook, immediate turn. First man down, the second on its way. EMP on the run.
Shotzi
and
gets
it's good.
it. Nice.
Shotzi, what a play. And we're still
Good play. Watch out, you got someone in the middle. You got someone in the middle. You gotta watch out the counter.
Block. Now they're going to be behind him, and he gets caught unaware, so now we're going back. This is neutral territory. Good for kills, vying for control of this device.
Nothing neutral about it. Mercules battling his way in. The little dance by top green is going to be an issue now. Hook with a quick pick up the EMP in possession now. Oh, but no way. Unfortunate timing on Hydra. Mercules on the right back. Can he get over the wall? No. No good on the capture. Still
mid again.
Out there in the middle of no man's land. Big Bruce. Damage, no kill.
That's a lot of people. You can't. There's way too many people. You can't do much about it. Just get.
You know the stuns and nades from Optic are going to be on point. Again. Already introduced to them. Now the pitch is coming.
Look at 5.
Simply nothing you can do. Hook another high impact kill, and now he gets to lead the charge.
Right back at it, Optic from one end of the map to the other.
Win this battle. No, my game was shit.
Can he stop the run? Yet again.
Shotzi for 2.
Missing scores in the grand final. Hate to see it. 2-0 up for Optic. Now you just got players all over the map. You got LAT in
play defense
on the zone, trying to get near Shotzi. Optic
play keep the way.
So efficient at stopping the carrier. The one time they miss, and it's Dashy versus the world.
Can't get the second.
That's not gonna work.
It's gonna be 2-1.
Lucky.
Unfortunate.
He's just gonna get the kill on the top.
First 2 minutes of the map, absolutely blinding.
This isn't like
Shotzi can't find any more on this side.
We're not flipping spawns, boys.
Tactical retreat. Don't give up the possession of the middle of the map. You've still got Hydra in your spawn on a 5. Now a 6.
No.
To the 7th. What a snap. But again, no EMP possessions. The kills are all good. Shotzi can save this for Optic.
They just got to kill the device guy. Dude, Hook and Shotzi have been menaces. Every single necessary gunfight to win in that section. They deliver. Their teammates now battle their way out of spawn.
Watch out.
Pay attention to the mini-map, but Optic making moves.
That's a good play.
Keep pushing.
Up close and good for the third. Kyler Garland runs
That's a good play.
Should I take 3-1? That's fine.
All right, you gotta get spawned. You gotta shut down the counter push. Nice. Watch out! You got someone in your roof. Play for the defense right now. You gotta play for defense. Do not scam.
Watch your middle.
Watch the middle as well.
There it goes.
Nice counter. Watch out. You gotta watch middle as well.
We know that plane's gonna be push. Plane's push.
Open the left lane. Still making a play for this, and Neum just out exposed. He will be dropped with that.
Great defense there.
Pick this up, an opportunity to find some kills. They want to get this out of the play as best they can. Hydra now takes the space.
I think this is
I think they got the point for this.
Neum going to be working the pinch. No rush here with the device. Abizi waiting for his teammates. But with an NPC at that range, nothing you can do. This is a round of S&D in a sense. Shotzi gets first blood.
Not yet. We've still got to find the kills. We're still right on the doorstep. Crossing in. Scrap finding himself too. Can't get it. Shotzi, what a stop. We're running out of members of Optic here, though. Still, you have to wrap back and get the kills. Hydra is still trying to maintain position, and I don't think it's going to happen. Thieves spawning up top. Optic, what a hold that was.
Ooh, I think he ran out of ammo.
Yeah, reset, nice.
It might be staggered.
That's a misstep.
Situations, not ideal. Makes it back just in time. Restocks his nade, and there to slow them down. Optic have dealt with all this pressure on the defensive end. And
so you got 2 playing, 1 middle.
Ooh, he's gonna get double teamed. He got double teamed. You can't do much about it.
All right.
That's a double kill.
So tough.
Here comes the nuke. Neum keeping that side of the map safe. 25 seconds
to
play.
Just keep bully ball. Play bully ball. Just keep the point away. Keep the point away from them.
Or they just deny this area. Nades in now from the Thieves. Big damage. And Scrap and Neum find their kills. 10 seconds. You've got to grab it. Mercules.
Sorry.
The second man.
Nice work.
Mercules. Can he stop it all?
No.
Dashy there to save.
Good job.
An Optic
suffocating
in the first half.
We're 2 up.
3-1. We're 3-1.
No mistake about it. You could flip the score on its head.
Come on.
We're
2 up. They're 2 up. Yeah, they're 2 ahead. So they got it. They got to keep up.
Slows it down just enough, and he gets the stun. I didn't realize who did literally everything for his team in that moment. So MVP
Mercury's,
just off the back of
that was beautiful from Mercury's holding up.
Oh, that is nice shot from Shotzi. That's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate gunfight from Dash.
Nightmare situation.
Good thing is you only let one through. It could have been way worse.
Yeah, Hook was behind him, but he was a bit too late.
16 and Hercules nearly double-digit assists just in the first half.
Second half is on. Thieves, their opening breaks have been very clean. Seen that all tournament long. And this round looking not that much different. Clean 3, B goal looking good. That's the low left-hand side of the map. Here comes the run. Liam, the man of the moment. Can he get it in? There we go, 3-2. Opening shot, fantastic. He finds
not surprising. Unfortunately, he just didn't get kills.
Well, holy punch, that is going to be all the time in the world where that takes so much pressure off and now puts it on Optic. Neum with the good too, so device control still. Hercules tucked in the back of the map in the right position, but you are losing every single gunfight.
Got him.
But Merc gets it done defensively on point.
Just holding that back left corner, playing it as safe as he possibly could. Still only a goal up, Optic. First minute sees the
playing
Thieves
real
score
smart here. I know they're up by just 1, but they're holding the point, waiting to pick.
Pissing bullets. The second man gone. The third. Barely alive. Scrap's life flashed before his eyes. But now you've got the opportunity to make a run here. Scrap with the possession.
Every Optic death, you're spawning so far away. LAT, bring around it, you clear out the
Nice
back line, man.
hold it.
Look at the device, we're going for the juke. You got Hydra pushing out, and you can juke it. Either way, LAT living in your spawn. We're tied up 3-3.
They can't do much about that, unfortunately.
Creative gameplay.
All right, we're going to...
Explosive attack now towards the bottom side of the map. New EMP, Hydra dances his way through 3. 1 man left alive for Optic, able to get into the fight. Hoop from shot.
This is bad.
He's been absolutely spat on. Here we go. Towards the goal. Abizi can't get it through. Man for the pickup. Scrap finds his second. Lead change, LA Thieves.
The gauntlet of pressure. They're still
here. This is what I was worried about.
Good for 2 more in the feed, and Scrap, the longer you live, the better.
Oh, wow.
Abizi trying to pick it up straight away, and it's Scrap back in every single player down. Finally traded, but not in time. LAT erupting in the second half.
I don't know what happened. I'm just confused on why didn't Thieves pull up this fucking aggression in the first round. That's what I don't get.
No objective play here from the LA Thieves.
Hercules was trying to alleviate the pressure, but he gets taken care of. LAT swinging, Sorent, the French phenom flying. Can't make it past Dashy, but it doesn't matter if you can't get out of your spawn.
Finally get Neum. Abizi's left. There's a grab. Defensing here. Dashy should be able to stop this. And he does. Optic, they have survived the dreaded 3-peat.
They don't have time to take a breath, though. Now you're down by 2. It's only 2 minutes on the game clock. Gotta get flying. 3-man down in the feed. Dashy does not have the
support. Right now, he's alone. He's alone. He can't do much.
He doesn't know where to look.
Just ran across the map immediately to their spawn. Oh my goodness, this could be number 6. Hydra, what a play that was. Now to get lost. Now to get tricky. Going to the middle of the map now. It's a quick reroute. Optic have moved a little slow to this one. Dashy goes wide, shots right down the middle. That's going to be safe. 3 dead. Make it all dead for the Thieves.
Now you can take a breath and start moving forward. Recollect yourselves and dig deep for this battle. 2 players through mid, 2 players through the plane heady, but they're man down, and LAT are flying at them. Over towards the middle of the map, you lose all the pressure. There's not going to be any heroics. Hercules gives you 2. 1 man to beat, but you can't get it done. Abizi, the last man standing, drops you both.
I'm going to be honest. I feel like they should have went, I know they spawned near mids.
Boy, and he gave him a little parting kiss. Abizi now maintaining possession. So important on the attack, but we could be looking for another goal here. B goal. It is technically open. Neum clears the field, opens the lane. Neum, no kill, no capture as of yet. Another goal line stop with a minute to play. Hydra, the second. Oh, Dashy saves it.
That's a great decision from Hydra, though. Just a play for the
we
kills.
Have 50 seconds to score 2 points.
They have, yeah.
You gotta pick it up.
Past this 50-yard line.
Oh my God! The problem is they're getting They're getting shut down left and right. They can't do much about this.
Peels them off. Ripper, terror.
Bro, they're getting shut down left and right. This is the problem. And this is what I was worried about for Texas.
Liam now pressing forward with 30 seconds to play. It might be time to start blowing the whistle.
Get behind them quickly.
Optic fought very valiantly.
You gotta play fucking quick.
The kills. Unbelievable. Everyone gets
not
one in
playing
the
with the
end for
fucking
the
team right now.
Thieves.
Again.
6-3 will be the final score. And they will take the lead here in our grand finals.
No, my God. No one watches back.
Unbelievable stuff. So suffocating. And just like the
no one is
they
watching.
have conditioned them and they have slaughtered them. And
Can't
why
do
not
much,
drive the dagger home?
Oh my
7-3
God.
final score.
Well, hard points. Hard points.
Hat-trick for Neum.
Optic. Play how you played
2 for Scrap.
on that hard point.
And Hydro BZ 1 apiece. 7-3, the final score on Scar. It was looking so good for Optic in the first
chilling.
half.
He thought this was a
Little chat in the locker room there at halftime.
He thought it was public.
Just enough to get the LA Thieves out.
Yeah,
blistering pace set. And
I kind of unfortunately I'm just like I
puts a smile on Paris' face.
I mean, blitzed them.
this is the second hard point, I believe. This is the second hard point. It's gonna be on the second hard point. It's called hard point, yeah. So they gotta get this next hard point, and if they won't have any chance, they gotta get this then S&D.
First cap, they take it the opposite direction, and the Optic players set up in the wrong position, and that happens on multiple scores where Optic are prepared for the device to go
18-28 for Hook. This is just. That's just unfortunate. No one was getting kills.
They have set the tone.
Highlights here from our first half. Again, Optic, it was all them.
Yeah, unfortunately, just second round. Just
one of the greatest overload players we've seen in the league so far. He certainly changed
I just
the game
fucking knew this was gonna happen at some point.
Again, patient plays. It was great defensive work from both sides.
Like they were playing like. Optic were playing so well. It's just this last part. It just didn't. It's just. Oh my God, they were getting what? It was just.
Optic unaware for a moment or two. Then you get Hydra in the power position. You get Neum.
This is the same map that fucking they lost against Thieves with.
Back-to-back goals.
So it's like they can't do much.
And then Optic unable to muster anything in the final 2 minutes.
And LAT also pulled off the extremely rare route of taking the device through top green and just so casual down the back steps over towards that A zone. Don't have to fly, don't go for the normal jukes. They scored every which way. And how insulting. They get the extra time even with the 6-3 lead just to make it feel that much worse. Everybody at home that has played this game mode, it feels horrible to lose an overload like that.
Ooh la la, so far in our grand finals. We stay on Scar. No shoes on yet, friends, before we go to Den. But right now, the LA Thieves, so close, yet so far for that trophy. The packed house here in La Défense, yet again, the Gentlemates crowd, committed, coordinated, and very friendly indeed. They have been an incredible audience. Thank you so much to the folks who are here in La Défense who can't hear me, but that's fine. Chat, how are we feeling? I don't normally do this, chat, but I'm going to open my phone and look at you while working. I don't recommend that anyone do this in any field. Chat, can I get a 1 if we think Optic are going to win it all? Woo. Can I get a 2 if it's the Thieves?
Shut the fuck up, Miles.
Whatever the chat decides, all that I know is Scrap will be the man on the mission here in this upcoming Scar. He's been relatively quiet in this series. His teammates have been frying these past 2 maps. The SMGs especially have set the tone. But a Scar hardpoint, that is the AR's playground. Him and Dashi going to be having a battle.
I'm just here for the drops, I promise you. I'm just here for the drops. I'm seeing some 1s, I've seen a 2, lots of 1s, 2. Okay, cool. It's good to know you're all here. It's time to get into the next map. I thank you again for your participation in this incredibly interactive form of media. Here we go.
Well, Optic recently won this map, but these are definitely going to change stuff up.
To scare them in the middle of their day.
Oh yeah, yep. There you go, Scar.
I'm Milby.
I forgot. Yeah, Optic lost against. LA on that map.
Out here being a Thieves fan.
Yep.
Up 2-1 and feeling good. Back to the action. The Scar hard.
This is what
Optics
is.
decide the fate. Side advantage here for LAT. Everyone dodging the nades. Merc strikes for the first blood.
Okay, Mercules, good. Getting the first blood.
And a second.
Good. Keep an eye on the wraps.
You just never know.
Nice.
Starts to get a little bit personal.
No,
Shots
no,
and flies
good.
out.
So they spawn back.
I'm
Yes,
working.
there we go.
Well, not they got Optic got smoked in Optic got smoked in the overload, and S&D was close here and there, but just they just went like, yeah, this is.
Arrows as Hydra continues to fry.
Oh, it's spawn trap city again.
Finally gets his gun up at the right moment. Gonna get out.
Thieves are walking up.
Both teams had their fair share. Optic still walking away with
Alright,
the lead.
let's hold the spawns
The
for
motel
P2.
is open. And
Here comes
Optic,
the motel.
they got early check-in. They managed to make it their first.
I was looking overload, was up and overload when I stopped looking. Well, LA Thieves changed like what, four scores on the second half.
Gets to be the cutoff man. Maybe the most impactful player, and he backs all the way down for his teammates. They know it's all guns forward.
This is huge. This is huge. Again, no trophies this early on in the game,
There's
so lethals and tacticals will be
that
very
was
effective. You have to use them wisely.
9 to 5.
Liam and Scrap from time, absolutely
10 to
whipping
5.
it.
Finally, Liam's gonna fall, but he was the man making the life so easy for
Like,
his teammates.
Optic
This is a
in that
rookie
kill
now in
feed
his
only
second
showed up
grand
5
finals,
times.
and he has been on point. And now his teammates,
What are you
all
two
of these
doing?
M15s in the feed, evisceration. Final 15 seconds, absolutely going to be going towards LA. Built themselves a sizable lead as we rotate towards New.
That's the final stamp right there. Now onto the plane heady we go. Everyone will find themselves there in a second. As Scrap heard the toes dash the tin roof. Takes care of business there. And now a bit of an exchange. And Optic technically, the winner of this gunfight.
No, thank God.
Looking for Optic to get themselves.
Watch your back. Watch your back. Okay, well, someone spawned in the back, so fine.
Yeah, but
what a stun there from Shotzi, and what awareness
stun
coming in from
guy.
Optic Texas. Abizi though with the pressure. So quick, and what a response. No
even
one
if
can
you look
hold
off
his
your back,
P3
you
time.
can't win the
LA
gunfight
Thieves
up
are in.
front.
Break back is there. They're doing Mill Beef proud.
And now you got someone in the back. It's Hydra.
Wicked stuff.
It's the French phenomenon.
Fans wrapped around his finger. And that trigger
No,
finger
it was
is
Yep, it's the French phenomenon.
No, it's not phenomenon. It's phenom.
Looking at
Phenom.
sitting pretty at 2 and 10. Doesn't matter too much with his boys. Such a lead.
Well, they pronounce it in a specific way.
On form. Well, Liam caught unaware, but it's only because he knows Hydra is behind
Hydra
him.
back again.
Unfortunately
Back
for
to
Scrap
his flying
and Liam,
wings.
they're going to spawn out. Hydra and Abizi, the SMG duo, just trying to hold the line.
Oh no, Merc, he's gonna be alone. Oh my God.
And he just got his team
Bro.
spawned.
He's just shooting
Hydra
bullets
is
off.
on
If
point.
these get
14-5.
Serious motion. That's serious motion.
If these win this again,
ready, and now we've got 3
yeah, I fear.
You're stuck in this silver fan.
Able to dig in and
The
find
problem
something.
I
This
think
blue
right now is that they just don't know what their
Hydra, the
plan
worldwide
is.
tour.
The plan, they have so many plans. It's just they don't have any good strats that counter what Thieves are doing. I mean, fuck, you got Abizi. Well, Abizi is playing like shit, but they have nothing to counter the ARs right now. Especially with the SMG players that play with ARs, that have ARs. Like, what are they playing? Oh my God.
A little bit of extra time in Scrap here for the rotation.
Optic, 8 and 12, 11, 11, 8 and 10, 10 and 11, now 11, 11.
But at 15 and 8,
These with 15 and 8, 16 and 8, 4 and 13 for
I don't think, like...
Abizi yet again catching himself in a bad position. His teammates there for the trades, and that's just how it goes sometimes.
I feel the teamwork is just way off at the moment.
Safe as possible for the Thieves, but they are the
I don't think it's gone. I just feel like they're just not connect. They're just not. They're not. I wouldn't say it's a. I wouldn't say it's like a Fred Kenny situation, but it's definitely. They have to get their rookie to, like, you know.
But it is simply overwhelming.
I mean,
back spawns, lose the time.
Oh no.
Yet again. I mean,
You know what's crazy? Abusa, even though he's 6 and 16, I think he's just providing the information for his team. It doesn't matter if he...
Yeah, because right now, like with the Flame podcast, they always say like Hook is the only one is speaking. All the others are just calling out things, but they're not doing like teamwork. They're not doing play calls and all this other stuff. They're doing none of that. Hook, or not play calls, but like they're not like, you know, they're not directing. They're not communicating. They're not direct. It's not they're communicating. They are communicating. It's just they're not only gameplay. They're not talking to each other. There's no small talk. Essentially, there's no small talk. Like set up new, or try to play this together. Wait for me and all this other stuff. They're not doing any of that. I mean, fuck. We kind of heard about it in the first hardpoint, the first map.
Thieves back in. Optic out of the time.
Okay, Scratch not pulled him out. Okay, yeah. Beezy is calling out players like one back, one front.
Hydra has just been so tough. Well, this time round,
and the team is just rolling around him.
Let's go for this in.
And then you look at Optic, yeah, hit their balance.
Let's see.
Listen.
Top got Heady, Chunk. And one's low got Heady. Low got Heady, Berg. Nice, one more got Heady.
Yo, top got Heady, top got Heady. No fix spawn out. No fix spawn out. Top place, top place.
Yo, somebody take a right route. Somebody take a deep route.
Yo, get Z if we can. Yeah, I'm trying to kill this guy.
See, look at Liam. He's small talking. Someone take a deep right. They're not.
Yo, he's on the Heady. Yo, hold the pitch for top got Heady. Top got Heady, Berg. Berg got Heady. One shot back got Heady.
Oh my god.
One's going ticket, Merc. Yeah, one's already behind me.
Good call.
Oh. Someone help Dashy. Help Dashy. Merc, do something. Or at least try to block the spawns. Watch your back. Watch your back. Watch your back. What are you doing?
Hello. I scrapped the trap talker.
Oh my god, Optic. Watch the fucking mid. You know there's someone gonna be going mid.
What's top green, too?
I'm getting a
Low P5 and top green.
There's the screen.
Oh my god.
There's the screen from Scrap. He's going. He's feeling
You're feeding him! Stop! Fucking stop going individual!
Look at Hydra. Look at that. Cool. Free right. Free right. They want backed up.
Big Bro,
look at this.
Is this the game? You've got yourselves Blue Thieves, and boy, them comes.
Thieves were just communicating like they're an actual team.
Optic trying to approach
Yeah.
from every single angle.
Pretty much.
No, Beats is like, look,
some players up top, make it into the back line. Optic at least successfully have flipped these spawns. The LAT pressure though is here, but it might not be good.
The only thing that's Optic the only thing that can save Optic is a out talent Thieves with just pure talent. That's kind of like a that's kind of like what a phase does, but it's like, oh my god. That's good. That's good. You have a chance. Problem right now is that problem right now you don't have spawns. They're gonna trap you in that point. You gotta be careful right now.
I mean, this is an open rotation.
Just go new right now at this point. Don't forget about old.
Caught unaware, but Scrap
oh no.
You're gonna have
No, one spawns out. No. Burger needs to stay alive. Nope, it's too late. Can't do anything about it.
They gun you down,
oh
and now
my
stability
god.
on B5.
And here we go. It's the Scrap show.
Please wait, Texas. Jesus.
Those player cams very animated indeed. Not a huge amount of time gained yet. Not as lucrative as the previous. Big work out of me.
Look at the setup from
Thieves. A lot of friendly fire here. Bit of damage.
Okay, 3-piece. That's a 3-piece. Please, please, get the time. What are you doing?
It was silent.
There you go.
And it is just an absurd Scar hard point being played.
Hydra's on the flank again.
His teammates, though,
You got two people.
setting up for this new time.
No,
You just left it in the die. What are you doing? Optic.
Well, okay, Scrap's gonna take
and they lost.
It has been so difficult for these AR players to contain this.
It's not
game.
all lost.
Scrap
They
is
just
giving
gotta
us
shut this.
something extra.
They just gotta get that person. They just gotta contest the point. They need to contest the point.
That's fine. Shotty's gone.
Trophy it ready.
Contest the point. Contest the point. Please play volleyball.
And take it out. Nice. And one more Hydra.
Hydra's trying to stay alive.
Nice.
Hard point in the hands of
Oh, man, you got
awareness on point.
Weiss.
They're now on the hunt. The thieves have managed to elude.
They fucked up. They spawned out the other side.
Optic chase. And that's only if Optic can actually fight back. I mean, it's still just 20 seconds for LAT to win this game. Dashing near the time, but LAT inside of it.
Gotta play objective.
But they made right on top of them. So Optic staying alive.
Watch it. Okay, you got 3 people alive.
All right, what's your plane?
But Hook is there.
Who's there? Can he stop it? He can. Not without losing
You gotta get the person on point. Get the person on point.
And the thieves have taken it. Merc has to get himself involved. Right into the mud. Right
Play for new. Play for new. Come
Here
on.
we go. We got the whole motel.
Yet again.
Oh no, Merc is so far away. Oh no, it's gonna be 2v4. 2v3.
Scrap gets taken care of in the middle of the map. It's now all guns forward. Hydra, though, inside the time is able to get one. Hook working on the pinch, trying to slow him down.
What are we doing here?
That's actually fine.
Oh, gets it done with the pistol now. That's going to be the right flank now wide. Open for the optic point. Spawns now. Getting very awkward indeed. Dashy to the middle of the map, but an incredibly tough fight to find. And Neon gets 2. Over to Mercury's alone in time. Too many things to worry about. Oh, Scrap guns his way through. My word, what a kill. Optic now clinging on with their life.
That's not kill.
Who wants it more, Miles? Who
Trap
wants it
got
more?
killed. Trap got 2 kills.
Goes Merc. Shotzi puts him down. Neem dead as well. Hydrocon. Optic on time.
They have the hold down. They have the hold down. They have to hold the point. They have to hold the point. They have to run.
Optic have the pressure.
They don't have on time yet. Dash is going to get down there and get into the hole.
It's the foot race. It's the foot race now. Number 7 is going to be the first one there. Scrap, the only one that can stop it.
It's going to be a P3 finish. Optic are in first. Not a trophy to their name. Behind you to the mid-cut. Dashy! Optic tie up the grand final.
What the fuck, man? Optic, you're slow again.
Gritty P3 finish.
Come on. Come on. You gotta get this next. You gotta get this next one. You gotta get this next map.
Quite some time. And now to touch on
You're
that
slow.
list
You're slow, and every time you're fucking slow.
The most veteran player on the team at 10 and 22, begging his teammates to take routes and to slow the pace down, and they would simply not listen. They're going for the Childs. They're trying to bully way through.
You are
just kill them.
one lucky
Just chop
team.
front and kill them.
FaZe was so dominant for so many years because of the communication and talent. FaZe are not that well known for great communication. I'm gonna be completely honest. The only reason why FaZe are like so dominant is because of the talent. Oh my god, Shotzi 42-34.
And a team of superstars who wanted that
and Hook.
Scrap 41-33.
Yeah, fucking hell. But no, FaZe, the only reason why FaZe are like so good is because of the talent wise. Like, I felt like, even though like FaZe today, it felt like they had cleaned up the comms, but it just seemed, but because of the crowd cheese for Paris Gentlemates, oh my god, that was so close.
Right back into it in that second set with a very slow arch and a fizzle out. What a tough landing there for the LA Thieves.
From MW 2019 through like Cold War, they were communicating well.
Once they reestablished control of the map when Scrap.
Oh yeah, you know, no, that's understandable, but it's different.
At that point was able to go on a tear. But simply just, well, not even a too little too late. It just continues to be a mixy map. Trophy's not there at the right time, not able to handle the right positions at the right time. That is just a game of pure grit. Optic wanted it more.
It was a banger. I had a lot of fun. We are going to say bye-bye stuff for now. That's that, folks. What an incredible
S&D.
We are going deep here into the night in Paris. More of the Major 4 Grand Finals after the break.
I'm sorry, but like, you just watch that. Optic looked absolutely, I don't know.
It kind of.
I don't know how to say it.
It kind of lost. It feels like they kind of lost in a way. I wouldn't say. Actually, no. I wouldn't say they're lost, but like I don't know.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys?
Fuck Optic, fuck the green wall.
Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
It's gonna be a play over towards tunnel.
And look how that went.
Taking the play.
Phaser all
Tip just made the play.
Long range shots are good for 6.
FaZe is gonna lose. FaZe has lost.
Back to the grab.
Brother, that was catastrophic.
Is unacceptable.
Brother.
That one is bad.
Wow.
That is as bad as it gets. It does not get worse. You were up 5-2. Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
I'm probably Warren on me. I'm trying to stay up.
That's one up.
Got 2 guys. Any help on top?
And S&D.
He's like, nice. Get up.
I think
On you close.
this is actually the map that Optic lost in Game 7.
I'll pick it up, Warren.
Dubs on me inside.
Warren.
Inside.
Warren, one shot.
3. Look, all 3 red dots. Last guy's the door.
That's 3.
Last guy at the door. He's gonna go wall run. I think he's gonna wall run.
One shot, absolute Warren. Literally a bullet. Can't be here.
Inside, you suck. 2 more at the door. We'll go wall run. XC on. My God. Oh my God! Nice. Somebody stop me! Oh my God! You're the best. Look at me!
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away, and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
They gotta get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to the montage.
Yeah, they
every stage, they just add another.
Wait, they're
zero
adding
on
me
top.
reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage.
Then S&D, I just don't know how Optic. Well, I feel like Optic can be able to readjust, but I think the problem is Optic being super reliant on individual play still. They have to get better with their team play.
That is fucking insane, Jazz.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue and bonsoir to what is now quite late in Paris, France. Welcome back to Major 4. Optic Texas, they tie us up after a very salacious scar, hard point. And we're basically wasting no time. We can get right into the next map, Chance. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Sweating my ass off here near the main stage.
My man.
Beautiful ruby encrusted trophy. These two teams hunting down, ready to hoist. And for a blistering scar we just had, I mean, down to the wire, insanity. The comms for both teams had to have been ridiculous. We're all tied up here in Europe. And as wild as that game was, we're going to a Den S&D, and well, this is certainly a map where you cannot make mistakes. The teamwork needs to be at an all-time high. Maybe one of the final opportunities to see if this map claims another victim.
We've seen a lot of players fall off the map this time, and this one is insane for the amount of souls it has claimed on the outrages.
Higher KD for Hydra, but everything else.
This is our Den Search and Destroy has gone of the season. Overall, he's been the
He's got a
on this map.
Right now, Optic just need to play. They need to play. They need to play teamwork.
A very interesting dynamic, I think, for the two teams.
And I think
has been very dominant in the KD department, but Hercules has been dominating everywhere else.
The experience of the French
Pretty
crowd
much.
when they're at their absolute best.
ADR
More Gentlemates on the main stage means this environment is radically different. Not quite a library, but so much quieter than what we are accustomed to. I think two teams that are used to feeding off the energy, they expect a chance, expect the Bruces in the hoops ringing out in the background, the boos, the yips, the yaps,
Just a strange environment we now have. And that means it is pure Call of Duty being played.
Sounds nice, doesn't it? We still have a tremendous crowd in attendance. And there is still a pocket of Gentlemates fans rabidly dancing throughout the night here. It has been a stunning tournament. Gentlemates should be absolutely very happy with getting third place. I didn't think they were going to make it very far at all. I thought the Heretics were going to beat them.
What a hater.
I know.
What a hater.
I know what I am. I know what I am. Off to Texas. Tying things up in a big, big way there in that Scar hard point. But then Search and Destroy on its way now, just getting through a controller issue. I also want to give a lot of credit there to whoever designs the Optic jerseys. That reflective material on the shirts looked absolute fire coming out of the elevator. Through the smoke and through the, you know, all that. I thought it was very cool. Very, very impressive indeed. Well done, everyone. Well done.
And
just getting through that issue now.
Hook is laser locked as ever. I think he's actually the player trying to solve the problem. Only player yet to join the lobby, maybe testing out in the firing range to make sure everything is ready to go. I mean, the GOAT standing right behind him in Karma, DB5. Making sure his boys are ready to go.
Ready to go here in Paris. Not the first time the Call of Duty has found its way to this gorgeous city. Going way back to 2017. Optic found themselves a bit of a three-peat there.
9 years.
2013, cold.
Crazy.
Now, do you know what the common thread is through all of these rosters? Crimsix. Crimsix has been the Paris Reaper. That has been the universal truth in the Call of Duty world.
Well, unfortunately, Crimsix is not here, so it ain't gonna work.
The actual GOAT is no longer involved. An opportunity for someone else to take the crown, but obviously it has been Optic, the main purveyors. They made that roster move to pick him up back in the day, and boy, did that decision pay off.
Could it be a fourth tournament in a row here in Paris, where Optic lift a trophy? Or will it be a Frenchman who finally lifts it on home soil? We've still got a few maps to find out. But at 2-2, we're getting towards the middle, the meat, the juicy, medium rare center of this grand final. Yes, I'm hungry. Hungry for the game. It does look like we are still dealing with whatever the tech issue was. But now, from JP to Coach Karma, we go.
Yes, Hook has joined the lobby, taking a sip in a rare moment where he breaks away from shooting his gun in-game to get that mental ready for the next map. That is absolutely the coaching staff you want behind you to try to bounce back against LAT. They took him down earlier in the winners finals. I know Karma probably had some words for his team. Well, so far so good. They've won some of the gritty maps.
All right, let's
they
say
are
the round's
tied up
about to
with
start.
the opportunity. Still good
See
ready
how
to
it's
play.
gonna do.
Match is gonna begin again. S&D.
Here we go.
All right, S&D on this map. Both teams know it. Both teams
Map
understand
5
the map.
in our grand final. We play Search and Destroy.
Optic
Versus 6.
can do well. 10
Hydra in map 2
kills,
had
2
himself a
in
time.
KD.
Then a map that both
Yeah,
parties
right
have
now,
played to
Optic
death.
just need to play team. They just need to do a lot of teamwork. That's all that matters.
You got understand. You got SD gridlock.
Maybe could be the king of this lobby. But round
And then you
one,
got
he's the M15. It's actually
Gridlock
Needham
Overload.
and wants to take that duel. No presence
SD
towards the middle of the map,
Overload
so we
SD.
switch back
So
over to the
the Optic
M15.
need
That
to
was a
win these 2
calculation.
games.
Have to go for that right
Yeah.
side opening break. Needham would have had him.
This is not
Instead,
force, and
nobody's
S&D
home. We are
final
feeling each other
final
out in
round.
round one.
My interest, what's going to be interesting is how Optic are going to be playing in Gridlock Overload. If we get to that point, well, actually no, we are going to get to that point. It's just going to be interesting.
And a smoke still to play with. Yeah, Merc out. B-bomb site,
Right,
it's going
Merck's
down.
actually scouted that.
Liam still hanging out in the middle of the
He
map, so
knows
anyone tries
what
to
the
get
call
tricky
was.
there. It's going to be a problem.
Ooh.
Nice,
The
Merc.
tactical
That's a
retreat, and
two-piece.
that's
Nice
the middle
shot,
of the map
C.
blown wide open. Thieves, their flank exposed.
That's beautiful. If Optic stays patient, they will win this round.
Stay patient. Do not fucking chow.
At some point, they managed to take it by the scruff of the neck.
Yes,
It was 30
good.
seconds to go. Thieves,
Back
you
it
have to
up.
plant the bomb.
Don't push it.
Good luck, lads. Hydra 45. Health
No.
3. Scrap managing to take care of those
Scrap.
players. Just a little bit too eager to try to find that kill. 20 seconds now to play.
Dash is watching this though. Irons up. He's going to calm this
Dash.
to his
No,
teammates.
run.
He's got the
Run,
immediate
Dash.
support.
Yeah. Optic, the clock is on their side. 10 seconds. Hydra has to plant this. Good news. Planting.
Go,
Bad news.
Go.
Dashi.
Go.
Guaranteed.
Thank you. Do not chow. Run.
Scrap looking
They don't
for
have
the
time.
kill, and the
Good.
clock
No
will
time.
run down. Optic take
And
first.
what happened on Sake is the SMG duo
And
for
you still
LAT
got the,
conditional.
I
Played
believe
with
it's
the
on like 2
ideas, brought
streaks,
so much
so
aggression to
Mhm.
the
he's
table,
kept it.
and once they gained
Oh,
that
no, he's on the
control
one-
and
he's on
planted
the
those
closest
seeds,
kill. Okay,
able
never
to
mind.
play off those ideas every single round.
All right.
They were looking for that in round 1. Feeling out the opponent, see if you can catch an errant Shotzi, going for the pinch. What does Shotzi do? Makes it towards P2, pumps the brakes, says, no, I don't want it. I got spotted on the cross. Let me play with my team. Hercules strikes for that first blood, and it is perfect execution from Optic after that. No mistakes made.
Check out a different look here. We've seen Shotzi sniping on Gridlock. No other maps really. Merc
Michael's back
nearly
up.
exhausts his M15 magazine. And the rest of the boys there, this 2-1-1 split. Now grouping up the rendezvous in the middle of the map. And Merc again, just, whoa, dodging bullets quite literally. And Hook somehow finding that first player down low. And Shotzi
What are you
gets
looking at,
away.
Shotzi?
Deep corner to find himself in. And now the Thieves gather up together. Plant by air. Yeah, it's happening, lads. Here we go. Hook, can he finish the job? Sure can. Can he get alive? Nope. Can he get alive? Nah, he's dead, mate. 3v2. Thieves with the advantage. Now Thieves with bomb site control. Merc trying to retake it.
Abizi is a master at work. Absolute master at work.
It's like last
the
time.
angle he just had with Hercules
I
tucked in that
get-
corner. If anybody could have gotten spotted, he could.
I get what Sachi was trying to do, but Jesus Christ, you should have expected someone playing in the back.
Looking good in that round.
Looking good. I need a replay.
Sachi should have read that someone's going to play in the back.
We are truly in France.
Like this. You know what this reminds me of? The last time when Optic faced FaZe, and they lost the
Except it was a 2v3, so this is a different scenario.
Just in case
So
that needs to be there. If he overcommits
because if
just a little bit
Abizi
more,
died,
Hercules drops him. We
last
got
guy
ourselves
has a
a
chance
round
to
with
still
Abizi.
kill because they're not fully healed. One is not going to be fully healed.
Breezy for Abizi. Oh.
Nero one snipe again. What we saw.
Yep, time to put it away. Wonderful patience there from Liam. If he pulls that trigger, takes any damage, he's going to be unable to swap classes at this point. Hydra yet to get on the
Hercules,
ball.
why are you pushing mids?
They're doing it. If he gets the kill, this crowd will go nuts. The dancer's on, he's got so much information for the squad. Here comes Abe. Oh, wow, Merc. Traded out.
That's good.
Well, good news for the trade. And number 2 now has the timing. A slight shift from the previous round. Hydra has made it here. Optic are completely unaware. All what Scrap needs to do, by the way, Shotzi's just going to make it through. Yeah, no 2 players potentially on the pinch. Liam's going to be hard watching it. LAT right now a little skittish before they plant.
Yeah, they're just not sure. They're just waiting. No one's shown a thing. Now you're going to plant, and we're going to force the play. Niam versus Shotzi at the M15 happily looking at that gunfight. Bruce having a clear everything. He and Hook from this side of the map. Here we go. Mid-cut. Oh, boy. Scrap made a meal of it. No chance of getting through just yet. Shotzi's going to wait this one out. Try to bait Hydra forward. Dashi's overwhelmed.
What are you looking at?
Everyone now. If he could do this. He's got one problem left to deal with. Oh, there it is. Thieves take the lead.
What are you looking? What are you doing, Shotzi?
In this lobby.
Just go to the middle.
Watching the pinch, gets his
Go to mid pillar. What are you doing?
You're in that
What are you trying to go forward for?
The decisions you're making. Do you want to pinch Dojo? Do you want to play off the
What?
timing? Or do you
I
want
don't
to stay
get
there
that.
and watch mid? With the decision he made, it puts
Like-
so much pressure on Scrap. He has to deal with the 2 players coming in through Dojo, but the moment Scrap does his job, his teammates able to execute off the back of it. Huge plays all around.
Seeing so many different looks on this map already. Patience, swift aggression, the slight lapses in those security nets. And Mercules, yeah, this is trouble. That is the aggression we're talking about from the Thieves.
They don't know about Hydra. They don't know about him at all. He made it through for free because the first guy got the first blood too quick.
Hydra gets a fucking ace from that.
LAT, gun skill.
They're in real trouble. Yeah.
And now the check of the bomb sites. Very diligent here from Scrap.
Playing smart. He's playing.
Yes,
Scrap is playing real smart here. He's looking for
back
people.
over.
Yeah.
Scrap traded,
Unlucky.
but the damage may already be done.
But he's got the call
now,
out.
It's a 1v2.
You gotta plant. You gotta go. You gotta
And to the A bomb
rotate.
site he goes. This is an opportunity.
Good. Please just rotate. Please.
Looking like the full wrap absolute tour. LAT stationary towards Dojo, so it is a free bomb plant.
I'm gonna
He's
read
putting
that,
this in a
but
safe spot. Now this is an NPC at
please
close
get out of
range.
there.
He's dealing with a BZ and Neum.
Yeah, the problem is he's
Oh no.
the map, but
No.
this far around.
I love this.
Oh wow.
Oh wait, hold
I
on.
mean, I love it.
Hold
No,
on.
this is good. Oh, this is good.
Oh, does the timing work? That's the biggest
Have done
question.
himself a real service here. Has he been spotted? Quite possible. The smoke just there to tease him into the site. No defuse yet. Oh, and a BZ. A jump
Too much
scare.
patient.
The terror
Hook just should have just went the other side. Oh, it wouldn't have worked anyway.
There for Hook in the 1v2, but the moment the smoke drops, you see how tough it is to spot those players. Forced to go for the check, and well,
stayed in that room, maybe
really just one
alright.
direction you need to look.
But if you feel like
Busy
you should,
again.
like,
Mistake free in this section of the map. 5 and 2 start. He's great at the start of the rounds. He's great in the middle of the rounds.
Actually lined up. He could have gone a
Best
double
SMD
piece,
players of
but
all
oh
time.
well.
Absolutely loves those close quarter battles. It's really tight angles to fight. Slinky shoulders and an extremely strong left stick. Abizi, truly one of the greatest to do it.
I mean, the BZ 5 and 2.
Oh boy. Oh my god.
Oh,
Scraps
Hydra,
opening
Scrap
made
4
that
and 2.
connection.
Optics just
Causing nothing
3
but
and
problems for
4,
players.
1 and
Dojo to
3,
the
2
right-hand side
and
of
4,
Abizi now.
3 and 3.
Enough
like,
force shown, enough damage there.
Shotzi's not doing
in the middle of the map
anything.
shown, so you will be able to make a play towards A if you fancy it, boys. Tin, getting the last.
Oh my god. Mark just couldn't.
What did you do to Mark?
He just he just couldn't get up. He tried to get up.
And now with the attack, it's towards Dojo. Shotzi getting in the mix.
Merc tried to get up.
Cause some sort of discord in the ranks of the Thieves, but doesn't get a thing.
LAT are looking to remain perfect in search and destroy at this major. This has been dominant.
If LA Thieves win this again, if LA Thieves win this major, I'm not gonna be mad. But like, I'll be really pissed.
This Thieves is disgusting.
Yeah, they could win the whole world champs. I want, like, if Thieves do get to grand finals in the world champ grand finals, I want that. I want Scrap and Neum to get his first
Merc.
First ring.
A bit of reconnaissance. Oh, he's dangerous.
Fearless.
He knows where Scrap is, and he's got him. Trades. Oh, to turn out of Neum. Last man left alive in a 1v2. Trophies in play over by the bomb. Planted 2v1 for Optic.
1v2.
Rookie in the clutch. Often criticized in the moments. Let's see what the kid can do.
He's got 2 of them to deal with. Dashi on the
A
retreat.
is watching this.
Spotted. ID number 1. ID number 2. Neum slips through. Hook has vanished.
Neum.
Which way has he
Oh my
gone?
goodness, Neum.
And now the
No.
time will be burnt on the hunt. But
This
wait,
is smart.
he's
This is so
behind both of
smart.
the players.
They don't even know.
Neum finds the first man. Shoulder. A single bullet. Can he defuse?
Play time. Play time. Play time. Play
Not
time.
now.
Do not.
Dashi has him. And
Oh
another
my god,
moment
Neum almost did it.
for Big
Neum
Bruce to bring
almost
down
did it.
Neum.
And that's a cheeky hot spot from Dashi. He loves to get under that B cut and just play with the timings and make you guess what direction. Neum made him work for it, though. That is a sweaty moment for the 1v2. Dashi remains ice cold.
It was a little scary. It was a little scary, but
Jumped that box. It was
figured
a
Dashi
single
would
bullet.
play smarter than that.
That would have been an outstanding clutch on an already dominant map right now for the LA Thieves. At 4-2, we go again.
Shotzi
mid-map,
punching the middle of the map.
Oh, is it?
Right into their clutches, trapped in a
Shotzi.
corner and out of dodge. the tricksy movement. In the meantime,
yes,
Scrap is by himself, so deep, so distant. An AR player that is willing to be this aggressive.
Betrayed.
Scrap is next level confident.
And he's got the call. It's forced them to rotate towards B. Hey, now feeds on B.
Fast race now from Shotzi. Yeah, spots Neum. Gonna play it safe.
Yeah.
Go the long way. Neum knows he has to watch his own tail. Bomb plant by B. Optic. All three possible.
No one has a sniper, so
all about the contact. Make a little bit of noise, then your teammates
they
get
might have
active.
a
You
chance.
start to take turns.
Oh, sorry.
You fucking impatient fuck.
Left hand side. No
Jesus
good.
Christ.
Through the middle of the map. Hoots now being slowly denied. Can Dashi find it through Dojo?
No, it's fine.
He cannot.
It's gonna be round 5.
Slammed.
No.
Impatient fuck.
You had to
Trident of the LA Thieves.
Impatient.
Every possible lane, guns taken care of.
No,
5-2.
He's playing. Dude, it's like the playing scared. I don't know.
The idea was there. The moment noise is made, Shotzi wants to hit that go button.
Oh, I want to see this. Let's see
but
this.
unfortunately, the go button is so much better for Scrap.
Oh my
never prepared for
god.
that gunfight. Scrap reduced down to 5 HP, but the M15 in close range, he's playing like he can do anything.
Final round. For the LA Thieves to do something very special, take the lead in this long one. Nobody home here on this side of the map. It's going to be all over by the A side. It's through the rooftops, and it's to Abizi. His jaws open.
No.
They snap shut, but Optic managed to evade.
Okay,
Mercury somehow with a kill.
How's she done? Optic.
Smokes and nades. Empty pockets. A little bit of damage here from Abizi. Somehow again, walking away with his life. Scrap on the flank. Finds himself one. Doesn't get too eager. Scrap, what damage! Neum pouncing! An electric close on Den.
No, what is it?
Optic walks into the bomb site, and not a single soul leaves it.
It happened again.
They even
Scrap just
bother.
went, thank you for the backline. I'll take it.
They even watch flank.
Scrap loves it, man.
Why is someone not watching that second overload spawn point? Or the third spawn overload spawn point? I
That is
don't
a
get it.
3v4 clutch to win the game. Optic have the extra men, and they're not even watching the pinch.
Lead change, grand finals tournament point, LA Thieves. Look at the stats again.
If they don't get this, if Texas don't figure out this next map and mode, they're fucked.
What a season for the young rookie.
I mean, you can't change.
What a
I want to say, I'm not gonna tell Optic to roster change. That's stupid.
5 out of the 8 and just could not close rounds. S&D for Optic.
You can't change. You can't. Who are you gonna switch out Shotzi with? You
We
can't.
continue further, folks. Here we go.
This team is designed for Shotzi and
We say hello to the gridlock duo Overload. It could all end here. Or do we go to the magic of the 7th and final map? That gridlock search and destroy. As enticing as it looks, I'm sure the Thieves.
Oh my god, the S&Ds have been so. Optics S&D as Overlords have been so dog shit.
8 goals, however you want to close it. The LA Thieves are that bit closer to the trophy.
And this is a map where the better team just wins. It is simplified, it is direct. You need the gun skill, and well, if we're paying attention to what happened on this one, Optic had that early advantage. They were making the plays in that first round, perfectly patient. Every single decision they made, absolutely splendid.
And then, they went down.
I mean,
that is such a
quite
rookie
literally seen in this
mistake.
one. Who left alone, isolated on bomb. Shotzi's trying to slide down the top speds into their spawn. They had
What are you doing, Shotzi? Why are you going forward?
Immediately lose the thread, and they just never get it back. Hydra managing to get in couches. Optic completely unaware, not watching the pinches. Abizi with perfect shoulders being thrown in the smoke.
I just don't know why Hook runs forward. Oh my god.
For the hills.
My god. Fucking Rook. What is rookie mistake? Oh my god.
All right. I mean, this was good. I mean, let's go back.
That one was fine. That was a good clutch from Dash.
Look at him. Look.
Over by that second map.
Boom, boom.
Like, Shotzi, your aggressive AR.
Look at Scrap.
Like, Dashi is supposed to be the iron person. Watch the fucking back.
A sign of life.
No one was watching. Like,
level of frustration for Optic.
why was Dashi like he was watching back? Why in that position though? You just let him. You just let your teammate die at that point.
You're not watching server. That
Look
is
at
absolute
this.
hell. Well, back to
And
the
this is
overload.
comparing both teammates here.
Neum, who has been one of the best, if not the
Neum
best
has
overload
been
player in the
disgusting.
game. Absolutely on point.
Oh,
from
I
the
would
start.
imagine.
If you missed it, Optic in the first half.
I'm gonna be honest.
Exquisite.
I
Win up
think
3-1, making huge
'cause
plays.
Neum was with
Hook is
Optic.
having
If
masterful
Optic brought
bailout
Neum in,
moments.
who
And
would
the
have
second half, the
replaced?
Blitzkrieg commenced,
Could be
and they
Mercules.
ran them over.
You can't get rid of who?
That's the the problem is you don't. You need. It's the problem is like even if you bring someone. Well, I mean I don't know how good they're. I mean I mean Neum's a good complex. Like he's a good communication. He's good on his communication. I just don't know if it's gonna be helpful for. I don't know if it's gonna do shit. I don't know if the extra communication is gonna do shit for fucking Optic. Because Dashi and Shotzi don't communicate. Only Hook does. And Merc sometimes, but like not the same amount. Not the same amount.
7-3 in this series alone.
Not the same amount of communications like last year on BO6.
Their fans, though, still, I see a sea of green shirts. I see a green afro wig thing in the middle there. They are not deterred. They must believe. Here we go.
Who wants it more? Grand finals, final bit before going into champs. Big trophy to be collected
Good
before we
piece.
go for that ring.
All right, let's
and
get
it's
two.
Hercules
Good
with the
three-piece.
All right, let's get
NBC
three.
getting after it
Yeah, I
and
don't know what you're
dying
doing,
Why
bro.
would you push middle?
Hook's now behind.
He was trying to. I guess he was trying to
Here comes
get a.
Ooh. Number 4 on the charge of the damage through. You don't have the EMP, no pickup.
Please get.
Response.
Please
On the
get
reset,
point though.
Forward we go. Merc down yet again. Thieves from spawn right to the defense of that EMP.
They can't. They're trying to get that. They're trying to get that mid cut.
Just outslayed them.
It's just not
8-30
working.
in the kills column immediately.
It's
Do
just,
not get a
it's
score.
just Thieves
You'll
are
move that device
spawning
50
near
feet.
mid, so they're not able to
Serious
do
war of
shit.
attrition
They're
now.
not gonna
And
steal.
Hydra just in the back
Taken.
again.
Merc's
This
still
is
back on
Optic's
the
sweet
EMP
spot.
spot. Very, very much glued to that.
Once they get a flank on, like
Corners now for the
whoever
Thieves being
flanks
found.
Optic, they
Starting to
get
spread
kills.
out.
Oh
Find
my.
their space, find their open avenues. Scrap really trying to push towards that B goal. And a BZ with him dead. The EMP safe for now.
And LAT love this setup. Neum wins the gunfight down low. You're going to pick up this device and you're going to wrap it all the way back through Ice Cream. They're the first team to really pull this off successfully. Now they're showing it off in the grand finals.
Here comes the pressure. Here comes the pressure.
Look
Scrap
at this again.
Fighting for 2 here. It is
Optic.
indeed. Here comes the play.
Do you not learn?
Hook's trying to slow it all down. The wrap back.
Good thing
And
is.
BZ now pushing forward. They're going to get it. That's it.
Yep.
Thieves on the board first.
The trendsetters. The meta on
This
mismatch, the
has-
tradition
they-
is to go towards the B site and set up the spawn kills. LAT built different. Optic go with the nice
great.
response.
You
3
got
kills in
free
a
down.
feed. Everybody now coming off
Now
spawn.
they're
and
finally
doing
gonna.
the
That's what you
traditional
need to
thing
do.
on the top side of the map. And LAT defensively might be
Which-
spread thin.
Way thin. Neum's got the deepest corner there, but you can see where that EMP is through the walls. Intel will be passed over shortly, and again, it's a tight defense here. A death or two is going to be absolutely fatal for the LA Thieves here. Merc takes care of the right flank. Oh, you pull them forward into the mouth of Shotzi. He chews them alive, and we go over towards A.
And that's
1-1.
That was perfect.
They can be crawling for these spawn kills.
Absolutely
I mean, Optic an
fucking
opportunity
beautiful.
to rally. Good routes being taken by LAT off spawn just to try to flip the map on its head, but Hook
Oh,
continues to
gosh.
shred a 3-spree for him. Players nearby, but he is simply overwhelmed. LAT have bought the stability, they got the device, and they're going back to the tried and through, a wrap back through Ice Cream.
Right back to us. Once they commit sort of halfway through the street here, this is absolutely it. There's no going back. Costly so far.
Good
Dead. The man on the
3Ps.
flank
They
is
have
gonna be
to
dealt with
push
in a moment.
now.
This is a rapid run.
Actually, I don't think they're
goal
gonna be
is
able to
on.
make it to
Here
A.
come the nades. Here
Yeah,
come the
no.
stuns,
Stay,
and it's
please
no fun
stay.
for Hook
Please
on
don't.
the retreat. A flank though, and an avenue still open. Thanks to Mercules.
And BZ next. Oh, can't get it done. And BZ with a nice trade. Juking with the device. We are playing keep away, but
yeah, no, that ain't gonna work.
Unfortunate. Dealt with the onslaught. Now they're right back to it.
Yeah, right back to it. Again, the A Street trying to get through Merc from the inside of shop. Just enough fire there to keep those players at bay. Hydra on the big flank, taken care of. No worry about the
Good read on the flank.
Back to a BZ. It's more attrition on the front, just trying to wear down the defenders of Optic.
Question is it gonna be enough? Oh no, you are not.
Trying to make it out.
He's gone. Quick, he's gone. Anthony Cuevas Castro.
That's good.
How fast?
That's a good. That's a good.
One single catch on a man who threw a quick shoulder. In devastation. Now LAT still need to get out of their spawn. I mean, Hook's here for the spawn kills. Good for one. Traded out, but Optic still have that device.
Oh, unfortunate.
Wait. Shotzi trying to get tricky with it.
Yeah, here we go.
Trying to find something here. His teammates are not going to be in position as he gets dropped here. Yeah, have to wrap back. No defenders by A. That could have been a problem. A minute on the clock.
They want to buy the time. The exact same play being set up. Scrap going on the pinch. Optic, though, it looks like they're watching it in the exact same way. They figured out the pressure. They understand how LAT wants to play, so LAT might be repositioning. Now they're going through mid, so trying to play with the ideas, but Optic have every single lane covered.
Steve's here.
Watch it. You're going to have a 3-man push.
Uh-oh, Neum gets himself to another piece of cover. Hydra on the flank. A nice bit of explosions there from Dashi.
Good flank.
Another. There we go. That's the pickup. And out the head of the column.
What are you doing?
Forward you go towards the A goal. Can Shotzi get one of the life? What a play.
Yes.
Any more? Yeah, Mercules joins him. Another man.
No.
Here comes the EMP. Dashi down. Optic still with the numbers. Who goes high? Finds it.
God.
Mercules. 3-1.
Finally.
In the dying seconds. I do not believe that the EMP can spawn in time.
God damn it.
We should blow the whistle, but wait, it's a pickup and the Thieves will get extra time.
I mean, hey, you're down 3-1. Getting one in this moment would be a wonderful thing. And you have Hook now very far out of the play. Shotzi gives you the first blood on the engagement to try to slow you down. And Scrap trying to keep things mixy. This just looks so tough to get through.
Not with a pistol. Not with a pistol. 10 seconds.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Optic. As good as it could possibly be in the first half. 3-1.
Exactly as it was on the Scar. Optic making plays. They find the heroics.
I'm surprised.
Shotzi with the steal your heart away.
I don't know.
I was a little bit nervy when Merc gets the 3-piece and they have no success. When Hook gets the 3-piece and they have no success. But we talk about the novelty, trying to give LAT credit for how they played this first A capture. Well, how about Optic played their next A capture?
Question is, how well can
and they just
Optic
set the trap, wrapping it back in their
How well can Optic play on the
others,
for 2 on the counter side?
I mean, that is a missile work right there. In this one, I mean, just steal your heart away. A slight mishap there for LAT, and they are instantly punished.
5 more minutes.
Did we just
with the
run
possibility
through
of overtime? Or we go to another match.
Dashi, help him out.
Thieves' possession slightly more, ever so slight, only because they've been so willing to maneuver around the map. There's a bit of a scuffle over by the top left-hand side, and Mercules again does not want to give up this position just yet. Thieves are being very, very aware of the defense.
They're actually going to elect to pick up this device.
Okay, go for it.
And wrap this all the way back towards B. So currently number 3, a little out of position. Hydra going to be a little bit slow to the jump. And you're just playing with the idea. It's so tricky now on the defensive end of you're always having to facilitate off spawn and fill in every single lane. And this is almost a
really
different way you could potentially
right
park the bus. But now Optic, all 4 players grouped up together.
Yeah, this is a run. Goal in sight. Here we go. Hook flies high. Hook, what a goal!
That's a good goal.
Couple of kills there. You're going to wipe off the board. Shotzi, find a corner. Good for 1. For 2. No need. EMP's back up at 4-1 so far.
What the flank? Dashi's on it. Good job.
That's a good flank.
That's a good Hook there on the top side lane. LAT, they're near the device, but you cannot afford to pick this up. This is officially a race against the clock. LAT 2 there in the feed, make it all 3, and Shotzi, well, he gets taken care of as well. Device picked up by Scrap. They're going towards A.
Make it happen. Dashi. Unbreakable iron. On the A goal. Scrap. EMP now descended. Hydra trying to keep this play alive. The A goal is still yours. Optic quick possession. trying to get it out of dangerous territory right now by Hydra. The hit and run. Thieves now swarming, closer and closer, 3 minutes to play.
What a unique moment. Still, though, that device, that is the only thing you need to protect. It does get touched, so you get the reset. Now everybody's one shot, and Busy can make it through because Scrap is there for the follow-up. You had to work for it, but LAT have the goal.
You were in
Right,
jeopardy
we've
for
got
so
2
long
points
there.
still up.
Right back
That's
to the
it.
middle of the map we go. Here on
250.
Gridlock.
Okay, they have some time. They have some good decent amount of time.
New EMP spawn.
They just need to not die.
2 minutes and 35. The Thieves are still in this. Possession change. Thieves on the run. Couple of big kills. Which goal do they go for? They're not certain of where the spawns are. They're going to commit to this one. A goal. They found the kills. It's about to be 3-4. One by one.
It's happening again, isn't it?
Maintaining presence in the low right-hand side of the map. Abizi on a 5.
It's happening
a
again.
Hellstorm to play with. Middle of the map covered. Scrap! If he wins that, I lay an egg.
Shotzi bails him out. Trying to slow this down. Nothing is safe. Dealing with the pinches, Neum. Can't get it done. Dashy there for survival, and that is the name of the game here from Optic, and they get shredded. Scrap is going to hit the go button, but Shotzi here to slow him down again, trying to be the overseer of the device.
Still no one else there to help out, though. Shotzi's got to go massive. Another red dot to play with Hydra. The man off the goal now. Slow this play down just a touch. Try to find the kills. Optic. We are struggling to get the Thieves out of our spawn. Neum.
Oh, hell no.
A moment.
Neum.
Oh, trying to find something very sneaky. Dashy, what a 3. EMP changes hands through the Onsen.
It is so many NPCs on this map. Dashy's got one too. Optic, they're just looking for the pace. They're just trying to be able to breathe on this map, and this is the final moment they can. A minute. They do not need the score. If you get it, it's great. You just want to keep the device in this corner of the map.
You know exactly where they're going to be coming from. You know exactly where they are. Abizi takes down one. EMP in a very, very precarious position.
If you're Optic, go push pace, fly at them, give them nothing to work with, push every single pinch, push every single angle, just go.
Middle of the map. Starting to get towards the last chances here for the Thieves. Dashy finding another. Staggered. Right back at it we go. Neum towards the middle of the map. Reset quickly here. Regroup for the Thieves. You still have time.
3 seconds.
B goal looking good.
They gotta get B though. They gotta get B.
Hydra eats a big stun.
And they hit. Optic's hit. Optic's
the
in
final
B.
line held here for Optic. Shotzi gets his.
Shotzi gets the first one.
And the nades are still flying. 15 seconds. You still have time. Abizi finds the entry. Finds a second. Can he find number 3? We're going all the way. But from behind, Mercules stuffs the play.
Oh, Mercules saved it.
Will be that.
GG's.
To a final map we go.
GG's on that one. Optic. I mean.
What a
Gridlock
defensive
S&D.
masterclass.
Gridlock S&D. I believe it's Gridlock S&D. Yes, Gridlock S&D. Oh boy.
Optic Texas dig as deep as they possibly can, and we will go to a 7th map.
These have been really good at that mapping mode. I've been really good at the mapping mode.
Stressful. Dashy having to take a big breath after that one, dealing with the onslaught of LAT. Those carrier kills. Mercules for 5, Shotzi for 4, and Dashy for 2. That is all the stops. That is all the slowing them down. Got to pull out the NPC to make it happen. We are making adjustments on the main stage here at Major 4. 2 teams getting after it. Deja vu all over again, just like Major 3.
Oh boy, Gridlock S&D.
All the way to a Game 7.
Gridlock, search, destroy.
The good thing is Optic have played this map a lot. The bad news is
something very special, something I haven't done.
The bad news is LFE's, my hometown team, know this map as well. A lot as well.
Thank you, gentlemen, and if you're not tired, I don't know who in this venue is. It has been crazy to watch this match, and for the second time, Maven, we are going the distance between Optic and LA Thieves. What makes this battle so tight?
Dude, it's just, I guess the overload and search and destroy game being so good for this Thieves team. What's plagued Optic, you know, you lose 3 search and destroys in a final phase, you lose 2 of them in a final versus LAT. It's going to come down to a search and destroy, but this is just the Titans going at it, and It's good COD. It's fun, man.
Yeah.
Allie, when Hydra doesn't drop 4,000 damage in Overload, Optic can win.
They can, and we know the way they win, Chris, is through their defense and playing together. I think this is the most we have seen Optic Texas play around each other in a very, very long time. And in this grand final, it seems like they're all on the same page. And you're getting a lot out of Mercules, who had a rough grand final last time. He's looking to put on a show right now.
And I haven't seen you in 4 games. What have you learned since the last time we had you on the desk?
Yeah, well, a couple of things. You know, the Gridlock Overload, we hadn't seen Optic play it. And when we got on that map, the first side, just thunderous through Grandma's, making plays, getting themselves a big lead. It's exactly what they needed. It's a map that Thieves have struggled with, 1 and 2 on it. So we got to the unknown territory for Optic. They clearly have been putting work in on the back end. But one thing I have learned is that they are the better respawn team right now for Optic. Where they're not better is in the S&D, and that's what we're going into for Game 7.
We're going to give our players a little bit of time to get ready for that 7th game, reset their nerves before retaking the stage. Maven, as we revisit this Overload,
I mean, the problem is they lost 2 of their Overloads.
Who kind of sealed the deal for Optic?
They lost 2 of their Overloads, and that's a big issue.
Talked about it a lot, but Mercules with the NPC in
Like, if they didn't lose that, if they didn't get slaughtered by those 2 other Overloads, I think it would have been a chance.
1 kill just stalls everything.
Right now,
biggest play of the game was the
honestly,
There was so much pressure. I think it comes in right after this moment. And they were pressuring, they were in top Grandma's. He pops 3 to just stall them out, and they kind of play defense from there.
The good thing is, it is one of those maps that where shots really depends on how well. It really depends on how well.
If you're Optic and no longer have to worry about the Tiny Terror.
Oh no, you absolutely have to worry about him. That graphic before we went into that Overload was kind of putting up Hook and Abe against each other, and where Hook might have, Shotzi had the edge on the respawn. Abe is fantastic at search and destroy right now. He has been the Reaper throughout this weekend, so no.
Yeah, both hard points and then 1 Overload. If they didn't get, oh wait, no, there's 2 Overloads. If they didn't get shit on by, if they didn't get shit on Scar Overload, then they could have been close, but unfortunately.
Listen, it's not as simple as this, but there are times where like Optic gets first blood, Shotzi's in a position, maybe he's like the ISO guy where he needs to make a play and he gets caught and doesn't get a kill. On the other side, when the same scenario has happened, I think Hydra Beezy has gotten that 1 kill, has been the difference. It's not all on Shotzi, but like there are situations where he's kind of a free kill and it goes back to a 3v3.
Well, early in this map, you know, it was I think it was the 2nd and 3rd round where Shotzi just gets a little bit too over-aggressive, and then he puts you in that hole. And Clint, you know, you've been around for a while. Same with you, like, when you have a lead in S&D, you can start to make plays that you wouldn't do in a tight game. So once they get that lead, Hydra starts to get a little bit more aggressive, taking those risks, and it just gets out of hand. So early on, I would like to see Shotzi reel it back a bit, especially in the Game 7 S&D, and then start to let loose, maybe once some of the base strats start to work.
Just like the wrists for Thieves were working, the wrists for Optic weren't.
Yeah.
As we close this out, I think we have to highlight Scrap as well. The man dropped, I believe, 1,400 damage in that search and destroy on Den. Do you need to slow Scrap down? Are you worried about Neum? Who are you hyper-focused on going into this final search and destroy if you're Karma, JP, and the Optic coaching staff?
If you're Karma and JP, I think you're first and foremost is dealing with the pressure, the front line, the SMGs, VZ Hydra are going to give you, but you cannot sneeze at what Scrap has been doing, because I feel like throughout at least this grand final, maybe he's been doing it throughout the entirety of the tournament, Scrap's been the route man for the squad. There's so many times where he's hit a flank or a pinch that has been pulling apart Optic Texas's setups. They need to be watching for him on the back end.
Final reminder, who did you pick to win this Nameless?
Picked Optic.
Maven?
Thieves.
Thieves.
Optic Thieves, chat. Let us know one more time. Who do you got as we send it back to the casters? It's Miles and Chance.
We go to 7. Thank you, team. Last chance. And I can't.
This is Optic's last chance on the map.
Right now by the Optic players.
Shotzi just needs to not get.
They have had second all year long. They have finally been given the opportunity to really get it done.
Like, Optic just needs to
Thieves are really in it
clutch
for the
the fuck up.
storyline.
That's all they gotta
How many
do.
grand finals have they had, both in Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7, where we go the distance?
Like, all Optic needs to do is just not play too aggressive, because that's the problem right now. They play so aggressive and play individualistic that it's actually hurting them super bad.
LAT have been perfect all tournament long. This is the final test to get that A+. Optic have not had success. Got bullied out on the Sake. The SMGs ran the show and obliterated on the Den, where they looked lost. Different map,
the Black Ops 4 Classic. And one day, I mean, anything could happen. We have seen every single possible strat throughout this tournament. It'll be out
here we go
on the first
final
attacking
game.
round.
2A we go. Thieves will make first entry
immediate
in towards the side.
And look at where he dies in showers on the top left corner. Those are perfectly placed pre-nades.
Yeah, right over towards B we now go, but Thieves are reading this like a book. We'll find out who knows how this one ends. No spoilers. Shotzi's got complete control of the top. Shoulders theme. Hook, his second kill of the round.
Beautiful. Intel on number 4. Shotzi free pinch. Doesn't need to go because he died. Hydra cut down, eviscerated. Perfect pre-nade, an instant wrap. And this is deja vu all over again. Just like round number 1 on the Den, it is Optic playing perfectly. You can see how bad Hook wants it. Trying to will his team to victory. 3 in the first round.
A big 3 for the Nuke.
I'll party with Hook all day. Going clubbing after this.
Hydra might know the spots. The Gentlemates fans still reeling from their loss against Optic earlier today. A-bomb, we're doing it again. Will the nades be as effective for the Thieves? They land, but no good. No joy. Hydra, oh, he's looking to take this himself. Hook on the close corner, should dodge that stun, and here we go. Good for the first. Trades immediate and effective. Back and forth. The white and red. As Mercury stays alive for a second longer, it's still a 2v2.
There's still a minute in this round. And you can see LAT, they had info on Merc. They have not spotted Shotzi. And with no Shotzi, you're worried about the pinch. Until they get the intel. Well, now there's two, but by the time you figured out, you're gone. Hydra the 1v2, Hydra in the 1v1, and you catch them. Shotzi with the elevated centering. Hydra loves to dance on that pillar. Looks for the high ground in that cheeky spot. Shotzi simply delivers.
Even more impressive in slow motion.
The
entry damage from Mercury.
Yeah, they started doing cross-platform for COD is
2-0
is Modern Warfare 19.
Shotzi is pinched 17,000 times in Black Ops 7 just to make sure you have to be paranoid. If you haven't spotted them, you do not know where to look.
Schrodinger's Shotzi, ever present. 3-1 split. A-bomb site is still going to be full of Optic players right now. Scrap first man in. Watch out for the same nades they saw find success in round 1.
Sun connects on one player towards the middle of the map. And if you have Dashy downrange over towards B and you don't have that presence towards mid, you're a little bit skittish approaching the A site. But Mercules, I mean, this is a fearless man. But the problem is now neither team has intel. Dashy actually looking like he might be picking up the pinch from time to time, but this is an unreadable mini-map.
Oh, no.
Unreadable spot for Shotzi.
No way, Shotzi goes high. What a smoke. I'm not sure if he's going to stay safe in that position. I saw some shots there, but Mercules, yet again, the man unknown.
This is smart.
Intel on 1,
really smart.
Intel on 2. Oh, this could be absolutely devastating.
Yes.
Thieves have got no idea what to do.
Did they not?
The Shotzi's about to find another man here as Hook plants the bomb.
Did he not see two?
Not. Hydra, another dot to deal with.
What,
Dash
did he not see Hydra?
makes it a 3v1. Hydra alone, swinging. But the clock ticking. That ringing in his ears. Can he get this?
He's gotta go.
He's gotta go. Yeah, he's gotta plant.
Dashy in the middle of the map.
But Dashy's go. Dashy's go.
Makes it 3-0.
Good.
Shout out Big Bruce. Heads up gameplay in Search and Destroy.
No Optic.
The man with 10,000 hours in this game mode. No highlight reel play from Hydra. Optic are up 3-0.
It's as simple as it could possibly be. Clean and concise communication.
This is a team desperate to get their first win. A year of devastation in the grand finals. They now have a sizable lead.
They're not thinking about that. They've forgotten how to feel, and it is now simply what we're doing this round. 2 through the middle of the map, 2 towards A. Watch out for the opening nades. Thieves have gone for the 2-2 split. The B bomb site, for now, is the target.
A moment for Optic. If they're aggressive, they will win this round. They simply have the numbers, and they are taking the space. 2 players through mid. You lose the first blood, but you imagine the trades should be rolling through. These players are trapped. Shotzi with the timing.
Oh!
3v2 for Optic.
Can't get better than that. But they've cleared this side of the map out. They've ID'd the bodies, no bomb. They know that the B-bomb site is where we're going now, and we are going together. Neum and Hydra. They've got to dig in. They've got to take down a few players before they get towards the site, but they have guessed entirely wrong. Optic will be on their doorstep before they know it. And Shotzi the Magician, he's lost.
Please defuse.
Hook's trying to fake the plot, the defuse. No need. Shotzi now. He's on for the ace. On the hunt for Hydra. Hydra!
No!
No good in the 1v1.
Oh my God, Optic, why do you have to be so fucking
With
stressed
3
with
seconds
that?
to spare, the defuse is done, and it is 4-0.
10,000 hours in search and destroy and 10,000 pistol kills to make sure you can be confident to hunt that man down. You trust him at long range, you trust him at clutch range.
Fucking hell.
Optic.
How many heart attacks are we going to have here?
Every decision, every timing, this is flow.
They gotta calm down. They're not done. They have to calm down.
Disappointing second place.
Exactly.
Is this the one? Back to A. Nobody home. Thieves are going to cause problems for Dashi. Or is he the problem? No, Hydra. A strong first blood.
I'm surprised he actually didn't get that kill off that guy.
Incredible defense. Middle of the map, Mercules.
Nice.
Traded. Numbers now for the Thieves.
That's unfortunate.
Yet again. To the nuke. One and done. LA Thieves will defuse and find their one.
Dashi played that spot in a previous round. He was isolated. And he was having those long-range battles with the player over towards that bomb site. I think LAT probably just said, hey, if he's going to be there by himself, we'll send the extra numbers there and just run it down. Finally on the board. And if you're looking at the scoreboard, you're going to notice Hydra is 9-5. His teammates 4 kills combined. He's got the rally. He's doing what he can for his team. Maybe you want him involved first rather than last.
Hydra. They call his name. He carries the bomb. And Neum, yeah, we'll put it away. M15 at the ready. A perfect line down the map by both of our squads. Scrap the first man to make contact. Pensive on the approach here from the Thieves. They're leaving nothing to fate. They're leaving as much information as they can possibly grab.
Spotted.
Dashi, a first blood. Gets right off the dot. Duke, oh, the trade is there. Man advantage Optic. Now to the street. As the damage now dealt here by Neum, he's got some damage and run for it.
Scraps
Lost.
the unknown man.
Lost him. Dashi picks up the tail. Scrap now in the 1v2.
No.
The clock goes red.
20 seconds.
And so does his screen. Optic. Tournament point.
We have only had 5 minutes of gameplay. These rounds have sped by. LAT, not enough time to calculate and figure out what's been going wrong. There's too many issues. Optic, absolutely on point. Every angle covered. Every decision perfect. Black Ops 7, they're looking for their first.
Is this the one? An attacking round. Thieves gamble it through the middle of the map. Dashi.
Oh!
A gift,
my
It is a work of art. Painted by our 4 players.
Oh.
Just go A, go A, play a bomb, play a bomb.
Their weapons, their brushes, and right now the LA Thieves, their canvas. What?
Come the fuck on! Come the fuck on! Come on!
In the loop.
Let's go! Come on! Fucking finally!
Finally.
Oh my god!
They were 2-1
Tears in Major 1.
Come on, baby.
Major 2. Thieves at 3.
Nice one.
But here in the 4th, our top 4 team claims maybe the grandest trophy of all. And what a feeling for this team. The drought over. Optic Texas are your Major 4 champions.
Holy fuck.
We went from Optic not even knowing how to play bloody S&D to now finally winning 2 S&Ds back to back.
Well, no, it was one S&D.
No, 1 S&D.
Yeah, it was 2 hard points, 1 overload, and 1 S&D.
They need to work on that. I'm sorry, they need to work on this problem. They seem to be too...
Yeah, exactly. Not a... LA won all of the S&D, but the one that mattered. For the one that mattered, let's go Optic. Yeah. It unfortunately sucked that I would have still loved to see Optic Hydra and my hometown team to get the trophy for Hydra for his home crowd, but you know, Optic needed this one. Needed this one.
What a tournament from you guys. La Défense Arena, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour vos champions, Optic Texas. It took a bit of time, but they rallied around you guys in the end. First things first, congratulations on taking this one. Absolute stellar performance, especially given what happened earlier today. From a crushing defeat against LA Thieves into this neck and neck best of 7. You crush it in the end and you take that victory. How did you make it happen? Tell me about the turnover. What was different this time facing them?
I mean, we kind of just like went back and all those maps were very close despite us getting 3-0'd. We knew we were capable pretty much, yeah.
Ils savaient qu'ils en étaient capables, même si c'était 3 cartes, même si ils ont perdu, c'était pas une défaite aussi accablante qu'on en avait l'impression, et ils savaient qu'ils auraient la possibilité de revenir plus tard. Yeah, Shazi, I feel like you want to give the trophy to your teammates. From back to back to back, top 2. That is the first thing that I told you actually when we had the first interview at the beginning of the tournament. Finally, you take it and you take that victory on Major 4. Yeah, you're sweating right now, but you deserve it, man. You had to work for it. What was different this time around, this tournament, to finally break that second place curse?
We needed it. We lost, what, 3 times in finals. I wasn't losing it, man. I think the composure that we had in finals was just amazing, and shout out my teammates, man.
Shout out to your team and shout out to all of them. They made it happen in the end. Ils savaient que même s'ils n'arrivaient pas à avoir cette première place, même si c'était top 2 à chaque fois, ils n'ont jamais arrêté de croire et c'est ça qui les a portés au final. Mercules. You've been thriving off of hate all weekend. That game versus Gentlemates, shushing the crowd, standing up, believing in yourself. Tell me about this round, because you guys are used to having the support of the crowd, and here in Paris, absolutely not the case. How much was that a drive for you guys to, in the end, get it?
I think it was a big factor. You know, we all love proving people wrong, and that's what we did.
Ils aiment beaucoup montrer aux fans qu'ils ont tort, et au final, c'est ce qu'ils ont fait. Donc même s'il y a eu beaucoup de haine ce week-end, clapping in the end. Clapping in the end, and that is what matters, because the crowd has been hating on them, but in the end, you gotta appreciate the champions, and you gotta honor the champions. Hello. What's up? What's up? Actually, I'm asking you.
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. I love Paris. It's been an insane weekend. Obviously, a lot of boos from us, but I mean, it was an insane experience. So we appreciate you guys nonetheless. Thank you guys.
A lot of boos, but a lot of claps in the end. So proving people wrong.
A lot of Bruce chants here. I think Paris likes Batman. So appreciate you guys.
You guys are coming back as the 2025 champions. It took you a bit of time to get that first place in the end, but leading into champs, leading into that last tournament of the season, how close do you feel to that championship form that got you the title in 2025?
I mean, we've been improving pretty much every single tournament. Obviously, a couple, mistakes in finals, but I'm super proud of the boys. We dug super deep. I mean, we got tested so many times, it felt like, and we just can't wait to go back home to Texas, bring home another chip to the green wall. I mean, this trophy is pretty sick to bring home. So, appreciate you guys.
Yeah, it is. That trophy is sick.
Super excité pour les champs, et surtout de ramener ce magnifique trophée à la maison. Ils en ont rêvé et ils l'ont au final. Let's go, Optic. On apprécie. Maintenant, avant de se quitter, il faut qu'on amène un invité spécial sur la scène. Before ending this interview, there's a special guest that we want to welcome on stage.
Wait,
Mesdames et messieurs, accueillez sur scène.
Oh, yeah, I saw.
The Gentlemates. Go,
Taka! Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Gotha, t'es là pour une raison, mais avant ça, regarde cet événement, regarde ce public, regarde.
Oh yeah, that might be the MVP.
Le verre optique d'ailleurs, dans les cheveux, on apprécie. Je ne veux pas te laisser partir avant de dire un mot à propos de cet événement qui a été absolument titanesque. We have the Gentleman CEO on stage. I want him to share a couple words with the audience, with this crowd that has been vibrant during those past 3 days at la Défense Arena. En français, évidemment.
Je sais pas quoi dire, la team. Je vous ai déjà dit beaucoup de merci, mais clairement, j'en ai pas dit assez par rapport aux rêves que vous venez de réaliser, que ce soit pour Gentlemates, pour Brooks et pour moi principalement, les amis. Wow.
This has been a dream for them as much as it's been a dream for you guys here in the arena. So from the bottom of their hearts, thank you for everything. And now it is going to be time to award the Major 4 MVP.
Yeah, it is.
Dashi!
Oh. Dashi!
I mean,
to give out the EWC MVP medal.
I mean,
that is a good MVP medal.
Yeah.
Les gars, aujourd'hui on a perdu, mais montrez que vous êtes le meilleur public du monde. Une dernière fois pour vous, pour Dashi et pour Optic.
12k damage, 1.16 on respawn KD.
1.16.
Yeah. I mean, he actually does deserve it. I mean,
he clutched the fuck up on. He clutched the fuck up.
Surprise when I announced your name. What's that about?
I didn't think I was able to win MVPs. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was kind of like maybe a 19-year-old me thing, but I'll take it this late in.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I mean, obviously the most important thing was definitely just the win. I mean, that was the most relieving, just especially after getting 3 seconds in a row. But I mean, this is pretty cool too. I mean, this is like.
It's pretty sick, yeah.
I mean, Gonzaga's gonna be the MVP. I mean, that's a memorable moment, man.
Paris, une dernière fois, pour vos champions Optic Texas. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements, s'il vous plaît.
Thank you, Lord. Congratulations, Optic Texas, our Major 4 champions here in Paris. And Bruce, if you need help drinking some Krug out of that Stanley Cup, I'm happy to bring a straw. I want to start with you, Nameless, because you called Optic before we got into this grand finals. You had faith in a team that faltered in the winners bracket finals 3-0 to LA Thieves. How did you see this bounce back coming?
Yeah, you just know how strong this team is, and I know that they just needed a little bit more NPC pressure, and we saw that in the Gentlemates series. And to go up against this crowd, against the hometown team, and come out and beat them like that, I just knew they had it in their bones to be able to close out the grand final. And when we got to that grand final, they were tested. They get all the way to the game 7.
How are they going to take that to the airport? I don't know what they're going to say.
To the adjustments
that definitely looks heavy for sure. Or like, probably has heavy, not as heavy as the Cologne CS major one, but it's definitely heavy.
Oh, yeah, that was heavy.
That looks heavy.
I definitely saw one almost drop one.
Bro, that damn smile. Dashy's smile just makes me happy.
I'm
like,
so
Dashy's happy. I said at the beginning of the series, I thought Dashy was the biggest factor. He had to turn it around. He had a poor winners bracket final against this team. He turned up at like a 1.2 in the final. Yeah. I'm just happy for him, man.
Yeah.
Dashy's the man. Listen, his career started slow. He struggled to find wins, and now he is getting in the top ARs of all time category. Winning. The man is a beast.
Reminder, eldest player in the league.
Which is insane. Which is insane.
The MVP for our grand
That makes
finals.
me feel old as shit.
We also got to give major props to Hook. This guy was definitely in the conversation all weekend long. Throughout the majority of the bracket, he was trying to hard carry. Didn't have to do that job here in the grand finals. The rest of the team able to step up alongside him. Shotzi with a fantastic finish. Everybody kind of chimed in when you needed them to most.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, throughout the entirety of this weekend, you had moments from Hook, you had moments from Shotzi. It was Dashy really in that grand final, but also Mercules. You know, coming into this grand final, thinking about the one at Major 3, everybody was a little hard on him about his performance despite being the Lisan Al-Gaib of this team for the past couple of months. He made a huge turnaround those last couple of maps, especially in those overloads, to allow them to even get to that game number 7. I mean, shout out to Optic. They've worked so hard all season long for this win.
Finally.
Absolutely
Well,
deserved. And honestly, I think it makes our
let's see what happens next weekend.
Being the guy that kind of had to take a step back as well on this Optic team and kind of let the other 3 be superstars and shine, proving that he still got it in him to be the Dashy that we all know.
Now you got me one. I can't wait for Dune 3. That's all I was thinking about that whole time.
I can run through a wall.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is, you know, for Optic, like, this is the hardest tournament to win all year, for sure. The most hostile environment that they've been in. And, you know, they're tested in this grand final. Like, the Thieves were playing great. It's 3-2 at one point. We're going into an overload. We're sitting in the green room. You guys have no faith. These guys in that gridlock, though, they hadn't even played a gridlock in a match, let alone on land. These guys come in, they win that map, and then close out 6-1. That is mental fortitude, next level.
It's really funny. Last major, I joked that they should lose to Ultra, or sorry, to Koi in the winners final because they couldn't do it through winners. I'm like, do it through losers, bro. I should have believed this time because that's what I said was going to be the recipe to win. And now
like, I don't think. I'll be honest. I don't think the losers winning the losers finals help, but it definitely. I wouldn't say it proved something. If that makes any sense. I just felt like the Optic right now had more ice than before.
Flag off his chair. He is still celebrating, screaming at the stage.
Like Major 2, it was definitely Major 2. I felt like it was a little more on the losers. Oh damn! Oh yeah, 1.2, 1.2 fight. 16K. That's damn.
16,500 damage and a 1.25 when it comes to a scuff.
But I felt like it just that Texas just had a lot more ice than before. Whereas before they kind of crumbled in a way, but they finally get one S&D, one overload, and both hard points. Even though hard points is not gonna, you know, all the respawns are not gonna help you win everything. It's one of those things where
when there was a point in his career, Clint, where he was, you know, criticized as a player who didn't play the right way. Now, the rest of the ARs in the league should be watching him as teach tape on how to be a good teammate.
Well, that headset's gone.
And let's not get it twisted. You guys talked about this a lot off camera. Like, credit to the coaching staff and the prep, because just Gridlock Surge specifically for the final map. You and I watched the one they had against G2, where they were getting smoked. Dashy was so frustrated, and the first one against Thieves. They look like a totally different team, different setups, different game plan. They clearly put in work.
What is this camera?
Breaking down their Gridlock S&D, how much I hated it.
Yeah.
And now they've completely
I'm not
revamped
sure.
it.
Ali, are they crying because they took her flag again?
Is that really why?
One of the many.
Oh, that's really messed up.
Just kidding. That's a happy fan celebrating an Optic win.
Okay. You stupid ass.
Bracket one more time, Ali Cat. Walk me through how we got to this place, because Optic is in 4 of 4 grand finals this season. This time they got the job done.
Yeah, I mean, you open up the weekend, they got kind of an easy matchup, as you would call it, versus the Boston Breach, and then they go up against Minnesota G2, which has been surging, but Optic Texas have just been handling everybody below them. So that's where the narrative kind of starts, right? As Optics are in winners again. They haven't had that tough of a road. Well, they get absolutely beat up by LA Thieves in that winners finals. They drop down to go against the home team in Paris Gentlemates, who made an insane elimination run. It's been a very long time since we've seen one like that, but they ultimately fall to the surging Optic Texas, who wanted that rematch in that grand finals, who then went on to win the whole thing.
Optics accomplished it all. They now can claim the largest crowd to win in front of in Call of Duty history, and you know how much that trophy means to Hex. He was tweeting about it before the event, and more importantly, the pressure is off now going into champs.
100% the pressure is off, but they need to keep their foot on the gas. These guys,
I think it is.
I think for them, that's the only one that matters for those players. That's how they talk about it. So fans talk about it. Champs is what matters.
You know you can do it. You didn't fold for the 4th time.
Yeah, it's not like desperation. I feel like if they didn't win this event going into champs and EWC, it might have almost felt more like desperation.
How are we talking about pressure? There were Optic chants before the tournament even started.
I hear you. That's the one that matters. Champs is the one they got marked on the calendar. That is the one they want to win. That's the one I think they are going to win.
Real?
Every other team is under way more pressure than Optic.
All right.
100%.
One more time for the MVP. He is going to take home the sickest medal we have seen, handed to him by Gataga, the French monster, the legend. He walks away with one of the nastiest trophies in esports, and of course, the cash that comes with a Major 4 title. Let's take a look at those earnings, because Optic
CDL Intel is put out a tweet of losers bracket might actually be meta. I mean, it's dog shit that, well, it's dog shit that Optic were, and that's it, had to do it, but you know, I don't know if it kind of proved the point, but I mean, it makes sense because the first map they got absolutely shit on.
I think truthfully, losers run is probably better than going to crew for winners. There it is.
In Vegas, Optic versus Heretics will be your opening round. Gentlemates will face off against Toronto. Koi Thieves face off against the Falcons, and Vegas goes up against Minnesota G2. A lot of great matches still to come.
Like 3
but
games.
as we reflect here on
Well, if you win, it's only 2 games.
Here, starting with you, Nameless. What are you going to take away from this experience in France?
Yeah, because winners you have to win 2 games. With if you get knocked down and then you go losers, you have to play 3 games. Which
even where their
and
team
not
was
just 3
eliminated
games,
and
it's
showing support. Look at these guys. They don't want to leave the venue.
This is a live shot.
In a 1-day space.
yeah, like I don't know if Optic meant to get 3-0'd by
just like they did
Thieves, but if they were meant to do that, or they try to troll, or I don't know what they were trying to do, you know,
I'm just excited for everybody to get home and shower. It is,
you know,
it is ripe in here.
Rosalie, are you signing any more autographs tonight?
I don't know. We'll
I
see.
think we're going to have to cut her off. Security is escorting us out of the building on behalf of everyone behind the scenes.
They're ready for
yeah, I don't know. So chat, after this, we're gonna probably talk a little like I don't like it's probably this whole thing won't happen in champs because it's 1 day grand finals, so that's gonna be. I know, chat. I feel like like, I don't think it's gonna happen in grand finals on champs, because it's because grand finals is a best of 9 only on one day. So it just unfortunately happened during the majors, but I think champs, it's probably not gonna happen. It's not gonna really happen just because you have a lot of prep till like the champ Sunday, so, which is only just one best of 9, and that's it. Oh, what's going on? But no, this, like, chat, I think this is probably one of the best events I've ever seen. I wish I was there, but obviously I'm like in America. It ain't gonna happen. And also it was my dad's birthday this weekend, so also it ain't gonna work. I hear the NOS every kill. Yeah, I figured this was gonna be the but no, that clutch against the Thieves going clutch against FaZe. Holy shit. That was fucking... Yeah. I still really wanted to see my Hydra win the major for his hometown, but you know, I mainly wanted Optic to win just because of how much they needed this major, but you know, again, yeah, we're gonna do some closing bits. We're gonna do some closing conversations before I kind of have. I don't need to do anything, but I definitely would like to do stuff while I'm off stream, like upgrading my PCs or upgrading one of my stream PC. Like, holy shit. Optic, if they didn't clutch the fuck out with that hard point, I think it would have been over for Optic. Optic, my Heretics, Gentlemates, Koi, FaZe, Falcons, FaZe, G2. D2 might have a chance. I just don't think they're that good.
No. FaZe probably going to be the the next round, with G2 probably facing Falcon. No, G2 will probably face Koi or Gentlemates.
No, I think no. It's probably going to be Falcons, just because, well, they're next to each other.
No. It'd be Heritage Falcons, G2, Koi if it's based on this, because remember, it's always the team below when they go on losers. It's where the locations are, I believe.
Yeah, so G2 would be here, and Falcons would be here if this were to happen. Koi up here.
No, I think it would be Heretics, Falcons, Koi, G2. I think FaZe are too strong to G2. Falcons, I don't think they're even going to have a chance against FaZe. Gentlemates, Koi, I think Gentlemates have improved to the point where I think they can take on a Koi like this. Optic, Heretics, well, Heretics have been okay. Not the best, but I think they're not going to be an Optic team.
No, they're too strong at that point.
So I think it's going to be Heretics, Falcons, G2, Koi in elimination bracket.
Yeah, no. So obviously Optic Gentlemates, FaZe are also gonna go first, since they're that strong. And G2 might go here. Falcons might go here. We'll take a look at it later. But no, chat. Okay. What a fuck.
So there's the champs actual majors.
Alright, what
that's all the majors.
Yeah, that's all the majors. Okay, chat.
July 16th, 19th.
Hold on, chat. We're gonna quickly pull up CDL intel and like kind of see what might be going on. So I forgot. Gentlemates win in Optics is major, and then Optic win in Gentlemates is major. It's so funny. Let me see. Okay, you're seeing it. Okay, so chat. Where is bracket? Okay, here we go. So, oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. This makes more sense. Actually, is it?
No.
Yeah, this one make more sense because.
Oh yeah. All right, never mind. Yeah.
Well, no. This is CDL intels. This is CDL intels. I'm not too sure about. This is CDL intels. The CDL intels. I'm not too sure. But yeah, no.
Let's have a look.
Yeah. Well, if FaZe, I'd be very surprised if G2 managed to knock down FaZe round 1. But then again, they don't have the firepower, so. But, you know, Optic Heretics. Obviously, that's gonna be a easy win. Gentlemates Koi. I mean, Optic right now they have to. So the thing with.
Oh no, you're right. By the way, based on all the tournaments, it's gonna probably be. It's gonna be Heretics, Koi, Falcons, G2. It looks like that is the correct way it's done. So I had to look at this major how it works. So yeah, you're right, and the intel's right. So it's gonna be Miami versus Koi. Falcons versus G2.
Unless FaZe for whatever reason break down.
Well, G2 have not been as strong. Well, they've been strong, but not as strong.
Not as strong as before. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they weren't that strong before, so it didn't matter. It doesn't matter.
FaZe probably gonna be a FaZe win. FaZe have been alright, but they can't even defeat a FaZe team at this point.
Nope.
Gentlemates, Optic. Optic can win this probably 3-1, depending on the maps they get.
Yeah.
Miami versus Koi. I think I'd go with Miami on that one. Koi is okay.
Yeah, the problem.
They're not going to be there.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Falcons, G2, probably going to say. This might be a surprise one. I think Falcons can pull a G2 surprise win.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because this based off, like, G2 have been pretty good. Falcons have been way inconsistent, and it has shown in this tournament. So this is nothing new.
And then, if you say, let's say FaZe go down, FaZe go down facing Falcons, you definitely know FaZe are going to win that. They're going to go in elimination 3. Let's say Koi, Gentlemate. Let's say Miami, Gentlemates. I think Gentlemates are going to take that off 100%.
Yeah.
And finals, it's going to be FaZe Optic again with Gentlemates and FaZe.
Well, I feel like, if it's going to be winners finals, it's definitely going to be Optic versus Thieves again. just based off of the way
I
to
think
play.
I think it's going to go to grand finals again.
That's what I'm thinking. Because, well, depending on what FaZe do, it's going to be very interesting. Because this is their.
They're not going to change anything.
They're not going to change it, obviously. But the thing is, FaZe have been kind of, you know, this is their home majors. So this is their home champs. So it is going to be interesting on how they're going to play. If they're not going to play like kind of like shit, like how it happened against Paris Gentlemates, it might be. It's going to be hard for FaZe to get knocked down easily, but that's how it is when it comes to going against FaZe. But we'll figure that out once the actual major comes up. I gotta fix my pick'ems. For some reason, it's thinking that I'm not registered. My account's not registered. I don't know why. I gotta contact that division. But no, chat. But anyway, chat. Wait. Losers bracket might actually be meta. Are we right about this, chat, or are we wrong about this? Because I feel like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's. I don't know if I feel. Go ahead.
The one thing I do have to say, if we look at all majors we've had so far,
yeah,
I'm gonna look at the bracket, like what CDL like.
Because every win has been someone from elimination finals.
So crazy enough, first one, Paris Gentlemates actually won from losers because they got lost to Optic.
Yes.
Major 2.
Same thing with FaZe instead.
FaZe went down to losers. Yeah, you're right. Major 3.
This time it wasn't getting knocked down. They were knocked down round 1.
Yes. But they were in losers.
Yeah, so they didn't get knocked down from winners finals. They were knocked down from round 1, and then brought it all the way up to. Because we can actually pull up right here. We can actually pull up right here, chat, real quick. Oh, it's probably. Oh shit! It's probably gonna pull up the other brackets. No. Yeah, it's not gonna. But this one, no. No, it's probably gonna. Yeah, these are league matches. Yeah. Okay.
I think losers give you the better opportunity to play a lot more games because number one, you're fighting to survive, first of all, but second of all, in losers, you don't have to have that small break that winners have to have, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, the thing is, Daniel say, I don't know if it was applied for Major 4. I don't know if Daniel say applied they were going to apply a ruling of, not a ruling, but like a proposal of like, if the winner's bracket, if the winner's final, or anyone in the championship Sunday wants to have a warm-up team, you know, you might as well, they could propose that. They could I don't know what it's called, but I don't know what he was talking about. But basically, he could give you the chance of, you know, while you're having a break, you might as well try to, while you have a break, you could find if you could find someone that can help you warm up during the after winners finals, you know, you could have, you know, you could be, you'll be warmed up till the grand finals. I don't know if they applied that though. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Yep. Right here. Oh yeah, LA fees.
You play so many games here.
Yeah, fees. I mean, this is a different scenario because this is a different scenario because FaZe did get knocked out by FaZe round 1, and they actually eliminated FaZe as well.
That's like 6 games there.
Yeah, and
total.
oh yeah, and
well, Optic gets 4.
Yeah, and the thing about it is it's just so weird on how Daniel say it's so weird because think about this, chat. Daniel Say went on the Flank podcast, basically, you know, saying that, oh, it should be a 50-50 or whatever, and he's trying to claim the data was like, oh, actually, people who win in the winners brackets get win 60% of the time. Well, Daniel Say, even though I'm glad that Optic won, as someone who watches COD esports, and then wants to see my winners win, my team from the winners finals win, but then gets shit on by the person who had to fight their way in losers finals. How does that make sense? Where's that? And like we always saw from Major 1, 2, and 3, where Optic 3 grand finals, all 3 of them were winners finals, and they got shit on. And this time, Optic went to losers finals, they won. So where's that 60% of time? Where's that 60% of win rate? Where's that 60% win rate in winners finals? Where's that 60%? Because I'm pretty sure that was like what, 80%? That was like what, 60% of, that was the other way around than on the losers finals, then winners finals. How does that make sense, Daniel Say? Because I guarantee that's not what I was. I guarantee that's not, that data is wrong. Like, I don't care what people say. I don't care what you say, Daniel Say. Your data is wrong. If Optic won in losers finals, that's not right. Something is going on right there.
I think what they need to sort out, and it's something that really I've seen a lot happening, is how many times how long do you have to wait from that first winners final, then you have to play the loser final, then you go into the you know what I mean? It's that time waiting, your body, like, I don't know how to describe it. When you play games, right? We're all, like, you know the phrase, I'm warmed up, ready to go kind of thing, right? We all know that. It's when you have that break, then you're fucked, you know? Because then you start cooling down, your body's not in the mood, or, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. And my issue is just, it's just the stat doesn't make any sense on the fact. The stat doesn't make any sense that 60% of 60% where the people who the teams who go to grand finals in the winners bracket win 60% of the time. That's not 60% if every team in the losers finals win. That doesn't, again, how does that make sense? Explain that to me. Because, like, that's not 50%. It's not a 50-50. That's a 60-70% of the losers winning the whole thing. Like, don't get me wrong, Optic clutched up, but like I wanted them to win no matter what. But it's the same scenario. Even I watched it. Even when I watched Major 1, I saw it happen. When after that hot match against when Gentlemates were going up against FaZe, that hot match, and after that hot match, they shit on Optic on map 1, and it happened the same thing to Optic. You know there's something. You know that that's not right. It should be 50. It should. There's no way that, you know, Optic get warmed up, super warmed up in winners losers finals, and then LFE's not waking up and not be able to wake up or whatever happened in the winners finals. So, and even hey chat, I'm gonna bring up the tweets that Daniel say he was gonna propose, that where he proposed that ruling of, oh hey, if you could find someone that could, oh I went too far. If you could find someone, if you could find a squad that could warm you up during Sunday, we're gonna try to give it to you.
This, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing to say, but you could easily ask one of the challengers teams if they're around.
Yeah, I mean challengers, they literally, even I actually saw this during one of Huntsman's doing in the process documentary, where they just, you know, they were in the finals in winners bracket and they got smoked from a hot team in losers finals. Something's wrong there. There's no way, there's no reason that a team should be immediately smoking the person who has been waiting for so long in grand finals. Something's wrong there.
Yep. And
then they need to change that. They need to change that immediately.
And we're not saying this lightly. We're actually seeing this every time.
Yeah. My son's Nicholas just told me that Optic Gaming's CDL team imagine winning approximately 65 to 72 against and boosted absurd 83.3 map win rate in recent championship wins. The thing is, though, and Mama Wolf, I don't know. Also, you haven't been watching the majors with me all the time, but you could. I've shown that this, like the major 2 finals, unfortunately I felt like these Optic were just not ready at all going up against a hot FaZe. My twin sons Alexi and Nicholas watches it. Oh, I see. But no, it again, it's one of these things where it's just, $65 to 72%. I mean, it's understandable in a way. Like yeah, it's definitely, they have a good chance of being able to win, but it's like, it's one of those things where, where's the tweet? Is it here? Oh, here. I'm gonna manually go to his Twitter page. Come on. Fuck. Where is it? It has to be here. There's no way. Oh, wait. He responded. No, he replied. He didn't tweet it. Oh yeah. Okay. There you go, chat. Let me zoom all the way here. New to this major, which is Major 3, we prepped an extra PPA for each Champ Sunday team to bring challengers/CDL players in to warm them up. And this is for grand finals. This is for grand finals. I don't know if it was for losers and winners, but I just don't think that's gonna really help. Not that it won't help, but I just obviously I feel Optic. From the documentary I saw from the process when they were in Major 3, they decided to not take that offer and decided for 2v2 warm-ups, which sure that's whatever, but it's like, you know.
Yeah.
Again, this is one of I hate the fact that, well, now you got people like probably Aches being like, oh, this is cheese as well because it's the same thing that happened. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, obviously Zuma and the others from the watch parties have been saying this, that hey, this is not right. Fix this, please. And talk to Daniel Say about it, but obviously he's a stubborn motherfucker that thinks that, oh, it should be 50-50. It should not be 50-50, honestly.
Winners are supposed to be there because they have pushed themselves to the max to get to that position. Yes, losers are difficult, and we all agree that losers is probably the most difficult brackets because it's multiple games at a time. But at the same time, how many times have we seen a team who's gone to winners and won the whole grand finals? This year, by the way. How many times have we seen a team that's gone from winners and actually won the grand final and not dropped to losers, basically?
None. And Optic has experienced it 3 times. 3 times, by the way.
Technically 4, actually. Almost.
Technically, that wasn't technically. It wasn't a. It was minor 2. That's different though. That's single elimination.
Mm-hmm.
But I get it. I get it. The funny part is though, I think if we go back to minor 2, or if I look back at the minor 2 schedule, I look at the minor 2 schedule. Page 4, minor. What time was it? Semis. Yeah, okay, so the first match here, let me go back to the schedule for the minor 2, because if I look at the bracket, which yeah, minor 2 is already passed. Minor 2 is already passed, but I want to make this relevant Chad, because this happened. I felt like minor 2 was the same issue as well. Because you got one hand, you got Texas going first, and then LA Thieves the second match.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then, for some reason, just my hometown is just hard. Was way more harder in the match than Optic. Again, that's not right. Remember. Okay, yeah. Right, so okay. Here, let's make this relevant, chat. See, there you go. Sunday. Pace. Oh, actually, no. It's actually the other way around. So actually, Optic went second, but then still got shit on by LFEs. Oh, okay, so they just kind of got out. Okay, well, let say this was reversed, chats. It still would have been relevant in a way, because you have one team that's won and is still waiting for someone else, waiting for the second match to finish. Well, if this was reversed and Optic, like, obviously it didn't go the way with Optic, since like they kind of got shit on. They kind of got shit on real bad first two matches, first three matches, and then these two, and then Scar Overload got it quite got shit on. But if this was relevant with the timing and such, it still would have the team that won on the second match would have been way harder. Would have been way harder than the first team. Unless so again, in the future, I'm really hoping that Daniel Say could really listen to us and change the format, because I don't give a fuck what he thinks about this or that, or I don't give a fuck what he thinks. I don't give a fuck what he thinks. We, the community, matter more than his personal opinions. And it's just, yeah. And it just sucks that we're now in a situation where people all get pissed off. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this, chat. Here's these comments. It always has been. Dog shit rule. Weird Opticators can deny it all they want, but the format needs to change ASAP.
It's like,
but us Optic fans been trying to tell y'all, man. There's not enough of an advantage for the team coming from winners. Extremely OP. It's extremely OP, man. It's disgusting. I think if they aren't going to change the format, then they should give the winners bracket team veto, full veto advantage. They should give to pick every map they play in the order they played in. They do the same at champs. Losers bracket cheese is too good. Okay, that one is different because grand finals is next day, so that's different. So I don't want to count champs grand finals the same thing, because everyone gets because that's reserved for one day only. That's reserved. The grand finals is reserved for championship Sunday only. Yeah. It should be if you win losers. Like Daniel say, like, Zuma brought up this type of format where you have to win 2 series from losers in order to be winners, but he was like, no, that's a little, I don't know what he said, but he doesn't like that because it gives them, I believe, it gives the losers or winners the greater advantage. I don't know, but there's a lot of things. But it's just frustrating. It's just frustrating that we have to deal with this. It's just frustrating that Daniel Say is basically it's frustrating that Daniel Say is just thinking that, oh, this is okay. Well, I mean, Optic won because they got into losers finals and was super hot map 1. Even though map 2 and 3 were, even though like this is the same situation. Optic were super hot and in one map 1 so easily. But then obviously FaZe made a great were kicking Optic's ass on Search and Destroy and Overload. And then obviously Optic super clutch, they always are. And then S&D, you know, Optic, they just didn't know. Optic, they just, I don't know what they were doing. Gridlock Overload, that's whatever. And then Gridlock S&D, I don't know. I don't know, it's one of those things where, like, if Optic winners finals would have been the same situation where they get smoked by the losers team because they were super hot. Would it have been the same situation? My best guess, probably yes. Even though it wasn't, even though out of the 4 grand finals, only 3 went game 7, while the Optic phase 1 was 1-4, because they just didn't know what to do on them. They were just lost on the map, on all the maps and modes. But you know. But anyways.
Yeah, no, that was good. I mean, great finals. Finally seen Optic finally win.
Yep, finally. But we'll see how Champs is gonna go, because it's definitely not gonna be easy throughout for the next. It's definitely not gonna be easy for the next when first day comes. But anyways, chat, that's gonna be it for today, everyone. I'm gonna head off for now. Probably get some rest, and I did not get any sleep at all. Dude, I'm wide awake at the moment somehow. But anyway, but I'm guessing the anxiety kept me awake.
True.
Anxiety and nervousness kept me awake. But anyways, I will. But anyways, yeah. Thank you for joining me once again. We'll see.
Worries, man.
Yep, I'll see you later. Hopefully, we can play COD soon, or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man. I'll see you later, man.
Yep, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
But yeah, chat. That's it for today. Thank y'all so much for watching. I appreciate y'all being here. And thank you for the mom off. But I appreciate y'all coming here. Had a lovely grand finals. A lovely time. Have a lovely watch party. Even though it was a bit of a pain in the ass to try to figure out my sleep schedule, because you know, a shit ton of, because waking up around 4 o'clock or staying up for 2 nights actually. I stood up on day 1 and I stood up today because I just didn't know my sleep schedule. But now, yay, the tournament's over. Now we could get back to normal hours. For the next for the next tournament. But yeah, I hope you all had a lovely great time watching the stream. I had so much fun, even though it was a bit frustrating the first day. But the day 2, but yesterday and today were super fucking good. I am hoping that Champs is going to be really going to take up an extra step level. Probably not going to be as loud as the Paris tournament, but I can't wait to see, hopefully, Optic repeating and Shotzi being the very first person to get 4 rings. I can't wait to see it. I'm really hoping that Shotzi gets 4 rings. His 4th ring. But we'll see what happens. For those of you here, make sure y'all go check out my socials right here. Make sure you subscribe to me on YouTube. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter and Twitch. And if any of you want to, you can join my Discord down below. For those that watch the YouTube, if you like the, I don't know what's going on with that, so I gotta fix that. Refund that. But I want to thank y'all so much for watching. Y'all go, yeah. If y'all like the stream, for those on YouTube, if you like the stream, make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to my YouTube channel for future VTuber content, and a bunch of other content that'll be coming up as well. Tomorrow, I think I got a collab happening tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. It's gonna be super fun. And y'all go check out the sponsors on my esports org and I'm a part of. Godslayers is sponsored by. And check out the Godslayers merch down below as well. For those interested in checking out the sponsor, the energy sponsor, Glitch Energy, and if you want to try it out but wants to have a discount code, use our discount code down below. And if you want to buy our merch, if you want to buy the Godslayers merch and be supportive for our esports org, use our discount code Godslayers, all capital. Anyways, y'all, I want to do more, but I'm gonna get some sleep. Yeah, happy Pride Month, Mama Wolf, and also happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month as well. Those 2 things are very important for someone like me as well, who has a bit of mental health issues sometimes. But also, happy Pride Month for everyone as well. Make sure, no matter what side you want, make sure you please support both at the same time. That to me is very important. That to me is very important, supporting both at the same time. But yeah. I wish I can go more, but I'm getting, as y'all can probably tell, I'm getting tired of shit. And I want to get some rest. And I got to figure out what I want to do today, because as y'all probably know on Twitter, I got a CPU processor that from Amazon Prime Day, and I want to upgrade that I want to use that, and I already have a motherboard that's compatible with that CPU processor, so I want to use that processor to upgrade my streaming PC, hopefully getting the full bandwidth on my GPU and just being able to have faster processing time for everything I do on my streaming PC. It's a little slow at the moment because I'm using older gen stuff, but hopefully. And I also need to swap some components because I want to make sure some of them make sense here and there. But anyways, y'all, I wish I can do it that stream, but I can't stream without my streaming PC. But anyways, y'all, that's gonna be all for today. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope to see you all tomorrow. And for now, y'all stay safe, stay frosty. As the late Jerry Springer would say, take care of yourselves and each other. Indeed, Mama Wolf. But anyways, y'all stay safe, stay frosty. Have a good rest of your Sunday, everyone.